It's I got some shit to say to podcast, man. We're back like we don't stop because trust us, we never do. All we do is work. Y'all know me.
Fuck you, Squints.
That's right. R.I.P.
Whizzle fizzle.
Forever and always. Yeah, there he is. So I was going to say he's been outside on the phone. We've heard commotion. I told Vec, I was like, bro, let's just go. It's content. Let's work.
Right. Let's get it in.
Who's this guy?
Show.
What's up, man? Watch the scores, bro. We ain't working, man. Yeah, I mean, we working, man. B. Howard in the building.
I'm, that backpack rap shit that y'all been knowing me for, that ain't what we doing. Had to go get the G's of G's. You know what I'm saying? Holla at my dog back. And we did it.
I get it.
Video though, bro. Video, man.
Yeah, new video is
New single, man. That mother banging, man. You know
who shot the video?
We gonna do the video. Let West do ice on the track. Nice one, crazy.
Hell yeah, nice shot, Wesley Crutcher. I love those people, both of them. Actually,
you supposed to love it. Yeah, damn it, because it's for the street.
You guys on square too, bro. You need a lighter.
Look, bro. I've been. You don't understand. I've been spinning and spinning and spinning and spinning and spinning till you dizzy. You know what I'm saying? That's what this record is all about.
Spinning?
See, yeah, nah, man. It's about being you. That's why my name B. Howard, because see, you know what I mean? You did.
Talk to me.
Come on, man. Look, I've been doing this since I can remember. I'm just saying I was just trying to be, appealing to everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
But now, you know what I'm saying? We just been get it money. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You know what I mean? And spinning till we did.
Man, you got okay. Well, we're gonna watch the video, man. Look, in a year, B. Howard, the guy I used to know. I don't even know, man. Featuring my homie back. Shot with the person, man. Yeah, for sure.
Still sober off 8 shots. I tried to quit, but I can't stop. Told her meet me at the shade spot. 8 hoes in the same spot. 3 had to go, 1 broke. Her friend with her face shot. Third one got a BBL, no legs, man. That's a cake pop. Nice, gone, let the bass drop. So dope to my face lock. Bro, move. I ain't trying to lean. Had to hit the nigga with a space bar. Got me feeling like EST. In the game like ESP. In and out your big range leash. No pulling up like a DSP. Never tell a bit BRB. Conversation like Cell IV. Hit my line with that bullshit. My wife hand like Lay Ali. Y'all ain't fucking with the KID. Lame niggas, y'all stay Ali. Looking younger than yesterday with a baby face like L.I.Mean. Oh God, I don't want to chip and you ain't chill. I've been peeping shit for about a year. Bruh said if no bloodshed and we ain't shedding a tear. Don't cut his head, just cut his bread and kill himself in a year.
I got some strobe lights in my hair, I move that grad like John Deere. 10 bows of that real, sound like a spike popping that seal. I'm 10 toes in that field, yeah, I'm mid-chill for real. And I'm so cashville, buy 10, get your deal. I seen a real nigga go and give a statement of, you supposed to break the mold, these niggas out here breaking code. You take one of these raw and you can make it four. I bought a titties and a ass, I'm out here making hoes. I'm a old school Chevy on them days spokes. You a rat, you the reason why the case is closed. This 44 gon' wipe his nose like he caught a cold. Call Malone for that mail, we gon' send him home. Yeah.
I don't want to chip and you ain't chill. I've been peeping shit for about a year. Bruh said if no bloodshed and we ain't shedding a tear. Don't cut his head, just cut his bread and kill himself in a year.
And you know what I'm saying? We just out here in the streets because, this where I come from, you feel me? This what we do every day, all day. Cupped up, you know what I mean? Racked up. What is that? Waving to the people. That's what you do to say hello. Hey, y'all, what's up? We're in the hood. We go out and throw out signs and shit, bro. What is it, wait? I love you. Hey, man,
It's your dream to me is recreational. I think that's why when I succeed, you niggas hate it so. That's why the basic hoes get the best fellatio. You niggas thinking wrong, you really need to thank me though. It ain't no making bread if we never made it though. Talk to the like PC, working off my visa. Red carpet who clean. I'm with my Latifah. Flow seats, no bleachers. Y'all just nose bleeders. I don't want to chip and you ain't chill. I've been peeping shit for about a year. Bruh said if no bloodshed and we ain't shedding a tear. Don't cut his head, just cut his bread and kill himself in a year.
You hear that, Soldier? Hey, Soldier, that man said, I don't want to chill if you ain't chill. Yeah, man. Don't chill for me now if you ain't chill for me back then, man. I don't want you to cheer for me, man. I'm good. You feel me? Keep the applause, Soldier. Yeah, keep the applause, Soldier. Yeah, keep the applause, nigga. You didn't believe in my movement until it was moving. So keep the applause.
Keep
What's
that
going on
same
with
energy.
you? Yeah, let's keep that same energy, man. What's going on with you though?
Man, I'm on the way out the door, nigga. I'm on.
Yeah, I know you is. I know you is. But shout out to my brother Soldier T, man. Make sure you drop that link, man, to your YouTube page in my chat. You know what I mean? Let the people them know, man. My brother Soldier T, dope ass live stream. You know what I mean? He just jumped off the live stream, so you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Now I'm doing the second shift.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm doing second shift after Soldier, man. So shout out, Grand Risings, Lady D. Hey, pull up, Lady D. Pull up, Lady D. I know it's early. Shout out to the UK fam. Shout out to the American fam. We represent our way from Michigan to Cali to North Carolina, South Carolina, ATL, Georgia. Yeah, we are fucking outside, Lady D. This the energy I need. Lady Divine, what you doing, sis?
Hey, I come to say good morning to my husband. How you doing?
Yeah. Hey, Soldier, I know you finna leave.
Good morning, soldier.
This my YouTube wife, man. I'm international. I got wives all over the globe. You understand me?
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
even though
man.
they
I
got
see
it
you
in
out
the
here.
YouTube streets that we've divorced and you left me for Jada, but I have to keep
yeah,
correcting them. You saw the
yeah.
light and you came back home. Yeah, I told
Yeah,
them.
yeah. We'll do a whole nother show on that about our divorce, about our
Yeah, but we're
YouTube
back
divorce.
together, and I keep telling them that Jada got dashed away from, and he came back to the light. He came.
Yeah,
Come on, man. I
yeah,
told them.
yeah. We back. We back, man. Shout out to you, Soldier. So, Soldier, what you gonna do on your way out, bro? You gonna keep the channel open, or you finna shut everything down?
No, I'm gonna keep it on. I'm gonna keep it on. Um, yeah, I'm
My
gonna keep
brother.
mine on.
Yeah. And
So, you know.
I hate to be the nigga that asks for a wrench, but I may need a wrench because if you finna, lay it down, then
Yeah.
I just want to I just want to make sure I can post the StreamYard link in your chat. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I just tried to post mine. So, yeah, give me one real quick so I can post
Oh,
mine.
okay. Hold on.
And then come comment in my chat so I can give you
That's
one.
what I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna do that now.
Yeah.
Let me make sure I go ahead and comment in your chat. So yeah, and then that way I can fucking post it. Yeah, so just he get the people. He get the people them.
What do you talk about, Soldier T? Like, what's your channel about?
I'm a all around guy. I make music though. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I don't got no right. You know what I'm saying? I don't got no direction. You know what I'm saying? I'm just
Putting
I'm a
in your little
trendy
work
motherfucker
and whatever, whoever likes it clicks and follows and likes and that. Yeah.
type shit.
That's my guy. But you know what he does, Lady D? He keeps it real when it comes to black men and black women relationship. He's about black women holding them. Let me finish. Don't make me laugh.
Please don't tell me he's from the red pill because I'm
No,
gonna
he's
just
not.
pass
He's
out.
not.
Please, not red
Ain't no
pill.
manosphere shit. He's a real man. But he makes sure that women hold themselves accountable when it's time for women to hold themselves accountable. If that makes sense, you know what I mean?
No, of course, because I actually had to. I went in. I don't know if you know 9-5. Do you know 9-5 from the UK side?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So I left a piece of comment. Actually, that could be a good conversation because I left a piece of comment. Right, there's a particular Jamaican / UK girl that's been on the YouTube for years. But to me, she's an embarrassment. She's a joke. She don't represent black women in the UK. And she's definitely not a good representative of black women in the Caribbean, right?
Yeah.
And she's just done an abomination amount of things on the internet. And for some reason, I seem to think that black men are co-signing her rather than holding her accountable. So I left a comment under 9-5 and told him, yo, brethren, you not need to stop, like, upholding fuckery, call out the shit, because if we're black women and we're saying we can see the shit, how come your black men and can't see this shit? And you're actually helping her like do the most. When I say disrespectful, but I don't mean disrespectful as to us like YouTubers that are just are like people in the comments and that. I mean to our own family, like putting her own blood direct DNA family on blast all over the internet, and it's disgusting. And I think that she should be held accountable. I think she should be shut down. But for some reason, half of the community split. So half of the community, whether it's the Caribbeans, whether it's the Americans, whether it's the UK blacks, whatever it is, half of them are holding her accountable, and half of them are backing her like they can't see the shit she's doing. And I just find it crazy. I don't know. But yeah, look into her, man. Her name's Miss R Fabulous. Look into her and you'll see what I'm talking
Her
about.
name is what?
Miss R. I'll put a link to her channel in your back. Hold on.
Pause, Lady D. Don't put anything in my back. But yeah, man.
My bad.
Yeah.
I'll drop it
God,
where it needs to go.
That was foul. Hey, shout out to everybody pulling up, man. Y'all make sure y'all pull through, pull up, hit the like button. Shout out, man. I hope you guys had a 4th of July. He said 4th of July is crazy. Yeah, soldier. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, but you know what's so funny, soldier? I'm guilty of it. I went out there and I popped fireworks with the kids. I had the neighbors' kids over here. Everybody fucking pulled up, man. And it's kind of crazy that we celebrate this white man holiday. I know you finna get out of here, Soldier T, but tell us why are we celebrating this white man holiday?
We be bored. We be bored, and then Lil Bit had a good point, and people always say it. It's a time to get together with the people who you love and you don't get to see, and that's the only part that's like good about it for real. But
Yes. Family comes around.
Yeah.
Because no matter how much pro-black you are, or how much, or how much you are quote unquote conscious, it's a lot of people in your family that's not on the same wavelength that you are, right? So they're going to continue to celebrate these holidays, and it may be the only time. Like my cousin came through from Georgia, and he only comes to Tennessee maybe 2-3 times a year, and this is one of the times he come through. But me and that brother had a great dialogue, and you know what I mean? We had a great time. I'm gonna get out with him Saturday, man. We finna get out and get into some trouble Saturday. You know what I mean? But I guess that's what they good for. It's tradition.
Tradition, linking up with your family or whatever. Because when do you get the chance to? If you really on your grind and doing your shit, you don't get to see your family like that. The ones that want you to do good, you don't get to see them because they know you out here doing what you gotta do.
Oh my bad. So G, we had this conversation earlier. Do you and your family still have family reunions?
I ain't never been to a family reunion in a day of my life, bro.
Oh my Lord.
Right, soldier. Yeah, right.
I promise you, I ain't never been to a family reunion. If I have, it was like it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Where your grandmama from, soldier?
Shit, they from my grandmama from out here.
What about great grandma? Who from the South?
We got people in the South. We got people from the South like a motherfucker. Tennessee. We got people in Tennessee actually.
Okay, yeah. Probably Memphis. You know, it's funny, soldier. I know Memphis and Detroit, or Memphis and Michigan. Is something weird about that, but it's like a direct line. It's like a direct line from Memphis. A lot of my Memphis homies tell me their aunties and uncles migrated to Detroit.
To Michigan.
Yeah. In certain other parts of Michigan. Yeah, it's kind of weird. And my Michigan homies tell me that their grandmother or great grandmother is from Memphis.
From Tennessee.
Yeah. That's crazy. You just said that. You know what I mean? I wish I knew the history of that, but
there's something to it.
Ain't it? I wish I knew it, but I know we about like we had like a great migration. You know what I mean? You're gonna have
a couple times.
Yeah, some like even during like slavery, people was like, okay, I'm going to the north, and we know Detroit was a major player in the north. Chicago was a major player in the north for black people, and New York was a major
Mm-hmm.
player. So yeah. We all got family, but
Yeah.
yeah, I love that though, man. And that's crazy. That's kind of crazy because, like, all right, so I listen to the Joe Budden podcast, right? And Joe
Mm-hmm.
Budden will straight up tell you, like, he goes to South Carolina 2 or 3 times a year because that's where his people is from. So you know what I mean? And that's crazy. You never been to a family reunion, Soldier T. But
Yeah, man.
yeah,
It's definitely crazy for me to hear that because for
yeah,
me on the
that's crazy.
outside looking in America, I see that
Mm-hmm.
as part of Black America's
Yeah,
culture, their tradition. Like
Mm-hmm.
when you
yeah,
see movies, because obviously we get portrayed a lot of Black American culture through movies and stuff. So when you watch them old school like 90s movies and they always got the family reunions, the barbecue going. Now to
yeah.
hear you saying you've never been, I'm like, what?
Oh,
Why
Yeah.
are you not
okay,
upholding
Soldier. I got
tradition? What's going on here? What's
Yeah.
happening?
I don't know. I just don't have the typical life, you know what I mean? And or the typical mind, you know what I'm saying? But not to say that my mind contributed to me never going to a reunion, because this is a point in my life where I wasn't doing shit that I wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? So um I was a kid. So I mean shit. I don't know. I guess not doing those things may have played a part in it, but you know, um the one time where I went to some shit that was similar to a family reunion where motherfuckers had on matching shirts, I definitely didn't get a shirt. And um yeah, they was like my cousins peoples and shit, like my mama's cousins. You know what I'm saying? So that make them my cousins, but that make them like my third cousins. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I don't know who the fuck, what the fuck. But yeah, what y'all see on TV about Black America, sometimes it's so cookie cutter that of course y'all would think that everybody is a blood or a crip. Everybody
No, I
is,
definitely don't believe that. Definitely.
Yeah,
yeah, but you know,
I'm gonna say she's more informed though, Soldier T, for real. And I hate to like
yeah,
jump in and cut you off, but like I've been fucking with Lady D on these YouTube streets, man. Lady Divine on these lady YouTube streets are like it's damn near a decade now. So Lady
yeah.
Divine is tapped in, tapped in. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
she,
but you know what I mean though. Like the the
yeah,
the the,
Yeah, but
the
the
shit on
normal
the TV.
perception, definitely, yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
The
yeah, yeah,
caricature of Black America, that's
yeah.
definitely what is
yeah.
being fed. Yeah.
Yeah. She
Hmm.
ain't one of them ones that's gonna say niggas is killing niggas and the Bloods and the Crips and there's a dog
Hell
gang
no, we
bangers
got the
and
same issues right here,
yeah,
if believe it
she
or
ain't
not.
gonna do that.
Mhm.
She ain't one of them people that's gonna do that.
Hmm.
Yeah. And she's one of the rare people who she might say we crazy as hell, but
Oh,
she's not.
you're definitely crazy. Y'all
She's
are
one of the
not
rare
well.
people, but she's one of the rare people who Lady Divine is one of the rare people who will still say, I still want to visit America. Like I thought to
Hmm.
some people in the UK, was like, I'm never going to America. The cops kill y'all, and you niggas is killing each other, and it's the wild, wild west. You know what I
I'm
mean?
not
Yeah.
worried about but coming to Black America, especially Black. I'm not because remember, as far as I'm concerned, if I come to America, I'm coming to the dirty South. Fuck the rest of America. I want to be in the
Right.
black people are
Shout
right.
out to the dirty South, man.
Come on, I'm coming to the deep dirty South. But my thing
Mhm.
is, I don't think I would last in America. I don't. I think because of my, I don't know. I think because I'm so pro black, black, black. I think I'll be done out here. The police will take me out in 2 seconds. I don't think I'd last.
Nah, you actually.
Yeah.
What's your skin color? Are you light skin?
No, I'm dark skinned.
Are you dark skin? Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
you definitely got that against you. Let's keep. We got to go down the line and see if you'll get shot down in the street by
Nah,
the
she'll
police.
be all right, man. Man, listen, if the fucking UK cops ain't shot her ass down, she'll be all
Yeah,
right in America, man.
no,
She'll fit right in, man.
it's a little
Man, I
different.
look at the sisters like Sandra Bland and that, and I'll be like,
Yeah,
oh
yeah,
shit, I
that's
won't
exactly what I was
last.
thinking about. That's
But
exactly what
we gotta think though. Come on, man. Come on, man. You're in Michigan, bro. It's a demographic of sisters that think just like she thinks, man. She'll be all
true.
right. Yeah, she'll
They
be all
be
right.
all right, but they will get fucked up and they do be coming up missing. what I'm saying? So, hey, you know what I'm saying? We're not gonna act like that ain't a thing in America. There's
Oh
black
yeah,
women
yeah,
that's missing, they be coming up missing all the time.
yeah. I had you. Like, come on, like I keep telling you, Lady Divine, come to Tennessee, man, and fuck with me, man. I already got a comfortable spot.
Yeah, you already put me at the compound. You already done sold me. Like, can you tell them the kind of slavery you be promoting over there in America? And then
I
I
don't
agree to it,
promote
and then yeah,
slavery.
you do. And then now,
I don't.
after I
I
agreed
already told you,
and
T.
I
So
adhered to the king, then
Yeah,
you
for
kick me
sure.
out.
Salute.
no, I don't do that. What I do promote a little bit, Soldier T, is polygamy, right? So she could be wife number one, but I tell her we're gonna get wife number two, but I'm gonna make sure she agrees, and she's going to vet wife number two and make sure she's comfortable with wife number two, and then we'll make sure that those two wives, when I meet wife number three, we're gonna make sure those two wives are comfortable with wife number three, and I call it team building,
I
Soldier
don't.
T.
I don't, because I do believe that you men cannot handle one woman, let alone three. Yeah. So all this polygamy promotion you lot promote is nonsense. That goes out the window. You will end up favoring one over the other. We will all end up get jealous, as typical women do. Then we all want to war each another and beef. Meanwhile, you're the one manipulating the whole situation. Yeah, this ain't gonna work. This ain't gonna work for
Yeah,
me.
but because there's no room for jealousy if we team building, right? If I'm building a basketball team, I can't have my point guard jealous of my power forward. Like,
It will
come
never
on,
be
man.
just. All of us will be feeling like her at some point in time. All of us will be feeling jealous. That we're women. We run off emotions, right? So let's be honest about it. One will feel like one's being favored over the other. One will feel like one's receiving more than the other. Now you're gonna claim you can do it equally, and you're gonna claim that you can spread out your so-called timing and all of this. But really and truly, that's gonna be impossible. 'Cause if I'm being real born, you guys struggle to do it with one woman.
I disagree. I
Oh,
think I
mate.
think I think if everybody puts pride and ego to the side, then we can make it happen. Right? We always say this, like as men, when men are having conversation, we say men are horrible at conflict resolution because of pride and ego. So it's the same thing in a relationship. If we put pride and ego to the side, then we can accomplish some shit. Am I tripping? So it's pride
No,
and
it
ego.
sounds good in theory, but in practice, it's a whole different game. That's the point I'm saying. Like having it all talked about and everything, it sounds good. Yeah, it can work. We're living in we're seeing things through rose tinted glasses. But put that shit into plan, put that shit into action. Oh, mate, now the war starts.
Yeah, that's it. But that's because the West brainwashed us into thinking that we have to be monogamous, one woman, one man, and a family. So we already know why we think like that. We already know why we would become jealous and why we worried about who's spending more time with who. But man, listen,
Because
in a,
most women are territorial. They want theirs and they want to keep theirs and they want to mark theirs. Territorial, right?
absolutely. But you know
Like,
what's
say when you
funny?
watch a lioness with her cubs and all of these things, you see how that's the exact same thing with women in human nature. We're very territorial, very protective of our kids and that. We're going to be protective of our men. So why would we want to share? Think about it.
But you know what's weird? Women don't have the same approach in a job setting. No woman is saying, "Hey, I want my supervisor or my manager to just be my manager." Your manager at your job has to deal with 30 individuals, and which 13 or 14 of those individuals are women. And I never hear women say, "Hey, my supervisor should just be with me." No, the supervisor
True,
preaches
true.
team building, and he designates jobs for everybody, right? If the supervisor or the manager has if he has a staff, and a staff of 30 people, and he has fucking 25 jobs that he has to designate through 30 people, he makes sure everybody is doing their job. Man, that's kind of crazy to me. That's kind of crazy
Yeah,
to
but
me.
then you don't go home to your supervisor. You don't have to live and inhabit a home with your supervisor. So that's a whole
How many
separate.
hours? But how many hours are you spending with your supervisor?
Yeah, but you know you're doing that for the sake of money. You have to earn and bring in an income, right? But you're not sharing any form of like deep home stuff with your what's going problems with your house. You're not doing none of that with your supervisor unless you have to take a sickie. Then you got to explain why. You're not coming into work. But other than that, there's no kind of that relationship. There's not that kind of same rapport, if you know what I'm saying.
No, the relationship is, if I do my job, I will get a benefit, and the benefit is money, right? So if you think about that, if we take that same mindset and put it in a household of 4 women, and you think, hey, if all 4 of these women say, hey, I have one supervisor, which is your husband, and they say, listen, I have to do my job, because if I don't do my job, then I don't get the benefits. I mean, come on, guys. It's the same. It's the same mentality, but women will say, it ain't the same mentality. I'm having sex with this person. So if I'm having sex with this person, so now my whole mentality have to change. Now I put my emotions, my feelings, and all of that type of shit into it. When I don't really think you have to put all of that shit into it. You keep that same energy and that same mentality into your relationship. Nah,
You
I'm
your damn
chilling. I'm
analogies,
cooking.
man.
I'm cooking, Lady D. I'm cooking
I
right now.
can't stand you.
Let me cook, man. Let me cook. You know what I mean? I have a job to do, and if I do my job well, then I will get the benefits. That's it. And if I don't do my job well, then I won't get the benefits. You put that
Yeah, but
same.
again, Born, that's in a working setting. Now, in a personal setting, you're not thinking, if I don't do my job, I won't get the benefits. You're just doing your job because you know that's your place and that's what you just do. You don't have that same mental. Do you see what I'm saying? It's a whole different type of mental when you apply how you think to work to how you think to your household. That's what I'm saying. So that, so yeah, it sounds good when you apply it like that analogy, but in reality, that's not how normal humans work. They're not thinking the same rules apply to their household that they apply to work environment. Do you know what I mean?
I hear you. And sometimes I think, why?
It's just
Sometimes I
something
think,
that's not
why?
instilled in us, I guess. It's not something that we think of, like we're grown. All right. So when typically we go for a grooming stage, innit? You go to you go to nursery school, or what you look call it daycare. Then you go on to whatever school, and then you're kind of groomed into thinking how to work in the business settings, right? You're kind of
Yeah,
groomed into that. You're not groomed into how to apply relationships. There's no classes in school teaching you how to deal with relationships and all of that. No, they just give you a little bit biology, tell you about the reproductive system, and that's it. Bish, bosh, bosh, you're gone. There is no explanation. So you're kind of figuring it out as you go through it, right?
absolutely.
Right. And that's what I mean.
Well, let me ask you this. So who kind of are, besides ourselves, right? Who teaches us about relationships, the dynamics of relationships, and how to deal with relationships? Who teaches us that, Lady D?
No one, again, when you think about it, did
Who
your
should?
parents sit you down and your grandparents sit you down and ever explain to you about how to figure out relationships?
No,
Mine's
they
never,
don't.
if I'm being honest,
No,
never.
no, no. I'm being
Nobody, not
honest
my
too.
aunties,
Nobody,
not my
nobody did
cousins,
it.
nobody. You kind of figure it out as you go along, right? No, you're not really groomed into that. Whereas you're groomed into how to handle yourself into the workforce, or how to do interviews, and how to do. You're not groomed into how to figure out a relationship and marriage. These things are not. They used to be maybe back in the day, but no longer today. You can forget that.
Yeah. Do you think we should be taught that? Should the elders,
I do
aunties,
believe we should.
parents?
I do
Yeah,
believe we should.
yeah, me too. If I would have had some sort of blueprint or foundation, it was. But I can honestly say, like, like me personally, I can honestly say I learned from watching. You know what I mean? I learned from watching how my father dealt with my mother and how my mother dealt with my father. So I
And that's
did.
how most of us are learned. And
Yeah,
that's why they say some of us will go into dysfunctional relationships to dysfunction because some of us have experienced dysfunction. Some of us will go from one loving to another loving if one fails, you know what I mean? Because they grew up with that in their atmosphere. So that's all they saw. Do you know? It's like each person's different depending on their experience, on what they saw going on in their environment around them. So yeah, it's a case by case kind of thing, I guess. Guys, jump on.
I
And
agree.
why is he here?
You
Why?
see that, man? Like,
Why
for
is
real,
he
hey,
here?
Trilla. Like, Trilla, just jump on, brother. Like, yeah, because I don't do well, Trilla, with people who just going to jump on. Like every, I ain't gonna lie, brother. Every comment you've posted has had Lady D's name in it.
He's
So
obsessed with B.
like,
Why?
like you should jump on and address her. Like for real, bro. Like this is the don't be weird zone. You can't have 7 comments in the comment section and you're putting this person's name in every comment, but then you won't jump on. Okay, brother. So if you're going to work, just go to work. That means don't comment, just listen. And you don't have to comment. You don't, brother. We understand you don't like her. Cool.
Oh, he loves me. It's the
Yeah,
contrary. Like he
yeah,
dies to talk
yeah.
to me. Come
Like
on,
you
Trilla,
don't.
just hit the link and just
Yeah,
come and
you
talk
don't
to
have
me.
to try to disparage everything she says. This ain't this type of YouTube channel. I know you're used to those YouTube channels where, hey, man, if there's a person on the panel speaking, I don't like that person. Let me just keep commenting. You don't have to keep commenting, brother. We get it. You don't like her. You don't, brother. Chick is weird. We don't want to be weird, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do not be weird. What we don't want to do is be weird. When I continuously post a link in the chat, when you can click that link and have your say. So like, don't be weird. Don't be
But yeah,
weird.
what do you guys think about this relationship thing? Jump on Trilla. I know this is your specific topic because you know Trilla's about relationships and that. So come and tell us where I'm wrong, Trilla.
So, but shout out to Auntie Jenny. My parents taught me about relationships. I still ask my dad for advice now. Absolutely, absolutely, and that's a beautiful thing. I wish I could ask my father.
Okay, not for me, boy. My father was like, you don't do this, you don't do that, you don't do this, and you don't bring home this type of person, and that's it. That's the rules, and that's it. That's all I needed to know. Yeah, that there was no trading.
Your father stood on business.
Straight,
Yeah, he stood
straight.
on
Don't
business.
do this, don't do that, don't bring home this, don't bring home that, don't let me ever see you do this, and that's it. That's all I got. That was my training. Period.
Yes, yeah, I like that.
I just knew the rules, what not to do. That's all. Don't tell me what to do. Just tell me what not to do, and that was it. Go figure it out.
And you think you thrived with that information?
Yeah,
You
because I
think
just
you
knew that
thrive
that
better
was
with what
ground
not
set.
to do?
Yeah, because for me it was like, okay, I know not to do this. I don't even look over. You know what I mean? And it's kind of like, yeah. So he kind of just gave me the guidelines and then allowed me to just figure it out myself. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, as long as I didn't breach certain of these rules, remember I'm coming from a Rastafarian background in it, so it was different. So how he did his thing, it's just different for all of us. We all got the same rules and we all knew what not to do. One sister went too far, and yeah, it's a wrap.
Wow, that's crazy. So you thrive better on what not to do. I think I thrive better on what I should do. You know what I mean?
Okay. Right,
Yeah.
right.
I mean, even if I don't listen, even if I don't accept all of that advice of what to do, I think if you tell me what I should do or what I should do or what I could do is better than telling me what not to do. I don't know. And maybe that's a fucking man's way of thinking or a hard-headed boy's way of thinking. But yeah, if you tell me don't do this, then naturally I'm curious and I want to know why. You know what I mean? It's like don't don't touch this stove. Don't touch this stove because it's hot. So now I just want to kind of touch it just to see.
Oh, I get what you're
Is it
saying. Yes,
really not?
curiosity will get to you. You want to see
Yeah,
why you're told not. Okay. Whereas
yeah.
me, fear got to me because obviously we fear my father in it.
Okay, okay,
Yeah.
yeah,
So if I know what not to do, I know don't even cross
yeah,
that
yeah.
line
And
because
I
it's gonna
still had
be
that fear.
peak.
Let me not
Yeah.
act like, let me not act like I didn't have that fear. I still had that fear, but I still want to know, like, man, why? You know, like, why is my parents telling me not to deal with this type of person? Let me see. What's wrong with? What is it about this type of person, or what is it about this type of situation to where my father don't want me to fuck with it? And also, once curiosity gets the best of me, and I do go fuck around and come back and tell my father, he's gonna say, "I told you so." But I don't know. That's just some shit me like as a man I had to do, which is kind of weird. All right, what we got? What we got, Lady D? What you put in the back chat?
No, don't play that. Please don't. That's for you to look in your private time. I
Okay,
beg.
I'll look at that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Man, let me see what I got. Let me see what I got. I got some on deck though. Let's see. I got some. How's everything been going though, Lady D? How everything been going? What's going on in the UK?
Cha. It was election time, innit? So elections in it is done as of 10 o'clock last night. And yeah, we got a new government in. But yeah, it looks like Labour's running this country, yo. We're done at it. We're finished.
What's the difference?
They're both there is no difference. They're both bloody far right as far as I'm concerned. Shit.
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah,
don't
yeah,
know. I don't care.
yeah.
But yeah.
Which one does the black demographic favor?
Well, used to be. So what's the one that's been re-elected now? Labour. They used to be heavily supported by obviously the blacks of the UK. And still, even now, I guess the black and Asians and even white people vote for them. Some, but yeah, I think now black people are waking up over here, and they're now starting to think alternatively outside of Labour. That's what I believe. Yeah.
Okay. What's up, Auntie Jenny?
Hi, morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
Morning. I was just about the asking for advice. My dad always told me, he said, you can do anything you want to do. There's some things that I rather you wouldn't do, but you can do anything you want to do. And even when it comes to like women, because women like to give women wrong advice.
Uh-huh.
And I had to get advice from my dad this week. I was just like, listen, my dad, these women are giving me a hard time. I said, this man likes me. And they're saying, you must go and tell the man this. And my dad said, don't approach a man. You don't do that. I said, that's what I was saying. And it was a freeway call with one of the women. And my dad just always went off into a tangent. This is what you're supposed to do. You don't approach a man. If the man likes you, will come to you, blah, blah. And I said, Dad, that's what I've been telling them. And my friend, she's 73. And she said, I told her, like, no, you don't approach men. I said, but all these younger women, like my age, they were saying, no, you like, she was obvious. I was like, no, don't do that. I wasn't raised like that. I'm not going to approach him. And I said, let me go. My mum's passed. I couldn't ask my mum. Normally my mum would be there. So I thought, I'm going to ask my dad. And I just finished, I'm not long finished with my ex. And my dad says, so what about him? Because him and my dad got on really, really well. I'm like, Dad, you know, we're done. He said, but he's my friend. I was like, Dad, he can still be your friend, but we're done. We're done, Dad. And he said to my friend, he was a nice guy. He was my friend. I'm like, yeah, Dad, but we're done. You know, you can still be his friend. I know it's been like over 30 years, but we're done.
Let me ask you this, though. Let me ask you this, Auntie Jenny. Because that's crazy you said that. It's crazy that you said, don't approach a man, right? But in the same breath, we will tell our children that you have to go get it. You have to go get it. You know what I mean? Nobody's going to give you anything.
What do you mean go get it? What do you
You
mean
have to,
go get it?
you have to chase your dreams. If you see a vision, go get it. Right? If you have a vision right? And you have a plan, then go get it. So if your plan is, yo, I am trying to find me a husband, and then you see a man that you're fully attracted to, and maybe you know him from work, and the word on the street is, look, he got his shit together, nice car, nice house, he's, and he's single. Go get it. Why are we telling people don't approach it? Are we
I
telling
was
people to just like life is? Let me say this real quick, Auntie Jenny. Like we always say, nothing is going to fall in your lap. You have to go get it. You have to be ambitious. We're telling people to be ambitious, but then at the same time, we're saying, hey, women, if you really like that man and think that you can make something happen with that man, or you and that man can make something happen together, don't approach him. And then, you know what I'm saying? What, like, to
I was
me,
never taught that. You approach a man, you're taking a man's space. He's already lost from the beginning. You're running things. You're the head. If you
that's not
approach a
true.
man, no, that's what I was taught.
Okay.
I was taught traditional values. So if I approach a man, it's like, for instance, I've got a friend and he got married. She planned the wedding. She bought the ring. She planned everything. I said, you're the woman. And it's only now he's getting divorced that he realized that all along in that relationship, 28 years, he was always the woman in the relationship. She never treated him like the man because she run everything. She's the one that approached him. And I would never do that. I wasn't taught like that. And when it comes to careers, yes, but when it comes to relationships, no. My parents never taught me that. Don't approach no man. If the man likes you from how you carry yourself, he's going to come and approach you. I've even seen my dad. I remember once before, and the same guy that my dad said, that's my friend. I was like, my dad said, you see that young man, he likes you. He's got this together. He's doing that. He's doing that. He's a nice guy. My dad never once said, approach him. He said, I can see that he likes you, but my dad never said approach him. He would always come and approach you. I've never approached a man in my life. Never would. Never would. I've got a good friendship going on now. And my dad said, you know what? I can see that he likes you. You're doing this together. You're doing that together, like best friend material. Yeah, just do what you're doing. Do what you're doing. My friend's like, but hey, they're wasting time. My dad said, Jennifer, do not approach that man. Don't do it. I said, Dad, that's what I keep on telling them.
I don't understand the downfall of that, right? I don't understand the downfall of that, because if I know a woman approaches me, then I know that this woman is seeing something in me that she's attracted to. She sees something in me. Maybe I didn't see her. If I'm in a room or a crowd and it's fucking 30 women around, then maybe I didn't see this one.
Now, the right one will always stand out. The right one will always stand out. Her behavior, the way she carries herself, the way she speaks, she will always stand out. The woman for you will always stand out. Always.
I don't know.
If she's in with a crowd,
I don't know if I agree
I don't
with
know
that.
if that's true.
I don't know if I agree with
that's
that. The
true.
reason being is because typically and normally in theory, women actually are the ones that select the men, not men that select women. So men will approach women, but it's up to the woman to accept whether she accepts his invitation or not, right? So why would it not be okay for a woman to then not go and approach a guy? It will make more sense if the women are the ones that typically are the ones that are choosing, not the men.
A woman can make a man approach her without approaching a man. The way you carry yourself, the way you treat that man. You respect all men. The way I respect men, I don't mind serving men. I got cussed because, oh yeah, you're the one that likes to serve men when you go, yeah, I'll get plate for the men. I will serve men. Want me fill up your glass? I'll go and get you a drink. Don't worry, you sit there, I'll go and do it. I don't mind doing that. I saw my mum serve men.
I think I think, Auntie Jenny, I'm thinking more the initial approach, right? So because when you keep saying don't approach a man, right? I am thinking the initial approach. I am in a room with 75 people, and I don't know, 25, 26 of them are women, and I'm just kind of vibing, going along my business. Yes, I might look at you and say, oh shit, she's cute. But I've seen 8 other women who I think are cute. So should I approach all 8 of them? And then when I approach you, you say, hey, yeah, thank God you chose me. What's your name? No, I feel like if you see somebody that you think is attractive or whatever, you approach them and say, hey, what's your name?
My last relationship lasted, it lasted a span of like 33 years. And it took him, I don't know, 4 years to approach me. It took him 4 years to approach me because it wasn't just about physical attraction. It was more than that.
Absolutely.
It was more than that. He saw the way I carried myself. I always hang with the guys. He had to make sure that none of them guys were mine. That when I go out, I carry myself properly. You know, I'm ladylike. You know, how I dress. You know, if I'm with a bunch of girls, I'm always the one that's going to stand out for the right reasons. And he told me all the things that attracted him to me. And the looks initially were fleeting. They were fleeting initially. Sure. And I knew that he liked me, so I just carried on being me because, you know, I believe in myself. I'm all that. But I would never approach. He was like, oh, but I didn't know you liked me. Why didn't you say something? I said, no, I would never have said anything.
And I think that's kind of crazy because we would never tell our daughters or our sons that in any other situation. Right? We would say, hey, if you don't know, you go ask. If you don't know, you don't go ask. If my son said, hey, I've been working at this job for, I don't know, 3 years, and I really want this promotion, I would tell my son, or he would say, hey, I really want this position in this company. I would tell my son, hey, go ask and see is that position available. And I think you would tell your sons and your daughters the same thing. But why, when it comes to relationships, then it's a different type of, you may miss your blessing because you're living by these morals.
No, I don't believe by missing. I don't believe by blessings being missed. I just believe that I'm going to let the man lead and I'm going to let the man be a man. And me personally, that's how I feel. And I feel that by me approaching a man, I put myself on the same level as him. And I never believed once that I was on the same level as my partner. That's where I differ. He was always the head.
I'm not saying he can't be the head. If a woman approaches me and say, hey, brother, what's your name? And I say, hey, I'm born rich. She said, oh, okay, hey, how you doing? My name is Tyresha. And I say, hey, how you doing, Tyresha? And she said, oh, I'm doing okay. I saw you over there. You know, I saw you over there at the copy machine, and I was just kind of wondering. Like now, she made herself available. So now I really see because you really put yourself. I'm not saying just come over and say, hey, what's your name? Can I get your number? She don't really have to do that. But if she feels like she wants to know my name or know if she has a question about me, she should not sit back in the cut and wonder, damn, I wonder what's his name. I wonder what he does for a living. Or, you know what I mean? Or I wonder if he's single.
My mom always told my brother growing up, if a woman's approaching you, she giving something away, refuse it. You don't give away nothing. Don't take nothing free. Don't let no woman approach you.
That's crazy to me. I mean, I understand it's old school, but I feel like, you know what we say, guys. Listen, what is it? 100% of the shots that you miss is the shots that you don't take. You have to take.
So this woman here, you sound like a pick me girl.
I've been called that before. I've not got a problem with that. I've not got an issue with that.
Then that's the thing, isn't it? Like, end of the day, really and truly, you're just waiting for somebody to just, you know, just pick you, and that might be the wrong. I know, you know, you've got on with your life. You said 33-year relationship, right? But generally speaking, you might have got lucky with that. But like when it comes to the rest of the world, they're gonna do what you do, right? Just saying, right? Follow that kind of method. Then they're just waiting around for whatever guy, and generally it's going to be guys who are used to asking out women, right? As opposed to guys that, you know, just might be a bit reluctant, you know, for whatever reason, you know. So it does help if a woman indicates, you know, to a guy that she likes him. You know, better indications are.
You said indicate. Indicate is totally different to approaching.
Well, you can approach too. That's even better. That just saves a lot of headache.
What a lot of men fail to realize, right? That a woman can get a man to approach her by the way she carries herself, the way she behaves. You can get the right man to approach you.
The right man.
Yes, you can get a man to approach you just by the way you're behaving.
My example is if I am in a room full of 25 women, what is this woman doing to stand out?
She's being a lady. She's not cussing. She's not going on. You know, she's dressed appropriately. She's not showing off. You know, she's just being ladylike.
If it's 25 women in a room, 9 of those women are doing that. The same exact thing.
And then you will go and converse with them.
And guess what? Men are still going to be attracted to her. Men are still going to approach her. Men are still going to be drawn to her. So I'm not seeing this. I'm not understanding this.
Yeah, but there's different reasons.
Some of the most ratchetest girls have got some of the best men. Think about it. So what?
But some of those ratchetest girls will come and say, "Hey," even if they say ratchet. Let me give you the ratchet. Let me give you the ratchet example. Hey, my boy. What your name is? I'm like, oh shit, man. My name Tyrone. What's your name? Oh, my name Rakisha. Oh shit, how you doing, Rakisha? And now, bam. Now the man can take over from there. But you know what Rakisha did? She approached him.
How long do those relationships last?
Some of them last forever. What are we doing, y'all?
There you go. You know, there are a lot of intelligent women out there, right? That, you know, are single and alone. You know, because they're just too damn fussy. You know, they feel like they've probably, you know, worked hard and got their degrees and everything, and they deserve the nothing less than the best, and then they end up dying alone. Just like.
No, I'm not like that. It happens. I will give anyone the time. I will talk to anybody that talks to me. I will talk to them. I will talk to anyone. I don't mind when people talk to me, but it works for me. I think whatever works for you, you know. But I'm that woman. I'm not going to approach a man. I'm not.
But you see that, like, today compared to like before, a lot of people online are saying, right, men are just like not bothered approaching women a lot of the times nowadays because, right, it's like women have become very, you know, just fussy and it unapproachable to an extent, and they're making it very, very difficult for a lot of other women who want to be approached. You know, like yourself.
A feminine woman will always be approachable. A feminine woman will always be approachable. I've never known not one man that don't want to approach a feminine woman.
But there aren't that many. That's what I'm saying. Most women nowadays aren't acting very feminine. They're acting the opposite. They're acting more in their masculine than their feminine nowadays.
Well, I don't hang with those people. All my friends are like married I think the friends I hang with either married, widowed, divorced, you know what I mean? But they had long relationships. So I don't hang around with anyone that behaves like that. If I know people and they behave a certain way, I'm not mixing with them.
Yeah, I hear. I mean, when I say masculine, I'm not saying like literally they have to be, you know, acting proper like a man, acting like a bad man, or da da da. There are women like that, but I'm saying just generally they give off those vibes where they're like, you know, those FU vibes. They're just a little bit like.
I'm the kind of woman that when I go out with my male friends, I get doors open for me. You know, I get seats pulled for me, and that's how I've seen they don't do it for all women, but I get that all the time. I get it all the time.
I'm like, you know, like, all right, like if you got your nails done, yeah, and it might be hard for you to open the door. I might notice that, and I'll be like, all right, cool, I'm gonna open the door for her because she don't look like she'll look like she'll break a nail if she opens up her door. So like for that, otherwise, you know, your nails are short or whatever. I'm like, yeah, man, she can open up her own door. Like, what's the big deal?
I get that done for me. But I'm the woman that the men, you know, I hang out with men. If it comes to like driving a car, getting underneath a car, I don't mind getting my hands dirty, helping the men out. You know,
right.
But I don't mind cooking. You come around my house, I'm feeding all of you. We go out somewhere, I'm the one that's always walking with food, walking with drinks for the guys. I don't mind that because that's the way I was raised.
Would you take it offensively if somebody didn't do the things that you're accustomed to? Like opening doors and so on and so forth. Like, would you think to yourself, maybe he doesn't like me that much? Because if a guy really liked me, he'd be doing this and that. Because that's what I'm used to.
No, not at all. I'm not talking about a man liking me. I'm talking about my friends in general, my peer groups. That's the way they treat me.
Oh, okay.
I act like a lady. Or then all the men that I hang with, they're all kings. All of them are kings, right? They always treat me like a queen. I've even got friends and their relationships. When I see how they talk to each other and they converse. Now, in 33 years, I only had one argument. And people are really shocked with that, you know, until they see it in action. When they see it in action, they're like, wow, you know, because he was always led. If I wanted to go somewhere and he said, no, I don't think you should go. I'm not going. I'm just not going to go. I had tickets for somewhere, and he said, "No, you're not going." I said, "Fine." Everyone's like, "Why didn't you ask him why?" I was like, "No, because he's always going to have my best interest at heart. I'm not going to go."
Yeah, you trust him. Yeah, you trust his judgment.
Yeah. And people don't, people just don't understand that. But it works for me. I see it work for my mum and dad. My mum and dad were married. I was raised with my mum and dad, and it worked. Even when my mum and dad got divorced, they were still so respectful. My dad used to come around if there was parties. I was telling someone that my mum lived in Barbados and my dad was on a cruise with his woman. First stop was my mum.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Real quick, Auntie. Was your father allowed to come around your mother with this new woman or new wife?
Oh yeah, she was welcome.
Yeah. I grew up in that type of family too. I like that.
Yeah, she was welcome.
Yeah, I like that. I like
He said, and he said, because my mum wasn't well. And my mum phoned me up, "Your dad's trying to kill me." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" She said, "I heard someone calling me. I opened the door and your dad was on my doorstep. I was in Barbados." She goes, "Yeah, with so-and-so, his woman." He said, and apparently he told his woman, "My wife is not well." They're divorced, right? They're divorced like 20 years. "My wife is not well. We're going to go and visit my wife." And they all knew each other. My mum just invited them in. They had food and drinks and got back on their cruise ship. It wasn't an issue. It was an issue. They're all very respectful to each other.
Did he say wife or did he say ex-wife?
No, he said wife. My dad said you only get married. That was his wife.
But he got a divorce.
Yeah,
He
my
still
dad
called
always
her
said that was
his
his
wife.
wife. He never treated her any different. That was his wife.
That's mad. I would find a woman like that was dating your dad at a time. I would find that quite offensive in a sense. Like, uncle, it's a bit. It gives some to me. It would send some sort of like mixed. I don't know, messages like.
I do understand
you're still interested in this woman.
I do understand that. Yeah, I do understand that. If I've moved on, right? I understand what you're saying. Like, I don't know if that's what Auntie Jenny was saying, because I don't think Auntie Jenny's mom would say "my husband" in front of the new wife.
Yeah,
I do understand what you're saying, Charlie. Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
No, I agree with you. It wouldn't work for me.
Yeah, that's right.
But every woman that my dad had knew that my dad was never going to get married to him because he got married once. They was together over 20 years. He got married once, and that was it. So he always told us, "You get married once."
Yeah, but that's also telling the woman what position she's in compared to like the the wife. They will never be as in that high position as her. So that automatically would be a red flag.
I'm not saying it's right. I couldn't be in that position. Because I know that I said to a woman, "Your husband," and she said, "No, we're split up. He's not my husband. He's not my husband." I was like, "Okay, but you're not divorced." But she was like, "No, he's not my husband." But that was my dad's stance from day one, and every woman knew. But my mum was engaged to somebody else. You know what I mean? And they always met up. My mum had no problem meeting, but I've seen my dad do it. He'd never do it in front of my mum, but he was like, "Yeah, I want to go and see my wife."
Mad.
Yeah,
but that wouldn't work for me. I couldn't be with a man and he's talking about his wife. That wouldn't work for me.
No, I would say my ex.
Yeah,
exactly.
Or and I know y'all in the UK, so y'all probably don't like this term. And I am trying to get away from this term, but I use the term baby mama. Yeah, I'm trying to get away from it. So I am trying to use terms like my daughter's mother.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I might just say, "Hey, man, I'm going to my baby mama house." And if I'm with the girl, then I would say, or I would just say her name. I would just say her name. But sometimes I might say, "Yeah, I'm going to my baby mama house. I'm going to pick up my daughter from my baby mama house."
Oh, if there's a party, he would say, "Oh yes, Betty's having a party." My mum was called Betty.
Yeah, there you go.
Betty's having a party. We're going round to Betty's house. You do that.
Yeah, that's better. That's better. That's better. Because I know better than to be with my new wife and address my ex-wife as my wife.
It's mad though, isn't it, Born? It's literally like saying, oh, if I had a girlfriend and we broke up and then I go and meet, I got another girlfriend, I'm like, I'm going to go see my girlfriend. So you can be like, what?
It sounds like I have 2 wives, right? You said.
You see, my dad would have never had 2 wives because he always said from day one, he's only going to get married once. There was only going to be 1 wife. There was never going to be a second wife. So even though him and his woman was together over 20 years, never got engaged, she would never have been his wife because she knew from day one. My dad always said he only had 1 wife. Maybe because he's not the one that initiated divorce, but he only had 1 wife. So it's not like they didn't know what they were getting into, because my dad is quite straightforward and honest about it. If you're looking for marriage, jog on. He's been married once.
Because like women generally ask, innit, like when they get to know a guy, right? Like they'd want to know if the guy's still got feelings for the ex, because they know that if they do, there's always that window of them leaving them for their ex again. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, there was no chance of them getting back together again.
No, not them particularly, but I'm just saying, like, generally speaking, that is a question that comes up. And if you're calling somebody by, a dear name like wife and this and that, right? Like, or wifey or whatever.
I wouldn't say it out. It would say, come and say hello to Betty. Come, you know what I mean? That would be it. But I knew that the standard there was that was his wife. But he never actually, he wouldn't say, oh, we're going to my wife's house. He'd like, Betty's having a party, we're going there or whatever. He'd always do it.
So he never married Betty.
Yeah, that was my mom. He married her.
Okay.
Yeah. So he say to his partner, Betty's having a party this Saturday or whenever we're going.
Oh, he never married the next woman.
No, he never. Never.
See, that's a bit shit. Even though, like, I won't get married again, right? Like, I wouldn't tell the person that I'm never going to get married again unless I really just didn't really like them. And, like, it was just friends with benefits kind of thing.
You're setting a woman up to fail then, because a lot of women get with men and after 5 years, they're expecting marriage. So if you lay down the rule from the beginning, like my dad did, listen, right, I like you, but, like, marriage is always going to be off the tables. They was together 20 years and she knew that marriage was never going to be on the table. So I think it's good to get out there from the beginning, which you always did.
Exactly. That there are some women that don't want to get married.
Fuck that. Let me ask you this, Auntie Jenny. Would you advise your daughter to stay with a guy who tells her marriage is off the table?
That's her choice. Like my dad said to me, you can do anything you want to do. There's some things I'd rather you didn't, but at the end of the day, the choice is yours. My dad always said that.
Would you rather, okay, now if you had to give your daughter that same advice, would you advise her, I'd rather you didn't stay with a man that's going to just be with you for 20 years?
I think that's her choice. I think that's her choice. I've got a son, for instance.
If she said, hey, mom, this guy said he's never going to marry him. Mom, do you think that I should stay with this man for the rest of my life? What would your answer be? What would your advice?
Down to you. You made your bed. That would be my mum's answer. You made your bed, you lie in it, it's down to you.
But wouldn't you as a parent you advise your child, right, on pretty much everything else, right? And if they ask for your advice, right, you would be like, well, it's down to you. Like literally, like, they would automatically know from everything else that you've taught them. But they're genuinely asking you, like, why would you just, wouldn't you initially? So it's a yes or no thing, really and truly.
I would never get involved in a personal relationship. I've got a son and he's got 3 children for a girl that if they got married, I'll be extremely happy. He's never going to marry her. I would never say, oh, this is the woman you need to be with because she does this, and this. I would never get involved. His choice. I like her. I think she'd make a great wife, but that's not down to me.
But do you tell him that? Do you tell him, I like her and I think she would make a great wife? Do you ever tell your son
I would never tell him that. He knows that we have a great relationship.
Why, Auntie? Why wouldn't you tell him that?
Because there might be reasons why he don't want to marry her. That's none of my business.
Yeah, but you're still leaving the ball. But like you have an opinion, and you're still leaving the ball in his court.
I would not have an opinion on his relationship. I would not get involved in
this. No.
See,
but you have
when 2 people are in a relationship, right? My view is whatever happens in that relationship is between you two. Cut off your parents. Cut off your parents. If my son knows that if him and his child's mum have got issues, don't come to me with it, because I weren't there when you was lying down with her. So don't come to me with it. He might
So
come
what
and say,
about
oh, mum, such and such, but no, I wouldn't. If he asked me a question, like say if he said, Dad, if he said, Mum, you know, should I marry her? I'm like, do you think you can live with her forever? You know, do you think
all
you
right?
could be
So what if it was a friendship? Like if your son, you know, was you know, you saw him hanging around with a bad crowd, yeah, and wouldn't you say, you know, I don't think you know, this person is, you know, you should hang around with this person. You know, they're a bad influence on you, right? You wouldn't tell them anything, no?
No, he's over 21.
You
I
would
won't
just
say
literally let.
we don't have that kind of
with the bad
relationship. I
crowd.
raised a man. I would not tell my son, he's 21, and I would not tell my son, some of his friends, look, God, no, I wouldn't want anyone to hang around with him, but I would never, ever tell my son over the age of 21 who to hang with. He's a man. He's got his own
Right.
life.
So that even if it might ruin his life, he might go to jail hanging around with the wrong crowd, right? For
That's his
example,
business.
right?
He goes to jail. That's not me.
Yeah.
I raised him to the age of 21. If he wants to go to jail and he ain't got the common sense that I raised him with, that's your business.
All right. So up to 20, yeah, up to 21, or just say, let's just say 20,
he was
right?
home.
You would advise them, even on the girlfriend situation, you would advise them then, 20.
I would advise him. He's in my house. He was in my house till he was 21. When he was 21, I'm like, you're an adult now, son. You're on your own.
Okay,
and he
so
has got himself into trouble. He has. And he's always said to people, this has got nothing to do with my mum. This is a decision I made. I'm an adult.
But when he comes to you and say, hey, Mom, oh my gosh. When he comes to you and say, hey, Mom, what do you think? Or how do I get out of this predicament? What do you say? Hey, son, figure it out?
I don't think he would never ask me that.
Or if you ask for your blessing on, like, oh, you know, Mum, I want you to meet so and so, you know,
I can't stand her. His latest woman that he's all caught up in. I can't stand the woman. I go as far as she is ratchet. She got the big lips. She got the makeup, the false head. I can't stand his woman. He's daily in love with her. That's his business. I don't have to look at her face.
Yeah.
I can't stand her. My son knows that I can't. He can just tell. I don't say anything. I'm quite, you know, pleased to meet you. Hi. Years later, I'm still on that pleased to meet you. Hi. You know, he knows your child's mom when the children come to my house. You know, have I ever invited him and his woman to my house? Nah. They pop in and pop back out again. I can't stand her. And he knows by my standards, but that is his choice. Have I ever told my son, I can't stand you, girl? Nah. He might even send her some of the YouTube things I said about makeup and whatever, so she knows my feelings. You say what my mum said. This is what my mum said.
So what is it about her you don't like? Is the fact that she wears makeup, or she quite too modern?
No, because I just don't like her.
Oh,
there's nothing about her that I like.
Oh, okay.
No. Come on, Auntie Jenny. We're not gonna leave that out there like that. You're gonna have to give me at least 2 examples of what you don't like about this woman.
I don't like. She's a single parent, more than one baby father. I don't like her for that. And she had a looking man. Raise your children first, then look for a man. I don't like the fact that if we're on a freeway call, she can't show her face because her makeup ain't done yet. All that kind of rubbish. Do you know what I mean? You got to put on your makeup before you come and talk to me. Ugh.
Yeah, but that just shows some insecurity there. I don't think that's a completely bad thing, right? She might be insecure about the way she looks, and her having to do herself up before she goes to meet somebody. Yeah, I mean, it's not, but, you know, I think you've been a bit critical.
And she
I am.
But Auntie,
because I don't have to deal with her in my day-to-day life. I can be critical.
But Auntie, you got to think, she's dealing with your son, and your son speaks highly of you. So she thinks highly of you. So she wants to put her best face on before she faces you.
No, she knows how to hold her corner. She knows it. She knows how to hold her corner. I don't really care. I don't have to deal with her. She's not my woman. I don't business. I don't have to have nothing to do with her. When I see her, I'm quite pleasant and I'm civilized and I'm nice to her. What more do you want?
I don't know. That's kind of crazy, Auntie, because let me give you an example, right? Now, if I was dealing with a woman and her mother said, I don't like Born Rich because he always has to put on nice jeans before he comes and speaks to me. But in my mind, I'm like, yo, I fuck with you, Rokisha, but I I'm not gonna wear these ripped jeans with stains all in them before I go see your mother. I'm going to put on some nice jeans before I go see your mother. Do you like? I'm not.
No, I've never said anything bad to my son about her.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I've never badmouthed the girl. I've never had anything bad to say about her. You know, never had anything bad to say about her at all. I would never badmouth any woman because that's not my choice. The same way that if I got a man, this is my choice. My son can't tell me, oh, mum, I don't like that man you're with. Keep out of my business. And that's the kind of relationship I have with my son anyway. So he knows what my standards are.
What if your son told you he didn't like someone that you were dating? Like, for example, you did say, like, and you know, I don't know, like some of your friends you listen to, they tell you not to go somewhere, you won't go, right? Because you were automatically trusting.
That. Not my friends. No, I said with my man, not my friends.
Your man, okay.
Yeah, I don't take advice from my friends.
Okay, so but if your son didn't like the guy that you were dating, yeah, and it was, you know, he was like, oh, you know, and you just couldn't see it. You couldn't see that he's, you know, being a prick to your son or whatever, right? Like, you know, you're just ignoring it or something, yeah. Or you know, you just don't see it at all, right? Like, wouldn't you pay attention to that? Like, would you be concerned?
If my son saw someone that he didn't think that I should be with,
yeah,
he wouldn't say anything because that's my choice.
See,
that's my choice. He wouldn't.
But we're giving you a hypothetical that he did.
I would know whether or not he likes him because I know my son. I know what my son likes, like, you know. But
let me ask you this, Auntie: would that matter to you? Now, because like, and let me give you an example though, Auntie, because you said when you see her, you're short with her, you really don't speak to her, you don't.
No, really I didn't say that. I said I'm pleasant and polite to her. I'm not rude or disrespectful.
But you said your son knows that you don't really like her.
Because he knows how I feel about all that falseness, about plumping up your lips and eyebrows and eyelashes and stuff like that.
So would that matter to you? If you introduce your son to the guy that you was dating and he gave you that same energy, would that matter to you?
Not at all.
You wouldn't take that into consideration at all?
Nah.
Okay.
Because I'm not going to let my family get involved in my personal relationships.
I can't argue with that.
That's why my relationship lasts for that long, because I didn't let anyone get involved in my relationship. I had a sister that, yeah. He's no good to me.
You know what, but you know what, Trilla, real quick, Trilla. A lot of women feel like that until that guy that nobody likes. Smacks that. Now listen, Trilla, smacks that woman upside the head, and now that woman has to go to the same family members. Well, she didn't care if they like this man or not, but now she got to go to those same family members and said, "Hey, this guy just smacked me upside the fucking head. Can you guys help me?" You know what I mean?
Yeah. Or she finds out, you get me? Yeah, she finds out that, you know, he's been sleeping with, you know, half the block and that, you know what I mean? Like, end of the day, like, you know, I don't know, like your kid might have seen him with another chick, you know what I mean, right? And he'd be like, you know what? I'm not having this. My mom, she's too good for this, right? I need to tell her, like, but by your standards, you're like, you know what? I'm not going to get involved. Like, I don't want to be that guy, you know what I mean? So, but really and truly, would you want to know if he was fucking around and you had an exclusive relationship?
My son's dad was violent, and my family didn't know until I left him. They said they knew something was wrong, and they knew that way I am, because my relationship is my relationship. I stayed in that relationship. I stayed in it, and when I was ready, I got out of it. They found out afterwards, and I never ever told my son. You know, I never said, "Oh, I left your dad because of this." That's down to you to find out. Because just because he's a bad partner doesn't mean he's going to be a bad father. But I would never involve any of my family in my personal relationship. I think it's wrong for me personally.
I'll tell you why I think you're wrong, right? Because there have been instances where, you know, you got these toxic relationships that happen, right? And because they think they can handle it themselves, right? And they keep the family out of it as much as possible, their friends, their family, they end up dying. They even end up dying, yeah? They get murdered by their spouses, by their husbands and so on,
And that's a
right? And that could have been prevented. That could have been prevented if they just opened up their damn mouths or took in, you know, what other people were saying initially about them, like, and I'm getting bad vibes from this one. Do you know what I mean?
But I didn't do any, not that I sat there and didn't do anything about it. You know, I went the legal route about it and sorted it out myself. But no, my last relationship, like I said, it worked, and my family never got involved in it. My son never got involved. They all get on really, I'm really great with him. But for me, it works. I might be a rarity, but for me, it works. When I'm with my man, it's me and him against the world.
Yeah.
No, I hear you, Auntie. Auntie, I keep hearing you saying this thing. You keep saying your last relationship. So you're not really in a relationship now?
No, I split up 4 months ago. I ended it.
Auntie, why would you break up with that good man when that man was doing everything that he was trying to do to make sure you was happy and y'all live, into quote unquote an eternity, and you broke it off? Why, Auntie?
He disrespected me. That was always, you see, I'm not gonna compromise on my non-negotiables, and that was always a non-negotiable. Respect was always the foremost. You don't disrespect me, I'm not gonna disrespect you. And when he did, for me, it was over.
Real Caribbean brother?
Yeah, he's Jamaican.
Yeah, I love you. Yeah. Gotta
and when you think only one argument in 33 years, but let me tell you exactly what happened. My mum died and I had to take her body to Barbados. Now things sort of like dragged on a bit, so I ended up being over there for nine months. Right, talk to him. He could have come over or whatever. But when he said to me, "You can do anything you want to do over there, but don't bring nothing back to me," I was done. That's disrespect, because I'm not that woman. You should know I'm not that woman. I don't care whether you're caught up in your feelings. If you miss me, we've been together enough. Just tell me you miss me, but don't give me a hall pass. When he gave me the hall pass, it was over. And people can't believe that I ended it. Even my dad can't believe that I ended it because of a hall pass. But he knows I will never go back, because if you disrespect me once and I accept it, that means that you can say, well, I'm going to do it again, or I'm going to disrespect you again. Once in 33 years was too much for me, and I ended it.
So you left him because he gave you a hall pass.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
that's mad.
But hold on, there was no compromising, no, like
no, I'm not going to compromise on my
reason.
non-negotiables. I'm not going to compromise on my negotiables. Never.
But hold on, okay, think about it. What's the message then you're sending that? So we just, if one, all right, so in one breath I'm hearing from listen to what I'm saying, yeah? So in one breath I'm hearing from the men and that the women are women are the ones that are quickest to go and file for divorces. Women are the ones that are quicker to leave the relationships and whatever. And we give up hope too easy. That's what I'm hearing in one side of the argument. And then on the other side, I'm not listening to you and I'm hearing, well, boy, you disrespect one time, you're gone. So isn't that kind of feeding into what the men are saying? Like,
it all depends on what your standards are. It all depends. You see, because when people hear that, what a lot of people fail to realize is that if I had disrespected him, I would expect him to finish with me, because it's always been like that throughout the years. That's why we lasted so long. There were certain things that you don't do. I wouldn't raise my voice to him. He wouldn't raise his voice to me. No arguing, no talking back, no disrespect. No disrespect.
Yeah, but there was a misunderstanding, right, in terms of on his part, obviously, as to what offends you and what doesn't. Do you know what I mean? So he obviously didn't know that. Otherwise, do you think he would have said that? Do you think if he knew that if you were going to leave him, he would say that? So he messed up there.
No, well, I don't know why he knows.
But he made a mistake. That's what he done.
Nah, that's no mistake. 33 years and you're going to make a mistake like that. It's not the first time I've been away. It's not the first time I've been apart. I travel a lot. It's not the first time. So 33 years, believe you, I know him and he knows me. And I knew that he meant it. So I don't know what he was doing here, whether he's using it as an excuse. But if he said to me that he fell into a fanny, I'm away for 8 months, 9 months. I can understand that. I can forgive you for that. But disrespecting me like that, I'm not that woman. You should know I'm not that woman. What you giving me a hall pass for? Why would I need one?
I don't know. He might have thought you wanted one. Like, that's what I mean. He just probably thought, you know what? If you did, I would be okay with it. I would still be here for you. You know what I mean? Like, that's showing to me. Yeah, to me, that's showing like he really fucking cares for you. Like, it's mad.
Not care for me. Give me a hall pass after.
Yeah.
I think because of the way I know our relationship and the way our relationship was, I know that nah, disrespect, no. If I'd gone into the house, right? Let me explain. If I'd gone into the house, you know, some women go in and they like shouting at the men and whatever, I would have been done. Relationship over. You know, I couldn't even think about going in the house or raising my voice to him, wanting to start an argument. That would be the end of it for him because he's not putting up with that. And we've been together too long to have that kind of rubbish. So if I'm burying my
No, I
mum,
do hear that you got your standards. I'm not disputing that. That's your standards. That's the rules you set, and that's how you apply it. I'm more just talking
we
in.
set those rules. We did.
Right.
So there's
Okay. So that's
no
the rules that you
disrespect in
both had
33
then.
years.
Okay. Cool. But I'm just speaking on more the wider subject on the relationship part because, for instance, Born, you're talking about your compound and your flipping polygamy bullshit, yeah, that you're trying to make me get me back into, yeah.
Yeah.
Would you? So say if you messed up that bad, would you offer one of your concubines a oh?
But I what, Lady D?
Would you, if you messed up, yeah, would you say, okay, okay, you one of you girls can mess up, but say for instance you mess up on the relationship with your
Yeah.
with
But
your
I get
concubine, would you then offer the women in the compound a pass to get away with doing what they want to do, and if you do, you'll forgive them? Is that something you will ever present?
no.
Okay,
Yeah, I
right.
can be honest. Hell no. Like hell. I don't care. You
All
can text me.
right, then put it this way: if I had taken him up on his offer, right, and I'd used the hall pass, how can I have the same relationship with him when I come back?
But it's not about
No, don't
using
get
it.
me wrong. I do
It's
see the
about
point you're making. I'm just trying to, spread out that
It's not about
argument a
using
little.
it though. See, that could be a test as well. Like amount of times women might say things like, "Oh, they don't mind if you go with another, girl if you're just dating, right, and get to know one another, having a bit of fun, whatever, right? You're not exclusive. You're not in a relationship, right?" But really and truly, that's a bit of a test. It's a bit of a shit test. See what you're
Why are you
gonna do. See
testing me
what you're
after
gonna say.
33 years? Why are you testing me after 33 years? And I think that's
Oh
what people
man.
miss out. The fact that we had a good relationship for that long. So why are you going to test me after so long? You stupid.
Yeah, I don't think
Okay,
it'll be a
Yeah,
test,
obviously.
Trilla.
You're going to
I
test
think
me.
you've
You're
added
going
to
to
the
test me in the
testing,
beginning. You're
Trilla.
going to
I
test me in
don't
the
think it's a
beginning.
test. I think it's
No.
more a thing of
I
his
don't even think
guilt.
it's a test.
No,
My
I think it's
thing,
his guilt. So he thought, okay, I fucked up. I did this. I died after all this time. Shit, let me just give her this to help so she knows that if she ever does it, I will stay loyal to her anyway. I don't think it was nothing about
Yeah.
Somebody said that,
testing.
but I don't
Yeah.
believe that he cheated. Somebody said that he did.
Right.
And I would hate to think that he didn't and he couldn't talk to me about it because after 33 years, I'm not going to say everything's easy going, but you should be able to talk to me about it. Because if I'm away from you for so long and then you fell in a fanny, talk about it.
yeah, he didn't cheat. I don't think he cheated.
I don't think he did either. Some people
No.
are
Yeah,
saying that's why he
Born,
gave
you
you.
say black men don't cheat, so shut up, man.
I
Absolutely.
don't think he cheated. I don't think he cheated.
Yeah, he didn't cheat. And it's crazy that you left him and knowing he didn't cheat. He was just saying, hey, if you honestly believe in your heart, deep down in your heart, if you think I cheated, you know what? Go out and get revenge. And then you said, you know what? Fuck the whole relationship. I'm going to throw
No,
33
he never put
years
it like that. He
down
was
the
like,
drain. I'm going to throw 33 years down the drain because you gave me a hall pass.
and
That's
you know the difference
bullshit to
was,
me.
right? The difference was is that I think if we were married, I would have to work it out because we were married, but we weren't married, so it's easy for me. No one's gonna disrespect me.
Hey,
I'm not
shout
putting
out
up with
Buddha
no
Bean.
disrespect.
You there, Buddha?
Morning, but
Yo, big up, morning. What's
What
going
it
on?
do?
I'm just trying to catch up with the conversation, really. I can't really figure out what you guys are talking about still.
So I think
Yeah.
when you
well,
got
okay.
non-negotiable,
Let's present it to you.
a
Lady D got it.
non-negotiable is that it? That is what it is. A non-negotiable is a non-negotiable.
Oh wait,
I am
wait,
not
one sec.
compromising.
Let's present it to him. Yeah. So, Buds, you're cheating on your girl, right? Your girlfriend you got now, right? You're cheating on her, right? And you know you messed up, but you've been together for years. Yeah. So
33
whatever you,
years.
yeah, 33 years. Yeah. So a long time. So in all, I believe now this is my bit added in. I believe you're guilty. So now you offer her a pass that basically, if she goes and cheat, you will forgive her because you basically done those you did it yourself. So therefore, you're giving her a pass that if she does ever think about doing it or she does do it, then you will stay with her as long as she stays with you. Is that something you would ever put on the table?
No, I put that in the dustbin because
Okay.
two wrongs don't make a right. The minute you go off and you do something stupid like that, then something ain't right. For you to go and reach out and touch another girl, then something ain't right between the girl you're with.
And we're
So-
assuming that he cheated. I don't believe he did.
Thank you.
I'm not saying that he cheated.
He did
I'm saying
not
that he
cheat.
effed up, but I'm not saying that he cheated. I honestly, if he missed me, we've been together long enough. Yeah, I'll miss you. He's done it before. Yeah, I miss you when you're coming home. You know, but the fact is, and what made it worse is that I was burying my mum. He knew what I was there for.
Okay, that's what added factor.
You know, so I don't care how he felt. Think about how I'm feeling. I'm burying my mum. You know, I'm there sorting out my mum's business, and you're going to offer me a hall pass, please.
And so, would you like to define what a hall pass is? I'm not quite clear on what that means.
I can go and sleep with somebody else with his permission.
Yeah, that's doomed for failure.
He didn't say that verbatim either. He just got on some shit.
No, what he actually said
with the cape on.
He said,
what he said is that you go out there and you can do whatever you want to do. Just don't bring me back nothing.
That's not crazy to me. That's not
disgusting. That's disgusting.
Thank you.
That's
disrespectful.
No, I miss you. You're gone, right? And okay, maybe I'm having a bad night. And I say, you know what? When I ask you, hey, babe, I know you're burying your mom right now. When are you coming home? And then Auntie Jenny maybe says, I don't know. Let me make sure I bury my mom. And it could be a week. It could be 2 weeks. And I'm having a bad day. And I say, you know what, Jenny? Just fuck it. Go out and do whatever you're going to do. Just don't bring me back anything. I'm having a bad day. If we got 33 years built up, you can't leave me for that. Just because I made that statement. No, I'm having a bad day. I missed you.
Born Rich, let me holler at you. True, we ain't spoke for a long time, yeah? You know, if you buy a car, a brand new car, all right, cool. Guess what? After a certain finite amount of time, the wheels are going to fall off that car. Now, you're going to still try and fucking ride that car and drive it. You're flogging a dead horse. So, like, put yourself in this position, Born Rich. God forbid. But imagine your daughter was in that situation. What would you be saying to her? Yeah, you know what? Fuck your boyfriend and go fuck a next piece on the side. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Would you be cool with your daughter behaving like that or being treated like that?
No, I wouldn't.
Right. So why is it? Hey, stop. Oh, pause.
33 years in, Buddha.
Okay, but hold on, wait. Listen. If it's not okay for your daughter, how's it okay for your partner to do the same thing? You go be just in this situation, innit? Like I'm saying, 33 years. You know what?
Say that he turned around, right, and give me one slap in 33 years. If he turn around and slap me, am I supposed to say it's all right because that's one slap in 33 years and go back after you slap me?
Well, that's different.
You're not. No, hold on. No, you're not. But here's the problem, though. In the
so
real
let me try to
world,
answer the question the lady put to me.
But
the lady asked me a question.
Oh, is it a question?
Yeah. So that's different because that's between two people. He slaps you, you slap him, whatever. It's between two people. Two people that have been in a relationship for 33 years, not a third person, a third wheel. Do you know what I'm saying? You're bringing somebody else into the relationship.
But it was still two of us. It was two of us, and he was giving me a hall pass. To me, that was like a slap in the face. That was disrespectful. After 33 years, you can't tell me that, go and sleep with somebody else because we've been away for a long time. We've been away for a long time before that. So how, does that mean that each time I'm away, you're going to give me
in prison?
Pardon?
Was he in prison?
No, he was in England. I was in Barbados burying my mom.
What? For like what? A month, 2 months, 3 months?
No, I was there for, I think in total it was about 9 months. But we've been apart for longer. But we was on we spoke daily, video call. You can see what I was doing. He knew what I was doing. So he knew the difficulties I was having.
Miss, I don't even know your name. What's your name?
Auntie Jenny.
Okay, Auntie Jenny. That's to be expected then. You have to bear
the hall pass.
Sorry, no. What's to be expected is that he is liable to cheat given the amount of time that's elapsed.
No, I've not got a problem with that. It's not. Don't get me wrong. Right. I was in the kind of relationship that if he had told me when I got back, you know what, Jen? While you was away, right, so long, and I was cheating on you with that girl, I can forgive you for that. I can forgive you for that. I'm not stupid. I wasn't there. I can forgive you for that. But if you're going to turn around and you're going to give me permission to go and sleep with someone else. Why would you do that? I've never done it
We didn't
before.
really do that, Auntie. But hold on, Auntie. Hold on real quick. Hey, Terrence, is that you, brother?
Yeah, what up?
Yeah, nah, you good, Terrence. You've been porn bombers or fucking lurking. What up with you, Terrence?
I'm sure.
Yeah, but
Morning.
Auntie, real quick, and Terrence, then I'm gonna give you the floor, brother. But Auntie, I don't think he was really giving you a hall pass to cheat. We know sometimes men, when we miss women, and I ain't gonna lie, men sometimes we can be horrible at communication. He just missed you. You was gone for 9 months, and
I've been gone for a year before.
Yeah, but I want you to come back home. And maybe you wasn't responding to my text messages or my phone calls. Like I prefer you respond to me. So now I'm just gonna say, you know what, Auntie Jenny, fuck it. Go fuck with these guys and just don't bring me nothing back home whenever you come back home.
Nah, like I said to you, we never had that kind of relationship. So no, if you miss me, you tell me you miss me. I've no problem finding them up. You know what? I think you're hot. I think you're sexy. You miss me? Of course I miss you. Get your ass home. You know, no problem. 33 years, no problem. No argument. No raising no voices. No damn disrespect. No disrespect.
I hear you, Terrence.
To be honest with you,
But
Mrs.
hold on. But typically, teeth, we know, especially as Caribbeans, we know teeth and tongue must meet, yeah? So how is it that yours is so perfect that there's nothing going, there's no argument, nothing?
No, we never did. I just let him lead. I just let him, the final decision is always going to be his. Let him have the final decision and everything. I don't mind. You take responsibility for everything. I have no problem.
Mrs.
Other
Jenny,
people had a problem with our relationship, but it
Mrs.
worked,
Jenny,
and they realized it worked.
Mrs. Jenny, if I could be like honest with you, you have some responsibility holding the situation. The mere fact that you're okay with him going to cheat is a reflection on
I
yourself.
was okay. I said I would understand it. I can forgive that. And when Trilla Love said 9 months away is disrespect, right?
Okay.
When I go to take my mum's body back home, right? And there's lots of complications regarding the burial, the body, and all of that. How can me burying my mother be disrespect? How can you put it's not disrespectful for me burying my mum? He could have come.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Like, it sounds very complicated because if you've been together for 33 years, then your mother is an extended part of his family. I'm assuming.
Oh, even my mum was close. We used to go. Even my mum was really, really. He loved my mum, so maybe he was grieving, but I'm grieving too.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. So you're grieving for the same person, but you're not grieving together. You're grieving separately, and it sounds very strange and complicated. But I don't know what the dynamics are. But what I would say, for you to be able to forgive something like that, it doesn't sound right to me anyway. But listen, anyway, good luck with whatever happens, and I hope it turns out good. Yo, take it easy.
We're separate. I just I'm done. Block, delete. Okay. Oh no, that's over. Do you know what I mean? He's my dad. Yeah. My dad, my dad said, that's my friend. I'm like, Daddy can still be your friend.
But you have children together by any chance, or?
No, we got 2 separate children. We're both single parents.
Okay. All right, cool. Well, listen, nice to meet you anyway. Big up everyone on the panel, and I'll speak to you guys there. Take it easy.
No, shout out,
What's
Buddha.
up, bud?
Shout out, Buddha. Terrence, brother Terrence, you there?
Yep. Can I just say something? I got to pop up and come back. If he's not going to be here in about half an hour, I've got to go and pick up something and come back.
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm decorating. I'm here. Born. How long are you going to be on live for? Because
I'm here for like another hour and a half.
All right, then I'll be back. Is this? I'm going to a concert and I've got to go and pick up a couple of wagons.
Yeah, so I'm here for like another hour and a half. Then
all right, then I'll see you when I come back.
All right, Auntie. All right,
bye.
What you saying, Terrence?
I didn't hear the question, man. I just was gonna start off by saying what's up to everybody on the panel, but I see everybody shaking out. But yeah, I didn't hear the question.
Yeah, they shook out quick. You ran them out, bro.
Good morning.
Terrence, what are you doing, man? Ran everybody out. But that was a good conversation, though. I like that, though. I like that. Even though I think Auntie Jenny is wilding, but I know Auntie Jenny, she old school. So. And if I'm honest, Auntie Jenny full of shit. She done been messing with that man for 33 years. She ain't going nowhere. Like, come on, guys.
This guy. Boy, why are you so messy, though?
I'm not being messy.
So
I guess he's the only one that doesn't see that he's that messy.
Lady Divine. No, but hold on. Let me say this out loud. She said that I've been with this guy for 33 years and I am leaving him because he gave me a hall pass. Stop,
Where's
man.
Becca when I need her? Where Becca, get on the panel?
And he's a Jamaican guy. As soon as he call her phone, she gonna pick up. She's probably still responding to every text message he sends her. Yep, man, come on.
Well, she's probably been loyal to him all of that time, and she's probably kept it out of her mind that he's been doing anything. So by him offering the hall pass, it's kind of only him kind of saying that he wants one as well. So she could be like, you know, damn, motherfucker's been all this fucking time, and you want to fuck somebody else? I've been loyal to you. You know, women show their loyalty different than men do. So they show their loyalty when they love, respect, and honor you by, you know, only being with you sexually. You know what I mean? They don't desire any other man.
He's still loyal to her though. He didn't do anything that was disloyal. She just said he never cheated on her. She just said that.
Yeah, sometimes the idea, everything starts from an idea. You know, just from him possessing the idea of him wanting to send his girl, who he supposedly loves, out to be with other people. You know what I mean? It's kind of disrespectful in a way. You know what I mean? Depending on how you look at it.
I mean, I hear you, but I still think at certain points, men, listen, like I said this earlier, men, sometimes we can be horrible at communication. And if you've been gone 9 months, and yes, okay, your mom passed, I'm going to give you a grievance. I'm going to give you time to grieve, and you bury your mom. And now when I say, hey, when are you coming back? And she say, well, you know, it may be another 3 weeks. It may be another month. Now, me being horrible at communication is just, you know what? Do whatever the fuck you gonna do. Just don't bring me nothing back when you come home.
Well, what about women's intuition? She couldn't be feeling that he was doing something?
Because he said that?
Or that he'd been gone for so long, she automatically know. Like, usually that's how men get caught up, right? We change our whole routine. Women get used to us. Like, men are so simple. You know what I mean? We do the same shit over and over. Our habits are quick to pick up on. And when you do something out of the ordinary, it just raises a woman's senses. You know what I mean?
He said he didn't do anything. He didn't do anything out of the ordinary.
Telling your bitch she can have a hall pass is out of the ordinary, bro.
No, that's just me being upset and telling her.
This is funny.
Leaving for months at a time is out of the ordinary, bro.
No. She left. He didn't leave. She left, Terrence. She left. But she said that's how their relationship is because they're in 2 different countries. Well, she did say that. They're in 2 different countries. So they're together and then they leave for months. She said the longest they've been separated was a year. But they were still in a relationship, but the longest they've been in 2 different countries was a year. But now if you're gone, if you tell me, hey man, I have to go and bury my mother, and then every time I call you, you keep saying, yeah, it's gonna be 3 more weeks. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be 3 more weeks.
So boring. Well, if your wife go or your woman you with, she leaves to go bury her mom. She's gone for months, and then every time you call her, she's saying, "Oh, she's gonna need some more weeks." Like, how long does it really take you to bury your mom?
That's what I'm gonna ask her.
She start looking suspicious. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying, Terrence. I don't know what side you're on right now, brother.
No, because it's either or. From a man's perspective and a woman's perspective, when you're in a relationship with somebody for 33 years, you down there knowing the motherfucker about to cough, my nigga. You know when they about to fart. You know when they got gas, nigga. You know all of this shit. That's a long ass time. So when you just do something out of the ordinary, attitude change, like all of that shit, bro, it's like, what? Hold the fuck up. Yeah, First off, we've been fucking with each other for 33 years, and you didn't ask me if I wanted to go to the mom's burial.
No, see, that's that's the man. You're speaking from the man's perspective, Terrence. The man is the one that stayed home while the woman went to bury her mom. So the man eventually is going to say, "Hey, you know what? I can't go." Right? Let's start from the beginning. So if the woman says, "Hey, I need to go to Barbados to bury my mom. I'll probably be down there for a month, right? Boom. Oh shit, baby, I'm gonna miss you, but okay. So now I miss you for that first month, right? I'm just saying, I'm the man. I'm back home. I'm back here. Hypothetically, I'm in Tennessee. My woman goes to Barbados to bury her mom, and she says she's gonna be gone for a month. So that first month, I'm supportive. I'm super supportive.
Long distance, you don't think long distance relationships are always on the shaky? You know
Yes,
what I'm saying?
absolutely.
Because we don't see each
I
other.
understand that, but hear me out though, Terrence. I'm cool with that for the month. Okay, when's the funeral? Okay, the funeral is now. Okay, bam. Now we're 2 weeks after the funeral, and maybe she could tell me this. I'll give Auntie Jenny an out.
It's usually more, 2 or 3.
But listen, I know, but you listen. I'm saying 2 weeks after the funeral. You've been there for a month. So 2 weeks after that, now we're at 6 weeks. You've been away from me. I'm a man. You've been away from me for 6 weeks, and now, but I understand because you say, "Hey, I got to get the property situated. The will has to be situated. You know,
that should take time.
The assets has to be divided. Cool. That's 2 weeks. I call you and say, "Hey, baby, you've been gone for 6 weeks, baby.
Sometimes you can't do that in 6 weeks, boy.
You have to listen, but you have to listen to me, Terrence. When you coming back? Well, you know, baby, I'm gonna be down here for another 3 weeks. Okay, so 6 plus 3. Now you're down there 9 weeks. Okay, now we at 9 weeks, and I'm still cool. I haven't tripped out yet. Okay, baby, it's 9 weeks, baby. When you coming home? Well, you know, I got another 3 weeks. Oh, come on, man. That's 12 weeks. You know what? You go do what you do. Just don't bring me nothing back home whenever you come home. Yeah, because now I think you down
But
there.
usually that don't happen just off the strength, boy.
Am I tripping, Lady D?
Yeah, you damn well are tripping. Hold on. So let's just put it on the other perspective, yeah? So she's at the weakest point. This you got to look from the woman's perspective because you just give the man's thing. You ain't even considered what the woman's going through, right? So she's at her weakest point. She's lost her mum. She's had to fly out. We don't know what the financial circumstances may be. Why he couldn't go? There could have been financial difficulties. You don't know the circumstances why he didn't go down with her. Whatever. Okay, cool. She's down there. She's got. Remember, it's not funerals like England, you know. I don't know how it is in America. Funerals are different in the Caribbean. Let's get this first and foremost. Like when you go down to bury, you got to do. Sometimes it's advertised across the TVs. It's a predominant person within the community. Then we have fetes where it's basically like. It's a whole like kind of carriageway that goes down with loads of people. It's like having a carnival. It's a whole different experience burying people back home in the Caribbean, right? It's more like a 4, 5, 6 day flipping festival, especially if the person is a predominant person within the community, right? Especially an elder, more predominant person. So we don't know if her mum was one of those kind of people, for instance, yeah. And then on top of that, you've got family BS going on, who's fighting for what? You've got land, you've got houses, you've got death certificates, you've got all these things to factor in. And then me, when I'm going through all this shit, then you've got to think about what's going on in the UK. Remember, she's got a child behind and all of these things, how her things... She's at alone, and then you're going to choose now of all times to want to go and fuck up? How is she going to feel?
Why y'all saying he fucked up? Did not say he cheated. Why do y'all keep saying the man cheated? She did never say he cheated.
Because it's like he got in his feelings or whatever. And
yeah, that's all he did. He got in his feelings. I give you that, T.
He threw a little fit. He did some boring rich shit, you know. Oh, you ain't coming back? Go on cheat until you come back then.
I might say that. So what? If we got 33 years in that, get your shit together and come back home. I'll be all right.
Years, nigga. You supposed to let that bitch disappear for a week or two without saying a goddamn thing.
A week or two, bro. We fucking 12 weeks in now, bro. So after 12 weeks, yes, I might be in my feelings. If we spent every day together for 33
Y'all
years,
didn't spend it. I thought they stayed in different countries.
We didn't, Terrence. I was putting some spice on it. I was trying to put some spice on it. But I know you and I know your whereabouts for 33 years. And now you're saying, hey, I am going to a land that I don't really go to for 12 weeks.
What if they had conversations? That's what I'm saying. It has to be something more. Either they were getting into it before she left, or she told him the love of her life was over there, and now she's motherfucking disappeared. And You know.
And my thing with Auntie Jenny
Somebody got
is
some good head and coochies, nigga.
my.
Got that nigga mind fucked up.
But you got to think about this though, Terrence. My thing with Auntie Jenny is Auntie Jenny said she's done with it. Soon as he said,
That means she been done. When
soon
women
as
usually
he
done,
said,
don't that mean they been done for a while?
yeah, no. I wish when Auntie Jenny come back, we're gonna have that conversation because you can't just leave a man just because on the simple. And Auntie Jenny made it seem like this. She made it seem like she left him.
If it ain't no love there, nigga, a woman will leave your ass quick, nigga. If your fucking
listen to me, Terrence.
drawers got a hole in it, nigga, they'll find an excuse.
Listen to me. But that's what I'm saying, Terrence. That's a comment you're gonna have to address with Auntie Jenny because Auntie Jenny said that I left this man because he told me do whatever the fuck you're gonna do.
But it's like what she just
don't
said,
bring
nigga.
me
That
nothing back home.
she vulnerable, nigga. She probably over there getting into it with her family members, nigga. She's sitting there. That shit is frustrating, my nigga. You dealing with death. You dealing with all these ungrateful other motherfuckers begging, snatching shit, and
I agree.
Stealing. Come on now, they will steal shit before you're even in the flipping floor. They're already trying to move and shit. You know what I mean? You've got all this going on.
Hey, y'all ain't shit. Hey man, black people ain't shit. But that lady did. Hey, soon as a motherfucker die, I want the rings, the watches, the land. I want everything. Y'all ain't
Facts.
shit.
That's when you find out what family fucking squabbles, and that's when you will find out. At that
that's why
time.
he laughing, because he would have been one of the family members hired to steal it.
Hey, that's funny. But I still don't think Auntie Jenny, man, if you got 33 years, if you 33 years into anything, a relationship, a business, or anything, you're not about to let all of that go for one mishap. Maybe. That's how Auntie Jenny put it. It was one mishap, and he didn't cheat or nothing. He said something. Words. He said, "You know what?
Something that should have never been said
He
at
should
that
have
point
done
in
it at her
time.
most vulnerable time. That's what
Man,
I
that didn't say nothing to her.
Timing.
Man, you better stop, man. That didn't say nothing.
Timing, bro. Timing was all off.
Yeah. But in my mind, she's gonna get back with him. You don't throw away 33 years of that because
It does, man. That shows a lot about a person, bro.
Yeah,
that shows how much they think about you. You know what I'm saying? That means he don't give no fucks about her. I cut one of my homies off, nigga. My daughter got shot. I had filmed him a music video, and my daughter got shot. And this nigga called me, like, I called him and told him everything. When I was at the hospital, all the shit. Less than fucking 10 days later, he like, what's up with my video? What, nigga? I'm still sitting here fucking with doctor bills and all this other shit, making sure my daughter's straight, nigga, wrapping her up at night. Like, nigga, you talking about a fucking video, bro? Fuck out of here. Timing is all bad, bro.
I don't think you could have.
No consideration, my nigga. He has no consideration. I can see if it was her cousin that died. Nigga,
I think he had a bad day. Fuck that. He had a bad day, and she shouldn't throw away 30. Because now what's next? You just be single and die alone? What's next?
Usually women,
this is what she said, but did you not kind of hear what she said? Like, I think she kind of put it in, she never said these exact words, but this is the sentiment. She's saying, well, she could have stayed, but basically she would have just been feeling, it would have built up as a resentment or not trusting, or something would have been like, even if she stayed, there would have been some aftermath anyway, because she would have had
every time you seen them.
Every time, right. She'll be suspecting, well, is he doing it again? So what positive would it be for her to stay? Think of it from that aspect.
It don't matter. So now what is she going back home to?
Probably, nigga, what she had the whole time.
Peace of mind, knowing that she doesn't have to think about it.
Just because you with somebody 33
it's
years, nigga,
now
don't
you
mean
gotta
it's
go
good.
home. If we live together, now you got to go home and pack your shit, and then you got to look at me in my face and tell me I'm out of here. I'm packing
Did
my
they
shit.
live together though? No.
I don't know, but I'm just saying I don't know. But hypothetically, if they live together, then what? Like, it's easy for you to say, nigga, I'm done with you when I'm thousands of miles away and all my shit is in the house that we share. Like, come on, guys. Stop, man. You can't just throw that shit away because a nigga had a bad day and said something you don't like. Come on, man. Stop it.
Shit. It's timing, man.
It's like every time a girl say, man, you know what? Don't call my phone no more. You out there fucking with them bitches. If a girl that I'm 33 years in, and she's mad because I didn't answer my phone when she called me, and when I finally answered my phone, she say, "Yeah, I'm happy you answered the phone, motherfucker. Don't ever call me again, cause you out there fucking with them bitches."
That's
Y'all,
almost the same as
y'all would think I'm
she
crazy.
calling him,
Y'all would think, hold
telling
on,
her.
Tance, real quick, Tance. You would think I was crazy if I got online and said, you know what? I threw that. I said, fuck her. Fuck them 33 years. She called me on some bullshit. No, I can honestly say, you know what? My girl had a bad day.
No, it all depends. Like, it's just perspective. Now, say she called you and she said her mom died and you giggled. You know what I'm saying? It's inconsiderate. Like, nigga, how can I be with somebody like that? It's certain shit, nigga, that just not supposed to be done, bro. If you respect somebody, certain shit you're not supposed to do. She's supposed to have a hell of a grieving time, nigga. Sometimes that shit take people years to get over their parent passing, bro.
All right, but if you with somebody 33 years, that means something was working. And you're gonna throw that away and start over because of one mishap, one mistake. That's like Triller said when Triller was on his panel earlier. Triller said
Yeah.
it's a mistake. That person had one mistake. One mistake, and you're gonna throw
Sometimes
away
that's all
30
it takes.
years today.
But Jenny also said if I allow it once and I'm opening the door to allow you to continue to do it again, because if I give you a pass now, that's her stance. That's her standards. If I give you a pass now I'm opening the floodgates for you to think it's okay to do it again, or you might consider doing it again. So that's her standards, Born. Are you considering that?
I'm not tripping on her standards at all. If that's her standards, that's her standards. And now, shout out to Auntie, but Auntie will be by herself, just like my other aunties. Lonely. Shout out Auntie.
Not necessarily, though.
Yeah, be lonely. It's gonna be hard to find another. The next nigga gonna beat on her. Like I mean, I'm not. Let me
would
not
you
wish
even
that on her.
jinx her like that?
I'm not wishing that on her, but it's a possibility. He may cheat on her. He may not
Not
be as
necessarily.
loyal.
He
He
may
may
be
not be
he
as
may be more
trustworthy.
considerate too, right?
And
What
then
about the good qualities the next man might have?
I understand that, but then we have to ask, where is Auntie gonna find him at? Because we got to think.
She probably already got him in mind.
That means you was already cheating. You was already on some bullshit then, Auntie.
Women usually always
They
got
got
one or two people in the cut.
Yeah, Auntie was on some bullshit then. If you've been with that man 33 years, then I'm never gonna put an age on Auntie. But if you was with a man for 33 years, and then you already said you got grown children that's
Well,
not with
women
that
already
man,
know the man who like them. That don't mean that she over there talking to him, fucking with him, or nothing. It's just opportunity. She could get a nigga a chance finally. You know, nigga could have been begging for attention and she never gave him none out of respect for you. But you done totally disrespected her, so now it's fuck you.
he did not disrespect her, y'all. Stop using that, man. I
That
know
is total
niggas who
disrespect, man.
disrespect women. He did
That's
not.
disrespect.
That's not disrespect, bro.
It
In
is, man.
your worldview, it's not born, but in hers, it is. In other people's, it is. Like cheating is a form of disrespect. It's just not
He
in
didn't
your
cheat.
paradigm.
Why do y'all keep saying he cheated? Auntie Jenny said he didn't cheat.
No, she was giving an
But
example,
Born, you
silly.
believe black men don't cheat, so why would I listen to you now?
Yeah, she said he didn't cheat. Even when Triller was like he cheated, she straightened Triller. She like, no, he didn't cheat. He didn't cheat. She just thought because he quote unquote accused her of cheating. What are you doing? That's it.
Yeah, shit, baby, you been gone for a while now. You might as well go and get you some dick, cause I done got some pussy already. Shit.
That's not true, Terrence. I mean, it's not true. That's not true.
All right, what is
Man.
your definition of cheating? I want to know, what do men consider cheating?
I like that question.
Well,
Mine is
men and women are different. So,
it's a
when
good question.
when a woman fucking honors, respects, and loves her man, she's not gonna have sex with anybody else. So that would be her way of cheating, talking to, entertaining, or giving attention or receiving attention from anybody other than her man.
Hold
But
on, we gotta break
men,
it down. Hold on, Terrence. We gotta slow it down. Right. So if your woman is at work, right, is if a coworker says hi, Shakisha, and Shakisha says, hey, that's not cheating, right? I want to take it step by step because I do want to know what cheating.
yeah,
If Shakisha says hi
it
back to her
is.
coworker,
Yes, because for the simple fact, me being a man, right? I'm
mm-hmm.
not just gonna speak to no ordinary person. I
Yeah.
usually only say hi to women I find attractive or I will fuck. Hey, how
That's
you
not
doing?
true.
Man, come on now, bro.
Yes, I've listened to you at your job, bro, and you say hi to the ratchet girls that you didn't even want. You wanted them fired. But when they
No.
come in there, you're still cordial. When they walk in the room with you, bro, and you're cordial, Terrence. I've heard you on a live stream be cordial.
Yeah, that's what the girl that I said I would fuck. What are you talking about? Just because I don't like her, nigga, that's her attitude or personality, nigga, but her body is, nigga, fuckable. What are you
That's
talking
not
about?
cheating. Come on, Terrence. Now, let's be honest, Terrence. Saying hi ain't cheating. Well, I can answer. I'll answer in
It
my.
is because it opens the door for more highs. It opens the door for a lot because you never
I'm
know
not
what a
saying
man's
what could
intentions
be,
is.
what could be, what would be. Like I'm not saying that. Come on, Terrence. I don't know. I'll say my definition of cheating.
But
I
if a
struggle.
woman loves, honest, and respects you, she don't even see no other man. So, you know what I mean? It'd be
Yeah, but
easy for her to ignore him and everything. She don't
I
see
can
no other
expect
nigga.
my woman to go to work every day and she work with 15 women and 15 men and they cross paths
But
every day.
women know the different highs as well. They know the high, the nigga being flirtatious versus just the, hey, how you doing? And keep walking. They know that the difference.
Well, Lady D, all right, I'll give you my. I struggle with this, Lady D. I ain't gonna lie, but
I didn't
Yeah,
get to the
because you
man
lot
though. I
don't
didn't get to the
accept that
man.
you lot cheat. That's why you will struggle. As far as you're concerned, men don't cheat. They're supposed to be polygamy. They're supposed to have multi. You would never consider cheating. So when I ask you to describe what cheating is, you're never gonna have a definition.
no. Don't put that on me,
I didn't get to
That's
what
what
men
you say
was
all
though,
the
man.
time.
Don't put that on me. Don't put that on me. Now, my definition, because Terrence, the question was,
You didn't let me get to the man though.
what's the definition of cheating? What do you consider
From
cheating?
a man perspective, right? A man's duty is to provide and protect. So when a man is showing is providing or protecting another woman, that's when he's cheating. Having sex with a woman is kind of like just him having, just like him have taken a piss.
I like that.
So being sexually active with somebody is not cheating, but once you give like
Not from a man perspective,
right,
because men and women
view it differently.
we do it.
Yeah.
We view sex differently. You know what I mean? Women is not gonna just have sex with random motherfuckers. They're gonna know his name. They're gonna know where he work at. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be some attraction. They're gonna talk on the phone a little while. They're just not gonna randomly, like guys will randomly meet a bitch, don't know her name, fuck her, and be gone, and don't even remember shit about her or nothing. He ain't even like her face. He just seen the booty and liked it. You know what I mean? So it's like it's just like taking a piss for us. It's, you know what I mean? We don't really think about it. But that's a part of a man's nature. We're put here to reproduce. So that's what God put us here. So, you know, we got to fight those urges if we really love and respect our women. But, you know, if he actually has sex with somebody, I wouldn't consider it as cheating because that's not his obligation to be like solely
I'll say this, Terrence. I know you don't consider that cheating, but if a woman considers you fucking another woman is cheating.
No, because they look at it from their perspective.
Listen to me, brother.
They look at it like I'm not gonna have sex with another man unless I really fucking like him, and that's why they call it cheating.
But Terrence, if
I can. That's true. We do, and also well, some of us and all of us, but many of us look at it as an exchange of energy. Yeah, when you sleep with somebody, you're exchanging energy, fluid, all kind of things. So when you now exchange that same intensity, that sexual energy with somebody else, that's cheating.
Well, they say that they call it like.
Hey, real quick, T. Auntie Jenny, is that you?
Hi, I'm back.
Okay, my bad, y'all. I just got to make sure the porn bombers are out and about. But all right, go ahead, Terrence.
Hang on.
Terrence.
Who is it? Who is it? Pardon?
Damn, Auntie, what time is it where you at?
Yeah.
10 a.m. Well, it's 10:15 now.
It's not me. I've told them already it's not me. I was not in the country. I don't know whether somebody's cloned my card. I'm sick of this.
Boom, get her to mute. Get her to mute. We don't
All
want her
right.
private business out here.
Yeah, you know I'm messy. I want to listen.
Yeah, you're dirty, man.
I'm not dirty. If you don't mute your mic, I want to listen. Yeah, I want to listen. Shit, that might be the cops at her house right now. I want to listen, but I muted. Though.
You are so. Remember, I better make sure I don't ever fuck up on your panel, because it's game over for me.
And this is funny because Terrence always got me messy, but yeah, I want to hear that. What the fuck, man? That was the cops. I got 100 questions when Auntie get back on the panel. Who the fuck was that knocking at your door? But man, I hear what Terrence saying, but man, fuck that. It's gonna be hard for me to have sex if I'm in a relationship with a woman and I have sex with another woman and then tell that my woman that I didn't really have no emotions. I was just fucking. I was fucking her the same way I would go in the bathroom.
But you're not supposed to even go all off into those details, bro. You know what I mean? That's why they say when you really love somebody, you lie to them. You're protecting their feelings. Why the fuck would you do that? Women can't handle the truth. No matter if they tell you to tell them the truth, I can handle it. Nigga, never do that shit, bro. They can't handle it. They will always
Wait, what do you mean
remember.
you can't handle the truth? Wait now,
Hell no. They gonna. You're gonna always remember this nigga coming in the house saying he fucked this girl, even though he didn't have no feelings. Like, you gonna never be able to get that out your fucking mind. Every time you lay down with him.
That is actually true. So we want the truth, but I hear what you're saying. So we get the truth, and then we can't handle it in the sense of it will always play back. It will always come up in an argument.
So, Lady Divine, if you're in a committed relationship, you cool with your man just fucking long as you don't find out about it.
But you're not supposed to be just randomly fucking. That's the thing. We're talking about if you slip up, bruh.
Yeah, you're not supposed to be, but I'm in the real world.
You slip up and fuck.
Yeah, because you have urges, bro. Like, you know what I mean? It could be some random shit. We kicking it, and your homie's girl bring her friend over, and you just take one for the fucking team that night or something.
Okay. Terrence, you're giving too many secrets out, brother. Let's relax a little bit. It's women listening, and women on the panel.
We all grown though. We all participate in these activities.
Hey, I'm trying to get with Lady Divine. I don't want her to know. She ain't gonna never let me go to the club if you telling her all this.
I mean, shit. John, where you going?
I just think if you love somebody, y'all should be fucking loving each other's time.
Yes.
What's wrong with getting with somebody and loving each other's company? Right, y'all can reenact the club at your house, nigga. To dim the lights, nigga, and put some music on and get drunk and dance, and you know what I mean. When you go into those type of environments, it's high risk for cheating, motherfucker.
Hey, Auntie, real quick, Auntie Jenny, unmute your mic.
Yep, my man.
Okay. I had to mute your mic. You had something going on in the background.
Yeah, I had some idiot turn up at my doorstep.
I wanted to listen, but the panel told me don't.
Oh no, it wasn't nothing. No, you know where I was at the country. I don't know if somebody cloned my number plates from my car. So I've got while I was at the country, I've got 2,000 parking tickets. So they just come from the car. So I'm like, do you know what? You don't want to see the tickets when I was here. I was on YouTube Live when I was in Barbados. You know, you want to take the car, go ahead. It's a disability car. Do your worst. So that's just me. But they don't want the ticket stub. They just want money. I'm not paying for something that I haven't done.
Cheers, how I go.
That's okay. What's up, Annabelle? Salute, Annabelle. Salute.
When I came back, you were talking about, men cheating and this and that. Yeah. And like I was saying, if my ex had, I call it fell in a fanny, I wouldn't take no response for that because it's just sex in it. There's no feelings. I don't take nothing. People find it really weird that you could forgive him for cheating on you, but I don't know. It wouldn't be the same. To me, it's not the same. Him having sex with somebody else and making love to me is different.
Auntie, why they don't breed women like you anymore?
Why
Like,
don't you
what the
shut
fuck
your
is
What?
yeah,
It's just
shush.
somebody with sense. Nigga, it's
Yeah,
fucking
what
common
the fuck
sense.
are the women that like that? Auntie Jenny, I need you to teach a class in Tennessee to some of these women in
No, I
Tennessee.
got cussed for that. Somebody said you finished with the man because he disrespected you, but if he had slept with a woman, you would have forgiven him. Yeah, because I wasn't there. Men have needs.
Now, I do think that's crazy. Now, I ain't gonna lie, Auntie. Now, I'm the person who thinks that's crazy, right? So you're saying if this same brother had sex with another woman, you will be cool with it. But then when he gives you a hall pass and say, you know what, just do whatever the fuck you're gonna do. Don't bring me nothing back. You
Hear what
cut
you're
him
saying,
off.
right?
But no, a man
For
don't want his woman to fuck
to have
nobody else,
sex with
bro.
another man, right? That's the difference. For him to have sex with a woman, he don't even have to take his clothes off.
He conquered
For
her.
me to have sex with a man, it goes deeper than that. It's not
She's
just
been
about sex.
conquered.
I'm not gonna have sex with him. I've got to take off my clothes. I've got to allow that man to enter me where my man goes.
You've been
But him having sex with
conquered.
another woman, that ain't nothing. You're having sex with her, you're making love to me. There's a big difference. I can forgive you that because when I come and she's gone, you know what I mean? Thank you very much. I had it before. I'd been away and a guy cheated on me. And this woman was terrorizing him. The phone was always ringing. He was always hiding. And I picked up the phone. I said to her, yes, it was me you're trying to get hold of. Thank you very much for looking after my man when I wasn't here. Right, I'm here now. Thank you. And I said to him, why don't you just tell me the truth? You had that woman harassing you, blackmailing you. You might as well just tell me the truth because I wasn't here. You got urges. Me, I know that when I make love to you, I'm going all in. When you're having sex with a woman, you're just having sex. There's no feelings in it. It's just sex.
Trying to get a nut. That's it.
If he was going to make love to that woman, that's totally different. But you're not. You're just having sex with her. I don't mind that.
Even if you make love, I don't think it's as
It's not
bad.
going to be the same because I'm all that.
I think when he's providing finances, when he's doing what he's supposed to do as a man in your house, in somebody else's house, that's when he's really cheating. I think if he's taking care of them, giving the money that's supposed to be in your house to them, that's cheating because in your household, that's his responsibility as a man. That's what he's supposed to be doing. If he takes that elsewhere.
Okay, so I love this example. So you saying granddaddy was cheating when granddaddy was over there taking care of grandmama, but then he had another family down the street and he was making sure that family was taken care of. You saying granddaddy was cheating?
I wouldn't even say it was necessarily cheating because he made sure they were all taken care of, usually equally.
So when granddaddy, So when granddaddy, because this is a lot of these old story times, there's a lot of these old, we will consider great granddads now and all of these things that were having two whole separate households, two whole separate families, two kids never even knew that they had siblings living down the flipping road. Like, what are we saying here?
I don't know.
Is this not cheating?
Nobody lost out. Nobody got hurt.
We're
Everyone was taken
propagating
care
humanity.
Everybody
doing what he been put here to
full
do.
Of shit, man.
Their bills were being paid.
He's doing what God put him here to do.
But nobody lost out. One family didn't have more than the other family. He was equal. Everybody got looked after. All the women got their bills paid. Their time was equal. Nobody lost out. And it still happens to this day. I know people and they're married and the wife knows that he's got a whole family there. But you know what? Nothing takes away from the wife and her family. Her children don't miss out. Her household don't miss out.
Yeah, that's when it's a problem, when your shit start lacking. When he ain't got enough for you.
Then you're cheating. Then there's trouble.
Because his care for you is dwindling away because he's not making you a priority. But that's that old school shit. That's the shit that now these modern people are running from. But those relationships that we're talking about, it sounds crazy, but they were lasting 30, 40, 50 years. It's a reason why. You have to let a man be a man. When you try to suppress his nature, the reason why God put him here, you're going to always have a problem. You're better off trying to understand it than fight against it.
Once he looks after you, he doesn't disrespect you. What's wrong with that?
And initially, he's going to stop doing it anyway, right? Because he's going to feel so fucking bad, like, damn, I do be fucking up, but my girl ain't going no fucking where. You know what? She really loved me. I love her too. Fuck it. Let me just stop. Usually that's how the strong woman breaks a motherfucking man.
Yeah. So, I love that, Terrence. So just be patient. So, Lady Divine, what you have to do is just be patient. Wait it out with
Patient
that
your
man.
backside. Listen, when Patience was giving out, I weren't there. I was sleeping. I must have missed the whole ceremony. That weren't a part of. Listen, that's not in my makeup, right? There's no patience. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I think Jay Z.
Secondly,
Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, lady. Go ahead, go ahead.
no, and I was gonna say, secondly, when are we gonna get to the point of cheating? Because hold on, to me, all right, so for you guys, right? Offering out a whole pass is cheating. But a man having a whole next family, a whole new lifestyle just up the road is not cheating. Like, I'm confused.
That's
You know
Auntie.
that the whole
Auntie
That's
life.
a
Jenny.
You
man
know that.
being a man. It's
Auntie
not in a
Jenny.
woman's nature to spread her legs wide and open to everybody who wants it.
Yeah, but I think what Lady Divine is saying is if okay, so I would use the granddaddy analogy, right? Now, if granddaddy is he's fucking with grandmama. They got a whole family over here, and granddaddy goes down the street. He's fucking with this other lady. He's making sure she's taken care of
Looking at
too.
it from a
But
woman's perspective.
listen to me, Tam. But if granddaddy's having a bad day and he calls grandmama and say, "Hey, where you at?" and grandmama say, "Man, I'm just out." I'm just outside. I'm not outside, but I'm out. I'll be home when I get home. And granddaddy say, you know what? Just
There wasn't even no issues like that a
hold
lot of the
on.
times.
Exactly,
They
but
didn't press grandpa
you still gotta
because
let me land on Terrence. Let me land. And he say, and grandmama say, hey, you know what? I'm out right now. I'm buying groceries, but I'm gonna get home when I get home. And granddaddy say, you know what? Take your time. But when you get home, just make sure you don't bring me nothing. And then grandmama wasn't gonna cut him off for that, but Auntie Jenny cut her man off for that. She cut him off. She's done fucking with him forever because of that statement.
You're
No,
comparing apples and
it's
oranges,
different.
bro.
If I'm married, right? I don't give a toss what you do because I'm your wife. I got the ring. At the end of the day, you must know what you're doing. If I'm married to my man, you can have 15 women out there. I don't care because when I step out, you're stepping out with your wife, and there's only one of me.
But Auntie, you stay with that man 33 years and you didn't get a ring. So what are we saying about that?
No, because I effed up when I was proposed to, but then I kind of like there was a misunderstanding when it comes to that. Because
You got the 10
see the
years, you
same
don't need no
thing.
ring.
But if a man, if you get with a man, right, and he
Yeah.
tells you that he's never going to get married, right, that's down to you whether you choose to be with that man or not.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
And you wait 33 years to leave.
I chose to be with a man that said he never wants to get married. But then later on down when he proposed, I thought he was joking. So I rejected his proposal because I didn't think he was serious because you always said you never want to get married. But in that time, he'd plucked up courage and he was actually serious. But I turned him down laughing because I thought it was a joke. Because you've already said you never want to get married. So all of a sudden you want to get married. I didn't realize that he was serious.
And then even after the proposal that you thought was a joke, you stayed with him, right? Y'all stayed in a relationship,
Because
right?
I stayed with him before because that was always the thing. I'm never going to get married. So of course I'm going to, if I choose to be with a man who's never going to get married, and the difference with is that his experiences growing up on mine were different. I grew up with my mum and dad. He didn't. So his views on marriage was totally different to mine. So because he said he'd never get married, I accepted that. You know, same thing that I said my dad's woman accepted that my dad's never going to get married again. I accepted that because there were no lies told. It wasn't like he was setting me up to fail. I knew that from the beginning. And you can't change the rules halfway through and decide all of a sudden, like, the rules got to be changed. This is what I've suddenly
That's
decided.
when you can usually be truthful with them. It's from the beginning. When you get down the line and shit, and then trying to start being truthful, it's crazy. Like, you waited too long.
You got to be honest from the beginning. And that's like when I was saying about my dad. My dad always told his women, I'm never going to get married. Same thing like my man said, I'm never going to get married.
Yep. So
I think it's all about honesty from the beginning and accepting it.
Yeah, it relinquish him from responsibility as well because you saying, okay, shit, I'll still fuck with you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And you know what's crazy to me? Like, Auntie will fuck with a man after all of that But then as soon as that man say, hey, you know what? Go out, have fun, do whatever you gonna
Because
do.
a
Just
real
don't
man
bring
doesn't want his
no
woman to have
disease.
sex with nobody else, bro.
Because
Man,
those were our standards. These were
You're
the things
allowing
that
your
I
woman to
don't
be
understand what
conquered.
I don't think y'all listening to why Auntie Jenny said she left that man after 30
we agreed
years.
these things from the beginning. No disrespect. You telling me to go and sleep with a next man is disrespect. That's something that we had agreed from the beginning.
He
So
didn't say that
those are my
Because if she love you, she don't want to.
non-negotiable.
He didn't say that
If she
verbatim.
loves you, she doesn't want to. You're trying to make her do something she don't even want to do.
He's not. He's just saying, you know what? Do whatever you gonna do. Just don't bring me
You
no
letting your woman
disease
go to
on.
sleep with another man?
After 33 years, you're going to come and
Terrence,
put
why
that to
are
me?
you saying that? Sometimes people say shit out of emotion. So what he was saying, Terrence, he was upset and he said, you know what? Just go ever do what the fuck you gonna do. Just don't bring me no disease home.
Well, he's
You're assuming that he was upset. You're assuming he was upset.
So just think about that, Terrence. If I tell a woman after 33 years,
which man in their right mind is gonna get upset with their woman and tell them to go fuck another man?
You've been gone. Every time I call you, you keep saying it's gonna be 2 more weeks, baby.
It don't matter,
It's gonna
nigga.
be
If you
3 more
love
weeks.
your woman and you know that she's not gonna cheat, that's something you wouldn't even say it.
I'm saying it. Just man, you know what? Go do whatever the fuck you gonna do. Just
If
don't
she
bring.
ain't did it in 33 years, why would you offer it?
Why would I leave the country to cheat? I can cheat when you're there. And let me add something else. We never lived together. So I can cheat. I can cheat anytime I like. I don't have to leave the country to cheat. Come on, I'm a woman. I'm a woman. I don't need to leave the country to cheat. I can cheat anywhere. So don't wait until I've left the country and give me the okay to cheat. I can cheat anywhere. I don't need your okay to cheat. If I decide I'm going to cheat, I'm going to cheat. And if I decide I'm going to cheat in 33 years, why are you going to give me a whole pass to cheat? I don't need to leave the country to cheat.
In my mind, that's not a fireable offense. That's all I'm saying.
But everybody has their different standards for relationships. Look at some religious standards, right? Everybody has their own standards. Those were mine. Everybody's relationship has their own rules. Those were mine.
So
People might not understand it, but obviously it worked for us because it was 33 years. I was always told off by women because, oh, your man's telling you what to do. He's telling you what to wear. He's telling you where you can go. That's my man, and I do what he says. Do you know what I mean?
I'm gonna say this, Auntie Jenny. What's next? It's 33 years of you only dealing with one man. What's next? Find another one, or just chill by yourself?
I don't mind getting a dog and die alone because it's a decision that I've chosen. You know, see what people fail to realize, right? If you're with a man and you're never going to get married, you got to make sure that your shit is correct because you ain't got no ring on your finger. You ain't got that security to fall back. So, you know, I always made sure that I had my own because I had no ring on my finger. There's no guarantees. When you're married, when you're not married, there's no guarantees. So I've really prepared for old age alone because there was no ring on my finger.
So now you've become these independent women. I don't need a man. I had a man, but you know the difference between you, Auntie? See, these younger girls say, I don't need
What's
a man.
wrong with knowing your worth, man?
Hold on, Terrence. See, the difference between you, Auntie, is these younger women say, I don't need a man, but they've never experienced a man for 33 years.
I would never tell a woman she don't need a man. I function better with a man. I am half the woman I am without a man.
Show them that. You can tell them that, but you can't show them. You can't show them, hey, woman.
She can show them what a strong woman is, and not
I've got
how
33 years to show them.
And
I've
you're
got 33
single.
years to show them.
That shit don't count now because it failed. That relationship failed.
But 33 years, everybody's standards different.
Yeah,
if they say, oh, Auntie Jenny, is that all you finish with your man for? Well, we can do 33 years and we forgive that.
Wow, man.
These other women will never even reach 33 years with nothing.
Exactly. So what I'm saying, Auntie Jenny, is why throw that away?
So it don't matter if she threw it away. She's still accomplished what most women won't.
Stop, man. Big Mama never would throw a 33-year relationship.
Yes, she would if she was disrespected. If she was disrespected. It's all about what they agreed upon in the beginning.
Stop playing with me, man. Neither one of my grandmothers threw them relationships away.
Bro. That's usually when relationships go wrong, bro.
Hold on, Terrence and Auntie. Especially not because something a nigga said.
That's what you think. Those are your standards.
We're not talking about actions. We're not speaking about actions. We're not talking about nothing but something he said.
These are my rules. These were our rules. If I had said that to him and I disrespect, if I'd say I shouted at my man, right? You know, women like to shout at men. Say, for instance, I had raised my voice and shouted at him and he had dumped me. People don't think that was strange, but I would expect that. That was one of our rules. So I never raised my voice. I never understood how people can cuss off their partners and then have sex with them or sleep with them. That never happened with us.
How can we expect for our generation of women to have successful relationships when women, older women, excuse me, I don't want this to sound disrespectful, but older women older than me are throwing away relationships because something a nigga said.
Nah, it's not that, Born.
I didn't throw away my relationship. He did.
That part.
You're giving up on relationships because something a man said. It's no actions. He didn't actually cheat on her.
He didn't just say some random shit, Born.
That was he was upset, bro. Me and him.
Man, shut up, bro.
You're trying to think, right? In 33 years, he never got upset before. Come on, in 33 years, you're trying to tell me he never got upset before. In 33 years, the only thing he didn't do, he never disrespected me before. And I'm not going to put up with it.
I don't even know if that's disrespect. I've seen disrespect.
That's basically calling your woman a hoe.
I've seen real disrespect.
That's basically calling your woman a hoe, bro.
Come on, Terrence.
What's real disrespect?
Nigga, she's gonna feel disrespected.
Let me give you real disrespect. And my brother Terrence, he calls women.
No, there's different forms of disrespect.
Terrence will get upset. Terrence will get upset and call a woman a bitch.
But that has nothing to do with being in a relationship, bro. We're talking about random people we meet online, and I'm judging them based off their attitude. We're not talking about a relationship.
Before, and she stayed with you.
Never in a relationship. Never. We could call all of my baby mamas. They'll never tell you I called them a bitch. Relationship is different from when I meet you in public and you're acting a certain way, and I call it how I see it. That's different.
He's never raised his voice to me, never raised his voice in anger. Anything we have to do, we'll sit down and discuss it. If he thought I'd do something wrong, he would sit down and we'd talk about it. You know, he would talk to me, sit me down and scold me. You know, we'd talk it out and discuss it. So if you don't think that he's missed me before, he's told me, oh, I missed you. You know, oh, I'll be back soon. You know, we're not old and cold. You know what I mean? The same things we were doing, like when we was 18. Come on, you got video calls there.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Born, have you ever been mad enough to tell your woman to go fuck somebody else?
I am guilty of saying you must be out fucking with another nigga. I have used those exact words before.
No, I said, have you got angry enough to tell your woman to go sleep with another man?
No.
So why would you even use that as an argument? He was mad and he just said it out of anger.
Well, he didn't sound angry to me.
As a man,
he didn't sound angry to me. He wasn't angry. He made a statement.
Yeah. If I tell my woman this, you know what? You must be out fucking with another nigga. Make sure you don't bring me no disease home when you get home. That's not a fireable offense. I'm telling y'all that's
during a fucking funeral. After the funeral, we're trying to get shit
even together, if it wasn't during a funeral, it would never have happened.
So see, Auntie Jenny is saying even if it wasn't a funeral, she still would have cut him off.
Yeah,
because it's disrespectful, bro. No man wants their woman to go sleep with another man, bro.
How are you gonna sleep with me? All right, then. How are you gonna bring me back? Right? If I come back, if I didn't finish with him, how are you gonna sleep with me and we're gonna make love, knowing that there's a possibility that I was out there giving it away to somebody else? It's different. It's different for me because I ain't gonna go out there and screw. Do you know what I mean? I gotta take my clothes off. I gotta let you enter me. There's a lot more level than you dropping into a fanny.
No,
you know what I mean, there's a whole nother level. You're going to expect to lie down in a bed with me and make love to me and kiss me. You don't know where my mouth's been. All you know is that you're not going to get no disease. That's wrong.
Auntie, I'm man enough to say, hey, you know what, baby? I missed you. I didn't know how to express myself in that moment. I was upset, and I apologize for what I said to you.
Nah,
I'm man enough to say that. I cried out.
We have no problem.
Boy, you be acting like a girl sometimes.
We have
That's
no
not a
problem.
girl. Niggas wild out sometimes, man.
Well, not
That's
mine,
because
nigga.
they're acting
Not
like
him.
women.
No, he would never do that. We had no problems talking about anything, everything and anything. Think about it. 33 years, only one argument in 33 years.
And that's why I don't think you're really.
Bruh, most men wouldn't be okay if they found out about shit in the past. If you found out that your wife fucked the whole football team, you probably gonna leave her, bruh. And that was way before you. So you most definitely not gonna be okay with her fucking somebody while she's with you.
I don't understand why y'all saying not even Auntie Jenny. I don't understand why y'all saying she fucked somebody. A man had a bad day and said, "Hey, you know what? Just do whatever the fuck you want to do." He was upset because maybe.
But why are you so adamant that he had a bad day?
Because maybe they communicate. Because niggas.
No, it's all assumption. You don't know if he was having a bad day.
He wasn't having a bad day because he just spoke normally. It was just like a matter of fact. It was just like, hey, if you want to do this, he was quite calm. You want to do? I was like, who do you think you're talking to? I said, what did you just say again? Repeat that. He goes, no, but I said, what did you just say? Who do you think you're talking to like that? You know? And I was done.
But you hear that? She said when I asked him to repeat it, he started stuttering. That means, listen, man, damn, I'm saying
no. That's when you apologize.
He heard a response.
Bullshit, man.
That's when you apologize.
I don't care what nobody say, man. At the end of the day, you don't throw away a 33-year-old relationship over
you
some
leave
words,
anything where disrespect is, or it ain't gonna do nothing but get out of control.
I know real disrespect.
But
I know niggas who
real disrespect according to your standards. It's real disrespect according to your standards.
There's different levels of domestic violence too. You don't have to actually physically hit a woman to be committing domestic violence.
I gave you examples of that. He didn't call Auntie Jenny a bitch.
No, he called me a whore. He basically called me a whore. He did.
No,
you telling me to go and sleep with somebody else? You're whoring me out.
He did not use the word whore.
You didn't have to. You didn't have to. The actions that he's telling me to do puts me in that whole category. Yeah. I can't be your woman in that category. That's disrespectful. Any woman that sleeps with another man when she's got a man is a whore.
Is a whore, bro.
Terrence, I can't believe you taking this side of the argument, bro. What God of Jacob?
No, I'm taking this. I'm taking what's right in the argument, bro. It's not about nobody's side. It's about what's right.
I gotta agree with God of Jacob, man. Bro got a mild case.
I'm especially not gonna side with somebody I don't even know. You talking about he was upset. You don't even know what the fuck was going on in his mind.
Bro, he's a regular nigga.
Yeah, a regular man ain't gonna get in his feelings and tell his wife or his girl to go fuck somebody else.
He never got in his feelings before. It's not the first time we spent time apart. You know, and remember, right? We never lived together. I was caring for my mom, my elderly mom. My mom lived with me. So if you live 2 or 3 hours away from someone, what would stop me cheating in the UK? Why is it going to take you to give me a hall pass when I'm out? If I wanted to cheat, I could cheat right here in the UK. We don't live together. I lived with my elderly mother. So why would I need to go abroad to cheat?
It must have been.
I'm too old for a hot girl summer.
It must have been.
I'm learning. And the thing is, right, is that the people over there, they were like, what do you mean you ain't got no man? You ain't got a Bayesian man? I was like, no, I got my man. They goes, yes, but your man's in England. You must want something. I'm like, no, wait till I go back. I'm like, no. And they couldn't understand it either, because that's what a lot of women do over there. They go over there, have their hot girl summers and come back to their man. But my man knew that I was faithful. He was like, no, I said, I can't do that. People thought I was weird over there. You know, she'd been here for so long and she says she ain't got no man. You know, that's how come I met some of my best male friends, because they knew I am not that woman. I've got my man. My man saw everywhere I went. We're on video call. You can see what I'm doing. You can call me anytime, day or night. I will answer the phone because I've got nothing to hide. And you're going to give me a hall pass? Bye-bye. See ya.
That's because you're on video call with your male friends in the background.
I don't have female friends in England. I got about 3 female friends. He knows me. You've known me for 33 years. We met when we was all in a group. So it ain't nothing to do with, he decided that that's what he's going to do. If you get caught up in your feelings and you miss me, we've been together long enough. You've missed me before. Tell you miss me, darling. You know, if you want to see, you want me to do handstands on the phone, I don't do me handstands. I will skin out for you all on the computer. We got WhatsApp. I will do anything for you, but don't disrespect me.
I still don't think he disrespects you. I still don't think he disrespects you, man.
If you raise your voice to your
Vaughn,
woman,
again,
right?
I'm
If
gonna
you raise your
highlight
voice
to
to
you,
your
Vaughn.
woman,
It's at her most vulnerable time. This happened as well. I'll be
Hey,
fucking.
who got the echo? That's Terrence. Terrence, mute up, Terrence. You got echo, brother.
Nah, I've been muted. It was echoing while I
Oh,
was
that's Auntie. Is that Auntie? My bad. That's Auntie Jenny. My bad. That's Auntie Jenny. Auntie Jenny, you got echo.
have I? I don't know why.
Yeah, Mike. Yes, on your end. Let me mute you. Yep. Yeah, Auntie Jenny, that's you. That's you with the echo, Auntie Jenny. You may have to leave and come back. Or unmute your mic.
Vaughn, I was going to quickly just ask you, you keep trying to negate the fact that this was still at her most vulnerable time, innit? Like, so even then, her standards would have been even highlighted even more. Like, hold on. Like she's saying, you could have done this. I could have done all the cheating here. I didn't need to go to abroad to go and do all of that thing there. The same way, if you were going to do this, you could have done this at any time. Why do it at this time? And I've just lost my mother. Like, what?
Thank
Why
you.
would you pick this time?
Don't get me wrong. I know that he loved my mum because I knew he couldn't come to the memorial. So him and my mother were extremely close. I'd go as far as to say him and my mother were closer than him and his own mother. Right? But you're grieving. I'm grieving, but I'm still putting up with the rubbish. During this time, you've had time off from holiday. You've had breaks from work. Like you got 4 weeks off work. You could fly over. You could fly over and see me. You got time off work.
Yeah, Vaughn's just up here justifying the actions, man. That's what Vaughn does. He's just being contrary, yeah.
I'm not being contrary. I don't know. To me, it's weird you throw away a 33-year-old relationship because somebody said some words. And
right,
then
what are the standards? What are your non-negotiables? In a relationship, what are your non-negotiables?
Having sex with another person.
Yeah.
Right? I can't negotiate on that. Disrespecting my children, right? Because if I'm getting a relationship with somebody, we don't have the same children. I have my children, and she's probably gonna have her children. So disrespecting my children, doing anything to compromise the way I make money, which is my job and my extracurriculars. Those are my non-negotiables.
So if she woke up one day in a bad mood and called your child a stupid idiot,
but that's my child.
Would you forgive her? Would you finish with her? If you was with her for 33 years.
That's my child, Jenny.
I'm asking you, if that is your non-negotiable, and she got up one day, she was on her period, and she called your son a stupid idiot, what would you do?
I'm gonna ask her why did you say that to my son?
You see what I mean? So that can't be a non-negotiable because you're negotiating already.
Yeah, you a buster ass nigga, bro. Tell that bitch to get the fuck up out of here. What the fuck?
Thank you. You're negotiating already. You see, that's not non-negotiable. Too many people compromise on their non-negotiables, and when the relationship get effed up, they don't know why. Because you compromise on your non-negotiable.
But we can't say that. Hold on. Especially for my men, we can't. Oh, cool. I love that. We can negotiate our non-negotiables, and we love to say that. We love to say that. But then we'll say these women are bitter because they refuse. And sometimes they have dumbass non-negotiables, and we'll say they're bitter women because they refuse to negotiate their dumbass non-negotiables.
But you're supposed to sort that out from the beginning. You're supposed to know what your non-negotiables are from the
After
beginning.
33 years, you have to figure out what we still, after 33 years, stop.
He knows what my non-negotiable were. We agreed on it. Disrespect.
Hey, can you imagine? Hold on, Lady Divine. Come on, let's be realistic. If this is a non-negotiable in day one, and then after 33 years, you call my son, what was the phrase, Auntie Jenny?
A stupid idiot or something like that.
You call my son a stupid idiot. That means after 33 years, my son probably was already 8 when you met him. So now my son is 41 years old.
All right, then. You know what I mean.
Let's be honest, guys. If you call my 41-year-old son a stupid idiot, I don't know if I'm letting that woman go. Come on, Terrence. Let's don't be. Come on, guys. Let's be real, bro.
I'm staying quiet. I'm not involved.
Yeah, like, come on, man. You call my 41-year-old son a stupid idiot. Of course, I'm gonna ask my son, "Hey, son, what did you say?"
What if it was your grandchild then? All right, then let's take it down a notch. What if it was a child, right? What if it was a child that you cared about? What if it was a child, your grandchild, right?
All right,
because
do this way, Jenny. Take him, listen. All right, Bourne, I come to America, I'm with you, and I already know your standards. We've spoken, we've had a rapport for years. Yeah, I already know your standards. And then one day I slip up. Let's just use Maggie, because you know I love Maggie already. Yeah, and I call Maggie a name. What would you do? How would you handle me? What would be the steps you take to handle me? Would you get rid of me? What would you do?
First and foremost,
You got to bring it close to home for him. That's how you got to do it.
Yeah, first and foremost, we have to have a conversation, right? Why did you call my daughter a stupid idiot? Why?
I having that conversation.
I was
There's other ways of
frustrated.
talking to a
I was
child.
having a bad day. Everything was going wrong, and she just annoyed me that day. And it was a slip of the tongue. How do you handle me?
Yeah, we can. But I'm all about conflict resolution, right? If I can resolve that conflict without getting rid of you, then that's what we're gonna do.
But then it's
All right, to Auntie Jenny now.
non-negotiable.
So to her now, that's a disrespect. There is no compromising. If I can do it one time, I will do it again.
Thank you, and that's what I'm saying.
No, that's a good point. That's a good point. But it depends on how long we're together, though, right? Because I'm still going to go back to 33 years. If you've never done this in 33 years of me and you dealing with each other, and then all of a sudden you wake up one day and do it, then now I have to come to you and say, "Hey, what's going on with you? What's your problem?" You've never done this in 33 years. That's just like if I'm with you for 33 years and then one morning I wake up and I fucking snort cocaine. You're going to say, "Hey, Bourne, hey, man, what's going on? What the fuck is going on?"
You just open the door for her to do it again and again and again. Because you've allowed that. She can discuss each one away. If she done it every month, she could turn around and say, and be justified in saying, "I was on my period. You know, I was all caught up. You know what I'm like when I'm on my period."
I'm not saying, no, Auntie, I'm not saying I'm giving her the green light. We're going to have a real adult conversation, and I will let her know, you know what, this can never, like I said earlier, you made a mistake. I said the same thing about, about your ex. I said he made a mistake, and I'm going to let her know, you made a mistake. This can never, ever happen again. And if it happens again, then I'm leaving. I will let her know. I will lay out the consequences if this ever happens again.
But she might think you're forgiving her once. You can forgive her again. Come on, baby. You know I was having a bad day. You know,
after 33 years, like 33 years is kind of crazy, y'all. I'm still putting a number
my
on
standards are my standards. I'm not dropping my standards for nobody. I'm letting you know what they are in the beginning. We're discussing this in the beginning. You know, in the beginning, we're discussing this. So I know what your standards are. You know, for instance, if I was getting ready to go somewhere and he was like, "You know what, who are you going with?" I'm going with so and so. Right, you're not going. Some women be like, "What do you mean I'm not going? I'm going." I'm the sort of woman like, "Okay, then fine. I phone my friends, listen, right? He said I can't go. I'm not going." Why did he say you can't go? I ain't even asking him. You said I can't go. I'm going to trust you. I can't go. That's how much faith I had in the man. I would go as far as to say that was a love of my life. I'm willing to give up that for me.
Yeah. All right, buddy.
I can't do it.
I just keep going back to 33 years, man. 33 years is kind of crazy.
We behave the same way at the beginning as we did at the end. You know, we got pictures at the beginning. We look exactly the same as at the end. Even my sister came over from Barbados and she said, "You got still behaving like idiots." You know, we have you know, when people want to go out together, no, we stay in the house, we cook, we'd have fun, we'd dance, we'd party for two, he'd cook for me. You know, we had fun. We never had no arguments. I cannot imagine him calling me a name or raising his voice to me and I'm going to go and lie. I was like, nah. Because I said to him, like, I see people and the way they talk to their partners, I'm like, "And you're going to go and lie down with that man? He can't love you. He's talking to you like that."
I tell women that shit all the time. If we have an argument, bitch, my dick going to be mad too. My shit ain't working.
You see,
ain't no fight and fuck. No, I
It
don't
always
like that.
takes two people to argue, and we don't argue. We never argued. Never argued. People found it weird the way we went on, but it lasted. It lasted because we had our own rules. We worked by our own rules. Now, the only people that understand why I did what I did, him and I, because those were the rules that we set for our relationship. Other people set rules for their relationship. These was ours. Like even before I started podcasting, I asked his permission. If he said no, it would have been no. I asked his permission. People were shocked. I remember once they wanted me to go and meet what's his name, Dave Chappelle. And I was like, no, I need to go and see my man. I've got to go and see my man. And they were like, no, but it's Dave Chappelle. I said, yes, and that's my man. You think I'm going to put Dave Chappelle before my man? And I didn't even really, I phoned him up and I said, listen, right, you're not supposed to come down to you now. Right? I finished with the studio. They're telling me about this Dave Chappelle, that I must go to this Dave Chappelle. And I'm telling him, no. He said to me, do me a favor. Go and see him. And then when you finish, come. That's all right. But if he said no, put Dave Chappelle before my man, never. Could have been a king. I don't care. My man is king.
Hey, shout out to the chat, real quick, y'all. Shout out to the chat. Y'all pull up in the chat, man, and please tell me that I ain't tripping. I can't be tripping.
I think your rules work in your household. My rules worked in my household. You break you know, you might have a different reaction if your woman broke the rules that you still set, but rules are there. These are my non-negotiables.
Okay, I get both points. Okay, I get the rules and the standards set. Yeah, I get that. But then I also see where Paul's coming from. Like, where's the room for working on stuff? Where's the progress? How do we, if we just have the attitude of once you break something, I mean, it's a wrap, it's done, there's no going back.
No.
Then how do we ever repair relationships? How do we work to build through? Do you know what I mean? So I get both points.
That's how we got you in the 33 years. You know, when you get together, if something comes up, you sit down, you discuss it, and then you start discussing your non-negotiables. You know what? I didn't like the way you raise your voice to me. Like, nah, you can't raise. I'm a man. How can you come and raise your voice to me? You know what I mean? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, then no raising voices, no disrespect, no nothing like that. And then you're gonna come and do it? Nah. Imagine if I stayed with him then. All right, then say for instance, I didn't finish with him. I stayed with him. I took him up on his offer. How would I feel sleeping next to him? What if the man was better in bed than he is? What if the man rocked my boat because I'm grieving and I'm all giddy with the man? And I'm going to come back to you.
Born, what if your wife said, I see the way you be dancing and shaking your ass. Like, just go ahead and sleep with a man. You'll feel totally fucking disrespected, right? It's the same fucking thing, man. It's like, why the fuck would you say some shit like that?
It have to be a joke.
It's like, why would you say some shit like that? Why would you even think of me like that? That's how it is from a woman's perspective. What? Go sleep with somebody. Why would you think of me like that?
Me sleeping with a man is totally different than a man sleeping with a woman. You know, that's what I believe. And he knew that I believed that. You know, so these were our standards. These were our standards. People find it really strange that we never argued. You know, people find it really strange that whatever he said goes. Because in their relationship, it wouldn't work. You know, people find it really strange that I am not refusing him sex at all. At all. Morning, noon, night. I'm willing, mate. That's my man. I'm not saying no. And that was a joke between us. Like, can't you say no? I said, no, my brain says no, but my fanny's ignorant. I'm not saying no to you.
Oh, I do,
Auntie, what the hell are you talking about, man?
I never refused him. I don't care. At the end, if I'm knackered, what am I going to do? Just lie down? I don't care. Sometimes you can fling it out, fling it back, bend over. And sometimes it's like, you know what, babe? I'm tired here. It's here. It's yours.
So, Born, how do you feel if a woman tells you that you can't have no pussy? We ain't fucking tonight. I just don't want to do it. I don't feel like it.
I'm going to jack off.
Nah, no man ain't jacking off when I got a funny that's working. It ain't happening.
Yeah, I'll jack off.
Nah. My man ain't jerking off. No way is he ever.
But you know that just allows her to keep saying it more and more now, right?
I
She got away with that. You know what I mean?
Hold
a lot
on,
of the
hold
times
on.
women be trying
Okay,
shit to see what they
cool.
can get away with.
Terrence,
You know what I
ask me a
mean?
question.
And
Hold
once
on.
they get into the notion that they can just run over you, nigga, they out of there, bro.
All right, cool. Hold on, Terrence. Now you asked me that question. I posed the same question as you, my brother. How do you feel when a woman tells you? What do you do when a woman tells you y'all not having sex tonight?
Oh, it's over.
I'm with that.
You're breaking up. You're gonna break up with her.
I agree with him. If
I mean, not unless like you on your period or some shit.
And if you're on your period, use your mouth.
Even if you like 2 days after, I might stall you out, but like,
no.
You know,
if you're on your period, give your man
She don't feel like it. She don't feel like it. You breaking up with her.
But I'm saying, like, if we sexually attracted to each other, we love each other, why should there ever be a reason why you don't feel like it?
I always felt like it. I always felt, if I got a headache and he won't sit, come on, you're going to help me get rid of my headache. Come. If my back's hurting me, give up a position where you're going to help my back. I don't care. And I'm disabled, mind. You know, I'm disabled, mind. You think in the younger days, if I was on my period, you think I want to say I'm on my period? I got a mouth rather than open up. I got a mouth. I don't care. I got a mouth. No way is my man going to leave the house to go out anywhere else. Before he goes to work, you're getting it. If you're in your lunch break and you want to come home for lunch, you're getting it. You're going to have no room for nobody else. You're getting it.
And if you do, you're going to be so drained out, it's going to
I am the woman. I will turn up at your house. You know, one of his main complaints, he always said to me, stop turning up my house naked with a coat on, because one of these days, the police are going to stop you. You're going to be naked. I will turn up at your house with just a coat on, naked, drop it at the door. I don't care. You think in my younger days, I was on my period and I'm going to say no? I'm opening my mouth to you. You're my man. You're not going nowhere else. That's the kind of relationship we had. So you can't tell me to go and have sex with somebody else. This is yours. I even told him one day I'm going to shave your name in it. It's yours.
But you in a whole nother country, Auntie. Yes, it's mine.
It don't matter.
But you're thousands of miles away. What the fuck am I supposed to do?
She could have video shot them the coochie, nigga.
Hey, what you're saying? I'm in a whole nother country, right? Let me tell you something. I'm in a whole nother country. Now, you're there saying that if your woman won't give you it, right, you're going to bang one out. Do you know what? I'm in another country. Let's bang it out together on camera. I'm that woman. Don't tell me about go take that other man.
Yeah, that just don't sound right.
Before they had all this WhatsApp, we were doing it on Skype.
Oh,
we were doing it on Skype. I might be old, but I ain't cold.
Auntie, you've been freaky.
I'd be a freak for my man. I'd rather be a freak for my man than any strange man out there. I'm going to be your freak. You know what? Because you're not going nowhere.
Yeah, Skype was like 2001.
Yeah, I'm lost for words. I got that to say.
But that's what women usually do when they love you. Right? Nowadays, there's no love.
You know what's so crazy? When I hear my friends saying, oh, he upset me. I'm not having sex with him. I said, is the sex with him good? They goes, yeah, my man knows my body. Why are you punishing yourself, fool?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm going to say no, and I want you, and I crave your body, and I'm going to say no to you. Come on. Nah, I'm your whore. I'm your personal whore. Whatever you want to do out there, do it to me at home.
I think it's a part of being his peace, right? When is man at his peaceful state after he busts a nut? Shit. It's a part of being his peace.
And look at Sugar, Terrence.
Listen, right, I live 3 hours away from my man, right? And I remember one time he said, you know what, right, I really feel for us. I'm in my car. I'm in my car. I'm coming. I'm turning out. I'm driving 3 hours. You know what I mean? Because you want it, I'm here for you, mate. I'm coming. I'm driving. Trust me. You got so much mouth to go off there and gossip and talk, and you're on your period. You can't open your mouth for your man. Come on, you're gonna open it up before you met him. Open it up now. That's the one you're supposed to be opening up for. So you can't tell me about no period, and there's nothing wrong with your mouth.
I'm out. I'm waving the
No, you're not out, Lady Divine. You better listen to this sister. This sister dropping gems, Lady
They all want to go and fling up and turn it up. How do you think you keep a man after 33 years? You know why? By doing the same things that I done when I was 21 and he was 18. I was doing it. I'm doing the same thing when I'm 40. I'm doing the same thing when I'm 50. I'm doing the same thing because whatever kept you when you was 18, I was 21 is the same thing that's going to keep you when I'm 50. I'm not refusing you. Refusing
Hey,
me for
so
what?
what's up with Miss Lady Divine? She
And
over here
punish
sound like
myself?
she don't
You
want
think I'm
to
stupid?
agree.
Yeah,
You don't
I
agree with
don't.
none of this?
No, because while she's doing cartwheels, backflips, handstands, mouth drops, and all of this shit, he's still done what he did. So all of that's in vain.
Yes, thank you. And she's
But
single.
it
She's
wasn't in
single.
vain. It wasn't
Lady
in vain
Divine,
for
she's
me.
single like a dollar bill.
It wasn't in
Right now,
vain.
she done did all that. Thank you. I love
But I'm
when
doing
you
all
say
that for a man that I was in a relationship with. How many women are out there doing it for people that they don't even know?
Just to let him
That
go
part.
because he said
That they
something
don't
he
even
didn't
know.
like.
They will
No,
go
That
out there and they will
part.
turn
listen to me.
cartwheels for men
Man,
that they don't know.
listen to me, Auntie. You did all of them cartwheels and all of that on your period and use your mouth. You did all of that just to let him go because he said something that you didn't like.
Nah, it's
And
that
I
freaky
don't
shit is
regret
what made him
anything
say
I've
that
done
shit.
with him. I don't regret a thing I done with him. I don't regret it.
She
The
really
regrets are
turned
not
him out.
mine.
And
That's
I
why he
ask you
said
this question again, Auntie. What
Yeah.
is next? How look? When are you gonna find another man that you can bust it open, turn cartwheels, suck it when you bleeding? When did you? How long you think it's
I'm
gonna
too
take
old
to
to bleed now,
find
so you know what I
another
mean?
man to do that?
But Jehope, I'm not looking. I'm not looking. I've already
Now
been
you're
there. I've
gonna die
experienced what it
alone.
is.
You're
I
gonna
ain't got a
die
problem with
alone.
that. I have not got a problem with that. Listen, right, let me explain, right? You see me? Because when I was a single parent, right? So when you're on your own, back in the day, it wasn't like, oh yeah, she's a single parent. It's all great. It was shameful. So you keep your head down, you keep your crutches to yourself, and you work. So because I knew that he didn't want to get married. So if he dies now, everything's going to go towards his child. So you know what? My house is cash. I ain't got no mortgage. You know, I'm actually disabled. I've got everything sorted in my house. You got handrails. You got I even got a toilet that washes my ass. Do you know what I mean? For when I get old. So if I have to be on my own, it don't really matter because I'm prepared for that because we weren't married.
Yeah.
When you're married, you got prepared for old days with your man. If you're not married, anything could happen. Even if he dropped dead, his family ain't going to give me nothing because we're not married. So I got prepared for that. So I don't mind being on my own because I prepared for that.
But you know what you just did though, Auntie, and no bullshit. I'm gonna give y'all the equivalent. It's like my uncle, right? When my uncle tells me, "Hey, man, I was the star quarterback of my high school football team, and I won the state championship in 1975, and I threw 17 touchdowns, and I ran
But
for
look, Born,
2,000 yards." For
if she's
Auntie,
somebody you rock with,
hold on real quick, Terrence. Auntie just gave us all those glory days and her glory years of what she did and used to do and all of that. And now you don't even have a man to do that with now.
But the difference
because
with
you
him
left
is that
him.
after a while, he can't do that. I was still doing touchdowns at 55. I'm only 56. The touchdowns never stop.
You could
They never
still be
stop.
doing touchdowns if you didn't leave him because he said some shit that you didn't like. You could still be throwing touchdowns, Auntie.
no, I'm sure he said a lot of shit she didn't like.
But
The
she
nigga
didn't.
disrespect. Disrespect
No,
is
he
totally
didn't. I
different
honestly
from
say he
saying
didn't.
something you don't
He
like.
didn't ever. He said some things. If we disagreed, I would always agree to disagree and let him lead. 9 times out of 10, he was right. I give him that. He was always right. I'm a woman. What do I know? Do you know what I mean? I'm a dumb fuck. Let the man lead. And he led everything. He absolutely led everything, every step of the way he led. And it ain't about money because I earned more than him. I never had to put my hand in my pocket because he's a man. I don't care how much he earned. I'll make that work. So it wasn't like my money. He didn't care about how much money I had. He was a proper man. And you're going to come and at the last hurdle, you're going to say something like that. I'm out of there, mate. I'm out of there, mate. I don't care whether I don't get another man. I don't care. I don't care.
Real quick, Auntie. Shout out Sugar, shout out Traumatic. Y'all pull up, man. Y'all pull up. Y'all done kept me up. I ain't gonna say y'all kept me up. I wanted y'all to keep me up all night. I've been up all night and I'm finna go to work, but we still here. Pull up, Traumatic. Pull up, Sugar. Let's talk. I want y'all to chop it up with Auntie, man. Chop it up with Auntie, Lady Divine, Brother Terrence. Y'all pull up, man. Yeah, and I fuck with Auntie.
It affects. There's a whole family. My dad said to me, but he's my friend. I said, Dad, I'm not with him. He can still be your friend. You know, my son was like a son to him. So take the grandchildren around there. You know, they're his grands. He loves them. They still go and visit him. But you know what? You ain't got me. I can't allow you to disrespect me. How am I going to feel going back and sleeping with a man that might think, because he's the kind of person that he ain't going to ask me if I did something. But just the fact that you're going to lie in bed with me and you don't know, you're not going to ask me, but there's a chance that I might have slept with another man. I've got no respect for you after that. I can't look you in your face. And it's even worse. If I'd taken him up on his offer, how can I look at you in your face knowing that I was kicking it with another man? No, I'm not that woman. This was yours. All yours for sharing. Not for sharing. Everybody's like, oh, have you been to see him? He knows where I live. He knows where I live, but he knows. He knows. That was a non-negotiable. You can't disrespect me. I am not going to disrespect you. That was a rule from the beginning. You disrespect me, I'm out. If I turn around and I'm shouting at him, oh, you effing idiot, you this and that, you know what he said? Bye. Some women are like, what do you mean? I cuss my man all the... Nah, bye. I would never raise my voice to him. Never. If he upset me, I'll say, listen, right, when you said that, right, you upset me, and this is the reason why you upset me. He'll be like, really? Or if you say, well, this is what I said, and I meant it. I'll be like, okay, then. Do you know what I mean? But I'm just letting you know the effect it had on me. And we, some things we agree to disagree. You cannot last for 33 years without going through certain things. But the only thing that I didn't go through was disrespect. In the early days, I used to talk to all of these girls. And I remember going in, I remember him saying, he's like, oh, so-and-so's outside. He's downstairs talking to a girl. I look at the time, it's 9 o'clock bedtime. I went downstairs. Knock on the window. Excuse me, but it's time for bed. Hello, love. Time for bed. He said to me, that girl remembers it to that day. That she thinks it's so funny to that day. Because I went down there, you're my man. It's time. I don't care who you talk to, but bedtime, come, let's go. No disrespect. Everybody's got different levels of disrespect. That was mine. If I'd raised my voice to him, he would have finished with me. I couldn't shout at him. I don't raise my voice at him. Swear at him? Never. People say, oh, she's got a mouth. And we thought it was funny that people actually thought that I'm there raising my voice, shouting at him. They thought I was in control of the relationship until they saw it. Because once we was having a laugh and we was joking, and one of his friends come and said to me, oh, I'm really sorry. I said, what? He said, oh, the way. I said, you really think you can talk to me like that? And I said to him, listen, like, that man thinks that you're abusing me. He goes, really? I was like, yeah. And that's why it was funny, because our levels were different. Some things that people... No, I'm not going to say no to him. I wouldn't say no to him for nothing. I don't care whether I've got a headache. Ease the headache, mate. My back's hurting me. If a man gives you a back rub, I'm not one of them women that, oh, rub my back. Oh, he wants... No, I know you're rubbing my back because you want to get in my front. Rub my back and we go for it. Because I know that's what you are. You're a man. I don't mind that. You think I'm going to turn around and say, I'm not having sex with you tonight because you upset me. And you know me that well? No way. I'm not cutting my nose off to spite my face. I'm giving it to you. It's yours. Anytime you want it, it's there. Anytime. So no, my non-negotiables are always going to be non-negotiable. I'm not compromising on my non-negotiable. I'm setting myself up to fail then.
You know what the other argument can be? With the same effort you put into making sure he's pleased, he's always facilitated in his sexual needs and whatever, you could have put that same energy into making sure that the relationship didn't fall apart and you didn't leave him for that one simple, discretion. That's Bourne's argument.
It worked both ways. We were like, it worked both ways. It worked both ways. I can't say that the man ever treated me bad in my life. No. I can't say that. I felt like I weren't his queen. No, never. And you can't treat me like a queen and then tell me to go and sleep with somebody else. Who do you think you're talking to?
Right.
I never had no problems. Like I said, that was the love of my life. But you can't be the love of my life and disrespect me. And then I'm supposed to think, oh, I'm going to forgive that. No, I know what I'm like. It will always come up. You know when women say they put things at the back of their mind? They don't. They don't. They will always remember. So if a woman's saying, I forgive you for this, the women might say, yeah, I forgive you. They're not going to forget how you speak to them. They're not going to forget. And as a woman, if your man does you something, he ain't gone. You're always going to remember that.
Yeah, that's true. We do hold what I definitely do anyway.
So I'm always going to, if I've gone back with him, I'm always going to remember, you know what? He's the one that told me to go and sleep with somebody else, How can he think about me like that? You've gone down in my estimation. You're not my king no more. Because you know what? Because you didn't treat me like a queen. You disrespected me. You can't disrespect me and then call me your queen. What kind of rubbish is that?
I still don't think he said that verbatim. That you go mess with somebody else.
This is a man that means what he says and says what he means. At 33 years of it, he means what he says. Well, I had tickets for a show that he knew that I really want to go to, and the artiste gave us tickets. The day before, he said, "You're not going, we're not going." I was like, fine. He got his reasons. I ain't arguing with him. Fine. You think I'm going to go and say, people, oh, you need to ask him why. You need to. No, I trust you. So what am I going to, you say no, it's no. If I'm out and you said to me, you're not wearing that out, no, I'm wearing it in the house. Because there's certain things that he didn't like me wearing. I was like, fine. Where you going with that? What are you wearing that for? Wear that in the house. I wear it in the house. I was sexy in the house. You know, feminine outside. Love me in a dress. Leggings, I don't own a pair. I put on leggings once and he laughed. Makeup, never. Nails done, no. So those were our standards and our rules. And at the end of the day, it worked for 33 years. And everybody had issues with our relationship for the 33 years. But you know what? They're not in my relationship. I never brought anybody else into our relationship. So if you got problems with my relationship or you wondering why, some people even say, that man's abusing you. He say you, no, you can't go there. And you don't go. That's abuse. No, it's not.
Western mentality bullshit.
He's looking after me. This is a man, right? And he got his child. And when it was a child's birthday, was having one big party. And he said to the baby mother, I'm going to bring my... Oh, you best not bring your woman here, you know. You best come and see your son. And that. No. You can't bring... He ain't going. He's not going. We'll have a celebration with the son when the son comes over. I can't bring my woman. We're not going. And I was, no, but that's your son. No, if I can't bring you, I'm not going. And he did not go.
Wait, he put his woman before he's going to see his child.
No, the woman's being funny. He saw his child for his birthday. But when you got a woman that's got like, I don't know, you know, some of these women have got weird ideas about all the baby fathers meet up together and celebrate children. No. He's not in that. He's not in that. He's principled like that. If he's got a woman for this long, your son knows me. Your child knows me. The woman knows me, but all of a sudden you want to have a celebration without the woman? Nah. We'll have our celebration when your son comes over. And yes, we did.
Miss Jenny, Auntie Jenny. Hey, do you be on the Pearl show, the Just Pearl show?
That's me.
Oh, okay. How you doing?
Hi.
I knew that voice sounded familiar. I watch you all the time.
But
hold on, Terrence. What did you call her?
Auntie Jenny, that's my name.
Jenny.
Oh, you know her from YouTube.
Well, I watch a lot of
what's the white girl's name?
Red pill content.
Yeah, what's the white girl's name?
I forgot you just
Pearl.
I watch the shit out of Pearl. I watch almost everything that Pearl does, along with Fresh and Fit.
But if you notice a difference,
right? and niggas love that white girl, boy.
But what I'm trying to say is, if you notice a difference, even though I was on the show, I'm authentic to me. I don't care about your stats. I don't care what rubbish you're talking. I'm speaking from my experience.
Yeah.
That's all I ever do. I'm not following the crowd. I'm standing with me. I can't follow the crowd. And at the end of the day, if it wasn't for my man, I wouldn't have been on that show. I asked his permission. Sometimes if I go, I'll come back and I'll say, oh, he goes, how'd it go? Because he don't watch it. And I'll say, I disappointed you. He goes, what? I said, because I cussed. He goes, why did you curse? I said, listen, this is what I said. Right? And then we talk about it. And then one time I came and I said, this girl said this, you know. He goes, did you cuss her? I said, no. He goes, that's when you should have cussed her. I was like, but you said don't cuss. He goes, no, you should have cussed that girl then.
Hey, Lady Divine, you hear Terrence. We learning more and more about Terrence.
Yeah, I'm ready to fire.
He said he loves
red
pill content. You hear him say that? You hear him, Lady Divine?
No, listen,
he like fresh and fit. He a fresh and fit.
What happens is this, Born. Sometimes you already have a perspective. And when you align with people who have the same perspective, there's nothing wrong with fucking having and share that perspective. Now, they just made a community out of it and call it red pill content, but this is the way I've always felt.
Exactly, because when I went on the show, she said, "Oh, you know about red pill?" I don't know nothing about no red pill.
Nothing about
I'm not
that shit.
internet woman. What's red pill? You know what I mean? Common sense, traditional values, respecting yourself and your man and your society and your family. Is that red pill?
That's what they're trying to call it, but this is natural shit that your parents and grandparents should teach you. You should have common sense automatically. Like,
you can tell the difference between somebody that's raised with their mother and father and those that are not. There's a big difference.
Yeah, I asked my son's teacher that. I went to parent conference and I said, "Can you tell the difference between the children who have the father in their life and who don't?" She said, "Absolutely."
Yeah, I'm an ex-teacher, ex-foster carer. It's blatantly obvious. You can tell. You can tell the way they do things. You can tell the way they carry themselves. You can tell the way they converse with people. They are the level of respect for themselves and other people is totally different when you're raised with both parents.
I don't know if that's true. I don't know.
It is. It's science. I mean, well, they got statistics out there saying that there's more successful kids that come from single father homes than there is even in the relationship when they're both parents together.
But this is what I'm saying. That's why I say I don't know if I can agree with that because
no, first of all,
some of the most dysfunctional people come out of a two-parent, well-thingy home.
No. But the most dysfunctional come from a single parent.
Single parent women. And I've got friends that raise their single parents and they raise their children to a certain age and then they gave the child to the father.
They can't handle it. I just told my baby mom, I said, "Give them to me now. Don't wait until you can't handle the motherfucker and he out of control. Then you want to send it to me."
Yeah. Once they've left primary school, hand over. Once they're like about 5
it says it in all the fucking holy books. 12 years old.
Hand them over.
Like Jesus, 12 years old. It's time for him to go be with the daddy or her to go.
You need it. The fathers need it, right? Because right now I'm mentoring a man and he's a single parent and he got, the child got to a certain age and his wife said, it's best the child to be with the father. And yeah, he's doing a great job. Sometimes he might need a little feminine bit and I'll say, "Listen, what you need to do this with your child. You need to do that, and he'll go ahead and do it. And the wife thanks me for it. Because single parents, when it comes to the fathers, they're amazing. They're amazing. I love single parent fathers. They do a fantastic job. They're so underestimated. And even the guy that I was with, when it comes to my son, I was willing to hand over he's even his father. I was willing to hand over my son to him. He is a better mentor for my son than his own father. He was that much of a man.
But he had pussy ways because he wanted to give you away.
You know what I mean? But nah, I'm not going to say that I didn't lose that. We both lost that, but I can't be compromising no.
I think you had him whipped. That's what it was. You had him,
I think
he had his ass whipped. And when you put the pussy on the man like that, it's hard for us to let you go out of our sight because we thinking like shit.
You know what I said to him once, right? I said, "Why do you always tell me to do this? Why do you always tell me do this way?" Why? He goes, "Because I'm turning you into my perfect woman."
Yeah.
I was able to be molded by a man. He molded me for 33 years and effed up at the end.
Ooh, I was just talking about that shit on my show last night. A lot of women don't try to see what the fuck the man want. They so selfish. It's just, I don't got to change shit about me, but look at you to be with me, you got to do this and this and this. And like, what the fuck?
If my man said jump, I'm asking him how high. I don't care. I can't trust you with my crutches and not with my brain.
Damn, that's deep as fuck right there.
Mm-hmm. What those women deep. At in 2024?
That's deep.
All is yours. It's all yours. Not one part is yours and the other part belongs to me. If I'm giving you all of me, it's all of me I'm giving you, not part.
That is crazy. If I can't trust you enough with my brain, motherfucker, you can't for sure not have this coochie. That's a cold shit to stand on.
Lady D, do you believe that statement? You believe that, Lady D?
Listen, I trust no one but myself. Period.
But you see the whole independent. If I don't trust you, I'm not sleeping you. Why am I going to trust you enough to sleep with you, but not to make decisions for me? I'm allowing you to enter into me. And then I can't trust you. I can't trust your decisions. If I can't trust your decisions, why am I opening up my heart, my soul, my crutches, everything? Because when I sleep with you, it's not just the fanny you're interfering with. You're interfering with my soul. You're interfering with my brain. You're interfering with my very body. So I can't trust you with part and then say, oh, no, I can sleep with you, but I can't trust you to make decisions. You're making decisions about my crutches. Make decisions about all of me, not just part. I come as a whole. I don't come as just a fanny.
Well,
I'm moving to fucking the UK. I gotta hear somebody say, "Spank my fanny." Spank my fanny.
Okay.
That shit's crazy.
But that's just me. And like I had a friend and he said to me, do you know what? They don't make women like you anymore. I said, when God made me, he broke the mold.
Yeah, they don't. I mean, there's some, but you know, they're off the market for sure.
Or they don't look like nothing.
It doesn't matter, bro. Like that's what I was saying on my show.
Yeah.
Like
Go ahead,
when you, it's not even when you get a certain age, but these are the things that we're supposed to be looking for. Fuck, touchy feely love or what this motherfucker look like. Is this person a good father? Is this motherfucker respectable? Is he gonna beat my ass?
No, but
and you should be looking at this with a woman. Nigga,
It's like
is this woman a good mama?
But hold on, guys. But Terrence, for real. You have to at least like looking at her when you wake up.
But these is how good people get overlooked all the time.
And the thing is, right, as a woman, Lady Divine, if you're with a man and you love that man and you and the man in bed and he said, hey, you're putting on a bit of weight there. What would you think? What would you say? How would you feel? What would you do?
I don't know, because that's never been my struggle, so I can't speak.
But you see, I mean, my man told me.
If I was, I probably would feel insecure if I was one of those women that does gain weight, or you know what I mean. I would probably make me feel insecure. I'll be like, does he not find me attractive anymore,
or does it depend on how he says it?
No, my man was
depend on how he
direct.
says it.
My man was direct. Listen, right, I put on 3 pounds and we was in bed and he said, hey, you're putting on a bit of weight there, innit? You're getting a bit heavy. You know, I lost those 3 pounds instantly. I'm the same weight now as when I met him when he was 18 and I was 21. I'm the same weight, the same size, and so is he. Because he knows that I think that if I put on too much weight, dump me. I'm too fat. You never met me like that. Dump my ass. If I'm too fat, dump me. I'm the same
a lot
weight
of times
now.
that happens too. A motherfucker be like, you want me to love? I didn't fall in love with this. This looks nothing like who the fuck I fell in love with. You want me to fall in love with a whole other person because you don't look yourself.
Dump her. If she won't lose weight, dump her. You never met her like that.
And then I think a woman, you shouldn't even have to ask.
If she loves you, she will make sure that exactly how she was. Because some women, they go out there, they will cook for you, they will bend backwards for you, they will free it up, they will fling it up. And then after a couple of years, they're not doing it no more. Why not? Keep that same energy. That's what kept us 33 years. Because exactly the same things that I was doing when I first met him, exactly the same things that I was doing before. And cheating weren't one of them.
But it had to be something about that man, right? I think it came from your selection, right? When women select nowadays, they're selecting with different things on their minds.
I did not select him. He selected me. And we were I knew of him for like 4 years and he was quite handsome. He had all these women around him. I thought, look at him. He's a player. And I didn't realize that he was looking at me thinking, look at her around all them men. Which one is hers? And then as we hang out in the group, we started to talk and we started to get on and then put question to me. But I'm not going to come forward with him. And I thought to myself, oh my gosh, he really likes me. That man that all the women want, he likes me. Because none of them can cook, clean, carry themselves, look after children and support a man the way that I could. Because my mother taught me how to do that. Because I see her doing it for my daddy.
That's all we want.
So all the things that the women thought out there that was hard, come on. As a woman, really and truly, how hard it is to have sex. Do you know what I mean? You might have to put a bit more effort into it when you're making love. But at the end of the day, if you don't fancy, come on, some of the women lie down there anyway.
Put your face down
they
and
don't do
ass
anything.
up.
They don't do anything anyway. So it's not every day that you're gonna fling. If you're tired, just open your legs and think of England.
It'll be over in 2 minutes, baby.
Hey, Terrence, hold on, Terrence, what are we doing? Yo.
You know how many times you can start off by not fancying it, but at the end of it, you're involved, mate. You know, you're a man with balls. You're involved. You know, I'm like, oh no, not tonight. And he start rubbing you here and touching you there. And before you know it, I'm in. I'm all in. I'm invested. You know what I mean? Don't stop now because I'm there.
Yeah, this is sounding like great on this platform.
I was gonna say we need to be a bit careful with this, you know, because in today's world, if a woman's not fully consensual
It don't
to
matter.
something, it's considered grape. Like,
No, I didn't say that I wasn't fully consensual.
I know, but I'm just saying we have to be a bit careful in the way we're putting this across.
No, grape is when if you say no, you say no. I'm never gonna say no. No is not gonna come out of my mouth. Never. My mom always said to me, you don't know who built the ark. You know, you need to learn who built the ark, you know, because Noah built the ark. I'm never saying that to my man.
But why would you be in a relationship with someone that you would have to say no to?
Thank you. Thank you. I had no, do you know what? I can't think of any logical reason why I could say no to him. None.
Just because you have a headache.
No, good sex will get rid of my headache. Come on, trust me.
Oh, Eddie Ross.
I'm telling you, you can have a headache, right? And the man stroke you here and feel you there before you're involved. You forget all about your headache. Your headache's gone. I'm telling you.
You know what? I think what's her name? Miss Lady Divine, she hears this shit and she knows that it's right. She's just fighting in her head because so many other people are saying something else.
Do you know what? I've got a degenerative spine condition, right? And if I say to him, oh, my back's hurting me, just rub it here and rub it there. By the time he finished rubbing, I'm all in. He goes, can't you say no? I said, why would I want to say no? You hear women say no to men. They will tell you, oh, my man knows how to please me. You know, he knows my body. So why are you going to say no to him? Why are you punishing yourself? I said, I'm not punishing myself. I'm not stupid. Am I going to say no and then regret it?
Hey, I've been holding this in, though. But look.
No,
boy, probably gonna laugh at me, but
and
look,
not
listen,
having,
I'm a fan.
But no, sometimes you might come to agreement where you both don't want it. You know what I mean? You lie down, you might cuddle.
No, I'm a fan of Miss Jenny. I'm a fan of Miss Jenny.
Auntie Jenny, that's my girl. Auntie Jenny.
But no, I'm not saying no. I'm not saying no.
Because I like the way like she sit there a lot of the times and listen to everybody. And then when she makes her shit, it just be so profound.
Because I was learning from the youngsters. I used to sit there thinking, I hear them talking. I was like, you know what? Shut your mouth and listen. Afterwards, I was like, nah, what you talking about?
But see, I knew your name, right? And I knew your voice. That's why I got off of the panel. I had to go see who I was subscribed to. I couldn't remember Pearl Day for shit, but I'm like.
But I had my own channel before Pearl's channel. You see the same spelling here?
Hey, how's it going, man?
I got the same spelling. Auntie Jenny says I do my own thing.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying I couldn't think of Pearl name for shit. But I'm sitting here on the panel like, this is her. I know this voice. That's
Some
her.
people point out the problems. You see, the thing is, right, on that show, there was always the problems pointed out, but nobody come up with a solution. And I like to know that if there's a problem, give them a solution. Don't just go out there pointing out problems to women.
But that's why I said it's more of they were pressing the blue pill agenda. And when you're pressing or coming at it from that standpoint, there is no answer.
Now, because I never got involved in the red pill thing, I was just going from experience. I don't talk from stats. I don't know what goes out. I go from my experience, the people around me, my community, and my peers. That's what I speak from. And I can only speak from me. Women free up all the time, make your man happy. You know, I always say, you know, when you got a man, right, and there's one thing I used to do. Feed their belly and empty their sacks regularly before you leave home. I don't care if you start work at 6 o'clock. I'm waking up at 4:30. I don't mind doing your breakfast, but you know what? But you're not leaving here with your ball bags full.
Yeah. I mean, because what it initially does to us, because as men, when we see women, we be thinking about sex. Honestly, that's our first thought, right? But you're going to be like, shit, well, my girl, like if your nuts is empty, right before you come to work and you see that other ass, you're gonna look at that ass, but you're gonna be like, well, she probably don't do like my girl.
You see what I mean?
Yeah, that ass good, but I don't know.
Because he always used to say to me, "You're a freak," you know. I said, "You made me like this. I'm your personal freak. I am your personal freak. I don't care."
Or laughing, you ain't never heard that.
Yeah, it's just me. I guess when you verbalize
You just looking at it probably because her age and all that, but shit, I don't know. But that's the thing. When a woman really likes you and loves you, bro, it's no limits to the things that she gonna do, man.
And I grew up, my mum was like that. My mum, I learned from my mum. I remember my mum going out, right? And even though my mum and dad were married, they got divorced. I had a fantastic stepdad. And I know that my mum used to go out, and I used to think to myself, they had a fantastic relationship. They were all loved up, you know, all loved up. And I remember when she used to go out, rather than give her money in her hand, the man used to always drop it on the floor for her to pick up. And I started to get attitude. Why are you putting money on the floor for my mum? You know what I mean? And I said to my mum, why does he keep on putting money on the floor? My mum said, because he wants to see me pick it up. Because if I'm wearing a short dress, he wants to make sure that if I bend down, he don't see no underwear. So if I bend down and he can see like what nobody else is supposed to see, I have to go and change. All the time I thought it was disrespect, it wasn't. And she knew why. And that's why she said to me, when you are bending down, put your knees together and swivel. Swivel them to one side. And then pick up what you got to pick up. You're not showing no underwear, not showing no drawers, no nothing. But they were kinky though. They were that weird. They were kinky. They were so loved up. They were kind of person that, you know, when you get old people, they're still pinching each other's bottom and giving a little pat on her ass while she's cooking. All that kind of stuff. I grew up with that.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Like, I love everything that Auntie Jenny is saying.
Except.
Big thank you. It's a big butt coming around the corner. But you left that man after 33 years because of something he said. I just can't. I can't understand that.
Because you're seeing it as something he said. I'm seeing it as disrespect, because in our relationship, not according to the outside world, because the outside world never got involved in our relationship. That's why when I was on Pearl's show, they were like, is Uncle going to come on? Uncle's not in social media. That is our rules for our relationship. So our rules didn't go for everybody else. Otherwise, if I'd taken on everybody else's rule, we wouldn't have lasted 5 years. Because some of the things that people saw us doing, they thought was really weird, especially if I used to go out. I'd go out to a club and I'd get there first on purpose. And then he'd come and pick me up. He'd come and pick me up. You know how you go and you see a young girl and you think, oh, I like her. My man would come and hit on me. Hit on me. And it was all good. I like that.
I mean, yeah. I mean, like I said, I hear what you're saying, and I think you're super duper loyal. I love it. I know you have the capabilities to be loyal.
Yeah, but never allow yourself to be disrespected. And that's what I like. She's standing on not being disrespected, bro.
Yeah, but I mean, when you tell me how you was disrespected, and me, like Auntie Jenny just said, I'm from the outside looking in. So her disrespectful is different than my disrespectful.
But does it mean that it's not disrespect just because you don't think it's disrespect?
I'm not saying it. Like I just said, if she considers that disrespect, then more power to you. I don't
let me put it this way.
No.
If your woman shouted at you, right? If your woman shouted at you, how would you feel if your woman shouted at you? You're an idiot. Why did you do that? How would you feel?
I would feel disrespected.
Right. Now, if I shouted at my man, the relationship would have been over. It would have been over. People would be, what? You just
nowhere to prove that. It's nowhere to prove that because
I never shouted at
like
you.
I just say, like people, you get softer, and I hate to say it, guys, but you get softer after 33 years. Like
there was nothing soft about that man. It was always
even if you think about your children, you know what I mean? Like you're gonna treat your son. It's going to be standards that you stand on when your son is
Don't allow yourself to be
one and two.
disrespected, son. Stand on it. That is a
Well,
Yes,
good
no,
yes,
quality. What are you
yes.
talking
But you're
about?
gonna, but listen, you're going to have things that your son can do at 1 or 2 that you're gonna tell them not to do. But at 33, you're gonna be just a little bit more lax.
No,
not me.
That's all I'm saying.
Not me.
no.
I'm the same all the way through. I
That's
ain't
all I'm
changing for
saying.
no one. My standards are my standards. My
It should
standards
be
are my
even more
standards.
tough because by then you should know better. You're 33, you should know better.
Even when people are talking, I'm seeing couples, right? And they're talking and they got cuss words in the conversation when they're talking to their partner. That would hurt my heart. If my man had ever spoken to me and put cuss words in it, I would have I would cry. I'm telling you, I would cry. I'd be like, I can't believe you spoke to me like that. How can you say you love me? You can't love someone and talk to them like that.
I
That's how
disagree, Terrence.
that's how we were.
Terrence, come on, Terrence. Do you agree with that last
No, I
statement
mean
she just
it's
made?
not. I mean, I'm gonna say you can love them, right? But honestly, men ain't looking for love. We prefer respect before love. So when you're talking to me a certain way, it's disrespect. You're not respecting me. You know what I mean?
I would have never raised my voice to him. Never. Never. If he said to me, can you do, can you do this? It's like sometimes he's asking me and sometimes he's telling me. When he's asking me to do something, that means that I can have a discussion. When he's telling me, I'm just going to do it. No questions asked. You know why you're telling me. Or sometimes it'd be like, you know what, I'm not asking you, I'm telling you. And that goes both ways. If I say to him, like, you need to do this, and he'd look at me like, are you for real? I'm like, I'm not asking you. And he'd just do it. And it went vice versa. I remember once I went out with the girls. I had on a sexy dress. And he said to me, what are you wearing? I took him a picture. Do you know within 15 minutes, the man was there. I said to my friends, I'm going. Bye. They go, he just got here. I said, my man's come to get me. Bye-bye. I was gone. Yeah, oh no, the man's controlling you. No, he's saying me, I look hot. You think I'm going to go out here and dress up looking sexy for everybody else? If my man sees me looking sexy and he's saying to me, I'm going to come and get you and take you back, I am going. My friends all had problems with it that night. They couldn't believe that I left the girls to go back home with my man. I'd only been with them for half an hour. But I looked that good. He wanted to take me home. So I was like, yeah, come and get me. Yeah, I'm going.
Yeah, I think the objective should be, as a woman, you should be making all the men jealous of your man, not your man jealous of all the other men. So certain things you wear out, you know what I mean? It causes your man to think a certain way about you. You got to. Sometimes
Everything.
they'll make it seem like it made him turn them on and everything, but hell no, you like bring your ass home. It's him saying it without saying it. Like what the
This,
fuck you
according
do?
to today's standards, right, what I was wearing was lame. Because it wasn't like I ain't got no arse, so there's no booty, I ain't got no titties, there was no titties on show. The dress didn't come up above my knees. It was the cut and the way it fit. And he was like, yeah, I like that. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
like I
coming
said,
for you.
you probably had a whip. That whip, boy. You get some good coochie. That should be hard to get off your mind, boy.
I
So
got a
that's
bad back.
crazy.
Sometimes he say to me, but what about your back? I'm like, disable me some more. He goes, you're sick.
I agree with him. You're a sick lady. You are a sick lady, Auntie Jenny.
You would never meet another one.
Gosh,
And I would
he,
never
he
meet
won't.
another one of him. But you know what? I
And
can
you
live
know
with
what
that.
happened? And you know what happened, Auntie? You threw that away.
No, he
You
threw it
threw that.
away.
You
He
threw
threw it
that
away.
good brother away.
He threw it away.
But my thing, born, if you rock with her, right? Why
Yeah.
such negative, right? Why you
Why?
can't
Why
why
is
you
that
can't cheer
negative?
that she's gonna find the person who's never gonna disrespect her?
Let me tell you this though, Terrence. Come on, brother. Number one, I'm a proponent in black love, and number two, if
So why
you
would you
been,
tell a woman?
brother,
Why would you
I'm not.
tell a woman she's gonna
Listen,
die
listen.
alone if you're so pro
You
black
know why?
love?
You know why? You know why? Because that was 33 years, and let me tell you why, Terrence. Please, please, hear me out, Terrence. It's 33 years. She guess what? She did not get on this platform and say. She didn't get on the platform and say I left him because he called me a bitch, a hoe.
He cheated on me. He hit me. He abused my children. Like I'm talking about the reason she said. She's
Taylor's
saying
giving me a
she
whole
left
pass.
him. But listen, brother, please. I mean, auntie,
But
y'all
just
gotta hear
like
me out.
God said, no sin
Y'all
is
must ain't
greater
hearing
than the
me
other
out,
one.
bro. Like I know niggas who call women bitches.
But
I
listen,
know niggas
no
who
one sin is greater than the other, right? So just because
man.
it's not violent doesn't mean that it
I'm
wasn't
not well,
disrespect,
okay,
bruh.
but even verbal. She said she left him on some verbal shit. But even the words that he said to me was not you stupid bitch.
Well, can
All
we
right.
agree,
Let me put it
Born?
this
Can we
way, right?
agree there's
If
different
I am
forms
your
of disrespect?
Come
if
on,
I
bro.
am your queen, right, and you are my king, and you're
Yes.
giving me a hall pass, you're calling me a bitch and a whore.
No, it's not.
Shit,
No.
if
Yes,
you
it
my
is.
No.
queen and you tweet
Yes,
on
it
me, you
is.
getting your head cut off. That's what they
Yes, it
used to do.
is. If
No.
you're telling me to go and sleep with somebody else, you're calling me a whore. You're calling me a bitch.
Yeah, you're a fucking
I
peasant.
like no, Terrence, you
I'm no
wild,
longer a
Terrence.
queen because you're as a king. You're not going to go and tell your queen that you can go and sleep with jesters.
Wow. It's
Yeah,
wild.
you're doing the
And it's
same thing
crazy,
as the
Terrence,
fucking what you
and
call
it's
it is
crazy,
doing.
and you know it's crazy, Terrence, and it's crazy that you saying that, and you know we've stayed with women because maybe I didn't answer the phone at 2 o'clock when she called me, and when I
No, no,
finally
no,
answered
no,
the
no, no,
phone,
no,
hold on,
no,
listen to
Born.
me. Women, they called our phone at 2 o'clock, and then when we finally answered the phone at 4 o'clock, that woman said, "Hey, you probably was running around with some bitch. You know what? Just stay with that bitch."
But 9 times out of 10, they be right.
But, oh my God.
That's the difference. Nine
No,
times out
but you
of 10,
see,
they be right.
if
Cause
I'm
we
with
too
my man
sloppy.
and I'm phoning him and he doesn't answer, right? When he answers me, he would say, oh, I was doing such and such. Okay. I ain't got a problem with that. He might be lying, but you know what? If you're lying to me, that's on you. That's on you. That's not on me because I'm believing everything you say. So you want to lie, you live with that. But I'm believing. I'm that kind of woman that if my man tells me something, that is gospel. I'm believing everything you tell me.
Yeah, and then eat
People
him up
thought I
before
was
it eat
stupid
you
for
up.
that, but I'm believing everything my man tells me. Everything my man tells me to do, I'm doing it. I don't care what my mum says. I don't care what my dad says. I don't care what my friends say. That's my man. And nobody else outside counts. Whatever you tell me that you're doing, I'm believing you. You know what? Because you told me that and you're supposed to respect me.
And that's how you get to 33 years, folks. Everything else everybody else talking about, that shit ain't passing 2 and 3 years.
And you know what,
Yeah,
Bone Rich?
and
I'm
don't
gonna
throw it
I'm gonna
away.
let you know. Right? If I get and the next man that I sleep with,
Hmm.
he's got to be my fiance, my husband. I don't mind shutting it down. Because I've already had steak and I'm not leaving steak to go and pick up burger.
But you threw the steak on the ground.
No, the steak dropped. It jumped off the table. It wasn't dead properly. It's still alive. It jumped off
Yeah,
the table and I
yeah.
left it there.
Now what do black people do? Black people say if you kiss it up to God and wipe it off, it's good. When you was a child and you dropped that piece of candy on the
Nah, it
ground,
did some
you wiped it out,
unordinary
man.
shit
Stop
and
it,
jumped
stop it.
off the
You didn't
plate
throw the
itself.
man. Ain't no jumped off. Ain't
If
You
no
know
it
what
jumped
jumped
my
off
off
the
mum
the
always
plate.
plate
says?
itself, you supposed to leave it on the ground. Something
My mum
wrong.
You
always
better
says,
stop,
if you
Terrence. You
put
didn't leave
something
it.
in the bin, you don't go back in the bin and take it out. You put it in a bin for a reason. And
I
there's
hear
too
you.
many people out there that when they split up with someone, they think about all the good times.
I hear you.
When you split up with somebody and you think about the good times, there's a chance you might get back together again. I'm not thinking about the good times because the good times were there. I'm thinking about the one time that you disrespected me. And will it happen again? Why did it happen? It ain't going to happen again to me. I'm not putting myself in that position to be disrespected by nobody. You see me, right? My dad, right? Say, for instance, I'm my dad's princess. So any man that I have, I got to be their queen. And if you treat me like a princess, no. Because if I'm going to treat you like a king, I don't want princess treatment. I want queen treatment because you're my king. So I got to be your queen. I don't think for one day that you're going to forget that I'm your queen and treat me like a princess. I'm out of there. You can't go and treat me like everybody else. I'm your queen. I'm above everybody else. Don't put everybody else's standards on me because we had 33 years of battling against the world, of people thinking, oh, that's a strange relationship. We've seen people come and go, friends come and go, and we'd still be there together because we would never put up with what they put up with. Never. So the next man, I'm not looking for no man, but if a man comes along, you know what? I'm a queen. You got. I've already had the best. You got to go one step back. You got to marry me, and I'm willing to stay single. I don't mind that, and I don't need no toys either. I'm willing to stay single.
But is that what we want to teach the next generation
I'm
of
teaching the
young
next
women?
generation. You know what I'm teaching the next generation? Discuss things in the beginning. Before you jump into bed with someone, get to find out who they are, what makes them tick. Find out what people's family life is like. Because how a man or a woman was raised makes a big difference to your relationship, to their outlook on life.
Yeah, but that woman, that man right there, he met all of that criteria.
And
then he happened to have a bad day and said some shit that you didn't like.
Why are you saying
and you
it's
left
a bad
him?
day? How can you wait after 33 years and say shit that I don't like you don't know what we
He
like?
said one thing that you didn't like after 33 years and you left him. Is that what we really want to teach the next
If
the
it was
next
the other way
generation?
round, if I
Come
shouted
on,
at him,
guys.
if I shouted at my man and he left me, would you have that same energy towards
I don't
him?
think your man would have left you. Oh, well, you know what? Hold on, let me ask you a question.
He would have
honestly.
done. That was our
Yes,
rules.
I would.
That's what he don't
Yes, I would have the
understand.
same energy. I would have the same energy. I would be telling your man on this platform, "Hey, only thing that woman did was yelled at you because she was having a bad day." Yes, auntie. After 33 years,
if I'm after 33 years,
33
if I'm having
years
a
is
bad,
like, man, shit was running smooth. I would kill to have a 33-year relationship. I've only had one 33-year relationship, and I ain't even gonna lie. I didn't even have a relationship with my parents for 33 years, so I'm lying. I've never had a 33-year relationship with
If a
anybody.
woman tell you to
No,
go
my
cheat,
sister.
nigga.
My sister. That's it. Go ahead. But go ahead, Terrence.
my dad doesn't agree, but he understands.
Yeah. Like I've only had one 30. See, that's what I'm saying. I can't even fathom a 33-year relationship
Because you don't know the things to get there. You
in my
already talking
yeah.
about you don't even understand what disrespect is.
I do know what disrespect, but my definition of disrespect is different.
Exactly. That's what the problem is.
Yeah.
That's what
I've
the
dealt
problem
with
is.
Terrence. I've dealt with crazy baby
But you're
mamas that
not. You're
said,
not. Listen. Answer this question,
go
Born.
ahead, bro.
Is there different forms of disrespect?
Absolutely. I just said. I said
Okay,
that.
so you can't knock what she's claiming to be disrespect.
I'm
Nigga,
not
that's
knocking her.
disrespectful.
Exactly, but you can't knock me for my opinion and say when she says that was disrespectful. Since I have a different outlook on what disrespect is,
So would it
in
be
my
different
mind,
if that was your daughter? If your daughter husband told her to go fuck another dude, would it be disrespectful then?
brother, after 33 years, I would say, man, hey baby girl, how serious is that? Was he? Did you talk to him? Did you talk to him after? Was he having a bad day? Was he insecure? How? And then I'm gonna ask you. And then I'm gonna ask my daughter, is he always insecure? And Auntie Jenny keeps saying, no, he wasn't. He wasn't. This one time, he said something that I didn't like.
No, he said some fucked up ass
See, you're
shit.
saying that we did.
That's not fucked up. Okay, fuck it.
You see, you're saying he said something that I didn't like. What you're missing is he did something that we had both agreed on. We agreed on it 33 years ago. It was written in stone. We agreed on it. So I'm not going to let my non-negotiables become negotiable. I can't do that.
That's the same thing, Born. If they
on that.
agreed to never put her hands on, he never hit her, and then he hits her, and then she just takes him back. Nigga, he gonna keep hitting her. It's the same shit, bro.
I agree with that, but
if you disrespect me once, I'm opening up for you to disrespect me again. I've forgiven you once. Why not again?
Now, I agree with that, Terrence, because that is what I deem is disrespect. But if a nigga say, man, you know what? Just go and do what you want, man. Just when you get done, don't bring me back nothing. Don't bring me back no diseases or nothing, man. Fuck it. Right?
If
a man just say that, if a
man is not gonna say that, bro. That's like some weird oddball ass shit.
No, that's just me being upset, and like I said, I'm having a bad day, and I miss
what
you.
happens?
I'm
what
lonely.
happens when she goes and fucks somebody and come back?
No, that's what I deem disrespectful.
And the thing is, right, Born Rich, the way I used to fling it up, right? So if you're telling me to go and sleep with someone, knowing that I'm a freak, you expect me to just lie down and think about England? You know what I mean? You got to come back and you got to perform knowing that I was flinging it about for somebody else.
You got a point there. You do have a point there. But I just think, like I keep saying, I think the brother was having a bad day. He was missing his woman. 33-year relationship. He was missing his woman, and he got out of his body for a minute. That's it.
Do you think that's the only time that he had issues that we never discussed in 33 years? There is nothing that went on, and that's what I'm trying to say. It's not like everything went 33 years and it was all smooth. No, things happen. You sit down, you discuss them like civilized human beings, and you moved on. So if you said to me, "Oh, I'm missing you. You know, I want you to come home. Don't forget, right? 9 months. If you're a working man, you get holiday in that 9 months. You get holiday in that 9 months. If you know that I'm out there dealing with my mother, you could come and support me. You can come and support me. I can't leave where I am, but you can leave where you are."
So you've never thought to even call that man and say, "Hey, right? Hey, do you want to apologize?" Have you ever thought to call that man and say, "Listen, this is what you did that I don't appreciate"?
Nah, when he said that, I was just like, this is the first and last time that it's ever going to happen. That was block delete. You know where I live. And he would never come to my house because he knows. He knows. I've been back now, what, 4 months? He knows.
Would you accept it? Would you come to the door if he
I would answer the door to anyone.
Yeah.
But I know that in my heart, and this is what men fail to realize. You see, women hold grudges. A real woman will tell you, we hold grudges. Right? So I know that if I turn around and take him back, that was never going to leave my heart. It's never going to leave my heart. And I ain't going to feel the same. I ain't going to want to fling it up the same with you. I ain't going to feel the same way about you because in my heart, you disrespected me. And if you're the kind of man that is not going to ask me what I've done, how are you going to think in your head? Are you going to have the same sexual energy that you had towards me, knowing there's a possibility that I was out there flinging it up and getting freaky with somebody else?
Nope.
How are we supposed to go on holiday together? I got a house in Barbados. How are we supposed to go there together? So every man that I interact with, you might think that is the one. Come on. It's deeper than that because at the end of the day, I wanted to go to Barbados and retire and live. How are you going to feel knowing that I might have been flinging it up with a man over there? You see, when I tell people what I wear, you see the clothes that I wear? I always wear wife material, never side chick material, never. And I'm making my man no side dick either. So if you're telling me to go and fling it up, and all right then, say when I fling it up, right? I didn't say nothing to him. I was like, all right then, he gave me a hall pass. You know what? I had a day that I fancied a bit, and I'm gonna go and I'm gonna fling it up with someone. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna pretend. Because I can't be 100% with you because I've already given away some of me. Everybody likes to talk about, all of this and what do you call it when you sleep, when a woman sleeps with a man and she gives him some of this, some of herself, right? So you now haven't got 100% of me because I've left 20% back in Barbados, right? So you're going to be willing to part with 80%. And when I say, oh, I got a house there, let's go back home. How are you going to feel about all of my male friends? Any one of them could be the man. Any one of them could be the man. How are you going to feel? Are you going to relax with me? No.
Or the next potential one, you gave me a hall pass, she could have went and fucked all of them.
Yes. And believe you me, they wanted to. I'm not going to say that the men didn't want to. But you know why? The men and I are really good friends because they know Auntie Jenny's principle. She was here for so long and she didn't care about no man. The only thing I spoke about all the time, if somebody said to me, oh, you look frustrated. I said, yeah, because I miss my man. Oh, the man, oh, you need effing. Yeah, that's why I can't wait to get home. What do you mean you can't wait to get home? They got plenty of man here, but none of you to hold a candle to my man. I can wait. I will wait.
Auntie Jenny, do you miss him now?
I miss him every flipping day, but that ain't the point.
Why won't you go get your man back?
Wait, pause. I had to.
How can I say that he's the love of my life and I don't miss him?
Pause. I had to unmute. Hold on. So hold on to Jenny. Yeah, don't take this no disrespect here, but if in one breath, I'm hearing you saying that you're punishing yourself by
I'm not
not
punishing
giving.
myself.
Hold on, by not giving up. You know, fling up and all of that. You know, when you're making that analogy, and you're saying that you're punishing. You know, your friend was telling you that you're punishing yourself by just not giving it up. You know what I mean? Why can't we have that same effort and thing, saying that you're punishing yourself right now by
The
missing the
reasons are
man?
different.
Wait, you're not Auntie Jenny. You fall back, Mr. Appeal. Fall all the way back.
No, I'm saying the reasons are different.
No. I need her to explain this. How are you not harming yourself in the same circumstance? You know you miss him. You know he was. You yourself have sat up here for how long telling us how good this man was to you. Now
Love
you're
of my life.
punishing yourself because of your standards. Think about it.
No, I don't think that I'm punishing myself. I think that I'm saving ourselves, that if we don't break up now, we're going to break up further on down the line. We're going to break up further on down the line because you've already gone there. And I know how I feel in my heart. Like I said, women hold grudges. So I can turn around and sleep with you. I can turn around and it ain't going to be the same. Because you in your head might believe that I've already slept with someone. And me in my head, I'm thinking, he don't love me no more because he already told me I can go and sleep with somebody else. It's not going to be the same. So I can't pretend in a relationship. I can carry on like it's going to be good. But as a woman, you know that if your man upset you, you're not forgiving him. You might carry on in your heart of hearts. You know you're carrying that grudge. I'm a woman. I'm telling you, women carry grudges. I would never, ever forget that. I can't sleep with you knowing that I've slept with somebody else.
Yeah, he don't really
If you love your
think that.
woman, Born, you're not going to tell her to
He
go
don't
sleep
really
with
think
somebody
that
else.
though. He don't think that
But
because
I would. I'm a woman. I would.
Yeah, because he didn't say, hey, and I gave y'all an example where a woman pretty much accused me. He didn't accuse you. He just said, hey, you know what? Do whatever you're gonna do. Don't bring me anything back home. He didn't say, hey, I know you out there fucking around on me. He didn't accuse you.
I would have preferred that he accused me, then give me a full pass. Because you see, when you're accusing me, I know I ain't done nothing. I know that my heart is pure. I'm still giving you 100% of me because nobody's taking away anything. You know? So, but you saying, oh, I know, yeah, you mean sleeping with this one, sleeping with that one. I don't mind what you think because I know that I'm not that woman. So I'd rather you accuse me than give me permission.
Yeah.
Accuse me all you like. I don't mind you accusing me. I can live with that because I know that I'm clear. I know that I ain't done nothing wrong. But you giving me a whole pass is totally different than you accusing me. I can understand if you accuse me. I'm going away from you, accuse me, but don't give me the go ahead and then expect me to come back and fring it up with you and act normal. I can't act normal.
Yeah, that's why I think like a lot of that pimping shit don't work because the women really be loving these guys, but then what did the guy do? Tell them to go have sex with somebody else. When women, they look at sex and love like as the same. You know what I mean? So they thinking you not having sex with them, nigga, you don't love them. You know what
A
I'm
man
saying?
can
Or
have sex with a woman, right? Without feeling her, without falling in love with her. As a woman, I cannot have sex with a man without getting my emotions involved.
unless you don't have none, you done
Impossible.
already lost it. You done already fucked them away.
But me personally, you know, a man can drop in a fanny, don't mean nothing. You know, if fannies fall, I'm gonna fall in there, fall back out again. It's nothing. But you see, me as a woman, if I decide that, you know, because think about it, right? For me to have sex with a man, I've got to take my clothes off. That means I'm exposing my outside to you. I've got to open up my legs and free up myself to you. I've got to free up myself to you.
But don't they call it like conquering?
I cannot have meaningless sex. I don't know women that have meaningless sex. I cannot have sex without feeling.
But don't they say like when men have sex with women, the man is conquering that woman, and when a woman has sex with a man, she's allowing herself to be conquered. So why would you allow your woman to be conquered by another man, bro? I think Born want to watch. He got some weird shit going on.
Because women don't do that. Women don't have sex without feelings. A man will have sex with a woman and you come back home and say, I didn't feel nothing to her. I just effed her. Do you know what I mean? And nothing in that. And a woman having sex with a man. Nah, that's deep.
Or it's easier for her to have sex with another man if she don't give a fuck about you. If she really
Nah,
loves you and
I'm getting
respects and
involved.
cares for you, she's not gonna do it.
Nah, I don't know women that have sex without feelings, without sex, without emotions involved. You can't just have sex. I mean, you know what? Unless you're getting paid for it, you know, then it's just a business transaction.
Yeah, I don't know, guys. I still think that's kind of crazy. No matter what y'all say, that shit is crazy.
Yeah,
Some
I
of the
think
guys
this is
said,
nothing but a blip that counseling, a pastor, a mentor, a marriage guidance, something can't fix. That's what I think. Because you can clearly hear she's still
yeah,
deeply in love with this guy.
con-
So yeah. Yeah,
yeah.
I
So
need
it's
more
conflict
difference.
resolution.
Come
Lady
on.
Divine, I always
Come
speak
on.
about conflict resolution.
Okay, it's the
Go
same thing. If a
resolve
nigga
that.
black her eye, she can go to counseling. That don't mean he ain't gonna never hit her again, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
come
not
on.
even that. But maybe that could be resolved.
It can't be. You just called your woman a hoe, bro. She ain't no hoe. That's
And
like
Terrence,
total disrespect.
you
When
know what
women
you're
when
doing though,
women
Terrence?
disrespect each other, they call each other hoes. They know that that's the highest level of disrespect of a woman is calling her a hoe because the most value she has is her vagina, bro.
Yeah, Auntie Jenny's probably been called a hoe, a bitch, a coon.
Never, never
Hold on.
in my life.
Let
Never.
me let me tell you what I can vouch for. You've been
Definitely
called
not
a
the man she was
coon.
with.
Hold on. Not even from a man, right? You've been called a coon
It's different
on
from the
YouTube
person you having sex with.
platforms, and then you resolve that conflict with the person that called you a coon
You
on
kind of
the
slow,
YouTube
boy.
platform.
It's
It's not slow. It's
it's
if you can deal.
different from having sex
Terrence,
with
Terrence,
somebody, bruh.
man, ain't no sex. She just Auntie Jenny just said a nigga can have sex in it, and it ain't no feelings or emotions.
No.
So
I'm
don't so
talking
don't
about
bring up sex.
when a regular person
Stop
disrespects
it.
you versus the person you having sex with disrespects you. It's two different things.
And Terrence, you don't went back with your baby mama. Like, stop, guys.
We're not
That's what I'm
together
saying.
though.
We have to stop it, but you're back with her though. You can live with her. So you figured out some type of way to resolve that conflict. To at least be
It
cordial.
never was a conflict in the first
But was
place.
it one of your non-negotiables though?
Like, stop, guys. We gotta stop acting like, man, when a motherfucker do some weird shit to us, I just cut him off completely. No, we don't. I'm guilty of it. I done went back with my baby mama. We've all went back to
That's because you weak,
somebody
nigga.
who
She's
did some
strong.
bullshit.
Not me. My mom says you put
Yeah.
something in the
And I'm
dustbin, you
strong. I
don't go
haven't
and
had
take it
sex with
out.
my baby
Not
mama.
me.
Nah. You ain't strong. You ain't strong, brother. Brother, come on, brother.
I haven't had sex with my baby
I
mama. What are
didn't
you
say
talking about?
sex. I didn't say sex. But you're able to push the bullshit to the side enough to where y'all can live under the
There
same
never
roof.
was no bullshit in the beginning.
Well, it had to be something y'all left. It didn't work. It didn't work, brother. You don't just up and leave and say, "Hey, man, it's no conflict. I'm just leaving because, hey, I'm leaving and you're leaving because we're happy." Right?
Nah, it was
Nobody in
something
the
totally
history.
different than that.
Exactly. But what I'm saying though, Terrence, is I've never been in a relationship where I woke up one morning and said, "Hey, I'm happy, you're happy, but I'm leaving and going to get my own place, and we're gonna take a break." And then I come back and say, "Hey, you know what? I'm happy, you're happy. Let's move
Where
back
has
in
that happened at?
together."
Where did that happen at?
All I'm saying is, Terrence's brother, you have to like. Let's don't act like. Man,
You
and
do a
I'm not
lot
even
of
trying. I
assuming,
don't
my
want
boy.
to, but I don't want to personalize it on you, Terrence. But if
You
you and
can't
your
because you don't know the situation. You're just assuming.
exactly. But I know that you just said me and my baby mama. We once were together. Now
We was put
we
together.
no,
Ask me why we
yes,
broke up
yes.
without
Hold
knowing
on.
why we broke up. What are you
I'm
talking
not.
about?
But all right. But let me just say from the outside looking in. We once were together.
Bro,
I
you
left.
making up shit. Say, let me just
I
make up
left.
some shit. Don't
Okay,
say looking in
all
because you
right.
didn't see it.
All right. Let me make it up. Let me make up some shit then.
Yeah.
I I was once together with my baby mama. We were together under the same roof. I left and left from that up under that roof, right? And we were happy. We were happy when I left. I left just because we were happy.
I never
And then
said that.
and
That's
then
what I'm saying. You assuming.
I lived by myself, and now I am back under the same roof as my baby mama, and we're not together anymore. Like, come on, Sam. Like, come on, brother. Like, stop it, brother. At some point, we gotta say stop it.
I mean, it sounds crazy when you making up shit.
Yeah. Like, stop, bro. But come on, bro. And so it's some type. All I'm saying at the end of the day, brother, it had to be some type of conflict resolution that went on with you and your baby mama for y'all to be up under the same roof. When at
No,
one point in
nothing.
time
Nothing.
y'all wasn't
It's
under
me,
the same
nigga.
roof.
It's me doing something that I feel is noble and honorable. Nigga, she lost her job. Nigga, she couldn't pay the bills. I moved in to help with the bills
That's
so she wouldn't
conflict
be on the street.
resolution. Y'all resolved something to the point y'all ain't fucking trying to kill each other up under the
We
same
never
roof.
was. That's what I'm saying. We never broke up on bad terms or none of that, bro. It never was no fighting and fussing, none of that shit.
All right. In my mind, if
You
that
know,
was the case, y'all would still be together in a full
no, I
blown
think
In
it
your
is.
relationship.
I
mind is
think
fucked up.
sometimes
Yeah.
you can't
No,
put
it's
your.
not. No, hold on, real quick, Jenny, and I'm gonna tell you why my mind ain't fucked up. Because at one point y'all had to be in a good space and
No.
together for y'all
Let me
to
tell
have
you what
children.
happens. Let me tell you what happens.
Well, then
Right.
break it down, brother.
When a woman is bringing in all the income, at that time I was going to school. You feel me? I quit my job. She said she had me while I went to school. You feel me? I went to school. I started a business, but then I said, "Damn, there's other things that I need to know." So I continued to go to school, and I didn't start the business. So it wasn't no money coming in. She was being a woman, buying things randomly, all kind of reckless shit, and she needed help, and I couldn't provide the money that she was looking for.
Well, y'all in a relationship then, because you're telling me about
Yeah, we was in
finances
a
and
relationship. We was
yeah,
in a
okay,
relationship.
there we go, And you said you could. All right, no, go ahead,
Yeah, she would
continue.
have got a brand new car. She would have got a brand new spot. She didn't ask me about it. She just would have got it and said, "This is what I need from you." And shit, I couldn't provide it, nigga. So she left. That's what it was. Wasn't no fight or nothing.
You know the problem. You know the problem I see is people putting their own standards for relationships and comparing them with other people's standards for relationships.
Yeah.
Everybody's standards in relationships are different. Just because I've got my standards, it might work for me. It might not work for you.
I
Your
understand that,
the things
Auntie.
that you have in your relationship might work for you, but they wouldn't work for me. So my relationship worked for me. And I proved that it worked for me. So when it ends, that's because of my standards, my relationship. Your standards, if I was in your relationship and you raise your voice at me within the
Hey, it's
first week, I'm
almost
gone.
over.
Because I can't be in a relationship where a man can raise his voice at me. So you might think, oh, that's nothing. But you raise your voice at me, bye. I'm
It's
gone.
almost over, man. 2 more hours.
So everybody's relationship is different. Everybody's standards are different. And I can't compare my relationship with
All
yours
right, buddy.
because your standards are totally different than mine.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
Auntie. And I said that earlier, right? I said that earlier when I said your level, what you deem is disrespectful, I may not deem is disrespectful. So I've already said that earlier. You know what I mean? I truly understand that.
No, because when we put it on your side, it was disrespectful. If the woman says she saw how you was dancing, you need to just go fuck a man because I see it in you. It's
Yeah,
disrespectful. You know what I mean? If she
yeah.
said it to
That's
you,
it.
so it's
Yeah,
disrespectful if you
but
say it to her.
yeah, I mean, but that's hypotheticals though. A woman never said that to me. Like that's hypothetical. You know what I'm saying? And I know that was a joke. It failed horribly, but a good
No, it's
try.
not. It's not a
Yeah,
joke.
it is.
It's the opposite of what's
A
happening.
woman never said that though. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A woman never said, "Hey man, I seen how you
And
was
a
dancing."
man will never tell his wife to go sleep with another man unless he's a fucking cluck or some shit.
It's not even that. If she didn't, he did not say that like that.
Well, tell me, in what
He
instance
didn't
would it
say
be
that like
okay
that,
for
bro.
your woman to
You
go
know what
sleep
I
with
find
another
really,
man?
weird, Big
Yeah.
Bone Rich,
Go
is
ahead.
that I'm telling you what happens and you're
Yeah.
changing it to suit your dynamic, right? I'm telling you, this is what my man said. I'm telling you, my man was straightforward. Black is white and white. Do you know what I mean? I'm telling you, he was straightforward. A man's man, no messing about. If he had something to say, if he said, don't do that, it's don't do that. Oh, I don't think you should do that because he ain't that man of all them words. He's going to come straight to the point. So when he said what he said, he didn't say it in the way he said. He just said it, and he meant it, because you know why? Nothing comes out of his mouth. He hasn't got breath to waste. He hasn't got words to waste. Everything that he says, he means, and he's done that over the last 33 years. He's meant it. And the same way Harry proposed to me and I turned him down and it was an issue, right? Because he decided to change. So you know that if you come to disrespect me and you say something like that, I'm going to have that same energy as when you proposed. I'm like, nah, you never said you're going to do that before. So you're going to disrespect me. And I'm supposed to think, well, nah, he didn't mean it. He said, no, he meant what he said. He wouldn't have said it otherwise. He's not that kind of man. So you can't turn around and say, he didn't mean it like this. He was having a bad day. When we was having all the sex talk before that, he wasn't having a bad day. You understand what I'm saying? He don't have bad days like that. If he's having a bad day, I will be the first person to know about it. I'm having a bad day because this is what's happening to me. I can't talk to you right now because I want to sort out whatever I got to sort out. I will get back to you. So don't change how he said to suit you, to suit your situation, because maybe that's how you would have said it. But he's a man's man. He said what he said.
All I'm saying is I hear. All I'm
But
saying
what
is
about the conversation when people say or talk about ignoring red flags, and then they get into a fucking critical ass situation where they could have prevented it by not ignoring the fucking red flags?
All right, let me ask you this though. Now, ignoring red flags is something you do when you first meet a person, though, Darren.
Nah.
I don't.
After
No,
33 years, after 33 years,
no, I'm not ignoring no red flags. None. Not me.
It doesn't have to do with the time period either. You can't say after 33 years just ignore the red flags. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm not saying ignore it. I'm saying after 33 years, we should be able to talk about this, and we should be able to. Man, listen, leaving should be the last fucking resort after 33 years, guys.
After 33 years, if you
After
don't know,
33 years,
you
we
should be
should
able to converse with me after 33 years. How do you think we were communicating during the 33 years? You can't go through 33 years without communicating. He can't go through 33 years without having a bad day, without feeling upset, without feeling, I don't know, jealous, threatened, however you felt during the 33 years. We've dealt with all of that before. So if you're feeling insecure, if you're missing me, open your damn mouth and say it, but do not disrespect me or call me a whore, which is what he did. You can't get through 33 years and not go through issues where you sat down and discussed it. Remember I said we've never had an argument. We always sat down and discussed things. If he's feeling a certain kind of way, he would have said. He meant what he said. Simple.
Did y'all discuss this after he made that comment to you? Did
You
y'all
keep
have a
saying what you
discussion
think,
after
nigga.
that?
You don't know.
I'm not discussing a
I'm asking
non-negotiable.
her a question right now.
I am not going to discuss a non-negotiable.
So after 33 years, once he made that comment, you guys didn't have any other. The next conversation y'all had was, "It's over. Fuck you. Don't ever call me again."
No, I wouldn't swear at him. I was just like, that's the last time you're going to disrespect me. I'm not going to allow you to disrespect me again. I'm done. That was it.
33 years down the drain like that.
Because what you fail to realize, all the issues we had over the last 33 years that we dealt with, they were never my non-negotiables and never his. Because we're not discussing non-negotiables. So any problems we had in between, they were not non-negotiables. He never disrespected me in 33 years because that was a non-negotiable.
I hear you, Auntie. All I can say, Auntie, is salute. That's all I can say after that. Salute. Like I said earlier, it's hard for me. I can't relate because, like, even if I think in life, I only know one person in the world that's known me for 33 years, and that's my sister. So it would be, I don't know what my sister could do for me to never talk to her again.
I had a best friend. My best friend, I've had a best friend for 34 years. I just blocked him for life.
Yeah. See, I don't know what my sister could do. And I think maybe harm my children. I don't know. I don't think words. I don't think it's nothing my sister could say to me that would make me say, I'm never talking to my sister ever again. And I'm
But
just
that's
being
different.
honest.
That's
And
your
Terrence gonna say,
blood. Your blood is different than the relationship, man.
Terrence, if you fucking somebody for 33 years, they become family. They become damn near
No,
blood,
they
Terrence.
don't, man. But they're not.
Yeah, but they damn near become that, brother.
Damn near is not. There isn't. It either is or it ain't.
I know
I
women
hear
like
you,
to call the
Terrence.
men their daddy, but he's not my
You
daddy
got a
because I know
point.
who he is.
You got a point, Terrence. You got a point, but damn, that's damn near blood, bro.
Near ain't good enough. But I just got rid of my best friend. My best friend, he's been my best friend before I met my man. And I said to him, listen, you're getting on my net, I'm gonna block you because I can't cope no more with your rubbish. And I blocked him. I said, the day that you can't get through to me, you know you're blocked. And if I block you, it's for good. And I just blocked my best friend. And I known him longer than I know my man.
I don't know. I just think Born needs some fucking man in his fucking life.
I'm not putting no man before myself. Simple. And by me allowing him to disrespect me and I'm just going to overlook it, what am I saying about me? What do I think about myself? How can I look at that man? That's the man that I love, but was quite willing to let me sleep with somebody else. I can't do that. I'm never going to forget that. That's always going to, I'm going to be in bed and I'm going to think, he thought I flung it out with this man like this. He thought I done this to this man. That's me. I can't do it. There's no point having standards and then you're going to lower your standards to somebody else. My standards ain't going to lower because I'm all that.
Yeah. Even with a woman, right? I was about to have a threesome one time. And the woman said, you know, if you really, she told my baby mom, she said, if you really love him, you shouldn't do this because you'll never be able to get this out of your head. What if he touches me a little bit more or he does something to me he don't do to you? You'll never ever be able to not think about this. You're a woman.
And sometimes it's acknowledging that you are a woman. You are going to get caught up in your feelings. And as a woman, sometimes you cannot forgive. Oh, I forgive him. No, you don't. You don't forgive him. You're just saving it so when you come back, you can be a bitch about it.
Or when you decide to do something, you have an excuse. Well, you did this.
And that happens a lot. Men think that women forgive like that. Women don't forgive that easily. They might say they do, but then no, they don't. And there's some things that for me are just unforgivable. And I can't forgive you for talking to me like I don't matter. Like I'm not important in your life. Because if I was important, you wouldn't be saying that to me. If you loved me, you wouldn't be saying that to me. I don't care how caught up in your feelings that men say you are. Well, it takes me going out the country if you just suddenly find out that you got caught up in your feelings. Come on. Never get caught up in them before. Why now? If you got issues, come and talk to me. You know, you cried on my shoulder before. You've gone through certain things before. I've always had your back, you know. And now you've always had my back and my front. Now you want to give away the front? How can you give away the front and just keep the back? But those were our rules and they worked for us. And people say rules are there to be broken, but not when they're set by two people that are supposed to care and love for each other. And do I regret it? No. I've gone through the stage thinking, well, oh, you know what? You could have forgiven him. And then I thought to myself, no, because it would always been in the back of my head. It would have affected everything I do. Do you know what I mean? Even if I was kissing him, rather than, you know, get moist, I'd have been thinking to myself, you're the man that wanted me to go and sleep with other men, and now you want to kiss me up like I'm the best thing in the world. Do you know what I mean? I wouldn't do that. I'd be a dry fuck, literally.
Bring the old school back. It's what works. It's what works. It's proven to work.
And you know what I honestly think it was? I think because certain things that he was saying, and I think sometimes I think he got caught up in social media rubbish.
Yeah.
Because for somebody that don't watch social media, sometimes the quotes that he was doing, I was like, that ain't you. You don't think like that. All women listen, all women do that. Why you come quoting all women to me? I'm not all women. I'm, you know what I mean? You know who I am.
Yeah.
So, no.
That is so easy
If
to
I
do.
in all honesty, if I didn't finish with him when I did, I would only been delaying the inevitable.
Yeah. Because the next disrespectful moment was bound to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it was less than, it's just the fact that he got away with it is what's going to make him think that he could do it again.
Or it would have played in my mind and kept on playing in my mind and playing in my mind and playing in my mind. He said this, he said that. It would have just churned over in my head time and time again.
Oh my
And I
God.
know that because I know me. I'm honest about me.
God
I know
damn.
that's what I would have done.
Terrence, what happened to black men sticking together, brother? Like,
See,
damn, what are you in
it's
there?
a,
I can't
what
believe
happened
what I'm
to
hearing right
Don't
now.
stick
And
listen.
this
together
ain't no
blindly.
like Terrence, this ain't no fuck shit, Terrence. Like
What
you
happened
know,
to men standing on the truth?
but Terrence,
It's all about the truth,
you
man.
know niggas who call women bitches, smack women in the mouth, and all type of shit,
They're
Wow.
brother.
disrespectful. That's disrespectful.
Man, I can't believe
Wow.
you vouching for this, brother. This is crazy. And
Nah,
you
it's
telling this
disrespectful,
woman,
bro.
yeah, you should have. I'm glad you got out when you got out, because it would have happened again. Man, this is light, homie. Terrence, this is light.
Not for me, it's not though. Your standards are different to
Now,
mine.
this is from a man
Exactly.
perspective, baby.
But Terrence, as a man,
I have a
as a
baby mom's, right?
yeah.
So she hit me, right? I
Oh
left
my
and I
gosh.
was like, man, fuck it, I'm gonna go back. You know what she did when I went back?
You again?
Hit me again. I left her again, waited about 2 more years, got back with her, and guess what she did again? Hit me again.
Yeah, but we ain't
So
talking
you
about
only
physical violence.
by you staying, you only making it worse, bro.
All right, then I got a friend, right, and he was married. Well, he's still married. He's going for a divorce now, right? And when his woman cheated, he goes, "Oh," I said, "Listen, right, that's down to you. Do you know what I mean? You want to forgive her? That's down to you. I couldn't do it." And now the woman's cheated again and gone for divorce. You know the guy's got issues with him. I said, "But you forgave her once before. She's expecting you to forgive her again." And you know when they get divorced, you know what she said? She said it's your fault that we're getting divorced.
Yeah, and
And
it
he goes,
was.
"I can't understand why she said it's my fault." I said, "Because last time she cheated and you forgave her. And the only reason why you're going for this divorce now is because you didn't forgive her."
You think that's why she said that?
Yeah.
She might have said it because it was something that she probably told him that he didn't listen to, and that's
No,
why
she
she cheated in the first place.
told everybody that she cheated.
Um,
Where before he just sucked it up.
I
But
mean,
then
why did she cheat? What was missing from him? What was he not doing or not fulfilling?
they should never got married in the
Are
first
you
place.
taking the woman back if she cheat on you, soldier?
I said you should never marry
That
in the
was never.
first place.
Yeah, that was never my shorty. If a female cheat on, if I feel like I'm in a relationship and she cheats on me, I was never in a relationship. I was playing myself. You
So
get me?
would you ever tell your woman to go fuck another man?
Hell no. How would I tell her that? Not if I
That-
care about her. If I don't give a fuck about her, yeah, do that.
Terrence, hold on, soldier. Terrence, you gotta put some clothes on that statement, homie. Let's put some. Let me.
would you get mad
Yeah.
enough at any point in time to tell your woman to go fuck another man? No, bruh.
You know he didn't
Like,
say it like that, Terrence. He didn't
You're
say it
just
like that.
assuming that he was
He
mad.
didn't say it like that.
No,
He
you
said,
kept pushing
Soldier
the
T,
math issue.
Soldier T. He said this. He said, hey, man, you know what? Go ahead and do whatever the fuck you gonna do. Just whenever you get back home, don't bring me no diseases. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
it seemed like that seemed like simping a little bit because he like, I know you gonna do something. I know you want to do something. Go do it and just come back. Like, no, fuck all that.
Because somebody said, oh, maybe he was grieving. I said, well, if he was grieving and it's not, how can you grieve more for my mother than me? Come on. What kind of rubbish is that? That's my mom. And you're going to come and tell me that you're grieving and she's my mother. So what? I'm not supposed to grieve too. I'm supposed to take your grieving into consideration, but you can't take mine, please.
That's crazy. I don't know. I'm a little confused.
And it wouldn't surprise me if he was grieving, but express yourself better, mate.
I think even if it was at a different time, it might have been different.
I'm at work, so I'm finna go on mute real quick, but I'm here.
I think even if it was a different time, like your mom passed, you're out there handling her affairs, and this motherfucker's telling you to go fuck somebody else. That is crazy.
I'm not even thinking about sex at that time. You know what I mean? I'm climbing the walls. I can't wait till we get the next video call on WhatsApp. Do you know what I mean? And I'm looking forward to a call on WhatsApp rather than you. Do you know what I mean? Get freaky on WhatsApp. You're telling me rubbish. You're telling me rubbish and killing all the things that I had planned to do on camera for you, and you just killed it just there and then. But telling me rubbish.
So wait, the woman was dealing with a death in the family, and the dude out of nowhere just told her, "Go fuck somebody and come back."
Because she had to stay a little bit longer.
Yeah, basically.
Like so she had to extend her stay a couple of times.
It was me.
Okay.
It was me.
So,
I was
okay.
with my mom. There were complications before I went. I had to do the memorial on my own because he couldn't face the memorial. My dad couldn't force the memorial. So I had to sort out all the memorial on my own against my siblings because they're all bastards and bitches. So I had to do all the memorial on my own. Take my mum's body, organize, take the body to Barbados, sort out the funeral, the flowers, the will, everything like that. Bearing in mind, I only bought a one-way ticket because I didn't know how long it would take. And then you're going to come on the phone and act like a bitch.
Ooh, yeah, I don't know. Why you choose that dude?
I chose
33 years. They was together for 33 years.
Ooh, shit. Yeah, ooh. Yeah, so that's one of them childhood relationships gone wrong.
We were adults. We weren't child. It wasn't a childhood. I was 21 and he was 18.
Oh, shit. Okay. That's okay. I mean,
so all the problems that people go through in a relationship, we've done past that already. That's already been there, done that, got the t-shirt. You know, during that 33 years, we had a split. He came back with a child. You know, I ain't got a problem with that because now we got one each. Right? I'm easy. And then you're gonna come and tell me rubbish. And to add it, my mum lived with me. So it isn't like we lived together. My mum lived with me. So if I was going to cheat, why would I fly thousands of miles to cheat?
Yeah. I mean, it's just like a child, right? If you tell your child not to do something, it doesn't matter if it takes them 10 years to do what you told them not to do. Once they do it, they still have to face the punishment.
Thank you.
Born talking about after 33 years, forgive them. No, motherfucker, the agreement was to not do this. You did it, punishment has to happen. You know what I mean?
And it happened. Does he regret it? Most probably. Everybody's saying, a lot of people are saying, oh, but maybe he cheated. You know, maybe I don't care who you cheat with. You know why? Because I'm all that. I ain't going to get no woman to match me. That's how I feel. So if he'd even cheated, I'd be like, you know what, right? You fell in the fanny. I was away for 9 months. You fell in the fanny. Okay, that's fine. I'm back now. And I'd even talk to the woman. Thank you very much for looking after my man. While I was gone, I've done it before. It's not a problem.
Well, that popped in my head at first. Like, you know, he felt guilty that he did what he did, so he was giving you the opportunity to get back.
No, he's got no reason to feel guilty because you got my heart. I will forgive you for that. That was not one of my non-negotiables, don't forget. That was not a non-negotiable. Because there is no way on earth that I would believe that you'd ever leave me for a woman. Impossible. When I'm all that, you're going to get no woman like me.
Yeah.
So cheating's not an issue. I'm not insecure like that. Insecure women make me feel more secure. I am not insecure.
I don't think sexually, though, a woman could fulfill a man.
Like, even if you gave him pussy every day of the fucking week, he's still gonna want a variety of different women. But it's just a lust thing. It has nothing to do with love and shit, though. You know what I mean?
And that's why if he had fell
Try
into
it.
a fanny, I would understand. I would understand because it'd just be like getting your needs met at that time. I can understand that.
Yeah, cause shit, once we bust a nut, shit, we don't remember shit. We don't know her name. We don't know shit.
Do you know what I mean? If a man's there with a woman and he sits with a woman, you don't care about her. You know what I mean? I think a man cares about another woman like that. You don't care. You're there to fulfill a purpose, and you fulfill it.
Yeah, because 9 times out of 10, we're not even going after a woman we see as potential future mate. We're looking at the clothes she got on. We're looking at how easy this shit can happen. She presented herself like a hoe. Let me make this happen real quick.
Because the thing is, right, is that if you got a woman that's all that, you've been with your mum 33 years, no argument or nothing, right? And then you want to fall in a fanny. You're just falling in it. Do you know what I mean? I ain't got a problem with that. You trying to think that if I got a man that's all that I ain't seen no threats over the years. Come on. The women know me. I ain't got a problem like that. You want to take my man for a while, I'll say thank you very much for looking after him while I was gone. I'm back now. Thanks you.
For that trick you taught me.
The service while I wasn't there. I'm not feeling threatened. I'm not that insecure. I am not insecure. I don't have that kind of insecurities.
But would it be insecure? Well, I think it would be secure. You're secure with yourself.
So you want to fall in a fanny? Good on you, mate.
Yeah, but then it goes back to the disrespect. Just don't disrespect me by bringing home a baby, bringing home some STD. Like, be respectful.
And
respect goes a long way, man.
We had a split, and when we had a split, he had a child. But that I wasn't, I know he felt bad about that child, but I didn't because, officially we weren't together. We were on a break. But I understand why he felt embarrassed when I saw the baby mother.
So that could be the issue too. That nigga, he's hurting.
It wasn't an issue to me. It wasn't an issue to me. I welcomed that child like my own, the same way how he did me. He met me as a single parent. So you get a child, it's not a problem. And the thing is, he not only when I had the child, he got given the child.
Yeah, so then sometimes it'd be 8 shit ass bitches. That's usually how it happens. You with a good girl, you meet an 8 shit ass bitch, you have some sex, have a baby. You don't got nothing about staying with her. And you feel bad. Like, damn, I fucked up a good thing, or I could have potentially fucked up a good thing. She took me back. Now you just really sitting there in sorrow and shit. And you know what I mean? When you're in sorrow, that's the type of shit you say, well, just go fuck somebody else. Are you on a hall pass? Like, you thinking that she wants get back for the fucked up shit you done did.
Because I remember the first time I met his baby mum, he was like, be nice. I said, I'm nice all the time. And then when I saw her, I thought, okay, I can understand why you're telling me be nice. When you look at a man and you think, is that what you replaced me with? Mm-hmm. And I didn't feel guilty about it because in my eyes, like we weren't together. In his eyes, it was just like, is that what I slept with? And I see the woman, I see the way she talks, I see the way she carries herself.
And should be embarrassing sometimes, man. When we get it, when it hits us, we be like, God damn.
But men get really embarrassed when they mess up like that. Men get really embarrassed with the women that they pick up like that. And I didn't know. I thought to myself, well, you slept with her.
Yeah, that was the other head thinking.
But I never had a problem with it. He had a problem with it. I never. You got a lovely son out of it. And I love your son like my own. So why am I going to have issues with it? Nope. I haven't got a problem. See the baby. And the thing is that it's not like he had this baby outside. He got given the child.
Yeah.
So he met me as a single parent. When we got back together again, he was a single parent. Yeah. I don't mind. He's a lovely child. He's a great father. I haven't got a problem. But then after all that, you're going to go and tell me to sleep with somebody else? Go haul your ass.
What'd you say? Grow a holy ass? What?
No, haul your ass. AUL. HAUL. Haul your ass.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. But the person say, go haul your ass. So yeah, he took me all the Jamaican I knew. Somebody goes to me, you Jamaican? I said, no, but I've had a lot in me.
Stupid.
Who's in the background laughing their head off?
Me, yes,
but it's true, isn't it?
I don't know what you had in you, shit.
No, but I'm saying, you know what I mean? When people say, are you Jamaican? They always seem to find that my little comment funny. You know? But no, I'm not Jamaican. But no, yeah, as much as I miss him now. Because I don't wanna, I can miss him, and I'd rather miss him than miss myself.
Especially, man, shit. I be seeing so much shit going on nowadays. These women be fucking getting killed by these motherfucking crazy ass men.
And I can't see him getting with any other woman. And if he does, good on him, mate.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be the same shit.
Exactly.
No, it will. No, it will
That's
be.
When you settle. That's
it will be. No, hell no. Ain't no way. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. What are we doing? It's no way. This man, the same way he found Auntie Jenny, he'll find him another woman that's going to be loyal to him. And this time he'll find a woman who won't leave him for some shit that he said.
Think about it. You're going to find a woman. Hang on. You met me. He was 18. I was 21. We're now in our 50s. You're going to meet another woman. With all of her ingrown trauma, with all of her baby fathers, and you've now got to go and how long? I was with him for more time than he's got left.
Well, Jenny, listen to me, Auntie Jenny. If he's this good man, this great man, right? Because you've been describing him. Look, we've been live.
He's a fantastic man.
Yes, you've been on this live stream for 3.5 hours telling us how great this man is. So if he's that type of man, he'll find him a great Jamaican woman or maybe a Bayesian woman, or he'll find him a great woman.
No, he's found Bayesian women before.
Yeah, he'll find them. Yeah, he'll find them.
But
and that's kind of crazy, Auntie. Hold on, Auntie. Auntie, and that's crazy, Auntie. That's crazy that you and Terrence are wishing the worst on this brother.
No,
you wishing the worst on her.
That's crazy.
I don't wish him the worst. How can I wish him the worst?
That's weird. That's when it gets kind of weird.
I don't wish him the worst at all.
That's what my bitter baby mama said. You'll never find a woman as good as me. And if you do, you're just going to be settling.
You just told Jenny that she's going to fucking be single for the rest of her life.
No, that's just the truth. It's just a fact.
You told Jenny she's going to be single for the rest of your life. So you know better than your baby mama.
That's your opinion, Auntie.
Listen, I know this man, I know this man. I've seen what he's capable of picking up.
But you ain't seen him. You haven't seen him single in 33 years. So now he got a new swag.
When you get to a certain age, right, you get old and you get sick. And I'm sorry to cut it, but when you get a man at a certain age, be prepared to be doing diapers because you're not getting no younger. Do you know what I mean? So all you're going to do is stay with a man because I had him in his prime. I had him in the good years, right? You get a man at 50 years old, right? Nobody ain't healthy. We all got health conditions. I had the best years. So I don't mind you picking up whatever you pick up. Go get your nursemaid.
Yeah, a lot of times it don't even be love, though. Like, when a woman is in her 50s and she meet a man, it's usually, feelings behind it. Like, when an old nigga meet a girl, if she younger, she just trying to use that motherfucker.
He's not gonna find nobody younger. He's gonna find somebody his age, and maybe she has health conditions, and they both got health conditions, and they'll work it out. The same way he worked it out with Auntie Jenny, he can work it out with another.
We didn't know. We never worked out nothing. We developed together.
Yes, he can develop again.
But that was a difference. We grew together. We didn't have to work out nothing. We grew. Like he said, he was making me into his perfect woman. You can't make somebody into their perfect woman when you got less years on earth than what you spent with a woman before.
Well, he'll make another one. He'll make another one. If he made it once, he can make it again. And shout
That was
out to
gonna
that
be my
brother.
argument about how I feel why men date younger, right? Because it's easier to make them into the woman that they want them to be than to meet a woman their age and they got to deal with the woman that all these men made her be.
And he's a very traditional guy. He's not into that younger woman. You have to be able to cook, clean, wash, iron. Do you know what I mean? You got to be able to be the whole package.
These young women doing that. These young
And he
women
ain't
out
living
here
with no
that's
woman
doing that.
either. He's not going to live with any woman. I know that for certain.
Oh my gosh! If you know this man this much, Auntie Jenny, just go get him back. God damn. Go get him back. Because everything I say, if I say, hey, Auntie,
I can't say
maybe,
nothing bad about him. He's a
yeah.
fantastic man.
But when I say, Auntie, maybe he can meet a woman that'll change his life, you like, nah, can't no woman change his life. I'm like, well, maybe he can meet a woman that can satisfy all his needs. Nah, he can't find no woman. But maybe he can, Auntie.
Hang
That's
on. Do you
no
know the
intent.
difference? Let me explain to you
Go ahead.
something, right?
Go ahead.
You know, when you get a couple, you know, like this is the way we were. We could be in the same room. I don't want to talk to him. I don't want him to talk to me. I just need to know that his presence is there. He's not the kind of man that just because you're in the same room, you're going to start, nah, ain't into all of that. Ain't into all of that. I like you in the room. Sometimes we're in the same bed. He might be watching his movie. He's into movies. He might be into his movies. I'm doing whatever I'm doing. I don't want him at the bed. I want to feel his skin touching mine. But don't talk to me. He don't want me to talk to him and disturb him because he's watching his marathon of movies. He's comfortable how he is. He's set in his ways. And because I was with him so long, I've seen him set in his ways. And women nowadays, they see a man, they don't know how to shut their mouth. He can't take all the talking. If he asks him, if he said to me, oh, did you go shopping today? You know what I say? Yes. How many women are just going to say, yeah, oh, yes, because I picked up so-and-so, I went here, I went there. He don't want to hear all of that. He don't want to hear all that talking. He never asks you that. All he's asking is, did you go shopping? It's either a yes or a no. He don't care who you met. He don't care what store you went to. He don't care what all you went up to. He's not interested in none of that. So when you're getting close to the age of, like, you're nearer to death than living, you don't want to go through all of that again. And I know him. The same way how I would rather be on my own, I can guarantee you he is happy being on his own, comfortable in his own space. Hi, Axam. He's comfortable in his own space. Because I can go there. If I went to his house, I can go there for a whole weekend. And if I know that he's in a mode that, you know what, he just had a hard time at work for the week and chill, I'm giving him his peace. You know what I mean? You can sit there and do your marathon. I will bring the food to you. I will bring the drink to you. And I will wait till whenever you calm down there in that space where you can communicate. But I ain't going to go and talk to you. What's wrong? Talk to me. Let's discuss things. Kind of rubbish is that? Let the man be at peace. He wants me there, but shut your mouth.
And I know he'll find another woman
And I pray that he does.
I know he'll find another woman that can do the same thing.
So do you think she's gonna find another man that's gonna do the same thing?
I do. It's gonna take some sacrifices on both ends.
Never.
It's gonna take some sacrifices. I just hope Auntie learns that, okay, if a man say some words and it ain't just harmful words like that, then maybe this time I'll figure out how to do some conflict resolution.
Why is it
Because that's all I've been asking for, Terrence. That's
Why
all I've
can't
been
the man
asking.
learn that? Why can't a man learn?
He's gonna learn it. Guess what he learned? Guess what he learned, Auntie Jenny? Guess what he learned? He learned this. Okay, the next time I'm having a bad day, let me not say, just go ahead and do what the fuck you want to do and don't bring me back anything when you come home. He learned his lesson. He know that.
Just get a woman that ain't got no properties out the country that wants to stay in England.
We're not talking about finances and all
no,
that.
What I'm trying to say is that I've got a property over there, so that's where I was going to go. So if you don't want to talk about that, just stay. I'm not pissed with my ex. He messed up, and I can move on. I'm not. Nah, Axum. Watch this space. That's what I'm saying. Watch this space, because good women are hard to find, and somebody's rubbish is another man's treasure. Remember that.
Facts. And since you into younger men, you know I am 40 years old.
Greg. We gotta take that top one off, Greg. Hell no. We gotta take that top one off. We can't stack it like that. That's a hazard, brother. No, this one. No, that top one.
Yeah, I don't want no younger man. What am I doing at my old age for a younger man? All the women like, oh, you can get somebody younger.
Hold on. He was younger.
He's only 3 years. Does that really count?
Yeah.
When I'm 18 and he's 21?
Yeah, he's younger.
And he pursued me?
Yep, he's younger.
Okay.
So if a younger man pursue you now, then what?
How much younger? 3 years. I'm not 3 years. That's fine.
Damn, not 13, 14 years.
No, me and my old self. I'm a granny. I take all my gray hairs and be parading them around like there's something nice. Oh, come on, please.
What if he's young with a hair full of gray?
If a young man wants me now, what's he going to be after? My pension? My car? Because I own my own properties? No, I'm not fooling myself. Any young man that gets
what if it's just your mind? What if he loves the way you think?
Nah. If any man comes with me, I want a prenup. I ain't got no problem being my mom.
Well, men don't usually mind that. It's women who be having a problem with the prenup.
It's all right. That's the only way that I can get a man to marry me is by having a prenup. And I'm all for that. I don't mind. At my age, I don't care. I'm not after what you want. I don't mind helping you build. Because at the end of the day, how many houses can I live in? I've got one child. If a man's got more than one, you got all that whole children to, come on. I'm not materialistic and I'm not insecure. Not at all. But I just got lots of self-respect for myself. And I think that goes a lot with my upbringing and how my dad raised me, how my parents raised me. No man ain't going to diss me. You go out there and you can get better funny, go and get better funny, but you can't disrespect this one.
That's one thing I've always noticed. There is a difference when a man is in his daughter's life, or like when a woman has had her dad in her life. It's just a difference with them.
My dad is disappointed in him. Him and my dad got on. My dad cannot believe that he said that to me. I'm like, yeah, Dad. This is what he said, right? My dad said, but he's my friend. Because my dad's worried about the relationship. Selfish brat. My dad's more worried about the relationship between them two than me. If you think about it. My dad said, but he's my friend. I'm like, you can still be your friend. And I'm thinking, I'm your daughter. And you're worried about your friend. Come on, Dad.
But that's what he was saying. I got to cut him off because my daughter's more important.
No. My dad won't cut him off. It's not that deep to be cutting off. That's why my son will still visit him. My grandchildren will still visit him. You can't cut off somebody like that after 33 years. That'd be bitchy. That'd be bitchy. If I turned around and I said, oh, I'll finish with him, don't communicate with him, I'd be being a bitch. I couldn't do that to him. Take away his whole life.
Something crazy like AIDS or something.
Nah. I couldn't not tell my family to cut him off because we're not together. He's too embedded in my family for that. I couldn't do that. That'd be me being a bitch. I have no problem. I have no problem with my family meeting him. The grandchildren still go and see him and everything like that. I have no problem with that. None. Because he's a main part of my son's life. The grandchildren love him. They call him, granddad. And they will carry on. They went to see him for Father's Day. My son said, Mom, I think you should come along. I said, he's not my dad. And he lives 10 minutes away from my dad. Give it time. Maybe I'll get in a place where we can sit down and talk about it and converse about it. But right now, I'm raw. Right now, I'm raw. So, no.
Yeah, let him sit in it a little while. He has to know you got young men chasing you. I'm just
I don't want no young man chasing me. If you're under 50, don't forget about it.
That shit would have broken his heart if you would have been like, okay.
Well, you need to realize my son is actually 38. I don't need no young man.
I think it would have really broke your heart if you'd have been like, okay, I already got a guy in mind.
A
He
guy
would have
was
been like, what?
I remember this young guy was talking to me, and I said, listen, I know you're young, right? But listen, right? My son's too old to have a playmate.
Damn.
Because my son's not 38. And I thought to myself, what am I going to do? Take you home to my son? Come on, please. You got mummy issues. Go sort out your mummy issues. I don't mind being your friend, but I can't be with somebody. I've been taking off my clothes for the same man for 33 years. You want me to go and embarrass myself by taking my clothes off to a younger man? Please. There is no way could my body at 53 look anything like a 20-something-year-old. I ain't kidding myself. People say, oh, you look good, Auntie Jenny. I look good for a pensioner. People try to insult me. Oh, look at her. Great hair like a granny, because that's who I am. I am a granny. You can't insult me with words like that. I'm not looking for no younger man. I'm not one of the women that kill themselves. If I have to live on my own, I'll make sure that I got everything that I need. I got a toilet that can wash my ass, dry me, everything like that. For when I get disabled, plan that ahead. Right now, I am disabled, and I actually wear a pendant that I can press, and if I need help, it's there. Why? Because all these women, like these boss bitches, boss bitches, they call them. They go out there, independent woman. They don't think about when they get old. And these are the things that if you think there's a possibility that you're going to get old on your own, sort it out. Sort it out. Hang on, let me listen to this. Listen. Is that how it works? This is a new machine.
Alarm registered.
Listen to this.
Press cancel button to cancel the alarm.
You hear that?
Do not worry. Contacting assistance.
You listening? I've just pressed the button. And these are what women fail to realize. They go out there and they think, I can get a man and I can get this. No, prepared for when you're old. That's what you need to do. And I've already done that. That's why I've got all bases covered. So if I have to be on my own, I have to be on my own. I haven't got a problem with that. Because I might never meet a man like the love of my life before. And it's that simple. Never. So
sorry guys, I'm back now. I'm back out. So I was with my daughter and things.
And they're thinking about, get a dog and die alone. But there's more to that. You got to think about if you get disabled, if you can't manage.
All right, hold on. Question. So I'm hearing a lot of standards set for women and what you're supposed to do. And what about these men? Like, where's these standards for the men? Because I can't be doing too much. Because woman.
Everybody sets their own standards.
Where's the men? Where's the standards for the men? What's going on here?
You set your own standards. So you find a man with standards that matches yours. Because every man, they say men ain't got no standards. Men have got standards. It's just finding the right woman to match their standards.
Yeah.
That's what you got to do.
Hello, Miss Wad.
Hello, I'm just checking. I'm just testing it because it's new. There's nothing wrong.
Yeah, no problem at all. That's coming through okay.
Okay, then. Thank you.
No problem at all. Take care.
Thank you. Bye. See what I'm saying? So you got to prepare for old age and not prepared. So that's why I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. And that's my personal alarm. I actually wear it around my neck. I wear it around my neck 24/7 because I ain't getting no younger. Look. There it is. See? Waterproof. I wear it in the shower. And it's hooked up to the fire alarm. And all I got to do is if I need help, if I fall down, if I need assistance, they will phone. And outside my house, I've got a key box with the key in. So the ambulance can come in, the fire brigade can come in, even my son can come in because I don't have to answer the door. He knows where the key is and he knows the code for the key. And that's what a lot of women don't do. They go on like, oh yeah, we got all this in the world and we can go out and enjoy ourselves on holiday together. You know what? Them girls that you're holidaying with, where they're going to be in 20, 30 years, where they're going to be in 40 years, because the way you are eating and the big old fat asses that you got an unhealthy lifestyle you live, you're going to dead soon. And then what? You're going to be left on your own. I'm prepared for that. That's why I'm quite content in how I am. Because if I meet a man that's just like my man, he can't be just like my man because I'm expecting better because I've had the best. So you got to come better than that. But I prepared because I know that if he was the love of my life, there can't be another love of my life. So I can live on my own. But when they go out there and these women advertise on social media, all this kind of stuff, they don't say about what happens when you're home. I fell down the bloody stairs. I had no man to pick me up. You understand? Things like that. Women don't think about things like that because social media don't want to promote lonely old leftover women on their own with no man. That when you're indoors, you're on your own. But it's not good. I'm better off with a partner, but I'd rather be on my own than be with someone that's going to disrespect me.
But you see, again, you're highlighting my points. You're punishing yourself because now you haven't got that guy in the house to help you if you fall down.
We never lived together. We never lived together.
Yeah, but you could. He was only a phone call away, right? He wouldn't have just like not ignored you.
I live in the West Midlands. He lives in London. You didn't hear the fact that when he told me he fancied peace, that I jumped in my car and drove 3 hours to London. I don't live in London. I moved out of London for peace of mind when I retired. So now, sometimes you just need to think, well, you know what? I've made these decisions and I'm going to stick with it. A lot of women make their decision, they regret it, but you know, you got to plan for old age because you're not going to be young forever. That's why I'm happily retired. I retired before I was 50 because I planned for retirement. Maybe that was an issue that I'm retired and he's not. But you know, imagine an 18-year-old telling you, save for your pension, you need to think about retiring. You know, but that's the difference from me and us back in the day. Because back in the day, as a single parent at 17, it was like, oh my gosh, nobody wanted to talk to me. You know, it was shameful. I brought shame on the family. You know, so it wasn't about, oh, I'm going to go out there, I'm a single parent looking for a man. It was like, no, lock it down and look after your child. So I went to college, I studied. You know, I'd save up. I got my pension because no man wanted me. Because no man's going to, in those days, no man wanted a single parent. It was nothing to be proud of. It was something to be shameful of. You know, I got banned from people's houses because I was a young single parent. So my outlook is always going to be different. So when this man come along, because we weren't married, I still had to continue my journey because nobody wanted to be with you as a single parent. It was nothing to be proud of. And that's why they need to bring back shame for single parents. Because if I got disassociated, you know, I got sent to Coventry, nobody wanted to talk to me because I was on the pill, because I was a single parent. I had him 2 months before my 18th birthday. And I couldn't walk along the street like people. You think I could walk along like, oh yeah, I'm a single parent. I keep my ass indoors. I had to put my head down, study hard, work hard, make something, prove those people wrong. It wasn't good to be a single parent when I had my son. It was shameful. It was nothing to be proud of. So my outlook is always going to be different to everybody else's because of my experiences. Because a single parent now is totally different to the kind of single parent that I was. I had to prove myself. I didn't even have the guts to go. You know, people are like, oh, daddy, I'm pregnant. I couldn't tell my dad that I was pregnant. I didn't know how to. I couldn't even tell my mom that I was pregnant. I couldn't know how to tell my mom and dad that I was pregnant. And then when the whole society found out that I was pregnant, you hear that, Jennifer pregnant? And she's so young. Well, who gets you pregnant? Now she's going to open the gates for the others. Now she's sister can get pregnant too. Well, I want she in my house to get, you know, to tell my daughter all about her whatlessness, you know, because I was whatless. And that's the difference. So my outlook's always going to be different because my experiences are always different. Because being a single parent, when I had my son, was a no-no. And people are like, oh, your family treated you bad. No, the whole society was like that. I remember going to college and taking my son. I remember my cousin, her mother telling me, I don't want you in my house. Because I was a single parent. And a lot of modern people find that hard to understand. But it wasn't a good thing to be a single parent. let alone being single parent of 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I was just a single parent of 1. I still got the same 1 child because I was just like, nah. So I had 1 child out of wedlock. I weren't going to have 2. So in my day, you had a child as a single parent, prepared to spend the rest of your life alone. Because unlike today, no man would go near you if he was a single parent. And that shocks a lot of people, but those are my experiences. Excommunicated from civilization.
Yeah, a lot of the times men don't want to date a woman that has a child because if it goes bad, it's no obligation for that woman to allow that child to stay in his life. You know, she can use all of his fucking resources up, whatever. But when she says it's over, she doesn't have to let him see it, no matter what bond they built. You know, so men be usually running from shit like that a lot of the time.
No, you see, that is modern red pill stuff. What I'm trying to say is that as back in the day, my son's 38. When I had my son, it wasn't about resource or nothing. You see that girl there? She's a single parent. She's a slag. She's a slut. Keep away from her.
Yeah, she wasn't married. She didn't do it the correct way.
Exactly. So it wasn't like resources. That it was just like I was a no. I had like a big sign. I was like a curse then, and that's how I grew up. So I had to buckle down. I had to think about the future. I had to start thinking about my pension at 18 because I knew there would be no man there because I didn't expect no man to be with me. So when you get with a man who disrespects you, you know what? I've already prepared for when I had my son to be on my own. So I can't allow you to disrespect me. So because I finished with you, I'm still, like I said, you heard the alarm. They're checking on me. Women don't think about that. They just think, I'm going to do it. And then when you get old, then what? You're going to go and have to pay, social services to go and pay for a nurse to come and what? Or you're going to end up in a home or something like that. And I think that's the difference because of when I had my son and the experience I had are totally different. Which shocks a lot of modern people because they can't believe that it was like that when I grew up, but it was. I was on my own. You think I can go and just say, oh, have my son, put my son on somebody else? No, that's your child. You look after him. You made your bed, you lie in it. People used to love that. You made your bed, you lie in it. Come on.
That's facts, though. You make your bed, you lay in that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Most people don't have to deal with that. Deal with the reality of being accountable for their actions because society today is an enabling society.
That's why we need to bring back shame. So stop celebrating single parents. Make them feel shameful that you're a single parent.
Oh no, it's popular to be a single mom now. It's popular. Yeah, it's women out here with the opportunity to have a great family with a great man, or a man who used to be fucked up but changed. But the culture has already made it popular to be the single mom, and I'm independent. I'm doing it all by myself. Be lying. Delusional.
In my group, it was never okay to be a single parent. People always used to look down on you.
That's good. Because that way, like you either fucked up or you're going through a situation.
Because I remember someone saying, oh, your family was so horrible to you. I'm like, no, it was just life back then. That's how the whole of society was.
Mm-hmm.
You're a single parent. You were no good. You think I can go and chat to a man as a single parent? Their mother will go mad on that boy. What are you talking to her for? You can't see she's got 3 children, or you know what I mean? Nah.
Mm-hmm.
All these women out there, they're feeling 6 years after being single parent. I felt like a rare disease.
Mm.
So that's why my outlook is always going to be different. And that's why I would appreciate a good man, because I know what it's like not to have anybody there in your corner.
Mm. I think that's the power with being alone. You know what I mean? You learn what you're missing, and then you also hopefully you're learning yourself, so you know what you need, so you don't just pick anybody and go through shit.
Because I always think that single parents should date single parents.
Uh, I mean, I think you can go for a person with one kid. You can go for a person with no kids. That's okay, as long as you ain't trying to come repeat
It
the
depends
same
on what the
shit
baby
again.
mother or the baby father's on, depending on the sex. It all depends on what the other half is like.
True,
Because
true.
I know people and they got good relationships with the woman, good relationship with the child, but the baby father's effed up in the head.
Yeah. But she still chose him, so she gotta either be single or get somebody that can deal with that.
Exactly. And a lot of
Yeah.
men out there are dealing with stuff that they have no right dealing with.
Yep, and they fools for it. I got a homeboy like that dealing with shit like, but stop. I be telling him like shit. As long as you doing it, as long as you going through this and you letting it happen, I really don't want to hear this shit.
And that's why women get upset with me when I said, "Oh, the men shouldn't get with single parents." But I always talk about from my experience. I don't think they should.
They
But
should nowadays. Nowadays, hell no. But it's okay if the woman still got some traditional understanding. You know what I'm saying? Because she knows that she made a mistake with the first situation. You know,
how many
or she
mistakes can you forgive, though? As a man, how many mistakes would you be willing to forgive? Because I see women out there and they got 6 children. You know,
one
4
baby daddy.
fathers. You know,
One baby daddy. It don't matter how many. I mean, it do matter how many kids. Because if you got past two, it's like okay. I mean, what happened and when did it happen? But if it's 1 or 2 kids, I mean, it's the same baby daddy. Nah, she got 3 kids, 2 baby daddies. You just run, do 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 do. Feel me?
but in my
Yeah.
day, all you had to do was be a single parent, and people were running. They were running. Their family were running. Everybody was running.
Mm-hmm.
And people be like, they look at me as if to say, "You really gonna be with that woman? You can't be with that woman. Look at her. She's a single parent. Her baby ain't got a father."
Damn. Harsh. Well,
Yeah,
see, and
but it
then I
made
was
me what
listening.
I am. You might say it's harsh, but it made me the woman that I am.
But
Do you know
see,
what
I
I
was
mean?
listening. Who was saying that to you about your? Or is it the situation where you was the 21-year-old and who was 18? Is that what they
No,
was
this
talking
was
about?
society in general.
Oh, okay.
I was an
Cause yeah.
outcast. Like I said,
Okay.
I have cousins and their parents banned me from the house in case my waywardness affected their children.
Mm.
Their children have got like all 4 or 5, and I've still got the same one.
Mm.
But that was the thing back in the day. You be friends with a single parent, you're gonna end up being a single parent yourself.
Damn.
It wasn't
That's deep.
easy. It was hard. It was hard.
You know, what's a single parent? You know what I mean? What really is a single parent? Because
I wasn't a
that's
lone
confused.
parent. I wasn't a
Shit, I was a
co-parent.
single parent.
I
I didn't
was a
have no
parent
help from the
without the
mama.
daddy being around. I was a single parent.
No, 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 no. Single parent. I think single parent means that you're just single. You know, we add in the fact that the other person don't do their part for the child that y'all created to our relationship status. That has nothing to do with the other. We single because we haven't found nobody. You know what I'm saying? But we had somebody and we made a mistake. We're not single parent. We just parents. So we single because we're not in a relationship. Y'all still should be co-parenting. You're a single parent. Now, if you're the only one
See,
parenting and there's no
that's where I
help, yeah.
differ. See, that's where people don't like me. That's where I differ. Can you see me, right? I was on the
Hmm.
pill. The child's dad knew that I was on the pill. So if I get pregnant on the pill, as far as I'm
Hmm.
concerned, I'm not holding you responsible for nothing. Just because the medication failed, I'm not holding you responsible for nothing. And the women
You
hate that.
shouldn't, because you probably told them, "Shut the crap up. It's okay. I'm on the pill."
No, we went together and got it. It wasn't like that. We went together and got it. And when I had to break it to him that I was pregnant, he said, "Well, worse accidents happen. People walk across the road and you might get hit by a bus. You're not dead. You're just pregnant."
No, I'm saying like you probably was like oh, I'm on the pill. Don't worry, you can come in me. That's what you probably told him. So I mean, yeah, I mean, shit.
And
Can't
I'm
blame him.
telling you that I never said that. I'm telling you,
Oh,
we went to the doctor and got the pill together.
oh, okay, okay. So he like, well,
So when
then
I
yeah,
got
come on
pregnant,
now. How y'all gonna go to the doctor, get some pills and pop it that day and get straight to fucking and coming in each other? Like,
no,
no, you know it ain't gonna work that fast.
no, we had a relationship. I was extremely fertile. So because we went and got
Yeah,
the pill together, he knew that I was taking it right. Because if a man that want to get pregnant, you will make sure that your woman's taking that pill every day. And believe you me, he made sure. So when I got pregnant,
damn.
I said to him, "Do you know what? I'm pregnant." And he was just like, I don't believe in getting rid of children." And he just said, "You know what? You could have got run over by a bus. The worst accidents can happen." And I didn't expect
Yeah,
him to do anything for the child. Nothing, because he never asked for that child.
yeah. Ooh, I don't know about that. Yeah.
No, well, that's what the women say. What do you mean? But no, he made
Well, I mean,
sure
I
he
don't.
covered
Yeah.
himself. No, he made it's fair's fair. If you make sure that your woman is on the pill and you've agreed that you don't want any children, she becomes pregnant, why should you be responsible for that child? You never wanted
No,
it.
for sure. But you know, it's still a sexual act. We can add all of these drugs and these contraceptives, whatever you want to call them, to try not to get pregnant. But sex is sex, and the result of sex, if you have it a certain way, is a baby. So you know, we know that when we in the act.
I still
Um,
think that if a man takes full precautions, that he shouldn't be responsible. That's just my personal view.
for sure, for sure. I mean, that's
Hold
definitely your
on,
opinion.
pause.
Yeah, that's
I got
definitely your
actually
opinion.
muted.
I was
Fuck
waiting
this
for that.
shit. Fuck this shit. I got muted. Hold on. Let's go. So a man
Yeah.
takes all precautions and the woman still gets pregnant, whether it's mistake, by fault, whatever. He's exiled from his fatherly role.
No,
Even though
definitely
he
not.
know full well when getting and going up in a woman and kind of woman, there is a risk that things can happen. He was fully aware of this. You're still going to remove his responsibilities. What we
Yes, I
doing
am.
here?
You know why? Because he didn't want that, if he wanted that child and I didn't want that child, there's nothing that man could have done to stop me from having that child. So why did it can only work one way?
Now that part,
I
I'm glad
decided
that you.
if I
I'm glad that
decided
you say
that I
that.
wanted that child and he didn't want that child because he knew in the beginning there is nothing that man could have done to stop me from having that child. Even though we'd agreed at the beginning that he didn't want no children, we went and got the pill.
There's
He
nothing
He
you
had
could have
also
said.
knew in
There's
the
nothing he could
beginning
say to
when
stop
he
you from
agreed
getting rid
that
of you.
agreement with you that he once he comes in the woman, there's a chance you can get pregnant. He also knew all that. Now
You could have
what?
done that with a condom. Nothing's 99%. I'm just at 0.1. But what I'm trying to say is that if I had got pregnant and we'd agreed at the beginning that he did not want children, and he decided that he did not want that child, you know what? I've taken you to the doctor. We've got the pill. I know you're taking it correctly, but they said I was extra fertile. You still got pregnant. I don't want you to have that child. I can't afford to have that child. I'm 90 not able to have that child. There's nothing that man could do me to stop having that child.
There was nothing that he could do to stop you if he wanted and you didn't either. So I'm glad that you say that.
I said. No, that's what I said. If he wanted it and I didn't, he couldn't stop me
You
from not having that child.
exactly, exactly. And I'm glad you brought that point up because that's my whole point about the choice in fatherhood and shit like that in America. You know, you obviously from somewhere else, but in America, they've made it a thing for independent women to be independent women. They've made it a thing. They gave them money and they told them as long as that dude ain't around that made you had them babies, we'll help you. So that's a mentality for us over here. And it's kind of fucked up that if we have unprotected sex and I get you pregnant, even though we neither one of us had the desire to have a baby, if you decide to keep it and I don't want it, I'm still responsible in America. But it's great that you say that he's not. You know what
No,
I'm
they
saying?
no, they make them responsible in England. They make them. I even got called to a meeting where they asked me who my child's dad was, and I said, I don't care how much money you think you're going to give me, but I'm
Hmm.
not saying anything. I said, I'd rather you take that money and I
Shut
go
it up,
without
yeah.
that money than you give me that money and I'll tell you who my son's dad is. So you know what I did? I worked. I studied and I worked. I never took nothing from the government. I studied and I worked
Huh?
because you can't make that man pay for a child that he never wanted.
There's two types of women out
Well,
here.
I
There's
hear you
women
what
like you and
now.
the
This
other
is where I
side.
have a problem with this, yeah, and this is gonna kind of tip my memory because you lot don't know about this, but I was on the block last night, yeah, and Velly pulled up a little reel, and it was nothing to do with us here in the UK or anything, or America, but basically it was about these Maasai women, yeah, in Kenya. And what's happened is the British Army's going over there, and they're supposed to be fighting, soldiers and shit and whatever. Supposed to be protecting the land, fighting and Al Qaeda, whatever the hell's going on over there in Kenya. But the whole point of them is supposed to be there to do British service, right? But instead, they're going out there impregnating the women. There's like 2,000 something amount of babies being left behind. Yeah, and when the Kenyan government is now trying to hold the British government accountable for the shit, guess what the British is telling them? Well, there's no proof. We're not taking responsibility for that. You deal with that. Meanwhile, these so-called kids that they class as white in Kenya, even though they're brown, even though they're mixed race, they're white in Kenya, are being shunned out of the community. Are we gonna still say that these British men don't have no responsibility because they don't want these kids? Like, this is where we have to be careful in the shit we're saying now, for real. I'm not even joking.
But see, listen though, you talking about the British. We talking about the largest colonizers of the world. What do we really expect them to hold themselves accountable for any fucking thing? You feel what I'm saying?
The point
So
I'm
you know
making
we
is that there's kids out here that have got father. These girls were, because in the documentary thing that he was showing, like you can see the girl
yeah.
talking. They were interviewing her, saying like, "Have you tried to contact your father? Have you had any contact?" Like, no, nothing at all. And you can see some of these kids from their babies and how they are and how they have to live life as teenagers and all of that. And these kids are actually being treated bad. They're not. And remember, they have a father. These fathers willingly came to this country, willingly slept with these women, willingly got
Mhm.
them pregnant, willingly knew
Mhm.
what they were doing, all for responsibility. And now I'm hearing women saying, "Oh, they can be exiled." That to me, I'm
No, that's
struggling.
a little different. That's a little different. That's like I mean, hell, if China had the freedom to come march on our soil, like let me not use China. If Africa had the freedom, their army had the freedom to come march on our soil, like we got the freedom to march on other people's soil, they're gonna be fucking something too. Women here are gonna be willingly giving them African soldiers vagina because they like a foreign person in a suit, in an outfit. So the women are willingly doing it. The men is horny. We get it. So they both was involved. Now, are the women getting pregnant because they think it's a payday at the end of that? You know what I mean? It's a lot of shit to look at, you know what I mean, in that type of situation.
To be fair, most of them are being raped, if I'm being honest. Oh, great,
Okay.
sorry, raped. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. But see, that still proves the point. You talking about the British. That type of shit is expected from them. You know what I mean? So, I mean, what the hell? Sorry, British. You know what I'm saying? What's at the bottom of the Vatican? You feel what I'm saying? But I don't know.
Now,
We got some.
for me, it's the responsibility argument. That's what I'm coming from. So I'm saying if that
Oh,
same attitude's going to be applied to, well, if a man gets with a woman and she gets pregnant and it's by, you know what I mean, and he didn't want no kids and she already was fully aware that he want no kids and she still goes ahead and has the baby, is he exiled from the responsibility knowing that he didn't want no kids? And I'm going to stand on the fact that he should be held accountable as a father. He knew full well when he was going to that woman that there was a chance that she can get pregnant regardless. That's
So
a
they
chance
say.
every human takes when they go and decide to go and mate. Yeah, that is a chance.
yeah.
Point
So,
blank, period. So I'm not exalting nobody, no mother, no father, nobody is getting
so what if
exalted.
he'd written
No.
a contract? What if he'd written a contract? What if you're going to go illegally? You're still going to hold him to it. That's just like them men that go out there and do the sperm backs, and all of a sudden you want them to be responsible for all them women that go out there and pick up their sperm.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's the same
Sperm
kind of
banks.
situation. You put
Yeah.
it out there knowing that, you know what I mean? I'm going to give you my sperm. You want my sperm? I'm going to give it to you, but I want that to do with it. All of a sudden, years later, I'm responsible. How's that right?
And
What about
this
on the
this
other hand? What about on the other hand, when a woman accidentally gets pregnant and the man says, you know what, keep it, I'll look after you. And the woman said, nah, I'm going to spoil my figure. I don't want it. And then she goes and gets rid of it. What rights has the man got?
right. Exactly. So all right, in America, I'm talking about America now because
It's the
I know
same
about
thing here
America.
for that. It's the same thing here. When if if a woman's body is her body, you can
Right.
impregnate that woman, but you've got no rights to make her keep that child, whether you can afford that
So
child.
we don't have a right to be a father either. If we don't have the right to be a father, if we don't have the right to say if the baby live or die, what the fuck?
But
You know
the
what I'm
women
saying?
they
That's
get
our
pregnant.
choice.
They will get
That's our
pregnant
choice.
knowing that the
We
man
had sex
want to
mutually.
have
We
a
had
baby.
sex mutually. That was a mutual decision. So if one decides baby, other one decides no baby, the man has less rights. Period. Rightfully so. It's her body. But shit, you know what I mean? It's my responsibility. It's my money.
But
And then we was having
mutually,
careless sex. We don't care about each other. You know?
we agreed mutually that I wouldn't have any children. We agreed that
Mm-hmm.
mutually. So shit happens and I dealt with it. I
Right.
dealt with it. I mean, the man's gone on to have 17 more children, but I don't care.
Yeah. Yeah. See, we gotta just make better choices as human beings. You know what I'm saying? We can't compare nations to individuals, but we just gotta make better choices. I mean, that's what it's all about. Is you got the free will to make the choices. We know right from wrong because
Women have to be fair. If you know a man didn't want a child and you get pregnant, come on. Do you know what I mean? You decide to have the child, it's yours because you know from full well the man didn't want a child. Don't try and blackmail the
right,
man because what you fail to realize, even though you make that man become a father, he's never going to be a daddy and he's never going to be your man.
right. Yeah. He's never gonna be a father. He might be a dad. He might be somebody's daddy. He might be somebody's pappy. But father is different.
No, he's not going to be there.
Yeah.
And then the women that go out there and cuss off the man.
And now that woman
They're
is
not going to turn around and
stressing
say
out.
he never wanted the child.
I think a lot of this should be having to do with the examples we given as we raised up and how we actually raised, because we shouldn't be making these decisions. We shouldn't. Majority of people shouldn't think that it's okay to just be out here doing frivolous bullshit, but they do. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of shit that get pushed off onto us. We don't even know that we're getting manipulated, but we are every day, every second. I mean, except for when we had these conversations like this in these safe places. But yeah, this is a safe place. Salute to everybody on the panel. I don't even know if anybody can hear me no more. Let me turn my camera off and see. My bubble moving, so I don't know.
Yeah, this one's techie, boy. Techie. I don't know, man. You ain't convinced me yet. You ain't convinced because I'm gonna just still stand by my thing. If a man don't want a pickney, he don't want no loose gal carrying no pickney, whatever the case may be. He don't want to start their family. Don't sleep with her. Point blank.
But
That
don't have no sex,
prevention's better
period,
than
then.
cure.
That means that don't have no sex because
That's
nothing's
it. That's exactly
100%.
what I'm saying. Don't have it.
Yeah,
Men are
we
not
got to
having
There's
make
always
sex
better
gonna
at
be a
choices
all.
as
there's always
humans.
gonna be a possibility once you do start having it, that can happen. That
But the
prevention's
whole
better than
point is
cure.
that considering that men can't get pregnant, the butt starts with the woman. Because at the end of the day, if you know, you said there's a chance of getting pregnant. There's not a chance of the man getting pregnant. There's a chance of the woman getting pregnant. So it's in her hands.
But then there's a
If you
chance
And
of
know
him
honestly,
there's a chance
impregnating
that you might
her.
get pregnant,
He's
shut
fully
your leg.
hold on. He's fully aware there's a chance of him pregnant. Whether he can get pregnant or not is irrelevant. There's a chance of him impregnating her. We're not gonna
right?
skip past that. We're not
Who's
gonna do
carrying
that.
it?
Okay,
Who's
but
not
listen,
carrying
but listen.
We're not
Regardless,
gonna
at the
skip
end of the day,
we
if
can't do it.
men do what we got to do to get vagina. Okay, so if women said that we're not, as a collective, we're not having sex unless we're married to a man or on the way to getting married to a man who wants to be a father and a family man, then at least we'll cut like half of the bullshit out, because niggas gonna start, men are gonna start doing what they have to do to get that vagina. They're gonna start being better men and trying to marry women. And it'll be more family oriented type of shit going on. But we looking at this, all of this music and these movies and these videos, and we want to dance and we want to be naked. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's what's going on. We out here naked as hell, dancing around, fucking, sucking, stealing, killing, and it's popular and it's cool. It ain't cool to be a good guy with a with your pants pulled up and talk proper. It ain't cool.
No, I'm not arguing that at all. That's not my argument. Of course, that they would say the what do they call them again? The nerdy guys always get kind of looked over. The ones with brains and common sense. The women tend to go for the bad boys. That's not the boy I'm talking. I'm more talking on the responsibility of parenting, whether
Yeah.
it was something you wanted to do or not. The point in the matter I'm making is once you start sleeping with somebody, there's a possibility, and I see that in my girls. If you decide to go and pick up a man, remember there's a possibility that that man could be the man that you might not even like in the next month from now or whatever. But you might be stuck with him for the rest of your life. So you make responsible fucking choices. Prevention's better than cure. Just don't go there.
I
Period.
prevented. I went with the prevention. It didn't work.
Yeah.
The only other prevention is that rather than
Yeah, yeah. They
teach them
went to the doctor and got food.
teach them
Go ahead.
abstinence. Don't teach them prevention. Teach them abstinence because men can't sleep on their own. Teach abstinence.
Yeah.
Because I was told, you know what, if you sleep with a man, you can get pregnancy. Take the pill, you have a condom, you do this, you do that. Nothing's 100%. I got caught out.
No, I'm saying, but see, the argument that I was making with the movies, with the videos and shit, is that if that was society's thinking process majority, we wouldn't have so much of the issues that we have to argue right now. You know what I mean? What can we? How can we fix it? It's not gonna get no better with us talking about the issues. The issue is the bullshit that we are doing needs to stop so that we can have less fucking orphans and goddamn crazy shit going on. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I
So
agree. I agree.
something got to change, but we kind of got to go back in time, which everybody is scared to do. We got to go back in time as far as our traditions and our activities, our thinking process. But everybody be talking about that's the old way. That's the old way. Don't nobody do that no more. Okay, well, hell, deal with the new shit. You know what I'm saying? I want to fuck with that old shit because the new shit, I'm stressing out. I'm
Ain't
not.
got
You know
no
what I'm saying?
evidence of working. That old shit got evidence.
You feel me? The new shit is evidence that it's construction. All of that shit. I just seen a video on fucking Twitter, and it's a doctor's office, a cosmetic doctor's office. You know, they do surgeries and shit for cosmetics. It's about 7, 8 to 10 women in the office, all standing up, can't sit down. They all got BBLs. What the fuck is the world coming to? You know what I'm saying?
BBL.
10, 11 women in one waiting room couldn't sit down. They all standing up, leaning on the chair. Because BBLs is just that popular now. Fuck is the world coming to?
Yeah, there's definitely two types of women. There's those kind of women that aspire to have that look, aesthetic, want to, fit into that type of society. And then there's the other women that are just not, nah, we're not having it. Take me as we are, or fuck off and leave us and go and find what you're looking for.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It's definitely different types of people out here. But you can always tell, the people that's just out here just doing whatever. 'Cause the people who got a little bit more, direction with their life, they're not just doing any old thing. You know what I'm saying?
Anyway, I got to jump off. I got a festival to prepare for. It's my festival weekend.
Damn. Okay.
What do you mean,
So you got
damn?
what? I thought I couldn't. The accent came through right there. I didn't hear what she said for real.
Oh, I'm going to a festival and I have to
Oh, okay.
because I have to prepare for a festival. This is my festival weekend.
Shucky.
Yeah. So I'm not like I'm taking the grandchildren. It's their first festival.
Oh, what kind of festival is it? Music?
Yeah, it's called Godiva. Godiva. It's the Godiva Festival.
Oh yeah, I know. I heard of that. Yeah.
So
We call it Go Diva.
all right. So I say Godiva. So I'm going to the
Yeah.
Godiva Festival with the grandchildren and their mother.
Okay. That's what's
So
up.
I'm going to get ready for when they turn up because I've got about what's the time? Nearly 2:00. Got about 4 hours to get prepared for them.
Mm. Well, you got a lot of time.
So a lot of time. I got 3 grandchildren. I
Yeah.
prepare cups. I got to get their food ready because they do the cooking when they come. So I got to prepare so when they come, all what they want to cook is there ready because they cook. I don't cook.
That's what's gonna
No.
keep you young, them grandbabies.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean they've been cooking since I was 3 years old?
Yeah, they got some good good parents and good good raising.
I mean, the 7-year-old, she's the oldest. I mean, this year, because I don't do Christmas presents or anything like that, if they need something and they know that I will get it, if it's something that I think is worthy, then she asks me for an air fryer. The middle one, who's 5, she's 6 in a couple of weeks, she wants a rice cooker. And the boy who's
Uh-oh.
he was just like, I don't want nothing, I just want to eat. So, we wait till he's ready. But he will do sandwiches and do his own pizzas and things like that. So we're prepared for the festival. It's our first festival, so they want their hair coloured and things like that. So we're gonna go all out for this year.
I'm about to make a whole thing out of it.
Yeah, it's gonna be a whole festival experience.
Nice.
So it's Friday. I mean, they've got dancing. So by the time they come up to me, it's like 3 hours away. So they've got Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Damn, these damn bugs is. Whew.
So that's their festival because I try to fit something in before I disappear. So because I'm going to Barbados for the summer, I've got to give them a bit of quality time and then I disappear.
Okay. They're not going to Barbados with you?
No, their parents. Nah. The oldest one, she really wants to come, and I really want to take her, but they're not my children. And if I'm willing to pay for a passport, and you're lazy, well, what can I say? I'll do my own thing. I'm not that kind of grandma.
Oh yeah.
They're not my children. I don't fit in around their life. They have to fit in around mine.
Oh, okay. I got you. No, I mean, shit, yeah, you are the grandparent. I mean, yeah, you're right. I think that's where a lot of grandparents be fucking up, and then they be like, "Well, it's not my baby. Why am I always watching it? Because you want to be all in the mix, baby. Here you go."
Hi, am I still here? Sorry.
Ah!
Can you guys hear
You want to
me?
be all in the mix. Watch them babies while I go on to this Turks and Caicos trip.
No,
See you in a week.
I'm not doing that. Their mother, it's a treat for the mum because before she had the children, she went to a lot of festivals. So I just basically said to her, well, listen, right, we're going to do it as a family. Come up. I'll watch the kids and you go off and party hard and then you come back and, So
Yeah.
I don't mind watching the children while she goes in the crowd because we're not doing the crowd. I'll do the children bit and let her go and enjoy her festival.
Oh, yeah.
So that's
cool.
What we do. So no, I'm not that kind of grandparent. You got to book my time. You can't just turn up with your children. That's why I moved away. I live 3 hours away from them. So every time you visit, it's got to mean something. You can't just turn up. You turn up and you leave your children on the doorstep. They're going to be there forever.
Yeah. You never know if I'm gonna be there.
Fireworks last night.
Yeah.
So
Even worse in the city. Yeah.
So I've got to go and take chicken out the freezer and certain things that they want. So, that's what they want. This one wants this part of the chicken. That one wants that part of the chicken. This wants to cook this while they're there. That one wants to cook that while they're there. So I've been buying ahead. So I'm just going to go and take it out of the freezer and leave it there. So when they can just get on with it.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, now I can.
Oh, thank God. What the hell? My mic was gone. Okay.
Hear you now.
Yeah, my bad, y'all. That mic was horrible.
So yeah, they're very independent children. They're raised that way. They're coming down late tonight because I think one's an orange belt, one's a yellow belt, and one's a white belt.
I tell you.
So yeah, their granddad does martial arts. He's got a martial arts school, so get them in there while they're young. Let them get on with it. But this is a nice time off. Enjoy the festival. Nice start to the summer.
When it arrives. Have you seen outside?
What does it look like?
Hey, Gray and Rain.
No, maybe that's where you live. Don't forget, you're in London, love. I'm not in London. I'm in the West Midlands.
Oh.
It is depressing and grey right
Hang on,
now.
let me go and look outside now. Now you got me going to look outside. Let me go and see what the weather's like outside. Let me just go and see, because I can see that Soldier T's out there. And
Oh, I'm out there.
oh no, it ain't too bad. Let me set up the camera. Oh, let me see.
Man, he in America though.
Oh,
no,
wow.
look.
Yeah.
It's all right here.
Oh, you can see
Yeah, we
blue
all on the
sky. I
other
see
side of the
grey.
world.
I see grey and pure cloud. Grey,
Yeah,
grey,
no,
grey.
Yeah.
look,
And
I'm all
rain.
right here.
Oh, okay.
See? I'm all right. We got festival weather.
Y'all, we in 2 different time zones.
Yeah, because here it's 13:37.
Oh, wait, let me turn my shit to 24
Listen,
hours.
you're doing us bad. You send us some of that sun. I need little melanin to get
Good morning.
like
Say this,
livened
say
up.
this.
Yeah, send it over. You can't be harboring all of that shit. This is
But you know
Listen,
something?
I'm
You know,
black as hell.
Lady Divine. I'm actually sun sensitive. So in all the time I
Oh
go to Barbados, I don't actually go in the sun because I burn like a white woman.
What?
Oh yeah, I burn and blister really bad. I really bad.
I'll be out here all day long in the sun, and the
I
only thing that
thrive
happens
in the sun. I feel the
is
best.
I
I
get
feel
chocolater.
energetic.
Nah,
That's the best time in the winter. Oh, I'm miserable. I cuss. I'm mold.
nah.
Yeah,
I can't
I
do
I
take
ain't
it.
I
gonna
take
lie.
I take vitamin D supplements. I'm that bad. You know, I'm the
Yeah,
woman that goes in. You know, you see these women. You think, why do you think she's white with all that sunblock? That's me.
damn.
I'm hypersensitive. The sea irritates my skin. The sun irritates my skin, and the sun. And people say to me, "Why do you go to Barbados often?" Because the heat is good for my bones. I move around more in the heat. I don't mind the heat. My heat in here is on 24 hours a day, so it's cheaper to me to go back home.
Yeah, I don't like the cold, but when it's summertime and I be outside, I do get dark as hell.
No, I
And
don't
in the
get no.
winter,
I'm talking about big old stinking blisters that bubble up and boil on me. That's me.
oh shit,
Oh
you down
my
there?
god.
Yeah, you might have a little bit of Caucasus Mountain,
Is
eh?
it products you're using or something that's causing reactions?
Pardon?
Is there any type of products you might be using that could be causing that kind of reaction whenever the sun hits?
No, that's just no. I can go out there and nothing on. That's just where I am. I've always been like that. People always thought it was strange. My friends thought it was funny until one time I missed a bit on my shoulder, and it came up with a big ball with a big blister of all water in it.
Oh shit, yeah, you had some pus in that motherfucker.
You're right.
Bow, break that dick.
Yeah, so I'm just ultra sensitive. You know, I hear white noise. I'm this. That's the way my body's wired.
You know what they say about them light skinned women with them crazy box? Like, nah, let me stop talking crazy.
So sometimes when people say certain things, and I think that don't work for me. Auntie Jenny's got to be up extreme. She's always got to be extreme. But seeing it is, even if I sit too close to heating, it affects my skin. I end up with like a honeycomb.
Good, yeah, all right? Yes, sir. Yep, back at it. My
Yeah, so
bad.
good Soji out there in the sun.
Yeah, he's shut his flipping camera down. He's pissing me off.
What's
If
he
I
doing
ain't
out
got no
there?
sun, no
I'm
one should
loving
have
it.
no
What's he
sun.
doing out there
Period.
posing in the sunshine?
Nah, if I ain't getting no sun, no one should have no sun. Period. Shut your camera down, man. That's upsetting me.
I'm bathing, man. I'm bathing. You know what I'm saying? I'm over here bathing. I'm on the screen twice. That's why I like let's turn my camera on so it don't be like, what the fuck is going on with the screen?
But you look good though.
Yeah, thank you.
You're very
Appreciate it.
pleasant to the eye. Not that I'm after you or anything like that, but you know,
Hey,
certain looks and that.
okay. I'm back. I'm slow the fuck down. What are we doing?
Thank you,
Hey,
boy.
I'm
Thank
back,
you,
guys.
Bomar.
Shit.
I appreciate a handsome man. What can I say? You look good.
Yeah, but I'm back.
Oh,
I'm back. The most handsome born is back.
there you go.
Fuck.
There you go,
My
Born.
What's
Take it over,
going
honorable
gang.
on?
born. Hell the
Take it over,
born.
brother.
Hell the born.
What the hell was going on this channel?
No.
Shit.
Ken was in.
Where's your mad cousin or brother, whatever his name is? Where's the mad guy?
Terrence.
Yeah, no, not Terrence. The
He
other
up
one.
there? Talking about a little bit. He talking about a little bit. She talking about a little bit.
No, that's not his name. I can't remember. It's been a while now. It's been over a year since I've heard from him. He used to be on the panel all the
Stanley.
time. No,
Nah, she said the
Stanley.
mad guy.
She
So
said
somebody
no. I think you
always
talking
angry.
about Leo. Leo.
Leo, where the fuck
Yeah,
is he?
Leo don't fuck with you too.
Where is he?
Yeah, Leo don't fuck with
Messy
you too,
born. He
no
be running
boy.
off a lot. I mean, born is messy. He run off a lot of people.
Right, so I'm going to love you and leave you. Have a great day. Stay positive and love each other.
Salute, salute.
Ta-ta for now.
Salute,
Bless,
salute. See you
bless.
later.
Have a productive day, y'all.
You too. Enjoy your festival.
Yeah, thanks for pulling up, Auntie Jenny. Auntie Jenny keep the shit going, man. I like Auntie Jenny.
Yeah, I wanted to ask her about that shit the last time she was on here. I'm like, damn, she sound like old girl off that show.
Yeah. That's Auntie Jenny. That's my girl. I can
So
kind of see
who
why
else
you
from
don't.
the Red Pill community do you listen to? Terrence, you know I got a bone to pick with you. You know I'm not feeling you right
Just
now
those
yet.
two. Just those
I'm
two.
not feeling you. You sure you're not an ex-Tommy fan and them kind of man there?
Nah, just those two. Like,
I know he like fresh and fit for sure.
Yeah, that whole community fell off, man. They're all done out here. The whole lot of
Yeah.
them.
Yeah, they came and went. See, a lot of this YouTube shit just be a trend. It comes and goes.
Yeah, they be giving shit names and motherfuckers be just going with the name. And I be like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, it comes and
Fuck a
goes.
manosphere. You feel what I'm saying? When I first heard about that shit and what they be talking about, I be like, what the fuck is manosphere? I'm looking for this shit, type it in manosphere, trying to go whoop their feet. You hear me?
And then the thing is, though, you be like, hey, man, how many of these guys are married? And none of them are married. Like, come on, man, get the fuck out of
None
here.
of them married. All
Or,
of them
or
singles
you
with a
find
bunch of
that
baby
they're out
mamas.
here giving advice to single black men and how to deal with black women and how to get the best women off
Mm-hmm.
the pick. And then you find out that they got single women out here pregnant and shit. They're doing the
Mm-hmm.
opposite to what they're like. What?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. Behave you lot selfish. The nonsense. Get off the internet. And live.
Yep.
If you want to be about it, be about it. But don't be halfway. Don't be preaching one thing, but you're there doing another. It don't make no sense.
Yeah, like the one weirdo that came on here. His name Speak Please. Yeah, the white boy that got on here. Y'all seen it? But yeah, he talking about something. He talking about abortion and all kind of shit. Whole time you got 3, 4 baby mamas and you ain't with none of them. Shut up. What you talking about? Weirdo. Yeah, this bird just doodle. I'm glad I wasn't standing under it. Your ass come over me. I'm glad I wasn't standing over here. I sure was a minute ago. I'd have threw something at that damn bird if he had shit on me.
What you doing? So see you working?
it's like them niggas be playing like they be trying to shit on somebody.
I swear to God, it seems like they do be. Boss man, what's up? You all right? Good, man. I'm good.
All right. Yo,
Fine.
can y'all hear me?
Yeah. You got hell of a static, but we can hear you.
I got static.
Yeah, yo, so you might need to come back out, go out and come back in.
All right, cool.
I was trying to see who that was.
Shit.
Up, Neo.
Doing a double today, baby. I'm here when the sun came up, and I ain't leaving to the sun. It's all the way gone. So that's an all day shift, baby. What y'all think about them women who be talking about, I'm not clingy? What y'all be thinking about them women who think they ain't clingy? Or them women who be like, oh, I want a man to be a hustler and get that money so we can do this and do that. And then nigga getting that money, I mean, shit, I mean, maybe they want a hustler like a street nigga. That's a different type of hustle, but you know, the street nigga, yeah, that's fast money. He got a lot of it, but
They get some
at any
real good
moment,
dick, they forget about everything they were talking about. They'll put that
man,
shit on the Bible. Like, I swear to God, I put that on the Bible. Dick their ass down. They ain't gonna remember none of that shit.
man. I'm just saying, no, I'm saying they not clingy at all that. I'm just saying, like, even they ain't even get no dick. What if they don't even get no dick? They just fell in love with your vibe. You know what I'm saying? And turned out, bitch, you just didn't like nobody for real. Because apparently, you're on my nuts. Why you ain't go when you were supposed to go whenever, you know what I'm saying? Whatever, I don't know. I can't say too much, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's like, nah, I'm just talking shit now. Anybody that's listening that know me in real life, I'm just talking shit. Even if I'm talking some real shit that you know is some real shit, shut up.
Sounds cool, cuz.
You feel me? Like, you forget you got to remember, everybody ain't your friend. Everybody don't want to see you win. Some people waiting on you to, you know, fall.
Look at Kev, man. Pull up, Kev.
What's up,
Oh
family?
shit.
Kev ain't gonna pull up.
Nah, I ain't but that.
He might. He like born. He was in the chat
I know,
earlier.
exactly. Nah, it ain't even that, man. Kev, like, man, come on. You know how weird y'all niggas is in these YouTube streets, man. Niggas say
Uh-huh.
he done picked a side, man. Like, no, I don't give a fuck, nigga. If you enjoy your conversation, pull up.
Lord have
Give
mercy.
your 2 cents.
Right.
That be on some pick a side. Man, pick a YouTube side. Like if you say that out loud, like that's not acceptable anywhere in the world except on YouTube. You gotta pick a YouTube side. You should go around your family and say that. Hey, nigga, pick a YouTube side. Everybody be like, nigga, shut your dumb ass up. Sound crazy, man. Shit crazy, man.
Oh, pick a side. Pick a side. We ain't making no money, but pick a side, huh?
Yeah, pick a side.
We're not helping you. We ain't even giving you nothing to think about. But pick a side now. I'm saying we not even gonna have no. We can't even help. We can't even talk and you learn nothing. But pick a side now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, come on, that shit crazy. Cause a nigga with some common sense ain't about to tell nobody don't pick no goddamn side. Cause how the fuck I'ma know when you doing what I need you to do? So now I got a beef with a nigga who I thought was picking my side.
Not no internet
That shit
side
crazy.
anyway.
Right.
Damn, man. Y'all give me 1 second, child. Hold on.
Yeah. That nigga boy Rich eating a breakfast croissant sandwich with egg and cheese and bacon on that bitch.
With apricot jelly.
Nah, nigga extra butter on the croissant here there. I didn't say and toast my shit. Like that bitch in half though. Mess it up. Nigga said too late. What's too late? I be confused. Why this lady pull up right in front of me? StreamYard is a motherfucker, bro. This shit got my battery on like 35%. This bitch was full when I started this bitch.
Yeah, StreamYard does that though, innit? It eats out the battery on your phone and your device.
Man, StreamYard a motherfucker. That shit crazy. Gotta make sure your shit charged. Wake up, T. Wake up. Wake it up. I don't drink no coffee. I don't drink hot
What's
tea to
Bourne
wake up.
doing? Is he working? Is Bourne working right now?
He's back with his old rockhead.
Yeah, is he in the restaurant? Where's breakfast? It's
Oh, is
lunch
he working?
actually.
I thought you said whacking.
No,
Yo,
working. Get your mind
I'm
out the
about to
gutter.
say, no, your accent. I'm usually good with it, but they sound like whacking. But yeah, he might be working. Shit, what's he cooking? Boring. You know what I want? One of them big ass French toasters, them thick ass French toasters with some powdered sugar on it and some good ass syrup. Now that sounds good. A thick piece of toast. Thick, thick, thick. Now I got y'all hungry. Backstage. Boring. Check the
I'm
backstage.
actually eating now. Give me 2 minutes. Yeah.
Ah, shit. Because I'm hungry right now. But not really. I ain't gonna say I'm hungry right now. I just woke up. So, the body has to do what it has to do. I ate late. You know what I mean? So I'm still off of that little food a little bit. Then I'm a grinder. I'm a hustler. You know what I'm saying? I don't just eat just because I get hungry. That's not how I move. You know what I'm saying? They didn't do that back in the days when they had to go get their food with the spear and cook that bitch on the open flame. So I ain't gonna act like I need to eat every time I get hungry because it's probably just my mind playing tricks on me. I'm probably bored or something. Half the time that would it be. That's why you gotta stay your ass busy. When you be at the house, you just go right to the refrigerator, go right to the cabinet, go right to grab a snack. I'm bored. Or I've been laying here for 15. I've been laying here for an hour and a half. Roll over, look at the pack of candy on the table, grab it and start eating it. These some obese, gluten-y, overeating ass motherfuckers. I think you got somebody backstage, Born. If you can hear me. Hell yeah, top of the morning. Top of the morning, everybody. Everybody hit the like button, subscribe to everybody who you see on the panel with a page. If you got a link, if you got a rent, drop links or whatever in the chat. You know what I mean? At this point, you can do all kind of sharing. Share your shit. You know what I mean? If you got a page or you got some kind of content that you want to get a couple views on, share it out. Who that came back? Was that Born Rich? Okay, it wasn't Born. So yeah, make sure y'all sharing y'all shit. Make sure y'all subscribing and don't just subscribe. Turn on the notification bell. Hit the subscribe button, and then there's a little drop down arrow on that same button. You hit that drop down arrow. You want to click all. That's what they mean by turn on the notifications. Click all, because if you don't, YouTube is gonna decide what they show you from that person. You want to see everything from that person. Hopefully, if the person
chat just now, it's treatment like this. This is not starting off good. First of all,
the host had to come back and let you in. You'll be all right.
Yeah, I realized that. First, let me do my salute. What's going on? So first salute Second, earlier I had to backtrack to kind of, get a little bit of context of what y'all might have been talking about tonight before I pulled up. You know what I'm saying? And y'all was a little bit all over the, not all over the board, but you talked about, now y'all talking about relationships, and I was like, hi y'all, but I'm listening, right? And I'm not trying to come in the wrong way, pause. You know what I'm saying? But I would expect y'all to have somebody be in a relationship. Y'all
would expect what Kev? You would expect
y'all
that's fucking crazy.
Y'all are 3 single niggas. You know what I'm saying? Talking about.
How do you know what I am? How you know what I am?
Oh, who said that? Who said that?
I give
So
you
you said that. How you know?
That's all
listen, bro. You would listen, bro. Listen,
you don't know enough about me to know if I'm single or not, gang.
It is. Listen, from what you say, I don't want to. I didn't. Like I said, don't want to go like that. From how it looks online, it looks like you it's available to try something with chocolate, so that obviously you must get.
Lord have mercy. Am I gonna have to fuck a bitch on live for y'all to start talking about chocolate?
No, I'm trying to. If you're
I'm
not
gonna have
fucking,
to crack the bitch on live. It's just gonna be our heads right there. She gonna be in front of me, but her face gonna be fucked up, and I'm gonna be behind her with the same fucked up face.
America, this is what he wanted. This is what I'm trying to go. I'm trying to go different. I'm trying to go different.
All right, now go ahead, Kev. So you saying week 3?
It's Friday, people. I heard y'all say that, when I rewinded it. So yeah, it's Friday. Payday for most people. Hard week, hard life. People have arrived in a certain space and they want to protect it, and I understand that. So don't think if you see me, I don't come because boy, don't pull up on my shit. See, it's different when you're a content creator and niggas don't pull up on your shit, but they want you to pull up on their shit. You see what I'm saying? My shit personal. There's a lot of niggas when they see me in traffic, okay, come on up here, spit some bars. You know what I'm saying? Niggas know I can talk about different shit. You know what I'm saying? But what happened when I go live? Where you niggas at? You niggas are scared of I take the same chances when I come on somebody's panel. It's what do you call? I'm on the road. I'm not.
Born, you got that mic shit going on again, gang. You gotta
okay, my bad, brother.
Try to go on your mic settings and click on them buttons and shit. See what that does.
Okay, I got you. Let me.
Oh shit. Okay. Ooh, Lord, that was terrible. I ain't killing some good bars. I got, my first couple of minutes is gonna be beautiful. Okay, so check me out. So yeah, it's hostile territory. On the road, however you want to look at it. You play sports, everybody like to be on home field advantage. You know what I'm saying? That's when Soda T go live from Soda T. Born go live from Born. Terrence go live from Terrence. But people that see you in the chat be like, in the conversation, I don't care if you pull up, you got a little bit of intellect. But then they'll never pull up to your shit. See, I take the same chances on getting niggas sitting back taking cheap shots. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying about the chats and shit. Whoever trolls, because sometimes people don't have their troll game under control. You know what I'm saying? Trolls supposed to follow what you do, not disrupt what you do. You know what I'm saying? And that's where the little misunderstanding came up, is out there. Trolls supposed to help you, not fuck your channel up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They supposed to bang on who you want them to bang on. When they banging on whoever, your channel going to sit somewhere forever. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, back to relationships. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, as far as I know.
I'm back. Welcome.
How are you?
Well, you don't have to be in a relationship to know what works as a good relationship. You just have to be a person that's not out here in those bad relationships or doing certain shit repeatedly. Like I have a son and I'm not married to his mother. Do I plan to do it again? No.
Well, you know what I'm saying? To some people, right? Some people want to know with as young as remove you from it, right? And act like it was somebody else. Why can't those relationships be fixed when you people are so young and got so much going on? Because I'm quite sure the mama got something going on and you got something going on. But why are we talking? Why are we making it seem like that's like a nigga walking on the moon, a nigga walking on Mars? Why can't those relationships be fixed? Well, that's the shit that's crazy to me. How the baby mamas and the baby daddies, when they break up forever. Don't nobody get back together. I mean, they do, but it's such a small percentage. Why don't nobody want to be that nigga that did that? They did that. Yeah, we broke up, but I ain't got no other kids, but I know other bitches. So I'm gonna respect the game. All right, you did your thing, I did my thing. That's more so than critiquing the rest of the world. I'm not trying to take it like that, but what about that's the more intriguing shit, understanding out, the most amazing shit, it would be that. Because we could always shoot philosophies out there, but if we got something that we technically in our front yard on the front burner, and you a young nigga with a young kid and a baby mama that's and you got means and shit like that, why can't that shit be fixed? Just a question.
I can answer that. I'll tell you why I believe it can't be. Because if you're listening, there's a lot of pride involved, a lot of ego involved, a lot of narratives involved. There's a lot of agendas involved by society pushing, don't have this, don't stand for that, don't do this, don't do that, have this kind of respect. By the time you go through all these fucking requirements, where's the relationship?
Facts.
That's what I see going on.
Yeah, especially at a young age. Especially at a young age. You can't get away from what she just said. The pressure of the society. The shit that they already downloaded in you.
Hey, real quick, I mic check. Can y'all hear me? My mic fucked up, but we good.
You good now?
You're good now.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah, so that was good. Yeah.
What up, Sister Nine? You there? Sister Nine in the building?
Yeah, bless yourself, Gordon. Long time.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm doing well, sis. Good to hear your
That's
voice,
good.
man.
That's good, man. Business. Anyway, we know everything good, man. Cause we can't see you, so that's a good thing.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
keep up the good work, man.
But
I heard you got married and had a baby and that. What on with that? Should I be saying congratulations? Am I late?
Nah, Anita, you did not hear that. Nah, Anita. You didn't hear that. Nice try.
Too.
Well, yeah, you heard it. You heard that from an unreliable source. I can guarantee you that.
Oh, okay. Well, all right then. Because I was just about to break out in song and do bare congratulations, but okay.
Yeah,
all right.
no.
So the
Pause. So you could be my sister. Know what my man? Hold the fuck up. Yeah, you could be my sister. Know the fuck that my man's giving me bun. Breed up a net scale, and you wanna come talk back? Congratulate. You right? Are you feeling
I
okay?
didn't even know you were there, man. I just got caught there, boy. Help me, Born. Help, Born. Help.
No, you didn't hear that, nah, Anita. You definitely did not hear that. Number one, I am snipped, so I can't have any more children. I'm snipped.
Really?
No, I'm lying. I'm not.
I'm
gonna
say, bro, don't bust out on my shit when I come up here. Yeah, say that for when you. Last year you were talking about having a whole harem still, so all right.
It's shit like that. I still want to have more than one wife.
What? Okay, go ahead, do your thing. Let me see what it's gonna do.
Yeah, I think I can handle more than one wife. Cause
the dude, listen, let me say something real quick.
I feel like you're on drugs.
I seen you dancing, and nigga I seen dancing look like he can handle more than
Hey, fuck Dre too much for clipping that, man. For real.
Oh shit.
Y'all ain't gonna let me live that down, boy.
That shit was funny as fuck. That's it.
We gonna live in infamy, man.
That's why I'm over here fucking with you, because of your That's why I gotta go fuck with. If nigga got enough heart to dance like that in front of America, I got to go fuck.
But that wasn't supposed to be in front of America.
Play the video, Born. Play it, man.
What, of me dancing?
Yeah.
I mean, I can't. I'm on my phone. I would.
Don't you lying. Come on,
I'm on my phone. I'm on my phone, so I can't play it now. I'm at work right
next
now.
time, line that up, man. Because that's the closest we're gonna see if you. Well, that's the closest Divine's gonna see if you got any rhythm or not. So. Oh,
this ain't a
you
good.
might watch that Divine and don't even want to go no further to Arctic.
Okay,
So.
all right. I take the hint.
Yeah,
Board, I need to
so
see the video.
It's gonna be 50-50. It can go either way. I'm gonna tell you that.
I'm not confident, to be honest, because I've seen Americans dance slowly, obviously. Fast,
hold on now.
Oh, no, listen.
fast dancing, you're good, man. But when it comes to that, you get
The
me that
moving,
2-step.
that you know,
Yeah.
we need to see how that
It gets a
motion
bit.
work if it can.
The
You know,
Timbs are a bit heavy, you know.
Oh yeah, there you go.
we'll see what you work
Hey,
with. You know.
hold on.
No.
I ain't gonna say the Timbs is heavy. I ain't gonna say that. You know, it's just you gotta see it for yourself. You really do. It's kind of like a unicorn. You know what I mean? You never.
I don't even know if that's I don't know if that's a compliment. I don't even know what that means, Kev. He said it's a unicorn. Shit.
Never seen it before. I'm just saying how they got it cut. See, that's the thing about editing and shit like that.
Yeah, and it's AI.
Yeah,
like, it's really not even me. It's really not even me. Yeah, it's not even me. It's AI.
There you go. You should have did that from Jump Street. You should have said it. Can't change the player's game in the ninth inning. You know what I'm saying? It's shit like that.
But yeah, man. How you been though, now? You been good?
Yep, not too bad, man. Yeah. Ups and downs tonight, go, but more time with Daya, man. More importantly, man.
I appreciate the support, sis. I think I popped in on you on G Block, and you and Lady Divine was you talking
cooking
to
coons,
James.
yes,
Yeah,
cooking
coons. Y'all was having the coon conversation.
God damn it.
And James was trying to say, hey. What was James trying to say? Like, hey, why does black people call other black people coons? But then get mad when white people call us the N-word. I was just like, oh
yeah, he was a foolish.
Oh, nice. We should get Born to play our thing, innit? We should get Born to play a little thing for him.
Some foolishness, man. But you know we don't take James seriously because, like we told him, you get me. He's Drake. We're Kendrick.
Like
story done, man.
Yeah, you're not like us, man. You got to go somewhere.
Not like us, man.
That's true.
So is Kev still in? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, yeah, y'all can hear me. Is Kev still here? Because he said something that was relevant earlier about why can't, I know y'all changed the subject, but why can't two people that are young work it out? It's not the same times as it used to be, man. It's different times. The younger women nowadays, they don't have that understanding that you need to try to work it out. They think that there's other options that they can get. Even after they have kids, even if they trash, even if they don't got no common sense when it comes down to money, even if they don't have no idea what they're going to do with their life, they still think that there's some dude out there with a lot of money who ain't going to trip over their problems, who ain't going to trip about what they do, that's going to pay for their whole life, and they're going to live happily ever after. Society has made them think like that. So even if a guy has means, and he's young, and she's young, and they have a young child, sometimes it's just not healthy. And a lot of our granddads lived a miserable life because he didn't know that he can go do some other shit, because that's just what people didn't do.
You don't think that grandfather found joy in being grandfather and the provider that stayed put for 20, 30, 40 years and paid the bills and whatever he brought to the table, he brought it with a smile and conducted himself with dignity? And you say that was an issue? That what you said? That was an issue? He was trapped? Young nigga ain't gonna feed nothing but himself and his mentality. He ain't thinking about his younger cousins. He ain't thinking about being there. See, it depends on how you look at a book. Depends on what you're looking or your experience to a degree is. But when you get outside of your own experience and start researching what the masses is doing, you find out sometimes you got a particular situation. That's not the average situation. Most men, no grandfathers, they was happy as a motherfucker. You make it seem like niggas wasn't niggas 30 years ago, 40 years ago. What were they?
No. See, that's what I'm saying. Times change, man. Times
We know
change. It ain't.
not saying because women started having money, so now they're not under the control of back in the day when the man was going and
Do
had
women
it.
start having money, or did the government come up with a plan and get rid of the family dynamic?
Well, that's
Because
on.
you know what Granddaddy had. He went to school and he learned certain shit that was applicable to life, like workshop skills and metal welding skills and stuff like that. Granddaddy learned that type of stuff at school. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, but
Then when he got out of school, they had jobs in their neighborhood, plants, factories
of
that they
course,
could work. Yeah.
of course, you're right, 100%. Or people learned it on the spot. You know, you had people that was. You got people like this selling shit on the side of the road. People welding shit that didn't have a welder's license, that wasn't, more mainstream, but they still, teaching people how to, if you happen to be around, people at lowride. My homies got lowriders. They fix lowriders, make them. You know what I'm saying? If you happen to be around, you know about cars. You know how to fix shit. So we had talent, and they did always. You got to understand. They always picked motherfucking niggas out the crowd. Say, yeah, you can work. You can't. You can work. So niggas knew shit, and niggas made it to certain places. But you were saying that Granddaddy was a nigga, like a sucker nigga.
No. I'm saying
He
most of the
realized
time.
his
No.
choice was to control the family. That was his
Okay.
choice. That's
No.
what's
No. I'm not talking about that.
Let me land.
I'm not talking about. Yeah, go ahead.
Let me land. Back then, the black man was about being on top of the family. Sitting on a certain type of throne and getting a certain type of respect from the people that he didn't help bring on the fucking planet. But
Talk
these
your shit. Come on. This is what I need to hear. Come on.
yeah, but
Okay,
these
but see, the thing is,
hold on, I'm landing. My shit
yeah,
taking me
go ahead.
47, landing gears out. But listen, these ungrateful, entitled, watching other kids do other shit and want to have without, and that's where the shit got broke at. Yeah, niggas, you can't blame that shit on the crack era no more. Everybody on crack now right now. So everybody's here that's here. The problem is, like she said, you young niggas, you niggas don't want to be Big Papa. You niggas don't want to be sitting on top of the family. You want to be sitting on top of your accomplishments.
Okay, do you blame the players or do you blame the game?
If it's breaking up the family, then I got to talk to the niggas. I can't talk to
No, love. I mean, no, sir.
you playing the role like she playing the role to break up the family. That's how I look at it. Both
No.
you niggas got pride. Listen, most of the time I see a nigga. Listen, how is somebody gonna walk away and take on the burden of the child, the responsibility, and all that come with a fucking child? And you thinking that it's even when y'all walk away? He got the fucking burden of the shit. Of course, you can be the fly nigga, talk shit and pop shit and how bitches don't do this, bitches don't do that. And I'm talking about typically.
On. See,
Right.
I knew our black men were still out here somewhere. Come on, I love it. Come on.
See. Then you got. Listen to me now, love. Sometimes just because it's an older man talking, don't mean it's valid. You feel what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, every man.
I ain't discrediting none of your balls. Don't discredit no balls.
I'm not discrediting you. You do discredit young men. Every young man ain't like that. And the reason why it's like that is based on some shit that ain't got nothing to do with us. We had leadership and people that was trying to keep us on that path. What did they do to them people? They killed them. They locked them up. Then they dropped drugs on us, and they fucking kept separated the black families. That's where the shit started from. Not us just became terrible niggas. People don't just become terrible people if we allow ourselves to be self-sustainable. We was working on being self-sustainable as black people. They came through and threw that off because it would threaten their white privilege and their white money. That ain't half of this shit ain't got nothing to do with us. We just living through the effects of it.
Well, of course, okay. Well, of course, we live in a country that cares about whoever got the child, right? See, we're not the majority; we're the minority. So, right, all of this really shit is designed for white people. We catch what they, we fall in place, right? So, it's the white men that walked away from the white women, and white women went to GR, and they developed a system to get them back into the game. Section 8 and shit like that. That shit wasn't designed for black people. Let's go back to this. All right, so everything is designed for this white predominant country, right? So we catch in whatever we catch when we fall in. So niggas act like they can't outdo Section 8. They act like because they gave this bitch a 750-foot 2-bedroom apartment that he can't outdo that. That he gonna lose his wife to Section 8 because he can't.
How do we come? Okay, so let me break it down further for you, brother, because I know you was missing. I know you was missing for a little bit. So, yes, sometimes we are competing with the government. You know how hard it is for a black man in America to compete with the government? We can't even compete with the government for our own goddamn freedom and our rights. So you think we gonna be able to compete with them when they're giving the shit that they didn't work for no money that they giving these women that had these babies? They didn't. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Soldier. Real
Go
quick.
ahead.
Yo, new panelists.
Hey, it's MC Nemesis in the house. What's up?
What's going on?
MC Nemesis.
Hold
That
on,
name sound
MC.
familiar.
I don't know who you are.
Nah, do you know him, Lady D? Anybody
Hey,
know him?
No.
I'm totally against government like you guys. Fuck them.
Did you say?
Yeah.
You said what?
Fuck the government.
Yeah. I mean, but the thing about it
Straight
is,
up, guys. Go ahead,
yeah.
Soldier.
The thing about it is, we in America, right? This is a corporation. I don't care what y'all want to say. Y'all can have American pride all you want. This is a corporation that's
Facts.
been
It
that. You
is.
know what I'm saying? They have to make money. And then the thing about nations and money is you have to do it on the backs of somebody. Somebody has to be the forgotten and the oppressed people. You understand? So all of the stuff that we put on ourselves and we look at each other and say, well, why we ain't doing it? Why you ain't doing that? We got to first give ourselves some leniency based on the
Y'all
fact that
said
we
you
black.
weren't going to do it no more. You said, Lincoln set y'all free. So then they had to get.
Whoa.
Then they had to get people from other countries to do it.
You had to, hold on. Say it again, MC Nemesis.
But in reality, I wanted to give you guys reality about real slavery. Did you know that actual black people own slaves?
Yeah, we know
Say
that.
that. Hold on. Say that again. Wait. Let me speak to him. Say that again, please.
Lady D, please. Lady D, let
Black
me
people
cook, please.
slaves. It
Yeah,
was
and
hold on.
okay,
Let him
but let me
finish,
tell you this.
Vaughn.
Hold
in the
on.
1800s.
Okay, all right, thank you, MC Nemesis. Thank you for giving us that little history lesson.
Hey, you're
But
welcome.
thanks, my man. We know that they did in small numbers. It never compares to the large numbers, the massive number of white slave owners. What does
Yeah,
that
but
even
white
mean?
people were
Forget.
slaves too.
Yeah, for sure. They sure was. But let
The
me add
fact
this.
of
Hold
the matter
on.
is,
No,
white
slow
people of
down.
all colors
Slow
were.
down, guys. Slow down, guys.
Yeah.
Hold on. Please, guys. Y'all let me cook. Everybody, please go on mute and let me cook, guys. Please. Now,
Go ahead.
can you give me a place and a time where white people were slaves?
Yeah, the same time black people were slaves.
Okay, and where? Are you saying in America?
No,
Yes,
not
in
in America.
America.
Hell no.
Exactly. I've never heard this,
No,
MC
you've been
Nemesis.
fed the wrong information. Have
Yeah.
you ever watched the film The Jones Plantation?
Oh, it's the misinformation guy. So you're the first one. So I'm 40 years old, MC Nemesis, and you're about to tell me some information that I've never heard ever in my life.
Well, I'm 31 years old, and I didn't
Yeah.
even know this until this year.
Why? So you just found
Yeah,
this out, and
somebody.
now you
Yeah, I
wanna
found it out. All
hold
I'm
on,
doing
guys.
is I'm trying to
Yeah.
share what I
Yeah.
discovered.
Wow. Hey,
Okay.
MC Nemesis. Thanks, man.
I'm
Hey,
not
go.
alone. Jones Plantation, the movie by Larkin Rose.
Oh, a
Like he
movie. So,
made a movie about it, guys, that you can
wow.
watch.
Hey, thanks, MC Nemesis,
Hey,
man.
hold
Hey,
on, let me
Like,
get.
and I don't care what your opinions about. The truth is
yeah.
the truth.
Hey, where you
Whites
from?
Hey.
were slaves. Blacks owned
Hey,
slaves
what's your
in the
nationality?
1800s.
What's
You
your
can get
nationality?
mad all you want, triggered
We're
all
not
you
mad.
want.
We're
Facts
not
are
mad, buddy.
facts.
Yeah.
What's your nationality?
Like I can tell that you guys want to ban me for what I'm saying
Yeah.
because
You
I'm
don't have long.
speaking the
You're not
truth.
gonna last long. I ain't gonna lie,
You
MC. I'm
want to
gonna be
ban
100.
me because
Yeah,
I
you're
speak
not
the
gonna.
truth,
Yeah.
and you don't want to hear the
No.
truth. You want to hear what Joe Biden says,
You're not
what
gonna get
Kamala Harris
banned,
tells you
but you
We're
about the
not
you
big
know.
mad.
old
Yeah.
whiteys. But in reality,
Yeah. Yeah.
white people and
You're
black people were
projecting.
slaves.
Yeah, you're
White
projecting,
people
brother.
and black people owned slaves.
Hey, you're not gonna
And
overtalk
it's
me.
not
All right, what you're
about
not gonna do is
white
overtalk
or
me, guy.
black. That's what they
Yeah,
fed you.
yeah,
They
but
fed you the
You just mic, man.
yeah,
you
I
ate
know,
it up.
yeah. You're not gonna overtalk me, brother. Like
Damn,
that's what we're not gonna do.
that's
You're not
crazy.
gonna overtalk me.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
They
The
weren't even
fuck?
talking. They weren't even talking about slavery.
Yeah.
You come in here, I'm gonna give you a lesson. I found something out last year. I'm 31 years
Yeah,
old. So,
and you gotta have a
hold on,
little bit more.
Hey,
let me
don't.
I'm 31 years old. I'm
All
coming
right,
into a
niggers.
conversation that's being.
Niggers.
There we go. Now here you go. Let it come out. Now let it come out. What'd you say?
Hey, you're
What'd you
gonna
say?
mute me. You're gonna treat me.
Shut up.
You're gonna treat me.
Let it out.
Shut up.
Niggers.
Oh shit! See, there you go.
Niggers.
Your mama.
Is that what he said?
Fuck
Is that
you.
what?
Yeah.
Your
Proud
mama.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
niggers,
Why
proud
you?
Yeah.
niggers. That ain't
Well,
even the
damn.
number
Why
one.
you
They're
go that
proud
way? I
niggers.
mean,
Hey,
but
hey,
anyway,
listen.
you know
You
what
let
I'm
it.
saying?
You know how it is,
Only,
soldier. You
yeah.
let a motherfucker talk long enough, their true colors will come out. So
True.
You
True.
could
yeah,
tell from Jump Street the nigga came to
yeah,
troll, bro. When he
yeah.
said he wanted to talk about slavery, a white dude. What the fuck you thought that was? That was about
Yeah,
as
that's
direct
crazy.
as you fucking can be.
Yeah,
It
man.
Cause
was
how
about
the
as
hell you come in? And then he talking about in America, nigga. It's valid. White people were slaves at one point, but that's back in their own country. Back when they was wearing cloths as outfits and shit. So coming out and cut it out.
Damn, how do I do this? Yeah, yeah.
Where's the blood? Look, hear me out, right? We know that it was poor. It's always poor versus rich. You know what I'm saying? If you poor, you was probably getting treated like a slave if you was white. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
To earn your keep. You know what I'm saying? But you wasn't a
Yeah.
slave like a nigga was a slave. You was out. You
Nah.
was doing slave work because you had to earn your money, and you probably was low level trailer park motherfucking whites back then. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So they had you out, y'all wanted to be fuck ups and with however y'all wanted to live. They probably had y'all out there giving y'all whatever, how much an hour, and had y'all working with the niggas. But but they looking at y'all like y'all slaves too, because y'all doing the same work. I don't think it was slaves like black was slave. Like they sicking German shepherds on you. They motherfucking lynching you. They burning you. They tarring you, feathering you. I don't think they was doing white people like that. So when blacks talk
They
about
definitely wasn't.
when blacks people talk about slave, we talking about the treatment. So yeah, if there's nothing noted about no white people getting lynched because
Thank you, Kev. That's
yeah,
a fact. That's
yeah,
a fucking fact.
straight
And we're
white
not
people,
even talking
white
about
people.
generations and generations and 200, 300 years. Like, let's stop, man.
We're
Stop
not
it,
talking about
man.
white people that was helping black people shit like
Oh,
that. We talking about
fuck,
just straight
man.
white people. There's no stories. There's nothing recorded of no straight white
Fine.
people being fucking lynched because they was. So how was they slaves like blacks were slaves? Because black slaves was getting lynched. Niggas was getting shot, back of the head, fucked, everything else before they killed them.
My G, that was Ryan Garcia. That man tried to drop a jewel, and when I muted him, he
Yeah,
said,
Ryan Garcia Wallace.
nigger.
But you know
As
what I
soon as I
want
muted
these
him, he said,
brothers to
nigger.
understand, yeah? A lot of these things are tactics. So whenever they see a group of black people having a conversation or we're discussing anything that's
Yes,
affecting our community, they will
yes.
come with some shit like that in order to distract us.
Mm-hmm.
Throw out these insults. So you tell them, yeah, I'm a proud nigga, now what? You ain't done shit. You ain't achieved nothing by coming and bringing this information like we did not know about the indentured servants, not slaves. Yes, we know about them, but don't come up here thinking you're dropping no knowledge. You're dropping
Come
jack
on,
shit.
man.
Get out of
Please.
here, man.
Yeah, thank you. I be trying to tell them, look, I saw somebody put, I don't know if it was here, somebody put reparations. It might have been a different show in the chat. I thought they was trolling. I was like, they've been talking about, I'm about to be 57 in September. They've been talking about reparations since I was a kid. And there's motherfuckers looking forward to it. You know what I'm saying? There's motherfuckers is.
I mean, yeah, we can look forward to it if we really go get it. But talking about it and asking ain't gonna work. We got to go get it. So
Distractions. Well, I'm just saying distractions, anything to get you off your square.
We're
You know what I'm
talking
saying?
about the black man and the black woman's relationship, and he wants to come in
Yeah.
and say
That part.
fucking white slavery. Man,
yeah,
fuck off
I
with
Yeah.
your
forgot the whole
bullshit.
fucking topic because
Yeah.
that
No,
was
I do
Yeah.
not know. No, it was the young, the I hate to say it like
young
this, but
men.
the young men and the older generation, and how granddaddy used to work. I ain't gonna
Yeah,
lie, Kev, I'm a guy who used granddaddy as an example all the time.
There you
And
go.
but at the same time, I understand, shit, I ain't even half the man that my grandfather was. You see what I'm saying? I'm
right.
smart enough to know that. You feel me? But I do understand, like, when it's come to certain traditions, I always use my grandparents. You know what I mean? Because I know, like, granddaddy got out and made shit happen, and grandmother was his teammate, like a real teammate. Like where he was weak at, she was strong. You know what I mean? And where she was weak at, he was strong. So I always use them, and I can admit that times have changed a little bit, but I would never say our younger brothers don't have that in them. It's just kind of up to us. I don't know. Society has changed a lot too, though.
Oh, you know,
Yeah.
it's just people. That's what I guess it's my job. People like me to just talk about it, put it on a young nigga mind.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Think about pulling the family back together. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Use your powers that way. Use your superpowers
Absolutely.
that way. Yeah. Because that's what niggas.
Absolutely.
And that's what the young niggas think they got. They do. They got superpowers. There's super money out here. Niggas want to be super characters. Nigga, use that superpower, bring the family back together.
I give you that, Kev. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. And we also have to, um, not only do we use our superpowers, we're gonna have to try to get these women to be good teammates again too. You know what I mean? Because these women are falling short. That's what I'm noticing. These women are falling short too. They don't want to be with a man. A lot of these women don't want to be with a man. They spend a lot of time downgrading the man instead of being strong where that man may be weak at.
I
If that
don't
makes
actually
sense.
know that to be true, you know. I think a lot of, all right, from what I'm hearing when I'm around the sisters and I'm talking amongst the women, right? I'm
Yeah.
hearing a lot of women are just tired of upholding the man, pulling him up, pulling him up, pulling it until she just gets tired and says, well, fuck it. Like, I ain't got time for this. I might as well struggle on my own if I'm going to struggle for the both of us. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah. Now what she talking about, I don't know about. He's talking about struggling. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, it ain't supposed to struggle with no female.
Exactly. And that's the thing, the point, the argument is that you're not supposed to
Yeah.
struggle if you've got a man. So if you're still struggling with a man by your side, clearly he's not doing the job. You might as well struggle on your own. You know, that's what I'm hearing. So I don't
No.
know.
Well, I mean, but life is a struggle at certain times. Like you're gonna struggle. I'm not saying life shouldn't be a constant struggle, but even in a relationship or if you're single, you're gonna have your ups and downs. So come on now, like you're gonna have your ups and downs. You
No,
can
that's a
be,
definite. Of
Yeah.
course, you're
yeah,
gonna have face hard times, but I mean, if you're physically doing the burden of a struggle, I guess as from the female's
Yeah.
perspective, and she feel like she's taking up most of the burden, plus she's struggling to run the house if they've got kids or whatever the case may be, and then on top of that, she's got to pull the weight for the man to like. How much can she take before she says? Yeah, I can see why she's saying that she doesn't want a man anymore. She'd rather be on her own. Do you know, that's why you probably hear a lot of that. When you listen to these women, listen to what they're actually saying. I
well,
get
I
with
just
you
spoke.
guys, you
We
hear it as moaning and, she's just moaning and going on. But actually, if you listen, you will hear exactly what she's saying.
look. I hear it, and I'm not even trying to complain, Lady D, but we just had a woman on this platform for 3.5 hours and told us that she left a 33-year-old relationship because of something that man said to her over the phone. Like,
Uh-huh.
come on, man.
No,
Like,
I
come on,
I
Lady
do
D.
hear your point. I
Listen,
do.
that's possible.
Like,
Listen, that's very possible. Depending on what
but
you
he
say.
did.
You
He
make it
didn't
seem
call.
like you can't say the
Look,
wrong shit. Let me
go ahead, Kev. Go ahead, Kev. I'm listening.
like you can't if you say the right shit at the wrong time, it's perfect. It's perfect for disaster. You can say fuck your mom and they just buried her. Nigga, that
He
nigga's
didn't
over.
say.
And I'm just saying, so don't say he said something. Yeah, you can say something and it can be over. Well, one thing you can say to make it over is it's over. You know what I'm saying? So so you definitely can say something to make it over. So that's what I'm saying. When you're saying she broke up with him because he said something, a nigga need to know what he said and then not that I want to know, but you have to know to judge the situation. You know what I'm saying? But listen, let me get back to something real quick, right? Typically, young people, right, had a kid after the nurturing stage. The girl knows she got to get some This shit requires money. The pampers, and all of that shit there set the stage that this shit was going to be about some money. So she go gets a job. The nigga sometimes him having a baby mama, she being sprung, he dropping her off at work. He don't look at it like he got to work. He looking like she got to work. You know what I'm saying? But he got to get, so he gonna still go on and continue to live, to a degree. How you doing? There's a lot of niggas drop, when they got baby mama and the kids watch, or they drop her off at work and they running around in the car. They ain't doing
because a lot of them come on, and this is the thing. I don't want to sound like I'm just shitting on brothers, but I've got to talk to this new age man that they leave their mother's yard to only want to find a mother. They don't want to find a wife. They don't want to find but they want another person to take care of them. So they leave from one caretaker to go to another. They don't want a woman. They don't want a wife. They don't want a spouse. They don't want a partner. No, they want a replacement mother. Be honest and say that's what you're looking. You're looking for someone to work. You're looking for someone to protect you, provide for you, do all the things that you want to do while you just walk around beating your chest saying you're a man. No, you're not a man. You are a man in a male's body, but you're not no definition of a man. No.
But
so how are you now looking for respect? What is there to respect other than you look like a man? But what are you actually doing as a man?
Can I ask you a question? What's the difference between what you just said right there and the model? The woman that just God gave her the body, so she's saluted for just she don't do nothing.
There's women that look like women, and they give that, and they move like they're little girls. Same applies to women too. Same applies.
It's just looked upon differently. Like see, some men want to be saluted. I ain't gonna hold you. Some niggas want to be saluted for just being a male, like you said, just being a black man. Especially when you feel like you tall or something like that there, 6'2" or better, nigga feel like he to a degree. When you realize the numbers is, I'm just playing devil's advocate. Not that I'm backing this, but niggas look at it like there's more women out here. You know what I'm saying? There's more women than there's men. You know what I'm saying? There's more women that's thinking about wish they was in a relationship and not,
so
and they just go
want in a relationship and they're wishing they're in, they're not in one. They're more, I guess, gullible to be falling for it. I don't know, because they can easily be more manipulated because they're seeking something, but he already knows he's got his whole wife and whatever. And this is what I'm saying. Us women are sometimes our own detriment. Sometimes we facilitate our own demise, especially when it comes to our own men. We definitely do. So y'all hold women accountable too. Don't get it twisted.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm waiting for so she got two things up there because I know he be having questions. But yeah, Born Rich. Yeah, when I go live, I got the channel too. It's OGK Players Only. I play a little bit of music, but I have sometimes have. Now I do the morning news. I actually did it while y'all was live. You know what I'm saying? And then I came over because when you go live off the app, it's not like you competing with StreamYard because you in a different. You on the short side of YouTube, and over here you're on the video side the regular the video side, not the short feed. Mike G, why you? Yeah.
Okay. My bad, y'all. My mic was bullshitting. Can y'all hear me? I had a phone call, so my mic wasn't working when I came back. Damn, what I missed, man? Kev was talking that shit when I left.
That's crazy. We start some relationship. That's all. And who stop blaming, start fixing. Because now the world is full of complainers.
Yes, yeah.
The nigga that sit back with a cool little hand and talk about the world ain't shit. They talk about it in AA. Niggas, it's all around the world. Niggas get a couple. I'm just saying, I ain't talking about nobody. I ain't sneak this. And I'm just saying, niggas get a couple of dollars and niggas get on some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas already on some bullshit before they got the money. You know what I'm saying? Once they get the money, on some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And nigga, I got multiple wives. Niggas can't handle one wife. Fuck you talking about? Niggas can't handle one wife.
Born. Get that memo. Shots fired.
That was a shot fired right there.
I do understand that, but then you got to understand, what are you gonna do if a man is already pretty much living a polygamy relationship? Why sneak and cheat and do all of that when you could honestly, if you search hard enough, you could find women that's down with their program? I just feel like it is. Just like you can, if you're a pimp, right?
Yo, Mike, Ain't nobody saying nothing. Your mic tripping.
Shit, my mic tripping. All right, be right back. Damn.
All that time you gonna waste to find somebody that's gonna get along for a little while and gonna break up eventually. They're gonna get mad eventually. You're not finna find two wives and y'all retire into the sunset. That ain't how this shit work. There's nobody that got stories like that. I mean, you're saying, look, tell me somebody right now, OG nigga that's just chilling, regular old nigga, you know what I'm saying, couple cars with two wives living in the same spot. Nobody. They can't live under one roof. It's impossible. I mean, put it out there like that, black women, but I'm just saying it's impossible for you to have two things that's of equal. Now, you ain't talking about one goofy and one, motherfucking congresswoman. We ain't talking about that. We talking about two equal. Nah, you never gonna do that, bro. Yeah. If so,
Mic check. Better? No.
Yeah. It's better.
Yeah. So yeah, all I was saying is, man, even if that's what you into, you can find some women that's with that will get with the program, right? It's just like I don't understand pimping, right? I don't understand men who can get a woman to go out and sell her body and bring the money to him. But I know it's men who can go out and get women that's with that program. So that's why when I say men,
that's a 30-year-old talk. Yeah.
Yeah, but it is men that can handle more than one wife.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's that 30-year-old talk right there. I get it.
Yeah, not even saying.
You know what it is? I need an actual I need an example of this.
Yeah, you need to see this shit.
Right.
I want to see. She wants to see this shit working. Yeah, she wants to see this.
Not one of them have worked. Not one of them. When we look at all the brothers, especially the YouTuber brothers, that are on these panels in these streets, and they all promote polygamy. Yeah. Every fucking one of them is a flat ass fail. And about half of them are in jail now for that same bullshit. So what are we saying?
It's Captain Tazariak.
Tell me where it works.
It's Captain Tazariak. Do we ever hear anything in public about Captain Tazariak's his personal relationships?
This.
You hear me, Lady D? Lady Divine, you said give you.
But Captain Tazariak. I've heard stories about his ex-baby mothers, though. You get me? The one with the disabled.
You heard about one. You heard about one. Let's be honest. You heard.
So
but listen, listen, Lady D. You heard about one. Listen. Hold on, guys. You heard about one 10 years ago, and now you haven't heard anything else. Like, we can name celebrities. You know, your uncle and auntie had a discrepancy 10 years ago, and now 10 years later, you've never heard about that, and they're still together. You see what I'm saying? Like, come on, guys. We can't say people don't slip up.
You're being dishonest now. I think you're not being right. If we look at it, Born, come on now, Rashad. Come on, what's his name? Rashid fell. Halai fell. Young Hero fell. Like, where do we just go? Nature Boy. Like, what is this?
Those are weirdos.
Do I need to continue?
Those are weirdos.
We ain't talking about pimping, but you can't think of nowhere that you would go. Home Depot, fucking Costco's, Sam's Club, nowhere, and see a nigga, regular older nigga, get out the motherfucking whatever, the Escalade with two regular women. We ain't talking about hoes, we're talking regular women. And that's the story. You don't never see it. You don't never see a nigga with two bitches, regular nigga. We ain't talking about pimping in Home Depot. You just don't see it. You know why? Because first of all, you don't see it. Never. Niggas got all the heart in the world, but they ain't got the heart to walk in public with two bitches of quality.
Yeah, but it takes a different type of nigga though, man. Like, come on, guys. How many times do we see niggas in a Bentley? You see what I'm saying? It takes a different type of nigga. I don't see Bentleys every day. I've probably only seen 4 Bentleys. I'm 40 years old and probably only seen, I'll say 7. 7 Bentleys total in my life. Like, it takes a different type of nigga to do different type of shit.
You're right.
So of course it's not normal. I'm not saying it's normal. I'm not saying it's normal. I'm saying it's possible.
Yeah, I agree, but niggas can't be in Camrys and talking about this type of lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You got to be in the shit you talk about. You got to have the G5 outside or something. Yeah. You got to be
I
doing
don't even think that. I just think you have to be a good organizer. You have to know how to fucking organize, bro. If I'm sleeping with this girl in East Nashville and then I got another girl in West Nashville, and it's chaos. Why can't I organize chaos? It's already chaotic. Why can't I organize that shit and say, hey, look, man, I love her and I love you. I think we would be great up under one roof and we could team build together. I know it sounds crazy.
Every
But
nigga, look, every nigga that have 2 baby mamas, right? He might have
yeah,
3 or 4.
yeah.
Try the same shit. Since I got a baby by this bitch, right? Every nigga tried that same. So that ain't nothing new. You know, yeah, we gonna make it work. We gonna make it work. Don't trip. You know, that shit don't work.
It's hard, man. Yeah, I know it's hard, man.
I mean, you know, unless, like you say, well, what are you doing it for? What would a person be doing it for? You know what I'm saying? What would a nigga be wanting? Well, I mean, what I'm saying, if you're not sitting back collecting, right? No matter who it is, it could be a woman and 2 men husbands that live underneath the same roof. What would you be doing it for? To fuck 2 women? Or to get money from 2?
It's not even sex. No, it's not even sex. It's team building. I look at it like that. It's team building. It's putting together a staff.
Hold on. So hold on. Why do you gotta be fucking the staff then, if that's the case?
Yeah. Take sex out of it. I know, but but Kev, let's don't take sex out of it, and that's one thing that we do, and that's what I don't like. But I know, but when we say polygamy, the first thing is like, Kev, I never mentioned one thing about sex. I'm saying this could be good. We always talk about economic empowerment. Right? Economic empowerment is, listen, 3 incomes is always better than 2. Right?
5 incomes is better than 3, and so on and so on. That don't mean
exactly.
That don't mean you working with the motherfucker across the street just because 6 incomes work to be. No, it ain't how it working.
Yeah, but this could be and listen. And then we talk, all right, listen, and then we talk all this shit about the single mothers. Man, there's too many black single mothers out here. Well, if I go and get this single mother and get this single mother, and I put these single mothers and their children and me all under one roof, now we got 1 less or 2 less single mothers. Like, it's more than just sex.
You're the reason they're single mothers. So you grabbing strangers?
I'm not saying my baby mama. Why you using baby mamas like
that's the time. Okay, because the T's up here. You know, we was talking about actual young people that are together, and so I'm spiraled into this. So I'm thinking, okay, you talking about why can't you go and clean up America by taking single bitches off the market? That what you saying?
In a sense. Yes.
More words, less. Okay.
Yeah, in a sense. Or if I have my family, right? Now it's me and my baby mama. We live together. And
you got your own baby mamas, but you're gonna take care of some more baby mamas on top of it.
Let me tell me this, Kev. I got my own baby mama. Yeah, absolutely, yes. But let me give you an example. If I've got my baby mama and she wake up in the morning and she's saying the same thing that Auntie Jenny said earlier, I call her on the phone and say some bullshit, and she breaks up with me, then I'm going to eventually find me another girl. And if that girl has kids, then now I'm taking care of my kids with my baby mama, and I'm taking care of this woman, my new girl's kids. Like, we're not gonna act like niggas ain't never took care of their kids and another nigga kid.
They didn't took the kid in, or they was in a situation where all the kids wasn't there. Of course, there's some type of situations. Of course.
Yeah. So I mean, it's just the way you said it. So now you finna take in another girl and her kids. Yeah, hell yeah, niggas do it every day. Yeah, niggas do it every day. Yeah, they do. And niggas still fuck with their baby mama and take care of their baby mama and them kids he got with his baby mama, and then get his new girl and take care of her kids that she done had with another nigga. You know what I'm saying? My shit, nah, fuck it. I ain't gonna get personal. I was gonna personalize it. Let me chill.
Yeah. Hey, go ahead. I gotta go feed my dogs, Playboy. But man, pull up on my shit, man. I might pull back up.
Nah, I got you. Yeah, nah, I got you, Kev. I got you, Kev. I will, brother. I appreciate the support. I appreciate everybody, man. Everybody pulled up on that boy today. I posted Mike G. Mike G in the chat. Mike G, I'm doing some truck driver shit, Mike G. I done pulled over in the damn parking lot and I'm chilling right now, man. I am not in a hurry. I got a short little day today. I could bust this shit out and be off in 3 hours, but man, I ain't got shit to do anyway. So I'm just chilling, chopping it up with y'all, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Appreciate y'all for rocking with me. My brother Soldier T. I hate I missed Soldier T's live stream, man. I was popping fireworks and shit. And by the time I sat down and opened up the laptop and clicked YouTube, he had just stopped streaming. But yeah, I appreciate y'all, man. But today been a crazy one though, man. Shout out to Auntie Jenny, man. Auntie Jenny was on. Auntie Jenny. It kind of goes back to it kind of goes back to what Kev was saying and Lady Divine was saying, man. I'm guilty of this too, right? So let me not be a hypocrite when I say this. But man, sometimes we gotta try to make relationships work, man. Because Auntie Jenny saying she left a man that she had been with for 33 years because he said something that she didn't like. And when I asked her what he said, I'm expecting her to say, man, he called me a bitch. But she was like, no, he didn't call me a bitch. I'm like, damn, did you disrespect your kids over the phone? No, he didn't disrespect my kids over the phone. Like, what in the fuck? So when she really told me, she was like, oh, he told me that I might as well do whatever the fuck I'm gonna do and just don't bring nothing back home with me. Speaking of like a disease or STD or something. And I'm like, Auntie Jenny, you're gonna throw away a 33-year relationship because the nigga said that? Ah, that's just crazy to me. That's unfathomable, unfathomable to me. Yeah, I can't fathom that, man. That's crazy to me. How many times I done got to arguing with a girl and the girl said, you know what, you ain't been answering the phone. You might as well don't even come home tonight. Just stay with that bitch. You know how many times I just brush that shit off my shoulders and still go home at night? Like, man, I don't know. Especially if I was with that woman for 33 years, she can't tell me that and that make me leave the whole relationship. Hell no. After 33 years, that's all y'all know. And that goes back to when I used the granddaddy example. Y'all better stop, man. Grandma, I don't think it was anything my grandfather could have said to my grandmother over the phone that would have made my grandmother leave him. And if y'all know anything, jump on the panel and tell me or type it in the chat. What the hell? Oh, that was just crazy to me, though. But this, I mean, still a good show, though. I'm happy she jumped on the panel and was vulnerable and told me that information. But I still disagree. I just disagree with that. I do. And it had me thinking about my life. So I started thinking, I'm like, look, man, I'm 40 years old. I only really know one person, and that's my sister. My sister is the only person that I've had a 33-year relationship, period, with. You know what I mean? I got aunties and shit like that, but a motherfucker that I had to deal with consistently for 33 years of my life, the only person is my sister. I don't know what my sister could say to me that'll make me say, you know what, I'm done with this shit. Fuck you. She would have to pretty much disrespect my kids or try to harm me physically. That's it. It ain't too much my sister could call me over the phone and say to me, man, to make me to throw away their relationship. Mm-hmm. And then, you know what I mean, and then the thing is, Auntie Jenny throws their relationship away, and now she's content with just being alone for the rest of her life. Can y'all imagine how a fucking 30-year-old lady, a 30-year-old girl feels? If it's that easy to just throw a fucking relationship away, I see why these young girls don't give a fuck about a relationship. Because if they elders can throw away a 33-year-old relationship, man, these girls that's fucking 35 or 40 and under, man, they don't give a fuck about no relationship. Cause look at the women they looking up to. The women they
Boy,
looking up.
Rich, look.
What up, Mike G? I'm just ranting right now, brother. How you
Nah, go
doing, man?
ahead. I'm listening. I'm listening, bro.
Yeah, it was crazy, Mike G. I don't know if you was around earlier on this channel, man, but we was talking to
All right.
one of the older aunties, and she said she was with
Mm-hmm.
her man for 33 years, and he called. They had a little dispute over the phone, and she cut him off, and she said she ain't never fucking with him no more. And I was just like, Auntie, that's crazy to me.
A dispute over the phone?
Yeah, well, no, she said he called her. He called her, and like I told her, I think he was having a bad day and maybe missed her, and and he was thinking maybe she's out doing some shit she ain't got no business doing. So he told her, "Hey, just go ahead and do whatever you gonna do. Just make sure when you come home, don't bring me no diseases or no STDs back home." You know, he was a
Right.
man. He was a man. He was having a bad day. We all done had a bad day and called our girl and said some shit we probably shouldn't have said. But she said that's all it took, and I was done with him forever. And I was just like, what? Like he didn't call her no bitch. He ain't hit you. He ain't disrespect your kids. He ain't. Those are the only things I can
None of
think
that.
about. And he didn't cheat. He didn't cheat on you. He didn't do none of that.
Ain't
Like
cheat
that's
on her.
crazy.
Ain't beat on her. Ain't nothing.
Thank you. And you
I
let
mean,
33 years go down the drain.
yeah,
And that's why
man. A
these
lot of
women don't
these.
give a fuck. That's why these younger women don't give a fuck about being single. Shit, cause look at their examples. Look at their
Yeah,
elders.
exactly. Their
Man, that shit
example.
crazy, man.
You
These
right
women
on
ain't
point
built,
with that, bro.
Mike G. These women ain't built like your mama or built like grandmama. Yeah. Cause one thing
Right.
I know
Okay.
about you, Mike G, me and you, we had older parents.
Right.
So
Older
my
parents.
like
We in
like
a
like
different
my
lane.
mama, most people listening to us right now, Mike G, our parents was old enough to be their grandparents.
Their
So
grandparents. Right.
our parents was just built different, and which means our grandparents was built way
Built
different
different.
than
Right.
these young people now, man. I just said it,
Yep.
man. I wish I was half the man my grandfather was. He
What?
was, you know what I
Come
mean?
on,
Like
man.
they was different niggas, you know what I mean? But I
Hmm.
don't know, man. I don't know. I don't want to sound like I'm
Nah, you hit it
complaining,
right
man.
on the nail, bro. You hit it, hey, right on point, bro. And
Yeah,
these
I'm trying
women
not to.
and a lot of these black people, especially when it comes to relationships, they just brainwash. You know, they watch it too much love and hip hop. They think that shit real, and then they try to put that in their real reality. You know,
Hmm.
and everybody just brainwashed, and it's fucked up because don't nobody want to sit up here and admit it. They think they really right. They'll argue you just to save face. They always want to argue about shit, just like old girl and old boy. You know what I'm saying? All he did was just like, just make sure you don't come home and bring me shit. Being sarcastic because he mad, right?
Exactly. He mad. He
And she
mad.
throw the whole 30 years away.
Just threw that shit away.
Because
But
she
that
really
goes
thinking
back
she
to this
popping
though.
like that.
But this goes back to another thing, right? So
Oh,
I said,
shit.
okay.
Uh-huh.
He said that you disagree, right? So now it's a conflict, right? We are
Uh-huh.
horrible at conflict resolution. You know what I mean? Like even on some other shit, I tell y'all niggas this, like this sector that I done bumped into this party line sector or whatever I done bumped into on YouTube, I tell y'all niggas that, man, y'all think y'all niggas are horrible at conflict resolution. But I know niggas in my real life that are horrible at conflict resolution. Like if that woman would sit down with that man, if you've been in a relationship with that man for 33 years, you and that man deserve to have a conversation. That man deserves a conversation for you. And that's what I asked. I said, if he called you tomorrow, would you talk to him? She said, yeah, I would talk to him, but I ain't trying to hear what he's saying, and I would never take him back. I'm like, man, this man deserves a legitimate conversation with you. He deserves that, man.
But
put
like
33
you say,
years into this.
It be these younger women watching her behavior thinking that's acceptable. And then they wonder why they all single. Ain't no man putting up with that. He gave you 30 years of his hard work, his time, his loving, attention, security, all that shit for you, bitch. And he had one bad day and you throw it all away and want to take half, and y'all got like fucked up out here. Y'all got like fucked up. I've been done strangled a bitch. Bitch been in a river somewhere. Bitch, don't play with me like that. Think it's the game if you won't.
I just
30 years.
Crazy, man. 30 years.
Like
I said, if you 30 years, you gotta think, if it's 30 years and I met you when I was 22, you know what I mean? Now I'm 52.
Feel me?
Who the fuck I'm finna find? What the fuck I'm gonna find? Any nigga she find after that, she still gonna have this other nigga in her mind. As soon as he don't treat her like the nigga did for 30 years, then she out of there on him.
She gonna feel triggered. Right. She gonna feel triggered.
It's gonna be hard to find a nigga like that, man. Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
Man. We not people ain't doing what they say in your wedding vows. People ain't doing to death do us part no more, man.
Shit, you give me 30 years, that's exactly what the fuck it is.
For real, Mike.
You take 30 years, motherfucker, like, bitch, you ain't going nowhere.
Real, we gonna work through this.
Yeah, shit. You ain't going no motherfucking where, bitch.
Nah, we together 30 years. You got me fucked up. We finna work through this.
But we also gotta look at this too, though. 30 years, and that's all it took for her, right? So that means she been faking that shit for at least 10 years or 5 years, because I'm pretty sure he done did worse shit than that in 30 years. So don't just tell me that's what that is. That's why. Nah, that's bullshit, bitch.
So
that ain't why.
So what you told me?
I think the bitch been fucking around on the nigga. She was just looking for an excuse.
So what she told me, my G, is it was disrespect. And she said, hey, I told him when we first got together 30 years ago, I will not be disrespected and I would not negotiate that. I said, cool. But I don't know. But what I did tell her is we have two different definitions of disrespect. If he have a bad day and say some shit over the phone, he probably shouldn't have said it. That ain't just disrespectful. That's not a fireable offense, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh my G, I got a supervisor.
Right.
I might call my supervisor over the phone and say some shit I shouldn't have said. Man, he might not fire me, especially if I'm 30 years in on this job. Them folks ain't finna fire me because I done called and said some shit I probably shouldn't have said. Like, come on, man.
That lady either delusional or she playing the motherfucking game, because that don't make sense to a 12-year-old. Ain't no way in hell in 30 years that's the worst he disrespected her. That's bullshit. That bitch lying like a motherfucker.
And
she's saying whatever she can say to save face. That's what I'm saying. That's the type of society we live in now. Don't nobody want to own up or go get counseling or something like that. They don't want to own up to their bullshit. They don't want to own up to their bullshit. They just want to be able to sound good and get away with lies and all that bullshit. They just want to sound good and appeal to people. I ain't that type of nigga. What's right is right, what's wrong is wrong. That bitch lying. That in 30 years, that is not the worst shit he done did to her. That's bullshit. That bitch is making an excuse because she been ready to get away. She ain't ready to stick it out with that man. That's what that is.
Yeah.
And the motherfuckers can't
But
talk
that
around Mike
trickles
G.
down, yeah. But and that trickles down, yeah. That trickles down to us in relationships. Anyway, man, we ain't trying to work shit out. The first sign of anything, we dip. You know what I mean? Like even I was talking to my older cousin, man. My older cousin today. I was talking to him, and I was like, man, what you doing, man? What what you doing on a relationship tip? He like, shit, I ain't really found nobody, man. Cause as soon as I get the first sign of something I don't like, then I'm out of there. Which I understand. Don't settle. Don't settle. But homie, you 54 years old, brother. Like, I ain't saying time is ticking, but time is ticking. You know what I mean? That's all, man. That's it, man. Time is ticking, man. But
And
I
not
don't
to
know, man.
call her a bitch, because I don't know who she is. I don't know if she a normal,
Yeah,
visitor
nah,
or
nah, nah,
whatever.
nah. Yeah,
I don't
yeah, nah.
know her.
That's a
I'm
good
just
lady.
going
Good
based
lady.
off just,
Yeah, she a good
just
lady. She a
genuinely
good lady.
speaking. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
open conversation. I don't know her, but if she is listening, that sounds like bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think
Your
she had to go.
kids. So think about it. Your kids might have said some fucked up shit or said, "Fuck you, mom." Are you gonna turn off on your kids? Come on now. That's bullshit, bro. That's
Exactly.
bullshit.
That's
Bullshit.
why I called it a bad day. That's all I.
Yeah.
That's why I called it a bad day. Because when I say a bad day, then that puts it in perspective. Like we all have a bad day from time to time. Probably just had a bad day, man. That's it.
If your
I
kids,
would.
if your kids stole your car and wrecked it, is you gonna turn on them? I mean, come on now.
Yeah, you're gonna be
All he
pissed off.
said was some words.
Yeah, yeah.
It ain't nothing about how he treating you. It ain't nothing about how he taking care of you, loving you. All he said was make sure you don't come back cheating and giving me a STD, bitch. And you broke up with him for him trying to check you. I don't know what type of world we live in. This shit crazy as hell. This shit crazy as hell.
That's another thing. People are above being checked. Nobody wants to be checked. I mean, nobody wants to be checked. I'll say this because I don't want to be checked. But I do know how to, even if I'm pissed off for a day or two, I know how to bounce back and say, you know what, I got checked. You and maybe you was right. But I'm not finna throw the whole damn relationship in the
You can
trash.
park. You can park anywhere. My bad.
Well, remember when we was growing up? I don't know how old y'all are, but when we was growing up, we'd say check in the meaning of having fun, like oops, check. It wasn't
Yeah.
because you was a bitch. It was just more like, damn, he did check you. That's real shit. Nowadays, to take that shit offensive, they don't want to get checked. They don't want to be told shit. They think they fucking know every goddamn thing.
Yeah, there you
And
go.
that's the
Well,
society we live in. Don't nobody
well, if
want to
y'all
listen
checking,
to one another. They want to talk
but are you
at you and
checking?
not
Are you
with you.
checking? Are you checking the right way though? Or are you checking like a nigga is your son?
It's case by case. We're not gonna sit up here and say it's not multiple ways you could check a motherfucker. I could check a motherfucker without even saying shit. You wanna know how? I can sit up here and tell the whole room, don't put nothing on this table until these hours is up. And then somebody walk in and didn't hear me. Or maybe they did hear me and do it anyway. I ain't even gotta say shit. They put their goddamn hat on that table. I'ma just go take the motherfucker off without saying a word, check. Didn't he just say that? Ain't that the rules? So it's multiple ways you could check a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You just
And
if you want it, go ahead, more.
no, I was just saying this respect. I was gonna use that same analogy. And if a motherfucker come and put their hat on the table, and I grab that hat and say, I might even say it like this, man. Damn, I said, don't nobody put the hat on the table, man. Yeah,
Exactly. See, that's another way.
yeah,
Still
and
That's
get
a
I'm
check.
checked.
I'm checking you, but guess what? I might have said one cuss word. I said damn, but I ain't call you no bitch, no bitch ass nigga, no weak ass
Right.
nigga. I ain't
Right.
said none of that.
They
I
done
just,
good.
Niggas
It
don't
wasn't
want
a
to get
condescending
corrected.
tone. It wasn't a tone that make you feel
Right.
like
It
I'm being a
wasn't
little
none of that.
boy. You know what I'm saying? Because
Right.
yeah.
that's what we be. That's the part that people be fucked up with. It's some people that's just slow and don't want nobody to say nothing to them. But you know, it be the way you talk. It ain't what you say. It's how you say it.
Hey, the funny thing about that checking shit is, look, right? A nigga don't want the person or a woman. Nobody wants the person in their relationship to check them. But then you go to work for 8 hours a day and let that white supervisor
Let's go.
check you.
Let's
That
go.
white supervisor say, "Damn." The white supervisor come in and say, "Hey, Rokisha, this the third day this week that you're late," and you'll
Yeah.
take that check. If you'll take that check, but if you walk in the house and I say, "Damn, Rokisha, what time was you supposed to be? What time you get off? You late again." Then she'll say, "Man, fuck you, nigga. You can't determine what the time I come in."
Nah, she don't say that shit. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
exactly how I say. What about when they talk when they answer the phone for the boss? Hello,
Yeah.
how are you? Then they answer the phone for you. What? What the fuck you want? Like, damn, you respect that boss, that dude who gonna fire the fuck out you. He don't give you no extra money. You don't get no dick from him, or do you? You don't get nothing extra from that nigga. But you listening to him, man. I had a person one time, man. Tell me about what the man. I ain't even gonna tell. I ain't here. Shit, both of our shit probably burping because your shit is too.
I think it was you, Soldier. No, is mine still burping? Mike, check. Mike, can you hear me, Mike
Yeah, your
G?
shit perfect. It's gonna do that. It's gonna do that. I think it got something
Okay.
to do with these headphones and shit.
Yeah, I think mine too, man. That's why
Yeah.
I hate this phone shit, man. Oh, yo, Mike check. Yo. Am I burping? Burp. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna do it. It's gonna keep doing it. It's these headphones and the stream yard. I think we gotta have these bitches. I think everything gotta be charged completely up with maximum Wi-Fi connection.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
that's why I hate. Yeah, yeah, I had, yeah, I had. I
For
was
sure.
in
Have a good
early.
one.
I was in it early when Soldier T was doing it. When Soldier T was talking, but like you said,
Yeah, these fucking yeah.
you can still push through. But yeah, that's why I hate this cell phone shit, man. But shit, I had to get up and go to work. I had to get up and go to work, and I done rushed out the house to go to work, and now I'm just fucking chilling.
Yeah, a good one.
Go ahead, Mike G. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. The Muslims do it. The Muslims in other countries, they do it. Yeah, they do it. They do it.
You know
Thank
what I'm
you.
saying?
Yeah, no, they know you gotta put that pride and ego and
Right.
jealousy. You gotta put that shit to the side, man. You can't
Decide.
have that shit in this relationship. You can't be jealous.
Mm-hmm.
But man, you saying they ain't built for it, man. But I got to go back to the job. These people do it every day at the job. You might be
Right.
at a job and looking at this woman that's in a higher position, a quote unquote higher position than you, and you want that position, but you ain't doing nothing actively to sabotage that woman's job. You just like, you know what? If I pay my dues, eventually I'll get that job up that I want. I'll get to move up in the
Right.
ranks. See what I'm saying?
Right.
You get
But
to
at the end of
move
the
up in
day,
the
that's the
ranks, man.
thing, though. That's why with these women done turning a leaf so motherfucking bad and disrespecting us so bad, it's to a point to where let's just be honest. Do you want a woman from America, or would you rather have one of them Muslim black women over there on that type tip? You know what I'm saying? It's getting to a point to where I don't even want an American woman. And I'm not gonna say not a black woman. It's black women all over the fucking world, but
Yeah.
they're not westernized like over here. Why would I put up with you and all these
I
old
tell you what,
super
Mike
fast
G.
hot summer bitches when I
If
can go get a same,
I
if
tell you
not
what,
even badder bitch natural in a whole nother country? She's still
so
black.
Mike
She
G,
just ain't on your
if
bullshit.
if you want a foreign woman, not American, you can't get a foreign woman that lives in, been in for real for a long time, or was born. She can't be around American shit, because she's
Exactly.
already gonna be tainted. You have to. So that means you got to learn a new language. You got to learn a new land. You got to learn a whole new way of living if you want that. Because if she knows anything about America, hey, if she is subscribed to what American women do, if she likes it,
No,
is
that means you
entertained
ain't
by it,
did your research, bro. No, that's not true. Because a lot of women in Africa, Vietnamese, everywhere around the world been colonized damn near. They all know English and their language. That ain't true. I ain't gotta learn shit. I just find one over there that got educated in English. Everything's been colonized. That ain't true.
I mean, it's true, because they definitely, because American propaganda and the way they manipulate the people of this place to keep the system going it's powerful. It's a hell of a drug. They fucking with the food. They putting dyes in your clothes that poison your skin. You too. They do all kind of shit to us. You know what I'm saying? You out of here?
Like you said to us here in America. Overseas, they don't allow GMO foods. Overseas, them women and black men, they still have culture and tradition. We ain't got none of that shit over here.
Yep.
So only because they're bilingual don't mean they're colonized and think like an American because they can speak English.
Yeah,
That's not
I
true,
come
bro.
to break up this little part here. Cut it out. Cut it out. We're not having this bullshit. Yeah, you're not gonna get me
I'm
cooking
bringing
today.
them out. I'm bringing them out.
Yeah, we're not doing this. Cut this
There you
shit
go,
out.
Mike
Cut it
G.
out. Cut it
There
out.
you go,
First
Mike
and
G.
foremost, what is wrong with my American black sisters? First and foremost, what's wrong with them?
Nothing. That was Mike G
Yo, you
saying it.
know
So
to
Mike
say that.
G,
You know that.
you know I
Oh,
wouldn't
I
tell.
know
But
my
Mike G,
answer,
what you
but
saying?
I'm gonna let the ladies go first and ask the question with a question. What do you think is not wrong with them?
I think they are very intelligent, strong backbone fiber of Black America, and without them, you ninjas will be lost. Point blank. Period. Those black women are holding shit down for you guys. Holding you guys. When I say these black women show you ninjas so much loyalty, it's a joke. And this is how you look repay them. Oh, I'll go and look for a woman overseas. Go, please go. I hope they chop you lot up over there when you get over there thinking the grass is greener. I hope you get go. Please go. Please spare my sisters of having to deal with guys that are crying and bitching about them constantly when all they've shown is loyalty, dedication, and they've held you lot down for centuries. From you lot came off the plant before you even came off the plantation. This is how you lot are treating them. Think about it. Think about it. I get so pissed off when I hear you men talking shit like this. It pisses me off. Because these women are
Why do
holding
you
you lot
get so
down.
angry? It's
Because
just our opinion.
no, because
Are we
it's a
supposed
slap
to
in our
think like
face.
y'all? Can we have our own point of view?
No, you're not
Y'all
supposed to
got
be able to
y'all
think
point of
different.
view. Why
No,
can't we
no,
have ours?
no, no, you're not supposed to, because this is the problem. Because
What?
we
A
don't.
man ain't supposed to have a point of
Nah,
view?
nah. Show me another nation of man that does this. Show me another nation of men that do
Oh
what you lot
wow,
do.
you're really brainwashed, and
Yeah,
that
I'm
ain't even an
pissed. I'm
insult.
pissed.
Yeah, you mad,
Show me the
motherfucker.
white man that does this. Show me
Because
the
at the end
Asian
of the
man that
day,
does this.
man or a woman, every
Show
human
me the
being is
sir.
entitled to their
Show me the
opinion,
Arab
their
man that
point
does
of
this.
view, their freedom of speech. We're not going to sit up here and say men can't think. If men couldn't think, how do we strategize war to protect the whole country and you? You ain't out
Everything
there
you should
fighting
be
flying
thinking
jets.
is right. Here's how this goes. Yeah, if you lot don't think that the women are up to the par, your black women are not up to par to where you guys need them to be. It's your duty to get them on par. How about that? How about stop fleeing and get them
Okay,
on
so
par?
that's why we're talking now. That's why we're having this discussion now, so we can put it out there. This ain't to bash women, but if we really just go off of Bourne's Rich conversation earlier about the man just telling her, hey, just don't come back home with no STDs. She left that man. So let's talk about that. Was that black woman right or wrong? See, it takes a black woman to correct another black woman. It can't just be the man. Y'all got to
Oh
correct
wait,
each
what
other.
happened to you guys being the leaders, protectors, and all that shit? What do you lot
That
suddenly?
see,
Oh,
don't
hold on.
deflect the question. Don't deflect the question. Let's talk. Let's stay on topic. This was a topic on the show today. That man told that woman, "Don't come home with no STDs." Is all I'm saying. So was she right or wrong? Don't deflect and talk about leadership and no. Was she right or wrong?
Hold on, say that again. I must have missed some part. What happened?
We was talking
Okay.
about the Auntie Jenny situation. Is my mic good? My mic good, y'all?
Yeah, you're
You
good.
Okay.
perfect.
Yeah, we was talking about Auntie Jenny situation when she said she left her ex.
Yeah, and we dealt with that. But now I'm hearing man talking about they're fleeing to go and find different caliber of women, thinking grass is
Oh
gonna
my
be greener.
God, you still ain't
Yeah,
hold
Mike
on, stay
did
on
say
what
that.
he just said. You
Yeah,
see what
that's
I'm
where I
saying?
jumped on for to deal with that part
We
because I already
need
dealt with the
was
Auntie
she
Jenny part.
okay, but was she right or wrong?
She was wrong. You never hear me
Okay.
telling her this.
I
I
need
dealt
a
with that
black
part
woman to
already.
tell her that. It's more
But I did
black
tell her
women
that. I said,
praising
hold
her
on.
than checking her.
No. Don't get it twisted. Don't ever get that twisted. I don't agree with nothing that she was saying. In fact, I even said to her that I think that if she was to stop punishing herself, she would better off getting counselling. I said these things. Where were you?
No, I just got here today.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
just saying in general, not really just personally, because I don't know if you know her or not. I'm just saying, as far as this world and society we live in, I heard you come up here and say, well, what about the men being leaders and doing this and doing that? Well, y'all ladies got to be leaders of the ladies too. We can't lead men. I mean, we can lead men and y'all, but goddamn,
That's a
what
whole
are y'all
fact. That
doing?
is a no.
We
Listen, no
need
one's
y'all to
denying
help
that.
out.
No one's denying that. No one's saying that
All
women
right.
can't be guiding either
Okay.
women or women can't be checking women. But what we are not going to do is talk about fleeing, like what you lot are doing.
Oh no,
You will
I'm
fight
fleeing
to the
because
yeah.
I'm look, the difference is I'm 41 years old. I only got damn near 30 more years, a lot of summers left. I'm not gonna keep playing with these chicks. I done gave them 41 of my life, and I'm not doing another 15, 20 just to get left over some hot summer girl shit. Fuck that.
Yeah, we have no loyalty, man. No loyalty. Welcome to thick and thin through the, you know. No, we're
I
talking
mean,
about
I
flirt.
got I got 3 kids. I got 4 kids, 3 boys. I'ma still teach them how to love. Cause see, I'm gonna make sure my family and my children know what to expect in a black and black relationship in America. Only because Pops has done had enough. I'm getting old. I ain't got time to keep playing games with these women. They are who they are at this point. All I can do is just teach the younger generation at this point. My boys and my daughter. That's where it starts is at home. And a lot of women ain't accepting that they mamas talk to them crazy. That's why they crazy. They don't want to. They don't want to tell the truth. So it's hard for a man, right? It's hard for a man to try to talk to them when they can't even be real to themselves. Fake eyelashes, fake everything, makeup, fake everything, and they want us to try to be real all the time. Everything about them is fake. Fingernails, everything, hair weave.
Everything is fucking fake. If she take all that shit off, am I really dating who I thought I was dating? Would I look at her as that same beauty? Let's be real about it. Women gotta check women. And I don't see a lot of women nowadays. I see a lot of thoughts. I see a lot of sluts. I see a lot of hoes. I see a lot of bitches.
But let me tell you why
Moochies.
you see a lot of that.
Hood
Because
rats.
sadly,
Because of the system.
that's what men
It's the
desire. That's
system.
what men are going after.
Nope.
Regardless
Nope.
of how you feel about how these women are carrying themselves, guess what? They've all got men. And they've all got men. You can go from the most grimiest. I hear people complain about sexy red. They've all got men. So who are these men that are picking them up? Are they invisible guys? Like, come on, you're going on like this is a one-way street. They've all got men. The ratchetest of ratchetest have got men. Like, let's stop this.
Okay. So a ratchet probably got a sucker. A Razad Ali probably had a king. A ratchet probably got a hood nigga that's eating up all her snacks and shit. You're gonna get what you approach yourself to be. Every rich, you think a billionaire wants a ratchet bitch? You think a thousandaire want a ratchet bitch? A hoochie mama? Come on now.
Yeah, I'm just trying to just keep it real. Like, if the women are ratchet and they're bad behaving, whatever, but men are still finding them desirable, then literally they're saying one thing, but the behavior that they're displaying is saying another. So the behavior is showing that they still desire and want these women, but their mouths are saying these women are ratchet, they're too this, they're too that. So the actions ain't meeting the words. If men did not really want these women, they wouldn't accept these type of women. Then they wouldn't keep making women wouldn't be trying to be these so-called caricatures. You
Some men
know,
ain't
it's a
got no choice.
cycle. It's a cycle. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it is definitely a cycle. And that's what I'm saying, the system. But like I say, you know, that goes on a lot here in America. That goes a lot here in America. You can go to other countries, they're not up to love and hip hop. They don't dress over sexually. Not saying they can't get sexy, but you could damn near see through these women's clothes. And then when a nigga be on some shit, I wanna fuck. You coming at me, but bitch, you like a porn star right now. What the fuck you want some of this dick? You know what I'm saying? It's the image, like I say. And so when you're dealing with women like that, I don't care what no woman. Well, really, I can't say women. I don't care. Well, let me just stop. Let me just stop. But at the end of the day, a lot of girls, females, let me say females. A lot of females in America act like they just don't want to admit that they have a problem psychologically, self-esteem wise. Men done did them wrong. And I can't blame the women for that. A lot of men have done y'all wrong, but every man ain't the same. So when y'all form this whole little independent gang in this whatever the feminist act against the men, y'all teamed up because those men were doing y'all wrong. But every man ain't doing y'all wrong. Y'all come into a relationship and got all these triggers, and y'all want to shoot at the new man, and he ain't got shit to do with it.
Yeah.
Let's talk real.
Soldier T was talking about that yesterday.
See what I'm saying? So, so if Soldier T was talking about it, what's her name, Miss Lady? At the end of the day, Miss Lady, if Soldier T was just talking about that, and I'm up here saying the same thing he just said yesterday, that means what type of man are you listening to? Because obviously,
No, I'm
if he
just
just
speaking
talked
on.
about
I'm
it,
just
I
speaking
wasn't
on
there.
perspective. So, listen, if the women are
Okay.
being told, all right, listen to what I'm saying. If the women are being told you're not feminine enough, you're not this enough. Oh God, I'll pass. I'm down now. I'm still pissed with him from yesterday. Piss off, Shiver, until I can feel better. Yeah, he can piss off until I feel better. I'm still mad with him from yesterday. He knows that he's pissed off. Right? Yeah. Ah, shit.
What up, Shiffer?
Why you got no bad mind though, Lady D? Look,
Because you
you know what it
fucking
is, Lady
pissed
D? I
me
come
off
to realize.
yesterday.
look, I come to realize, yeah, the more I try to be a better person and the more I show people that I'm better than everyone else, people just start getting angry. Let me be
No, bro,
better.
you say the most dumbest shit. I just want to fucking jump off your face sometime. I
What
swear that
did
if
I
I could
say?
get through the phone, yeah, and just drapes you up, I would. Trust me. See what I'm saying about our sisters? We be checking our brothers,
God.
you know. Schiffer, you're talking about you fucking friends with BNP and fucking like what the fuck? Giving people all these kind of
No, I never
arguments to
said
have
that
a
though. No, that's
man.
a false statement. That's a false statement. I said I've got a friend who used to be part of the BNP, so they obviously realized the error of their ways, and obviously sidestepped away from that movement, and now they're a better person for it. Now, I do understand that maybe some of my words are misconstrued, but I think that's why it's important sometimes for us to, calculate properly and ascertain what the actual issues are, because I didn't really understand what issues you had.
Y'all give
I
me
don't
1
think you
second.
don't read the chat
Hey,
half of the
hey,
time
hey,
when you're on the
hey,
panel,
hey,
do
yeah,
you?
yeah, hey, my bad, lady. Then Shifter, y'all give me 1 second, but let's try to get back to the conversation. About the
Yeah.
men and the women.
Yeah,
But I'll
yeah,
be
yeah,
right
yeah,
back. Y'all,
yeah.
give me like two,
We
three
can
minutes. I'll
talk
be
about
right
this
back, y'all.
another later on or whatever, but yeah, we need to hash this out, Lady D, because I really think that we're on the
We
same
were
page.
doing
But
so well. Of course we will do. And then you come yesterday with your bullshit. And I'm like, is he like this guy just picks the rock? That's why came on the panel and said to you, bruh, you said the wrong time, wrong place, wrong everything. You still weren't getting it. You were just going. I was like, here we go.
now,
And I'm
Lady D,
typing in the chat. You're not even reading the damn chat. I'm saying,
no,
shut
I
your
don't,
mouth.
Lady D, I never read the chat. You know that already. So can I just point that out? And secondly, I want to say this, yeah. Sometimes you have to play stupid to catch a fool. So although maybe you lot didn't understand the tactic I was using, my tactic is sound. I'm telling you, my tactic, it highlights people, it draws them out, and it draws them out in a way where I don't have to argue with them. It's a new tactic that I've devised, and it seems to work every single time. So although I understand that you felt I had no place within the argument, what I done was got people to admit to things, which Veli failed to do in the whole entire conversation, but I got them
You
to
got
admit
Veli
to things.
mad. Even Veli was getting mad with you. Like, that's how you was pissing us all off. Like, what are you doing right
Yeah, but
now?
Lady D, sometimes you got to be nice to people and catch them out in what they, because if a person feels like you're trying to catch them out, they're not going to slip. But if a person feels like you're on their side, or like you're not even necessarily on their side, but you're just being impartial, you're just being cool and fair about things, that's when they catch themselves out. And like I said, Jupiter admitted yesterday, she admitted that what she said was a racist statement. She
Yeah,
admitted
forget
to
about
using
her
racialized
anyway. Yeah,
language. But the
I
thing
ain't want
is,
to hear about her.
but
But
the
for
thing is,
real,
though, Lady D, at the
yeah.
moment when a person has admitted to using racist language, whether they say, well, do you know what, I'm not a racist, but I'm just using racialized language, or whether they admit to being a racist, at that point, what we have is an admittance that this person has used racist language. So my next question before I got cut off was really to ascertain how far does the person have to go? This is what I want to ask them anyway. How far do they think it has to go before a person is called racist? How many racist terminologies can you use before it's cool to call you racist? Because I think Diane Abbott was called a racist just because she said Caribbean mothers
Are good
are
mothers.
they go hard for
Yeah.
their children.
Kids,
Now it's
yeah.
like there's a point when they're being ridiculous, but we're not going to get them to admit to being ridiculous by being confrontational, is my opinion. So it's like, once I can get them to admit that, you know what, okay, they've used that racialized language and it is racist, how many times can you do that before we can deem you a racist? And because we didn't get to ask them that question, it's like, now they're off the hook. Now they can run and duck and dive again, isn't it? And it's like, I don't want to give no one no out cards anymore. Because I think arguing with people,
Mm.
sometimes that's what it does. So respectfully, I listened to what you
You should
and
have just let
Nine said.
Veli just handled it, man, because Veli had her, and then you came in with that, and
Yeah.
I was like, "What is he? Someone tell me Triff up there cooning.
No, but
Please don't
Nyanifa,
tell
not
me he's not up
sorry.
there cooning."
Lady
Yeah,
D, do you
yeah.
know the only reason I started talking was because Veli went away? I don't know if you was listening to the show the whole time, you notice I was silent most of the time. But when Veli said, "Oh, I've got to go," I said, "Okay, let me fill in a bit," because I'm at work, innit? I'm not really even able to argue with people because, as you know, I'm a boss. I manage other people, and I work with half of my workplace is all grown ups here, but there's a lot of white people as well. So when we're doing this black and white issues, like there's a couple of black guys and a couple of mixed guys or whatever, but there's not really a lot of my own people even in the workplace for me to be talking on certain issues in
No,
confidence
I
like
get
that.
that. That's standard. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, you're in
So
a work
obviously some
setting.
of it
Yeah.
was there was other people around listening as well. So I had to kind of curb my line of conversation a bit to not seem too aggressive. So I do appreciate that you lot were right in saying that this isn't the usual shifter, but that's why, innit? It wasn't just that
Okay,
stupid is
yeah. 'Cause
my
I just thought
friend
you was just
or
performing. That's what I'd have said.
no,
Yeah,
no, no, no,
we're
no.
not
I
doing no
was
more
a bit
cooning
no.
shit no more.
You're
We're not
right.
doing
She's
it.
right. You're right in saying I was performing because I had an audience outside of the regular audience, but not for Jupiter and not for like it wasn't for them. It was just to keep things calm so that people didn't think I was a madman in the workplace. Do you see it? Or some mad flipping,
Aye.
I don't know, race baiter or something. I didn't really want to do all of that, but I do appreciate what you lot said, and I think you're right. I probably should have let Veli handle it more. If he didn't run away, I probably would have. And also, I could have went a bit harder on them, but like I said, now I'm not in. When I'm not in the workplace, you're gonna get a different shipper in it. But in the workplace, because I've got to be fabulous and I got to look good and I have to wear the tie and the shirt and that and you know, everything's sexy, man. I'm not trying to be arguing with people while I'm looking sexy and stuff, man.
This guy's an idiot, you know. Shifa, who told you look sexy, Shifa? Shifa, who told you you're sexy?
Hey, listen, I don't want to be arguing with people when I'm looking sexy, man. I'm telling you, man. Hey, I'm telling you. When I walk into the workplace, I feel good in the morning. And it's good sometimes being the only black guy, you know, because it makes you feel even better about yourself. It's like, I ain't got no one to compete with. When I'm around my brothers, sometimes one of my brothers might turn up and they know how to dress and don their outfits away where it's like, do you know what? I had to step my game up a bit today, car. My brother came in looking spectacular with the way he did up the tie, and I had to learn how to do my one like his, or do you know what? He wore these spectacular jacket, or but brothers do these type of things. I find that with the our Caucasian counterparts, they are like this when they're out, but not necessarily all the time in the workplace. A lot of scruffy guys are walking around the workplace, unfortunately. Yeah.
Yeah, bust up on them. Come on, do your thing,
Yeah,
yeah.
you have to. You have to,
Come
man.
on. But hey, what you about? Because listen, we're gonna get back to this conversation. Oh, one of them. Who's gone? Oh, Bourne went. Okay. So I was gonna get back to this conversation. We're having a conversation, obviously, about relationships and stuff like that, and with the brothers in it across the pond and thing. And they're saying like basically, well, I guess the same thing like the UK man. Because I don't know. I think the American brothers must think there's a difference between the UK sisters and the American sisters. Yeah, and there ain't no
Okay.
differences other than where we located and the way we speak. That's the only difference. So when I'm hearing them bawling about American women are this and they've been too Western, well, it's the same thing I'm hearing the men them over here in the UK saying about us, isn't it? When I'm just like, well, what happened to loyalty? What happened into training your women? You're supposed to be the men. The women are the representative of your leadership. So if the women aren't acting in a certain way, moving a certain way that the black men are finding acceptable, why is it not their duty to get the women into shape? Get them, don't flee, don't run to another nation of people's women looking for their women. Fix your women. That's my
I can
argument.
answer
Right.
that.
Yeah.
I
I
can
cannot
answer
after
that.
you go. After you go, I'm gonna go after you. Go, bro. Go first.
All right. All right. Salute, boss. I can answer that because that before y'all y'all just ended y'all conversation, but right before y'all started it, you was about to say something about why do men want women to be more feminine? Well, if you want us to take control and fix y'all, we can't have y'all rolling y'all neck, yelling the fuck back, talking about you will fuck us up. What do you expect us to do? Y'all would have to answer that. Because as a man, it's like, bitch, who you talking to? It's like, who the hell you yelling at? It's
Right,
like,
right,
who you
right.
gonna fuck up? What do you want us to do?
Yeah, I guess that comes more with I'm not trying to justify it, but I'm gonna just keep it real. Yeah, I can only just speak from a black woman's perspective, and I guess that more so comes from a lack of respect at this
I
point.
don't care where it comes from.
But I'm
What do
being
you want
honest.
men to
That's what
do?
I'm saying. That I
You
think it's
asked
coming from.
me, okay, if that's where it's
Yeah,
coming from, but let's get to
yeah.
the solution. What do you want
All
men
right.
to do?
Let
Like,
me
be real.
answer.
Do you want us to be feminine or do you want us
Not
to
at
man and
all.
choke
That's
the
what we're
shit out
sick
of you?
of.
Like, what
We're
the
sick
fuck
of
is
feminine
wrong with
men.
you?
Yeah, no, we definitely don't
That's
want you
not
to
a
be
fair question,
feminine.
though.
because Lady D is only one woman. Remember, Lady D is only one woman, so let's be fair to
Yeah.
the
So another
sister,
woman,
not give her
but
some
Auntie Jenny was
unfair
up here
questions.
earlier. To be fair, though,
No,
Deji,
I'm
we
just
Yeah,
saw that.
asking her
Yeah.
opinion. I know she's only one
yeah,
woman. We're speaking in
yeah.
general. I'm not attacking
Okay,
her.
all
Yeah,
right.
I'm not attacking her. We're all
You
No,
can
speaking
no,
answer if
general.
you
because
Don't,
feel like
you
it,
don't
Lady
could.
D.
nobody take none of this personal.
No, you
These are
could. You
all
could. You
opinions.
could.
These are all point of views. And I was
All
just
right.
asking you, what do you think a man should do, Lady D? How can we
Um.
man up and be leaders if y'all want to be neck to neck like y'all the man and the leader?
Right.
What is a man supposed to do?
So it's kind of incorporating like what you mentioned earlier. So when you're saying about women checking other women, we need men to be checking other men too. We need all of us to get on the same accord. If we're gonna do this, like every other nation seems to be able to do it, but we're struggling to, then we need to start saying, okay, if we really want to preserve our nation of people, we want to preserve our heritage, our culture, however we might be as black people or different parts of the world or whatever, then we need to be together. But coming apart ain't working. Because all we're doing is actively seeking out and breeding out ourselves. What are we doing here?
I
It's not,
agree
it's
with you.
going against us. It's not working for us, what we're doing now. That's what I do
I
know.
I agree with you on that point, Lady D. Yeah. I just want to add some a nuance to that idea. And I did bring this up yesterday, but I don't think anyone really got where I was going with it. So let me break it down to you. Now, if you've ever played a game of chess, you understand that the king is the most important piece on the board. Everything in your game evolves around the king and around protection of the king and getting the king to where he needs to be, which is victory. Yeah. Now, what we have to understand is that's the dynamics of the world we used to live in, where, the women would support the men and they would congregate around the men and push the men to get as far as they could get. And then, once the man had achieved his goals and got to where he needed to be in life, then, the man was expected to, to rise his woman up behind him or, underneath him, however you want to understand it. Now, what we've come into a new age now, Lady D, where we're playing lesbian chess. So now the
Lesbian
women have
chess.
the women have taken control of the board, innit? Now they have power in it. They've got power over the board. Now, unfortunately, when a woman's taking power over the board, it doesn't enable a man to be the man. That's what I'm saying. And I think that sometimes it's going to be difficult for the sisters to relent the power that they have because, if one has gone and worked to be in a position of power, it's going to be hard to just give that up, especially when you worked hard for it. Come on now.
Yeah, I'm hearing. I'm just trying to think of something in my head. Give me a sec.
Yeah, it's the world. This is a big issue because, if you look at like the likes of an Oprah, and a Stedman, then I would imagine that, the power dynamics in that relationship rely a lot upon what Oprah's got to say, more so certain times than what Stedman's got to say. Now, I think that happens in all relationships, but when your woman is the main breadwinner and, and that relies on her also, it's like, at what point does the man actually have any control? At what point does he really have a say? Because if she wants, she could get a new man tomorrow. Like, she click her finger. She don't even need a man. What does she need him for? What's the necessity anymore? And it's like, once we defeat a person's necessity, do we defeat their purpose? Does their purpose now go out the window and they become less of a human being because they have less of a purpose? What do you guys
And
think?
I agree with you, boss. And I also think it's more of like men are just getting tired.
Yeah.
But
I think a
men
lot
can't
of
afford to
men is
be
just giving
tired.
up.
Yeah, but
No,
they
I
can't
think they
afford. That's
just
the
giving up
problem. We
on
can't
all the
afford to be. But
bull.
man or woman, we can't afford to be tired. It's not. We're not in the position to get tired.
Well,
That's the
well,
problem.
that the thing is the women want to be independent and the leaders. So men ain't
Yeah.
going for that. So we just get tired. So once we let women have their way, you can't therefore point the finger at the man like, go on, go do what you gonna do then. Once
So
we
do
do
you think
that,
that's
then
why?
what? I think women want us to chase, kiss their ass, and praise them as if
And
like
that's,
we're the bitch and they're the man. No, that's not
I
gonna
kind of
happen.
get that
All
analogy.
we're
Yeah.
gonna do, hold on, let me land real quick. All men are gonna do is give you exactly what you want. Because we naturally do that. We cater to y'all. We give y'all flowers, candies. We try to
Yeah.
make you feel good.
and we
But
give it
once y'all
freely.
reject that and say y'all can do it yourselves, or y'all can get it from another female, y'all independent. Once what men, this is what men just did the past 10 years. We said, well, go on, do your thing. Now you see a lot more men running their own shit, being their own boss. You
Do
know,
you think though, brother? Yeah. Do you think that
they
this
hold on
might
one
be
more
one of
thing,
the
one
reasons
more thing,
why?
one more thing. Let me finish this. Let me finish this. And women be thinking they're doing us a disfavor, but really you're doing us a favor. Because back when I was growing up, if you even finger or tongue kiss a female, y'all go together. Nowadays, I can have a blunt, a meal, some alcohol, fuck, and then you go about your way and I go about mine with no strings attached. We are really loving our position right now.
And
You
I hear
go
that, bro.
ahead,
But
bro. I just
do
wanted to
you not
let her
think
know
though? Yeah.
y'all women are not doing us a disfavor
You
being
see, because of
independent.
what
Y'all
you
not.
said previously to that, though, yeah, but just not your last statement, the previous statement. Because of that, do you not think that this might be a reason why a lot of men nowadays are, nowadays seem to be going for younger and younger women? Because historically, men wouldn't have really been most men historically wouldn't have dealt with women their age. Most men historically would have had a woman 5 to 10 years younger, historically, in the majority. So, do you think that that plays a part in the dynamic of the or the power dynamic where men and women are getting together more of at ages that are more similar, so they're both the similar kind of age, and now it's more of a competition because the women are allowed to work. There's so much the world has to offer them more than the old world of old. So unfortunately it kind of creates a competitive entity between you and your woman, especially when you're a similar age group.
I mean, I
Society's
like the fact
dictated
that
it
women
that
can make
way.
money.
Mhm.
Because if
But
women were
but that's
still
because
the
of
same,
society.
I
right?
agree
Because
with
the
that as well.
society, if the women still thought the same back then, all right, just picture the women back then. They couldn't work.
That's
They
right.
would have to do like little side hustles to make money. Picture that mentality woman today. That same
You
woman
said
that
they
couldn't work.
couldn't work. Hold on,
They
Mike. You said
couldn't.
they couldn't work. They couldn't
Yeah, they
work, or
couldn't
was
work.
was their job womanly shit, and the man's job
Oh,
was
they
the
were
manly shit.
the women job. They were,
That's true
to
because
my
men
knowledge,
never used to do
they
secretarial
were
work. There were
selling
certain types of
ties.
jobs
They were
men
selling
wouldn't do.
clothes.
Yep.
You know what happened to the woman that could sew clothes? They were selling clothes.
Mm, mm.
That's not
You
a
know what I'm
that's not
saying?
a job. That's just some. That's a skill. That's a skill
I
that you
know.
just
I
learn
know.
and know
That's
how
why I
to
said
do.
they couldn't work. They couldn't work, but
No,
that's
but no, no,
like I
no. They
said,
did.
that was
Women
a
used to
hustle
work
they
in
did to make
retail.
money.
Women used to work in retail, and women used to
Yeah.
work in admin and stuff like
Secretary
that,
and
and
shit. Yeah.
schools.
Yeah.
So anything to do
Yeah.
Well,
with
it
schools,
depends on.
admin, and
Yeah, it
retail was
depends on what
dominated by
years we're
women
talking about.
before women were
And
fully
medicine,
allowed equal rights.
nurses, nursing and shit
Nurses,
like that
all
too.
of it. That was
Yeah.
all dominated by women. You're correct. Even before women had equal rights.
Yeah,
So women
y'all. I
still
don't
had
know what
jobs.
year y'all talking about, but go ahead.
No, some women still had jobs, bro. That's a fact. After World War II, a lot of the women they was already working during the war. So it was too late now. Do you feel where I'm coming from? So although I don't think women got equal rights until, is it like the end of World War II or something like that? So really and truthfully, they were working
What's the
before.
lady name? What's the little lady name that the picture with the white lady and she had on the blue collar shirt and the red bandana, and that was everybody's independence picture. It was like the logo for the feminists.
I can't remember her name. I know you're
I
talking
know the
about
one you're
that.
talking about from the
Yeah.
1940s or 50s. Yeah, I
Yeah.
know that one. Yeah.
Like,
Y'all
man.
gotta understand, women didn't get equal rights until 1972. I was born in 82, so that's
That's
just
true.
10 years before my birth. This ain't
That's
been
true.
going on for, yeah, this is some new shit. This ain't just no old shit. This is fairly new.
I mean, considering how long black people been free, let's just say, can we agree that black people not being slaves in America is really what started the free world? You know what I'm saying? When we was able to be more creative and speak out, culture became a thing. People started to want to be involved in certain things because we were able to express ourselves. So some shit was a thing before it was a thing. We just wasn't able to experience it.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Just
But to answer your question, bro, about women working and do I think something changed with all that? Yeah, it did. But I just was trying to say was the women back then with that mentality, if they was making that kind of money and loving a man the same way, our race and our people would be a lot farther. Instead of a woman getting that opportunity and then trying to buck her chest up to a man. That don't work for our culture. So I don't know who need to fix what. The women need to fix women, or the man need to fix the man, or the man need to fix the woman, or the women need to fix the man. Whichever the one the fuck it is, whatever's going on, this shit ain't right. So all we can do is talk in circles. It starts with each individual first, every female first. Men can't keep saying all y'all women. All y'all women can't keep saying all y'all niggas. That shit gotta stop. Hold accountability.
Agreed. Agreed. I love that statement. I love that because if you don't hold yourself accountable, you'll never change anything in the world.
are we really ready to make change? Because the person that's gonna really make the change gonna have to take the blame for every goddamn thing, just to make everybody comfortable and get them talking and get them, on the page where okay, well he's
Like I
taking the
just
blame
said,
for
quit
both sides.
using everybody. It's individual by individual.
Yeah,
Don't
but
worry
nobody
about
wants to be
everybody. Long if
individually.
everybody is independently doing their thing, that's the
Mhm.
solution. Pointing the finger saying all of us, all of them, that ain't it. Once you
But
hang
the
up
thing
this
about
motherfucking phone
individuality,
today,
bro,
is when
that's
you
what
go
we looking
outside
at.
and act that way. And that goes for
We
men
looking
and
at
women individually.
individuality right now, bro. This is
All
individuality,
right.
independence. You get to do whatever you want to do. That's individuality. That don't work. We need something set in stone, morals, a standard.
I
I don't
think we
think you
have
get
to
what I'm
treat
saying,
supporting
bro.
our women like we treat our Bible. You see the way we support our religion and the way we support our faith and the way we support our job and the things that we take pride in. We have to take more pride in our women and support them in even more way, in more of a sense. Do you feel what I'm trying to say? Like where the woman's so secure, she don't have to consider that you're gonna go and do something else with your money. She knows she's looked after. She don't have to consider you're gonna dip out and disappear and she's gonna have to spend time alone because you're spending time with someone else. A lot of these things is man issues, and I think that we as men sometimes we have to sit down with our women and make better agreements. It's on us, it's not on them, because we're the man of the house.
Hmm. Well, that's why I
Look,
said
it's so
earlier. A lot
simple,
of
but
women
it's
need
so hard.
canceling. A
Yeah.
lot of men need canceling.
No, it is very simple, but it's very hard. It's two basic things. Women want security in it. Men want respect. It's just not aligning. For some reason with us, it's just not aligning. Women are seeking security, men are seeking respect. And somewhere along the line, something ain't happening. That's all I can see.
Well, this is why I don't rave every week, because I know if I don't rave every week and I save my money and I've got a decent job, then
I
my
got a
woman's
question.
everyone's supported, everyone's cool. No one ain't
Yeah, I got a
worried about what
question.
I'm doing. Go on, bro.
Based on what you just said, lady, I forget the second part of your name, but you said women are looking for protection and security, and men
Yeah,
are looking for respect.
security. Yeah. Yeah.
And men are looking for respect. Do you need to respect your security? I think you
Sorry,
should.
repeat that. Sorry.
So if women are looking for security and men are looking for respect, shouldn't women respect the security? If
Of
we're supposed to be the
course.
ones securing you, then we should get the respect. So that means, and then here's another thing that I don't understand about the today's dating scene. Why do women think that they don't have to do wifely shit before they get married? If you're not doing anything that makes me feel like you're a wife, why would I marry you?
Now that's our fault
You
again,
know, that's
bro.
interesting. That's interesting because I
That's
did
our
see a
fault again, bro.
TikTok.
We've
No,
got to
no, but
train them from
Fibs,
day dot. We got to make our intentions known
How do
from
we
day
train
one.
a woman that ain't ours?
we,
How we train
we've
a
got to
woman that
make
ain't our
bro.
child?
Listen. We've got to make our intentions
Nah,
known from day
Soldier got a
one.
point
And
on
if
that
that
one.
woman, listen, if that woman is showing signs that she's not, going to conform in the ways that you need her to conform, that's the point you're supposed to say goodbye. You're not just supposed to settle for anything. And too many brothers will just settle for anything. What? Just because it looked
And
good.
that's why
Just
I
because
said I'm
just
going
because your
to
dick got
another
hard.
country.
And
Bye
that's a,
bye,
You're
that's
right.
a,
baby.
that's a us
Bye.
problem. That's a us problem, bro. That's a fact. Think about it.
Hey,
If you
boss,
didn't just
you
sleep with
said
anything
exactly
because your
what
dick
I
got
said
hard, you won't
earlier
be in that.
before you got here.
You know it's the truth, though, bro. Come on, bro. If you didn't
I
go
know.
for the
I
girl
just
that got the
said
dick
that.
card,
That's what
and
started
you went,
all of this. And the lady
yeah,
pulled
you
up
go for the girl
like,
that
"Well,
wants to
why
build
y'all
a home.
leaving it?" He just said the same thing. He just doing it in a different way. He just told you
100.
buy in your face. I said, I told you buy, and I just go to another country. It's the same thing.
And I called that
Men are
abandoning ship
tired.
and
Men are
fleeing. I
tired.
called that abandoning ship and fleeing, jerking your responsibilities. That's what
Yeah,
I call that.
kind of. So it's not really the same, bro, because you're running away and you're just starting over somewhere else that you think is better. Whereas
No, it
I'm
ain't.
saying
It ain't. It ain't running away. This world is
let's fix
open
what's at
to
home.
anybody. I'm not
No, but
just.
this is your home,
Look,
innit? Where you
America
live is
ain't
your
my
home.
just. Look,
Where you
it's a
grew up is
it's a
your
it's
home.
a
That's the
lot of
people you
world
know.
out here, bro. It's
No,
a
but
lot of
your
world
community
out
is
here.
yours. Your community is
What
yours. It
about
has
my
yours in front
community?
of
I
you.
got 4 kids out of my fucking community. What are you talking
There
about?
you go. So it's yours.
I
It's
got 4
partly yours,
kids, so
innit?
I'm raising my 4. But
Yeah,
in
but
my
the community is
community,
still
I
partly
haven't
yours.
found that wife though. So as me personally, as I get older, I'm tired. I'm gonna go somewhere where I know these women don't think like this bullshit over here. Am I wrong for that? Because I don't
Yeah,
want to
bro,
sit up here and keep
listen.
fighting till I stress the fuck out and have a heart attack, waiting for these
I'm gonna
women to
say this.
get it right. I'm not saying I'm not gonna sit up here and coach and preach and give my piece. It's just I want my love now. I don't want to keep fighting for another 15 till I get it. Fuck that.
Bro, listen.
Play yourself if you
I will
want.
listen. 1 second, bro. I will laugh and joke sometimes, yeah, because I see certain brothers and I see them with their girl, and I'm thinking, how on earth did you end up with that? Because I'm looking at her and I'm thinking she ain't all that. And how do you even how do you lay down with her? How do you get your dick card with that? But then at the same time, I have to think to myself, maybe there's a reason why he's chosen to be with something that I don't like the look of. Because maybe what glitters ain't gold. Do you understand? Gold is gold. What's good is what's good,
That's
not what
true. One
looks
man's
good.
trash is another man's
That's
treasure.
right. It's
Yeah.
not always about what looks good, bro. And I think that's the problem that, especially with the brothers, we have that because brothers, like brothers, we've got a reputation in it. People talk about black man's well hung and all of these things. You know, we're sexy to women. Women find us sexy, and multiple women will find you sexy, and you'll take that for granted. And then you'll take yourself for granted in doing it. And we have to really start to understand this and understand that, we're giving away something that's precious when we're giving away ourselves. I think I got stuck on that sentence, so I'm just going to leave it there. I'm not going to say anything that I don't believe to be true.
I mean, that's why we all up here. Everybody entitled to their opinions and point of views. But like I say, I don't know why people call it running. I mean, if I done been here 41 years, I got 4 kids, 3 baby mamas. It's just not working. It's just not working for me.
All
I
right,
got
think of
4
it
kids
like
and
Stay
4
this.
at a
All
baby
right,
mothers.
job.
all right, let's flip the dynamic. Yeah, let's just say there was a whole load
Yeah.
of Black American women on the panel right now, this minute, and all
Hmm.
you can hear them say, regurgitating out of their mouths constantly over and over again is, "Yeah, we're done with these black men in America. These ninjas ain't shit. These ninjas," and they just keep going on and on. Eventually, you're gonna be like, "Well, fuck you lot then. Let me go look at I can get it." But they can have the exact same attitude. And to me, I will say the same thing. They're giving up, they're fleeing, they're not trying to work on their men. I will have the exact same questions posed to them. I wouldn't be biased.
Oh no, I'm not being biased. Because at the end of the day, if you cut on any rap female today, is basically saying "fuck niggas, I'm independent." So right if they on this panel or not, they doing it in the music. They're doing it on the podcast. They're doing it on YouTube. So it don't have to be particularly this page right here, but they are doing that. Am I right or wrong? Somebody shoot me if I'm wrong. I'll
No,
let
there
you
are a
punch me
group
in
of
my
them.
face.
There is a group of
It's
them,
the
and
truth.
I even got kicked out for even pulling them up because I saw them in the chat. I think it's the swell community. Type in "black men are gorillas," "black men are apes," all kinds of shit. So I went in there swinging, defending black men, and they kicked me out. And I'm a sister, so there we go.
Exactly. So how you think we feel, and I'm actually a man, really probably feel like the woman is attractive. But when she come with that ugly negative attitude, she turns ugly to me. Like I don't want that. Because I don't want this type of woman raising my kids. I don't think this type of woman is built to raise a family in my household. That's how
Don't you think
men
it
start
works both
thinking.
ways though, bro? Don't you think that a lot of our brothers give us a bad name because of their behavior, and then the sisters will
I
act
said
out
that
because they're
earlier
seeing the
too. No,
yeah? So it's a catch
no.
22 in it. We can't really sit here and blame any side. What we have to do is we have to catch ourselves. Because the only way we're going to change anything in this world is by changing ourselves. It's not for me to look at the sisters and say the sisters got to change anything. It's for me to find the right adjustment to take me in the right and deal with me properly. That's
It's exactly what I said 2 minutes ago. Everybody, once we get off this phone, you have to go in the world and be an example of what you treat people the way you want to be treated. If you're not being treated that way by particular people, walk the fuck away. If you at work, you know what you got to do to get paid. Get your money up to where you can move around from that job. Don't come victim or slave to anything that'll make you feel good. We can't point the fingers at nobody but our motherfucking selves. If everybody was walking out with some dignity and all that shit when they get out in the streets, everybody will be cool. So if we really look at it, a lot of people just walking around being fucking assholes. At the end of the day, a lot of women out here talking about bad bitch, want to walk out here, ass titties out, and want to be that bad bitch. Let's be real about it. That's what we see when we go outside. It starts with the individual. If everybody individually, and it trickle down to their kids to when the kids go to school. If everybody individually just worry about themselves and mentally, physically, health and all that, if everybody just worry about theirs first, when y'all walk out that house and represent that man's last name, if everybody was doing that when they walk out Miss Jackson's house or Mr. Johnson's house, once everybody walk out the house, you got a name that you represent. Obviously, them names don't mean shit no more because everybody got fucking nicknames. Am I right or wrong? That's the world we live in. It's crazy than the motherfucker out here. And it's really sad. Like, I can't even have an opinion. I mean, saying, like, okay, from what I see, it's fucked up over here, so I'm going to try somewhere else. Motherfuckers trying to pull me in, or motherfuckers is trying to cancel me. God damn, what world do we live in? That's just how I feel in my point of view. Ain't nobody sitting up here saying no shit like, all right, well, have you ever tried looking over here? Let me try to help you out. Oh, no, motherfucker just cancel you because you have a different opinion. That's the world we live in. I don't give a fuck. Honestly, cancel me all the fuck you want. It's not going to stop my money. It's not going to stop me from going to the direction I want to go in. I'm going to move that way. And if you try to stop me, you're going to need a whole motherfucking army to do that. That's where I'm going with it. Unless you trying to help me look at something in a positive way, miss me with all the negative bullshit. And see, that's the world we live in. That's how everybody talk to each other. If you don't agree, it's a fight. If you have a different opinion, you're canceled. You're not one of us. Man, suck these nuts. Y'all better grow the fuck up. Because I respect everybody's opinion. Women, men, I'm going to respect you until you'll give me a reason not to. I'm going to respect what you're saying, your opinion. I'm going to give you opinion of mine, and then we grow. We help one another. Each one teach one. Nowadays, it ain't like that. If I don't agree, it must be something wrong with you. And then y'all motherfuckers want to team up that just with people that just say, yes, you're right. You're right. Uh-huh. Yeah, girl. Yeah, homie. And I'm not with all that. You got me around, I'm going to ruffle some motherfucking feathers because I'm going to keep it real. I'm going to give my point of view. And that's what we need to all do. Give your point of view and quit arguing. Everything ain't a fucking argument. And that goes to the black men and the black sisters. Everything ain't a fucking argument. We just got two different point of views. You think in a woman way, I think in a man way. That's just that. It's respect one another. If I ain't disrespecting you, don't disrespect me just because I got a different opinion. Just because she got a different opinion. Watch your tone and your delivery. Some motherfuckers don't like all that rah 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 loud shit all day. So some men just want a more submissive woman. Like, hey, how you doing, baby? You all right? We don't want that. What up, nigga? We don't want that shit all day. At least not me.
What up,
I don't want
nigga?
you feel me though? You feel me though? You know, and a lot of women don't want that aggressive nigga all day, especially not no damn sensitive ass nigga. So, you know, you gotta watch how you deliver. It rubs people wrong. They might have triggers from past relationships. So that's why you have to respect one another because you don't know respectfully what each individual been through. Straight up. Straight the fuck up. And so I'm that type of person. And then a nigga like me, they'll try to
Oh, sorry. I'm
slander your
born. If you
name
can
and
hear
all that kind
us,
of shit.
people in the back. People in the back. Sorry.
No, you good, you good. I don't even read the chats when I'm on stage. When I'm on stage, I be all in the motherfuckers. But I'm on stage, I just kind of stay focused with who's up here and what direction we going in. I can't even really read that shit. But yeah, man, it's just all individual effort. You gotta put more effort into yourself before you can put more effort into the world. But if you put more effort into yourself, that is contributing to the world. You're bettering yourself. So all that pointing finger shit, it irritates me. Cause it's like elementary. Like we grown, but it's a lot of elementary minded motherfuckers out here. Not saying they ain't got no education, but just maturity. Their maturity is still elementary. Oh, well, John did it, so I did it. I used to get my ass whooped for shit like that. I don't give a fuck what John did. If John jump off a bridge, you gonna jump off with him? See, I was raised different. So about mentally, I'm gonna look at shit different. But all that tit for tat, well, he did it, so she did it. So if John did it and my son did it, and a parent is talking like that, that's what's fucking everything up. That parent shouldn't be saying, well, John did it, my son did it, so why is my son up here and not John? If a parent say that, that lets me know that that child is raised by a fuck parent. Just straight up.
That nigga said a fuck parent.
A fuck
I wish you
parent.
I wish you niggas would go ahead and die off with that. Shit ain't the same no more. We know that. We know that. You trying to advocate for old
And
days.
see, once again,
We
that
can't get
negative
back.
shit. You want us to
Listen,
die
Mike G.
off?
Listen, Mike G. Yes, Mike G. Because
I'm only
y'all
5
not.
or 6 years older than you, motherfucker. You
No, you're
not
not.
young.
You way older than 6
You're
years older than me,
33.
but
You're
31.
33, right?
I'm
Damn,
31 years old.
you change your age
I
every
ain't
fucking
never
time I
changed it.
ask.
Y'all niggas said
It
I was
was
33 because y'all said
36.
I was
Last
Jesus.
time we
Y'all
talked,
said
it
I was
was
33 because I
33.
was Jesus.
Now it's
But
31. And you
listen,
want
man.
old niggas to
I want
die off.
the old niggas
That's the type of
who
shit I'm
can't
talking
who
about.
cannot
But you're dating a
because y'all worried about
50-year-old woman. Who the fuck you think molded her? A
who
old
the fuck
nigga.
I'm dating,
You
boy.
sucking
You
a
don't know.
51-year-old pussy.
Mike G, shut up.
Or is
Listen,
she
man. Listen to me,
48?
brother.
Either way, she
I don't
way
give a
older than
listen.
you. She
You
older
don't
than
know
me.
nothing about
So
you
who the
don't know.
fuck you think
Why?
molded the woman
Listen,
pussy you eating? Quit
Mike G,
all that old
stop.
hate shit. That's what's wrong. You young
Listen,
niggas want to
Mike G.
replace some
Here
shit,
we go.
but
This
don't know
this is
the
why we
game
can't.
to
This is
replace
why.
the
This is
game.
why.
Go
Fuck the
ahead
game,
with that
bro.
hating ass shit.
Who playing? Who playing? It ain't hating. You hating
Everybody
on the young
playing a
niggas, bro.
fucking game.
Listen, bro. If you're sitting
It's
here and saying I'm
America.
hating, love, bro. You gotta let us talk. You gotta let everybody talk. But look, so it's not hating, bro. I say y'all need to die off. I just mean that mentality needs to die off. You feel me? Y'all be acting like you gotta be the same way as y'all was, and what is so wrong? It's your delivery, Mike G. It's your delivery. You know what I'm saying? You're not
It ain't
delivering
my
it
delivery,
properly.
bro.
It is
It ain't
because
my delivery.
it's an attack on the young. You know what I'm saying? That's why
Nah, it
even
ain't
Kev's
an
delivery.
attack. Get
It's an
out your
attack on the
emotions
young.
and your feelings.
No, because
Can I
Now is
can
you're
I
it
not
say,
even
Mike?
okay?
Mike, can
Now
I
even
is it
say
an
accounting
I
for.
attack?
listen to Mike, I do
Yeah.
Now
listen
is
to
it
the
an
Star
attack?
Report a lot, yeah. I do listen to, and I do listen to the younger men. And the younger men always scream out to the older men that, yeah, you lot are hating on the younger generation. That is something I do hear a lot. Do you not think they have some
Yeah,
truth to it?
Oh no 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 no
it's
no!
very
The
much true.
younger generation is hating on the older generation, like he just came up
Why?
here and
Why
said.
wouldn't
I
we?
I didn't say nothing about no generation. He came up in here and said y'all older niggas. You see what I'm saying? And now y'all
Listen,
trying to
listen.
flip it
If
around.
you're
I'm
listen, no, Mike G.
defending. He's
Listen to
attacking.
me. Listen to me, Mike G. What your whole argument is that it ain't the same. Young dudes ain't acting right. Females ain't acting right. Okay, we get it. But you're not even taking into account the things outside of us that played a part. That's my problem with you old niggas. Y'all just act like
That
young
ain't the
niggas
topic.
just
God
turned
damn,
out
that
trash.
is not the
So
fucking topic
that
right now. You
listen. You're
came
talking
up
about how
in here on your feelings, bro.
Mike G. Mike.
We're talking
Okay.
relationships right now.
So this plays a
So
Yeah, but
part in it
now
because
we
you can't
talking
even.
about
Mike,
just black older
Mike.
men? Is
No,
that
but
what
Mike,
we on
again,
now?
let me
Black
just say
older
this,
men?
Mike. Yeah, I would say that obviously you're going to see it from your point of view of your young days. This is their time now. This is their society is
You
different
feel
to
me?
yours. So how they
No, it's
operate is not going to
everybody's
be.
time. Time don't
Yeah,
look. Time don't
yeah, but
stop until
they're
you
in their
dead.
youth. They're in their youth, is what I'm saying, Mike. You had your time. That's what I'm saying. It. So they're where their
Oh no,
society is
I
running.
exactly. I don't go up
Right.
in here and sit up here and try to tell a 30-year-old or a 28-year-old to dress like me. They like skinny jeans. You wear them shits. I don't have no problem with it. Just like
Yes,
when
you
I was
do.
growing
You
up,
gonna
we
say we
wear
gay?
baggy
I mean,
clothes.
I don't
But
wear
the
them.
people,
I don't wear them, but you
but the
gonna call them
people,
little niggas
see,
gay
lady,
and weird.
what I'm saying is, you got older niggas older than me. I still respect them, the Al Greens and all the singers with the game. But I just don't like bell bottoms. I don't like the butterfly shirts they used to wear with the gold chain. You see what I'm saying? Every but one has their time.
But you had
Time
one.
evolves.
But you had
But the
one
whole
though.
point is have one.
You had a blouse. You had a blouse that you was wearing with them slacks
No,
and them
I've
bell
never
bottoms
I've
and them
never had.
heels.
No, I'm an 80 baby. They wasn't even selling bell bottoms when
Oh,
I
you
was
was that
born.
was 70s. My bad. I done made you 30 years older. Damn, my bad. Old ass nigga. Go ahead.
But even if you watch Soul Train, you know what I'm saying? A lot of
Oh
people
shit.
still didn't
Yeah.
even wear bell bottoms on Soul Train. But it
Yeah, they
don't
was wearing
matter.
them
What I'm
motherfuckers.
trying to say is, y'all look, you ain't even a young nigga no more. You in your 30s. You're
You feel
not in
me?
your
You feel
20s
me?
fresh out of
So,
high school. So at the end of
but
the
see,
day, quit. My son will call you an old ass nigga.
you're right.
He
You're right.
20.
But
Right.
you know what
So
though.
every look,
Let me school you though real quick.
nah,
Your
you
son will
just
call me.
got
Oh, let me
bitterness in
tell you
your
something.
heart.
Let me tell you something, brother. Your son will call me an old nigga, but I bet you your son will relate to me more than he would relate to you. You feel me?
What the fuck? Are you smoking crack?
Oh, do you not understand what I'm telling you? Me
He
being
means
You
listen to
mentality.
me.
must
He
don't
means
know my
mental
kids. Maybe
wise.
your
Yeah, he
kids
means
is
mentality.
Listen to me.
no. I know
Mentality,
what he's
exactly.
saying, but
I'm not
that's the
shunning the
difference.
new age. I will never shit on what's going on new. That's the difference between you respecting old and not. Y'all sitting here telling them everything they do is fucked up. That we're not gonna respect you for that. You feel what I'm saying? But if you say, okay, I like that, I don't like this, that's different. You feel what I'm saying? Now they like, okay, you hip to shit, but why don't you like this? Maybe it's something valid in what you're saying. You have to change your approach when you talk to the young kids instead of just talking about y'all don't want to listen, y'all ain't shit. That's not gonna work.
Well, it's hard to cater to these little niggas when they pull up on panels and say y'all old niggas need to die out.
You're not caring to me. I'm
If
not in the
if
race.
that's
I
if
don't need
that's the
to
way,
talking to.
but that's what
I
I
don't need to
see
talking
when I
to.
see
That's
these
my
younger
purpose.
cats.
No, you don't see that. Cause they scared to say
Oh,
what I
listen
say.
to all the rappers. They're disrespecting the legendary rappers. They're
No, they're
disrespecting
not.
the hip hop culture. We better than
No,
them
they're
niggas.
not.
They can't fuck with. Man, please, man,
They're not.
stop
It's a
it.
few
Just
of them
stop it. You
that
want to
say that
argue?
don't know.
You know damn well a lot of these
Is this
rappers say
argument?
they better than Tupac.
No,
You know
they
a
don't.
lot of these
They know
rappers
they
be
better
like,
not fix their little mouth to say
man,
that. They know they can't even fix their mouth to say that. The ones that say that, they ain't. Come on now, niggas don't fix their mouth to say like that. That's like saying I'm the best black man ever. When Malcolm X existed and Martin Luther
and
King existed and Farrakhan
that's how this
exists.
generation
Come on
sound.
now.
That's how this generation sound.
Yeah, shit. I ain't trying to say they know
That's why
better
I
black
ain't
men than
worried
me. I'm
about
just saying,
I
shit,
ain't
they
worried
made
about
more.
the
Yeah.
generation that act like that. I just worry about raising my kids with a different mentality.
Okay, well, don't try to teach them the same that kind of way. Like, yeah, this is wrong, that's wrong,
Don't
because
tell me how
certain
to
shit.
raise my kids. You raise your
Here
kids
you
the way the
go.
fuck
Here
you
you
raise
go.
your kids.
That's why I call you an old nigga, because you act like one of them old ass niggas.
No, because I'm a grown ass man. You don't tell me how to raise my kids. First thing come out your
Yeah,
mouth, well, don't raise them like that. Fuck you.
I ain't
Nigga,
say
I'm
don't
more
raise them. I said
successful than
don't do that.
you, and I'm older than you. So what?
I hope you are.
So what?
I hope you are more successful than me. But your
Right.
mind,
So
your
so so
mentality,
so
yeah.
my mentality is way
I'm
older
not.
than
I
yours.
wasn't about to attack it. I was just about to say your mentality plays a role in how you get respect out here in the world. And unfortunately, if you think that you cannot be told anything and you know everything, not many people is going to respect that. You know what I'm saying?
But see, you're insinuating. Who said that
I'm
but
not
you?
insinuating. I'm saying
Who
if I
said that
can't
but
tell,
you?
if we can't have a conversation and I'm hating and talking crazy and I'm all this stuff, and I'm just talking regular to you, that's a mentality thing, brother. I don't know if it might be
It ain't
something
a
personal, whatever.
mentality thing. It's the way you
Yeah.
deliver. The first thing you came up here and said when you took that mute off, that's why y'all old niggas need to die off. That's all I heard.
With that mentality, yeah. I mean, I know that's all you heard. I know that's all you heard. You didn't think deeper
Cause
into it
you
or
do
nothing. You
it,
just,
cause you do it every time I come around.
I know. I'm looking for you, Mike G. I'm searching for you,
I
gang.
know you are. I know
I'm
you
searching
are.
every time. And I'm
I
looking
know
for the
you are.
opportunity
You behind
to
the
just,
scenes. You're looking for
yeah.
opportunity. You're plotting. Remember,
I'm
we
plotting.
used to be real cool homeboys. I
I'm at,
know
yeah,
how you
yeah, yeah.
play.
I'm at work
You ain't
right now.
changed.
Yeah, I'm at work right now doing a
You have
14-hour
not
shift,
changed. Mike G,
and I'm
though.
plotting on you right now. Yes, I am.
Yeah.
During this
Not right
14-hour
now.
shift,
Come on. Don't be childish. We ain't talking
I'm
about
plotting
right
on you
now.
right now. I'm plotting on you,
When you pulled up here
nigga.
and said that crazy ass shit, that's something that you always come at me about. Why?
That's something
Because
that I
me
want you to
being a
realize.
man is something that irritates you. And I don't give a fuck about your feelings. I'm not gonna
Oh
change
Lord,
who I am to cater to your fucking feelings. You're a grown ass man. Fuck you.
you're right. Thank you. Appreciate that.
You welcome. You need to hear it from a real one.
How you doing? I'm doing all right. How you doing? Good. Everybody be real
Chilling.
good after that too, huh? I
Go
should. Yeah,
ahead,
for
sing.
sure. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know,
But see how
I'm
you
grown,
just
man.
shifted the energy to some bullshit?
No, we didn't.
We
I
were
can
on
shift
some
it real good.
relationship positive
I
shit.
can shift. You
Now
want me to
you
shift the
done
energy?
shifted
You
it
want me to
into
shift the energy?
this.
You want me to shift the energy and
It ain't
remove
my
some
show. I don't
energy?
give a fuck what you do.
You
I'm
damn
just
skippy. You damn
exposing
right. Cause
the
I was
whole
about to
shit
shift
you
your
just
ass right up
did.
out of here. Cause I'll shift your ass right up out of here. You want me to shift
I
some
don't give
energy?
a fuck. I will leave gladly,
Oh,
bitch
okay.
ass nigga. Bye, bitch.
Lord have mercy. Here we go. So go ahead. There we go. I'm glad you left. I'm pretty sure you're gonna leave after that. But you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. This is the disconnect between the younger generation and the older generation. Why the fuck I went on Loco Live yesterday on the 4th of July and said, "What's up, old man?" with the salute head. You know, nigga, what the fuck is the problem with a young nigga calling the old nigga old? And what the fuck is the problem with a young nigga telling the old nigga, stop thinking like that? We don't even think like that no more. Why you still trying to get us to do this and do that and then you shitting on the young people's mentalities when it's like, okay, how did we get like this? How do a younger generation become trash as fuck if the generation before them wasn't trash? You feel what I'm saying? I don't understand this shit. Help me understand it. Just like Kev said. You talking about what the young motherfuckers ain't doing, but your life ain't all together, goddamn it. Where you at with your life? What we talking about here? Make this shit make sense. Talking about some energy shifting. Nigga, Negro, please. I get tired of the old shit. I ain't even heard the whole conversation. As soon as I say that, niggas wilding out. That nigga say, I'm a pimp off then. Bring your goofy ass back up here and have an actual conversation. Just because somebody say, oh, niggas need to die off with that old nigga shit. I mean, what the fuck? I'm pretty sure you would say the young generation need to just go away and we need to recreate another generation. What, you gonna make another generation of people like you? That'll be fucked up. That's a fucked up world you living in. But yeah, salute to the live and shit. I don't know what's going on the live. It don't even matter at this point. Um, you can't just let certain people just spew out bullshit. The shit show, especially nobody that can't see nothing from nobody else's point of view. You can't put your feet in nobody else's shoes for a minute and just see how they, you know what I'm saying? See what they going through. Damn, fuck. I don't understand black people with this hard on black people shit. Like, how the fuck is you hard on your own people? No, you know, everybody else their own people. Everybody else, you know, it's because we adopted the whole hatred for ourselves from the other people. We didn't adopted this shit. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't no older niggas trying to start community centers and be the forefront of the community center and speak on. Nah, y'all want to go to the damn homeless area and feed the homeless and don't get no kids no food. Ain't nothing child out there. But y'all out there feeding the homeless. Nigga, go feed them kids. Talk to them kids and tell them how, you know, but don't be lame with it. Mike G. My mama said that you're supposed to do it like this. Nigga, that's not what, nigga, first of all, he is 20, nigga, that was 30, 50 years ago, 60 years ago when your mama told you that, nigga. TV don't even look the same from when your mama told you what she told you. You know what I'm saying? Like, why the fuck do you expect to be 40 years ago? That's not how this shit works, man. Nah, granted, there's certain stuff that we should still be doing so that we can have a decent life. But as far as like, they used to do this and they used to do that. And, okay, we know that. But you naming shit that we ain't never getting back there. We ain't never gonna be able to fucking. Niggas ain't wearing Jerry curls no more, but that's what he'll say. Like, niggas are wearing Jerry curls. Matter of fact, I'm off this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Goofball. Let me look at the damn phone. I ain't looked at the phone in 10 minutes. Oh, ain't shit going on. That's why. Let me see. Need to refresh. Okay, lady. Refresh it up. Yeah, old nigga thinking they know everything and can't get past they other ways. I'm trying to tell you. That's exactly what Mike G going through. Like, bro, I'm trying to tell you. The youth is going to relate to an older guy who doesn't shit on everything that they fucking do, bro. You can't shit on everything that we do or young people do and expect them to just look at you and give you respect, bro. No, I'm not wearing no skinny jeans, but I'm gonna look like I'm not gonna dress. I'm not dressed. I'm not wearing no jerseys, Mike G. I'm not wearing no fucking jersey with a beater around it and a goddamn do-rag and a goddamn pair of jeans and some fucking S. Carters. That seems some Reeboks. That seems like an outfit that you would wear, Mike G. I'm not wearing that. You know why? Because we don't wear that type of shit no more. You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna dress up in some shit that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep up with my fashion because that's just what you do. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna listen to the new music. You hear me? I'm gonna listen to fucking all of the new shit. I'm gonna like some of it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna like everything, but I'm definitely not gonna shit on it all and say it's all bad, it's all trash. I'm from the days where they made real music. This shit now ain't shit. Okay, well, all of the kids that like the music nowadays, you just shitted on them. You feel what I'm saying? So, come on, bro. They already looking for a reason to not like older men because they wasn't raised properly by older men. No examples. They already looking for a reason not to like them. You want to take that approach? You're gonna breed a lot more niggas like me. You feel what I'm saying? So, you know, keep doing that. I mean, we never gonna go to what you talking about because you been on goofy shit, bro. Yeah, man. Talking about they didn't wear bell bottoms on Soul Train. Are you smoking, bro? That they don't want to be old. You're right, Stanley. You don't want to be old. But it's over. It's a wrap, bro. You already you made it to the age. You're there. You're there, bro. Like, you don't want to be there, but you're there. You're not young anymore. Those baggy clothes in that goddamn long ass tank top jersey, it's not cool no more, bro. Tall tees are not cool no more, bro. You wearing N1 basketball shorts. We know you got that from Southwest World, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Your socks. We know you got them from the gas station, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got on N1 flip flops. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. You got to make this shit make sense. We're not doing that shit. You're not. What you're doing is not cool. People don't look at Mike G and say, that's a cool guy right there. And I'm not shitting on you with that. I'm just saying, you're so stuck in your old ways and you don't want to change at all. But you don't realize time is passing you by. You're being left behind. You thinking that because you was one of the people that didn't want to have a iPhone because that's too much technology. You know what I'm saying? Time is passing you by, brother. You don't have an iPhone because you don't want an iPhone because it's too much, or like, oh, I'm not doing that, it's too new. Okay, well, sadly, that's one of those things that's stuck. Everybody has an iPhone, and if you have an iPhone, you're connected better with everybody else. That's the fucking facts of it. Stop trying to be stuck in the old way. Well. I missed it. I like the days when you could download the song from YouTube, but you're still in. So, is that really a fucking bad thing that they changing shit up? Because I don't want my music being stole. See, I'm a creator. I don't want my music being stole for real either. You know what I'm saying? Born, is you there? Where you at, Born? This is where his feelings be at every time I come around. Yeah, man, I'm lame. You're lame. Don't make it about me, hoe ass nigga. Lord have mercy. I can't go at you the same way that you going at me, Mike G. It's just not even worth that. You know what I'm saying? It speaks volumes the way you're responding to what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to talk about you or talk to you. I just said a general statement that applied to more than just you. Today, Kev just got up here and did the same shit, and I told him the same shit. But respect to Kev. I got to give respect to Kev over you, Mike G, because he didn't do what you just did, brother. And that's fucking wild to me. Yesterday, I called Loco, old man. I said, what's up, old man? With the salute head. He said, what's up, Soldier T? Happy 4th. I said, happy 4th. You feel what I'm saying? What the fuck is the problem with me calling you an old nigga? I'm pretty sure your son call you old man. Old man. My old man. My old dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. But I'm in my feelings. I'm sensitive. And I'm a hoe ass, bitch ass nigga. That's you gotta make this shit make sense, man. I can't make this shit up. You know what I'm saying? You still crying. I'm crying. That's what you old niggas do, man. Y'all say young niggas is crying. Well, yeah, maybe I am crying now if I help. Now, how the fuck can what you doing help us, the younger generation? How is what you doing and what these old niggas is standing on? How is that helping us, younger generation? While y'all complaining about us, we are replicas of you, nigga. Let's keep it 1,000. We replicants of you. We don't do this shit on our own. We do this shit because y'all told us to. Y'all gave us the example. We watched y'all. We watched the movies that came out during y'all's era. You know what I'm saying? Those are the classics that we still live by today. That's y'all era. That's y'all era that started this shit. You know what I'm saying? You from the 80s, right? Y'all from the 80s? Okay. Yeah. Because in the 70s, we were still trying to be black power. It was Black Panthers and shit. It wasn't to the 80s when shit started really getting crazy for us. We started going against each other, not caring about each other. You know what else happened around the 80s? Crack. You know what else happened around the 80s? Welfare. Am I right or am I wrong? I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. More rich. Let these people up so they can tell me what we got going on here. Oh well, shit. We might be over with. I don't think Born is nowhere to be found. That nigga might be asleep somewhere, and I am nowhere near my computer. And he is the one who started it up. So I don't know, but shit, we on here though for a little bit. Still Warren pop back up like, "What's up, soldier? What's up, soldier? My bad, brother. Yeah, I had to go eat me a papaya milkshake with coconut oil and coconut water. Yeah, my friend bought it to me. Yeah, I had my grandmother in Kentucky. I'm talking like born rich now. And nigga said, yeah, hold on, brother. What you're not gonna do is talk over me now. That's what you're not gonna do, sir. You're not gonna talk over me." Dog came up here on all bullshit. I'm out. What the fuck he say? White people, black people had slaves too. Like, nigga, shut up. That's what I meant to say earlier too. Half the time when black people had slaves, it was their wife and their fucking kids, and they got their freedom and end up buying their fucking family from the fucking slave owners. So yeah, they had slaves. That was his fucking family. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's not forget about shit like that. How, some slaves fucked around and got their freedom, and then they had to buy their family from the fucking slave owner. You understand me? So yeah. The black man had slaves, his fucking wife and his kids and shit, but they didn't. On paper, they were slaves. Lord have mercy. White people were slaves. Yeah, white people were slaves in the biblical days when they didn't need to be, they didn't need racism to conquer. You know what I'm saying? They had whatever the fuck they had. It was bloodlines. It was voting. It was spirits, and we gonna ask the gods who should be the king. And if it rained on Tuesday, then it should be James. If it rained on Wednesday, then it should be David. They didn't need to take some people and have them build some shit for free so that they can have infrastructure. And keep those same people as the oppressed people of that nation. Because who the fuck are we gonna do this shit off the back of? Somebody has to be the reason for all of the bullshit. Somebody has to be the reason for all of the, somebody has to be the people we lock up, test drugs and stuff on. Somebody gotta be the thing we blame everything on. But also, ironically, in this situation, in this era, in this civilization, the same people that we blame everything on, unfortunately, it's the same people that create every goddamn thing and culturally drives every goddamn thing. Do we have to get on age? We have to get on ages when we're dealing with what we need to do? I'm pretty sure there's accountability to be taken at all ages. I don't understand if a 5-year-old is going into the store, knocking shit off the shelf, and saying and cussing loud as hell. We're just gonna say that's just a badass 5-year-old. That fucking 5-year-old ain't shit. Or we're gonna say that parent, that 5-year-old, where the fuck is his mama at? Where's daddy at? They ain't teach that little 5-year-old a goddamn thing. So why the fuck do 20-year-olds and 19 and 17-year-olds who grew up without a daddy, their mama was out fucking all day or at work, you know what I'm saying? But their mama wasn't there. Why do we have to give them scolding about how they are when they had no fucking direction and no guidance? And then the older niggas who have a little bit of time left to talk to them is shitting on everything they do and telling them they ain't shit. When we know that we are products of our environment, and kids, yeah, they grow up and do what they want to do, but They do what you tell them to do first. They do what you show them to do first. They hear you when they in your fucking stomach. They hear you in your baby daddy cussing. They hear you in your baby. They hear you cussing out your pregnant baby mama. On top of that, they got your genetic makeup. So if you a crazy drunk wino who can't get nothing through his head, always want to fight. You know what I'm saying? You always want to fight, and you're a wino, and you just want to you be drinking all the time, and you can't talk and communicate without being offended or offensive. Then yeah, you more than likely your child is going to have some of those same characteristics. But because you never grew as a man, don't be attacking your child and talking about something. Don't tell me how to raise my kid. No, nigga, you never grew as a man. So yes, I'm going to tell you because you out here thinking you disciplining and directing your child whole time. You fucking them up because you fucked up. You know what I'm saying? And this is a big issue in our communities. I ain't worried about the other communities. The black people in America, this is a big deal for us. We got the blind leading the blind. And after a certain period of time, some time ago, we was doomed. You know what I'm saying? It's the blind leading the blind, but we was made to not be able to see a while ago. And many people still can't see. Most people never will be able to see. And that's why I say certain people gotta go ahead and die off. I'm not saying I want you to die. I'm just saying I want that mentality that those people who think like that, I want them to be out the way. You know what I'm saying? Like just step out the way. You know what I'm saying? Just sit back. If you can't find nothing good to say about some shit, just don't say nothing. What happened to that? You know what I'm saying? If you have to say all negative things, you might as well not even be there. You don't like that. Why are you there? You can't find one good thing. So then just step back. You know what I'm saying? Don't talk about the youth. Because they don't need criticizing and ridicule. They need hope. And your rhetoric ain't gonna get them there. But tired of talking to myself. Correct about back buying freedom for family to actual black owners though. Yeah, for sure. It was a few black owners, but a lot of those situations where they're buying their goddamn families. You know what I'm saying? So they can have their families with them and not be without their families, even though they're free. You need Jesus, not Mike G, my nigga. Don't worry about me. Okay, well, I am Jesus apparently to you because you said I'm 33. So Mike G, you left and then that's when I killed the show. Oh shit, good impression. Thank you, Lady Divine. That was I try sometimes. You forgot the fedora and clip on suspended. I'm trying to tell you, it's raining out here and shit. What are you talking about, sir? Yeah, I know, my G. I know. Born salute. Good show, homie. Crowd of them. I'm out. So it's yeah, for sure, Mike G. You still here, but okay. For sure, about to buy film. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but you know, great show, guys. I mean, you know, Mike G always thinking he's the show leader and shit. But tomorrow we're gonna go live again. Unless Born Rich goes live again tonight, we're gonna go live again tomorrow in the daytime. Cause I work at 3 tomorrow too. So we're gonna go live again tomorrow in the daytime sometime. Um, yeah, I'm here all day today, so it's a wrap. But you guys have a great day. Be productive. Be smart. You know, try not to be angry. You know what I mean? Don't walk around with animosity or disdain for whatever you're going through. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta keep going. And you just I don't say be positive. It's hard to be positive in negative situations. I'm gonna just say just keep your head on your shoulders. Don't flip out. You know what I mean? Don't crash out. Um, there's more work to do, so don't get comfortable either. You know what I mean? But respect everybody that's on a mission and who's actively pursuing it. To the people who say they have a mission but lay in bed all day, do better. All right? Y'all have a good day. Talk to y'all later. Yo!